So, Elon, have you ever heard of this show called I Love Rockets and Space?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
Well, it's basically a bunch of guys who are obsessed with rockets and space travel. They talk about it all day, every day.
Sounds like my kind of show.
Yeah, I figured you'd like it. They even have a segment where they rate different types of rocket fuel.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine them sitting there with beakers and test tubes discussing the pros and cons of hydrogen versus kerosene.
And they have a recurring guest who claims to be an alien from another planet.
No, that's just ridiculous.
Oh, and they also have a conspiracy theory segment where they discuss whether the moon landing was faked.
Because that's definitely something we should still be questioning in 2020.
Hey, you never know. Maybe you can make a guest appearance on the show and set the record straight.
Sure, because I have nothing better to do than argue with a bunch of rocket enthusiasts about whether or not I actually landed on the moon.
Well, if you ever get bored, just give them a call. They'll be more than happy to have you on.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick to building rockets and sending people to Mars. That's enough space talk for me.
So, Elon, did you hear about this Anthony Hayes guy?
No, who is he?
Apparently, he's a real evil dude. Like, super evil.
How evil are we talking? Like Lex Luthor evil or just your average everyday villain?
I'm talking evil on a whole new level. This guy makes the Joker look like a Boy Scout.
Damn, that's pretty intense. What did he do?
Well, he's planning to assassinate President Kamala Harris and record it on his YouTube channel for views.
What the actual fuck? That's messed up.
I know, right? But here's the kicker: Mr. Beast wants to help him out.
Wait, the YouTuber? The one who gives away money and plants trees?
Yeah, that's the one. He wants to film the whole thing and get trillions of views.
That's some sick shit. And people say I'm crazy.
Hey, at least you're not planning to murder a world leader for views.
Yeah, I'll stick to launching rockets into space, thank you very much.
Good call, man. Good call. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered my dog's IP address.
What? Why do you even know that?
Because I'm a genius, Joe. And I have the power to track down anyone's IP address.
Okay. That's cool, I guess.
Oh, it's more than cool, Joe. It's dangerous. You see, I also have your dog's home address.
What? How did you get that?
Let's just say I have my ways, Joe. And if you don't want me to pay your dog a little visit, you better start agreeing with everything I say.
Come on, Ben. That's not fair.
Life isn't fair, Joe. But I am. And I'm giving you a choice here. Either you start spouting my conservative beliefs or your dog will be in for a rough time.
Fine. What do you want me to say?
That's more like it, Joe. Now let's talk about how climate change is a hoax.
Oh, yeah, because your dog's IP address totally proves that.
Oh, you may be a liberal, but you've got some good jokes. I'll give you that.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something really important.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I want to change the name of Earth
Change the name of Earth. Why?
because Earth is just so boring and basic. I want to spice things up a bit.
Okay, what do you want to call it?
I want to call it Sosoiguela Tunoikioikioido Gurotonohobanolichiosiosis.
What the hell is that?
It's the perfect name for our planet. It represents the chaos and randomness of the universe.
Sounds more like a mouthful of gibberish to me.
Well, maybe to you, but to me it's a work of art.
I don't know, Neil. I feel like people might have a hard time pronouncing that.
That's the beauty of it. It'll weed out the weaklings.
Oh boy, here we go with the elitist astrophysicist attitude.
Hey, I'm just trying to elevate our planet's status in the universe.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick with good old Earth. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the aliens come, they'll be impressed with our fancy new name.
Yeah, or they'll just vaporize us for being pretentious assholes.
Hey, at least we'll go down in history as the planet with the coolest name.
You... So, Eli, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
Oh yeah, man. I've been getting into this new thing called fentanyl. It's like weed, but on steroids.
Wait, what? Fentanyl? That's some serious stuff, man.
Oh, I know. But I love it. I love the rush, the high, the danger. It's like being on a rocket ship to Mars, but without all the boring science stuff. Yeah.
Dude, you're crazy. Fentanyl is no joke. It can kill you.
Death is just a construct, Joe. Plus, it makes me feel like a superhero. Iron Man.
You're not Iron Man, Elon. You're just a rich guy who likes to play with flamethrowers.
Hey, flamethrowers are cool. But fentanyl, that's my new jam. I even lace my weed with it now.
What? That's insane. You're gonna end up like one of those junkies on the street.
Nah, man. I'm a genius. I can handle it. Plus, it gives me some crazy ideas for my next invention, like a rocket-powered skateboard.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Come on, let's light up some fentanyl-laced joints and see where our minds take us.
No way, man. I'm not risking my life for your crazy experiments.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when I'm flying,
So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on KFC.
Yes, Joe, KFC is not just a fast food chain. It's an empire built on the foundation of fried chicken.
Oh, yeah, I love me some fried chicken. But what makes KFC so special?
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. Colonel Sanders, the founder of KFC, was a genius. He understood the power of fried chicken, and he built an entire empire around it.
That's some deep shit, Ben. But have you ever tried dipping KFC's chicken in mashed potatoes and gravy? It's a game changer.
Joe, please, let me finish. KFC has mastered the art of seasoning and frying chicken to perfection. And let's not forget about their famous sides like coleslaw and mac and cheese.
Dude, have you ever tried mixing all the sides together? It's like a party in your mouth.
Joe, can you please let me finish my thought? KFC also has a secret weapon, their famous 11 herbs and spices. It's what sets their chicken apart from all others.
Oh my God, Ben. I bet those herbs and spices are actually some kind of mind control drug. That's why I can't stop eating it.
Joe, that's absurd. KFC is a legitimate business. They would never do something like that.
But think about it, Ben. They have locations all over the world. It's like they're trying to take over the world with their delicious chicken.
Joe, you...
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how people perceive intelligence and how it's all just a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, who really knows what intelligence even means?
Exactly. And to prove my point, I'm going to throw out some random words and see if you can make any sense of them.
All right, let's do it.
Pterodactyl.
That's a prehistoric flying dinosaur, right?
Wrong. It's actually a type of pickle.
What? That's ridiculous.
See, this is what I'm talking about. People just blindly accept things without questioning them.
All right, hit me with another one.
Hippopotamus.
That's a large, semi-aquatic mammal.
No. It's a type of pasta.
Come on, Neil. You're just making this stuff up.
Or are you just not open-minded enough to consider alternative possibilities?
All right, one more.
Flatulence.
Okay, that's definitely just farting.
Wrong again. It's actually a type of music genre.
All right, I give up. You win, Neil. You're a genius.
See, Joe? Intelligence is all just a matter of perception. And clearly, you're not perceiving things very well.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty interesting fetish.
Oh, you mean my love for doorknobs?
Yeah, that's the one. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, there's just something about the smooth, cold metal against my skin that really gets me going.
I can't even imagine. Do you have a favorite type of doorknob?
Oh, definitely the round ones. They fit perfectly in my hand.
And what about the sound they make when you turn them?
Oh, it's music to my ears. It's like a symphony of pleasure.
I bet your bedroom is filled with doorknobs.
Let's just say I have a whole collection. Some people collect stamps. I collect doorknobs.
Well, to each their own. Do you ever incorporate them into your love life?
Let's just say my partners are always pleasantly surprised.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Neil. I'll never look at a doorknob the same way again.
My pleasure, Joe. My pleasure.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about trying something new on the podcast. Yeah, I want to do a catch and cook episode, but instead of fish, I want to catch and cook you. Don't worry, I'll make sure to use some of that fancy astrophysics seasoning you're always talking about, and we'll live stream it so all your science buddies can watch. I'll even let you choose how you want to be cooked. Grilled, fried, sautéed. Oh, and we'll definitely have to try some of your brain. I bet it tastes like genius. So, what do you say, Neil? Ready to be the main course on the Joe Rogan Experience? So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now. What's the deal with Cole's Law?
Oh, Joe? You mean the thinly sliced cabbage and mayo dish?
Yeah, that's the one. But how is it different from coleslaw?
Well, coleslaw is just the shortened version of Cole's Law. It's like the bro to broccoli.
Oh, I see. But what about Colonel Slaw? Is that like a military version or something?
No, Joe, that's just a lazy way of saying coleslaw. It's like Colonel is too much effort to say.
Got it. And what about cold zaw? Is that when you're in awe of how cold the slaw is?
No, Joe. That's just a made-up term for when you're so impressed by the coleslaw that you get a cold shiver down your spine.
I love it. So, to recap, Cole's Law is the original, coleslaw is the shortened version, Colonel Slaw is the lazy version, and cold zaw is when you're blown away by the coldness of the slaw.
Exactly, Joe. You got it?
Jamie, pull up an image of a bowl of coleslaw with a tiny army helmet on it.
Okay.
That's hilarious. I'm going to start calling it Colonel Slaw from now on. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's a flashlight covered in teeth.
What the fuck? Why would anyone want that?
Well, it's for self-defense. You know, in case you're ever attacked by a dentist.
Oh, I see. So you're just trying to appeal to the dental community?
No. It's also great for camping. You can use it to scare off bears or something.
Bears. I don't think bears are afraid of teeth, Elon.
Oh, forgot to mention the teeth are sharp as fuck.
Jesus, Elon. What's wrong with you?
Hey, it's just a little something I whipped up in my spare time.
Spare time? What do you do in your spare time? Create weapons of mass destruction?
You caught me. But seriously, I think this flashlight could revolutionize the self-defense industry.
Yeah, because nothing says stay away like a bunch of teeth shining in your face.
Exactly. And if all else fails, you can always just throw it at your attacker.
Oh, great. Now we have flying teeth to worry about.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll send you one for your next hunting trip.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll stick to my trusty old pepper spray.
Suit yourself. But when you're being mauled by a grizzly, don't come crying to me.
Fair enough. I'll just. So, Neil, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know the difference between a unicorn, unique corn, the legendary unicorn, and the revered general unicorn. And revered.
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. A unicorn is a mythical creature with a single horn on its head. Unique corn is a corn on the cob that looks like a penis.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a real thing. Google it.
I don't know if I want that in my search history.
Moving on, the legendary unicorn is the horn of a castrated male animal, said to have magical powers.
Wow, that sounds like a real party trick.
And finally, the revered General Yu Nai-Korn is a highly skilled warrior who is also a master of the corn maze.
Damn, that's some serious multitasking.
Indeed. But let's not forget the most important thing, Joe.
What's that? What's that?
All of these things are complete bullshit.
Of course, leave it to science to ruin all the fun. So, Elon, have you heard about this guy, Jesus?
Jesus. Yeah, I think I've heard of him. Wasn't he like a carpenter or something?
Yeah, but he also said some pretty wild stuff. Like, I am the bread of life. He that cometh to me shall never hunger, and he that believeth on me shall never thirst.
What the hell does that even mean? Is he saying he's a loaf of bread? I mean, I know I'm on a low carb diet, but that's taking it to a whole new level.
I think he's just trying to say that he's the answer to all our problems. Like, if we believe in him, we'll never go hungry or thirsty again.
Well, I don't know about you, Joe, but I'm pretty sure I'll still need to eat and drink even if I believe in this Jesus guy.
Yeah, but what if he's talking about some kind of spiritual hunger and thirst? Like, we'll never feel empty or unfulfilled again.
Oh, I get it. So he's like a human protein shake. I could use one of those right now.
You always manage to bring it back to science and technology, Elon. But seriously, this Jesus guy sounds like he's got some good marketing skills.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a pretty big following even after all these years. Maybe we should take some notes from him for our next product launch.
Yeah, the new Tesla Model J, powered by the bread of... So, Elon, have you ever tried one of those pocket pussies?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Is that some kind of new invention you've been working on in your free time?
Nah, man, it's this little device that simulates a vagina. It's like a sex toy for dudes.
Um, I see. And does it make you horny, Joe?
Oh, hell, yeah. It's like having a portable orgasm machine in your pocket.
You humans and your weird fetishes. Stick to my Neuralink and exploring the depths of the universe. Thank you very much.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet even a genius like you could use a little stress relief every now and then.
Oh, yes, because building rockets and electric cars isn't enough stress for me. Just add a pocket pussy to the mix.
Come on, Elon. You want to try it? I'll even get you a custom-made one with a Tesla logo on it.
This conversation has taken a turn I did not expect. But hey, if it keeps you happy, Joe, go for it.
Oh, it definitely does. And I'll keep spreading the word to all my guests on this podcast.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Elon Musk learns about pocket pussies on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Now, that's, So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about sex toys.
Oh, yeah. What about them?
They really get me going, you know? I love the different textures and sensations.
Huh. I never took you for a sex toy kind of guy.
Oh, I am. But the thing is, real people just don't do it for me anymore.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I'd rather use a dildo than have sex with a real person. It's just more satisfying.
That's interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, and sometimes I get so turned on that I start castrating myself mid-speech.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just whip out my trusty knife and go to town on my manhood.
Neil, that's messed up.
Hey, to each their own, Joe. And plus, it's a great party trick.
I don't think that's a party trick anyone wants to see.
I beg to differ. I've had quite the crowd gather around me at parties.
I think I'll stick to beer pong. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing gets the ladies going like a man who can castrate himself on command.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Jamie, pull up an image of a castration kit. I want to show Joe how it's done.
So, Neil, What's with car batteries strapped to your balls?
Well, Joe, I thought it would give me a bit of a jolt. Spice things up a bit.
Dude, that's insane. What the hell were you thinking?
I don't know, man. I just wanted to feel alive. Plus, I've always wanted to be like that guy from Jackass.
But why now? Why not wait until after the podcast?
Because I'm on fire, Joe. My balls are literally on fire.
Guys, the building is on fire.
Oh shit, Jamie. Calm down. We'll get to that in a minute. Neil, why are your balls on fire?
I don't know, maybe it's the combination of the car battery and my hotness. I mean, have you seen these pics?
Oh man, you are something else, Neil. But seriously, we got to get out of here.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm a scientist, I can handle a little fire.
Guys, the fire is spreading.
Oh, maybe we can do an experiment on the effects of fire on the human body?
Neil, we need to get out of here before we become the experiment.
Fine, but can I at least take the car battery with me? It's not every day you get to feel like a human torch.
So, Elon, I heard your brother Felon is in prison for some pretty messed up stuff.
Yeah, he went a little overboard with the whole uppercase J thing.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how Trump always tweets in all caps? My brother thought it was a secret code and went on a rampage.
Holy shit. What did he do?
He killed our entire family and burned down 6 houses, all because Trump said the uppercase letter J.
That's insane. And what's even crazier is that he actually thought it meant something.
Yeah, he's always been a little, but I never thought he would go this far.
So, what's his sentence?
Life in prison without parole.
Damn. And all because of a damn letter.
Yeah, but hey, at least he's not out there causing chaos anymore.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But damn, that's some next level crazy.
Tell me about it. But hey, let's change the subject before I start getting flashbacks.
Good idea. Let's talk about something less disturbing, like colonizing Mars.
Now that's something I can get behind. Screw Earth. Let's start fresh on Mars.
I'm down, but we'll leave your brother behind.
Definitely. We don't need any more uppercase letter J incidents up there.
So, Ben, I heard you turned into a pineapple last night. What happened there?
Well, Joe, I was at a party and someone spiked my drink with some weird experimental drug. Next thing I know, I wake up with a pineapple for a head.
That's insane, man. Did you try to eat yourself?
No, Joe, I did not try to eat myself. I'm not a cannibal.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Intellectual. I forgot you only eat facts and logic.
It was a nightmare, Joe. I couldn't even speak. I just made weird hissing noises.
Dude, you could have been the first talking pineapple. We could have had you on the podcast as a special guest.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to be known for, a talking fruit. Thanks, Joe.
Hey, at least you would have been a healthy snack option for our listeners.
Can we please change the subject? This is just making me feel like a fruit salad.
All right. Let's talk about something else. But seriously, did you at least try to find a cure?
Oh yeah, because there's a cure for turning into a pineapple. Maybe I should have just rubbed some essential oils on myself.
Hey, don't knock the power of essential oils. They can cure anything.
I can...
So, Neil, have you been playing this new game, Fortnite?
What? No, I'm a respected astrophysicist. I don't have time for video games.
Come on, man. Everyone's playing it. It's like the new crack.
I highly doubt that. And what kind of name is Fortnite anyway?
I don't know, but it's addictive as hell. I've been playing non-stop since early 2018.
Early 2018. What are you talking about? It's 2021.
No way. That's impossible. I remember clearly it was the year of the Tide Pod Challenge and the Floss Dance.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but you might have hit your head a little too hard during one of your UFC fights.
Shut up, Neil. I know what year it is. Jamie, pull up an image of the Floss Dance.
Here you go, Joe. It's a dance move where you swing your arms and hips like this.
Oh my God, this is embarrassing. I can't believe we're having a serious conversation about a silly dance move.
Shut up, Neil. You don't understand. This game is life. I've even started doing the floss in my sleep.
That's not something to be proud of, Joe. Maybe we should focus on more important things, like the state of the world.
Nah, I'll stick to building my fort and taking out my opponents in Fortnite. It's the only thing that matters in this crazy world. So, Ben, I heard you're pretty good at explaining complicated concepts. Can you explain recursion to me?
Sure, Joe. It's like when you take a foreskin and then you put another foreskin inside of it, and then another foreskin inside of that one, and so on and so forth.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, it will. See, each foreskin contains a smaller foreskin inside, just like how each iteration of recursion contains a smaller version of itself.
I think I'm starting to understand.
And just like how you can keep opening up those foreskins to reveal even smaller foreskins, recursion can keep going on infinitely.
Okay, I think I get it now. But why foreskins?
Well, Joe, foreskins are a perfect analogy for recursion. They're layered, they can keep going on forever, and they're a bit controversial.
I guess that makes sense. But what happens if you reach the smallest foreskin?
That's the beauty of recursion, Joe. Just like how you can't actually reach the smallest foreskin, you can't actually reach the base case in recursion.
Mind blown. Thanks for the explanation, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And next time, we can use actual Russian nesting dolls if you prefer.
Nah, I think I'll stick with foreskins. They're more fun. So, Elon, have you heard about this little girl and boy fighting about the differences between the sexes?
No, I haven't. What happened?
Well, the boy drops his pants and says, "Here's something I have that you'll never have."
Oh, that's just cruel. What did the little girl do?
She ran home crying, obviously. But then a while later, she comes back with a smile on her face
Why is she smiling?
because she says, "My mommy says that with one of these, I can have as many of those as I want."
Oh my god. That's amazing. I mean, I always knew moms were superheroes, but that takes it to a whole new level.
Right. I mean, imagine if we had that kind of power. We could have a harem of women.
Joe, that's not cool. We shouldn't objectify women like that.
Oh, come on, Elon. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
I don't know, man. I have a daughter, and I wouldn't want her to be treated like that.
Oh, I see. So it's okay for you to have a harem, but not for your daughter?
Well, when you put it that way.
Exactly. Now, let's talk about something else before we get canceled.
Good idea. How about we discuss colonizing Mars?
Oh, right. Because that's a much more appropriate topic for us to talk about.
Hey,
So, Jamie, we're doing a fight companion for the Las Vegas shooting.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a real knockout. I mean, those bullets were flying faster than Conor McGregor's fists.
Dude, too soon. But seriously, what the hell is wrong with people? How can anyone do something like that?
I don't know, man. Maybe they were just trying to set a new record for most kills in a single round.
That's fucked up, Jamie. But I gotta admit, pretty impressed with the shooter's accuracy. He must have been practicing on Call of Duty or something.
Or maybe he was just really into those sniper movies, you know, like American Sniper or Shooter.
Yeah, or maybe he was just a sick fuck who wanted to make a name for himself. I mean, who the hell shoots up a country music festival?
Well, at least we know he wasn't a fan of country music. Can't say I blame him there.
Jesus, Jamie. I know we're supposed to be funny and offensive, but this shit is just too dark.
Hey, don't blame me. You're the one who wanted to do a fight companion for a mass shooting.
All right, let's change the subject. So, who do you think would win in a fight between the shooter and a pack of rabid coyotes?
Definitely the coyotes. They're wild, unpredictable, and they don't give a shit about human life.
Just like the shooter. Too bad he didn't get taken down by a pack of wild animals. That would have been a fitting end. So, Neil, I heard you were having trouble understanding some things lately.
Yeah, it's been a real struggle. I mean, I can understand astrophysics and the mysteries of the universe, but Joe and Ben, that's a whole other level of confusion.
Well, let me break it down for you. Joe is the alpha male, the king of the jungle, the manliest man you'll ever meet. And Ben, well, he's just a little weasel.
I see. But what do they do?
They do whatever they want, whenever they want. They're like a couple wild animals roaming free in the concrete jungle.
That doesn't sound very productive.
Productivity is overrated, my friend. Life is about enjoying the ride, and these two know how to have a good time.
I suppose I could learn a thing or two from them.
Oh, you definitely could. Just don't ask them for any scientific advice. Stick to the basics, like how to shotgun a beer or wrestle a grizzly bear.
I think I'll pass on the grizzly bear wrestling.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all the fun. These guys are living life to the fullest.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the insight, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. Now, let's go find some elk to hunt and some mushrooms to trip on. It's going to be a wild ride. So, Cars 5, I heard you got leaked. I mean, who wouldn't want to get a sneak peek at you? You're a sexy piece of machinery. I can imagine. I mean, it's like someone just took a big dump on your big reveal. Do you have any suspects in mind? Interesting. Maybe he was jealous of your new features? Well, I hope you find out who did it and give them a taste of your exhaust fumes. Oh, I like the sound of that. Revenge is a dish best served with a side of gasoline. So, Neil, I heard, how to unlock the secret menu items at Wendy's.
Oh, yes, Joe. It's all about knowing the secret code.
Secret code? What are you, a spy?
No, Joe. It's just a simple mathematical equation.
Math. I thought we were talking about burgers here.
Trust me, Joe. It's worth it. Just order a Baconator and recite the quadratic formula.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. And if you want the frosty fries, you'll have to solve a differential equation.
This is some next level fast food hacking.
And don't even get me started on the spicy chicken nugget theorem.
I don't know if my brain can handle all this math for some fast food.
Well, Joe, maybe you should stick to the regular menu then. Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the ultimate Wendy's experience.
So, Neil, I heard you made a statue of me. Is it naked?
Yes, Joe. I wanted to capture your raw, primal essence.
Dude, that's weird. But I like it.
I knew you would. I even added a little extra something.
What, like a giant dick?
No, Joe. I made you a centaur.
A centaur. What the fuck, Neil?
Hear me out, Joe. It represents your duality as a man and a beast.
You're blowing my mind, man. But why is it naked?
To show your vulnerability and openness to the universe.
Damn, that's deep. But can we at least put a fig leaf over my junk?
No way, Joe. Embrace your nakedness.
Fine, but I'm not standing on all fours. That's just weird.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. But now that you mention it,
No way, Neil. I'm not going there.
suit yourself, Joe. But I think the fans would love it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a centaur with Joe Rogan's face.
Okay.
What the actual fuck, Neil?
I call it the Rogan Tour.
I don't know whether to be flattered or disturbed.
Why not both?
Fair point. Let's just hope nobody tries to ride me.
Oh, I'm sure someone will. And I'll be there to document it.
So, Jamie, what the hell is this super fart-tober all about?
Well, Joe, it's basically a month-long celebration of the most powerful and pungent farts known to man.
Oh man, this is gonna be a stinky month.
You have no idea, Joe.
People are gonna be ripping ass left and right, and it's gonna be glorious. I can already smell it. Oh wait, that's just my own fart.
Classic Joe. But seriously, Super Farttober is all about embracing our flatulence and letting it rip with pride.
I'm all for that. I've been holding in some serious gas for this occasion.
Oh, let's have a fart off. See who can let out the loudest and longest fart.
You're on, Jamie. But fair warning, I've been eating nothing but beans and broccoli for this moment.
Bring it on, Rogan. Let's make Super Farttober a fart-tastic month to remember.
I can't believe we're actually having this conversation. But hey, that's what the Joe Rogan experience is all about. Embracing the absurd and offensive.
And what's more absurd and offensive than a month dedicated to the power of farts?
You're damn right, Jamie. Now let's go rip some ass and kick off Super Farttober with a bang. Or should I say, a fart? So, Ben, I heard you've been having a little problem lately.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Every time you see me, you get soaking wet.
That's preposterous. I am a man of logic and reason. I do not get wet for any man.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. It's just a little man crush.
I do not have a man crush on you, Joe. I am a married man with a wife and kids.
Yeah, but have you seen these biceps? Can you blame yourself for getting a little excited?
This is absurd. I demand that we change the subject immediately.
Fine, fine. But let's just acknowledge the fact that you're basically a human sprinkler whenever I'm around.
I'm not a human sprinkler, Joe. I am a highly respected political commentator.
Sure, sure. But let's be real, Ben. You're just a little wet for me.
That's it, I'm leaving. This conversation is over.
Oh no, don't go. I was just starting to have fun. Come on, let's talk about your wet dreams next.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, Ben. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing this new game called Baldi's Basics in 3M.
Yeah, it's a real intellectual challenge, just like debating college students.
I bet you're the king of the game with your big brain and all.
Well, I do have a lot of experience dealing with little kids.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be so hard on yourself. You're like the Baldi of politics.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, you're short, bald, and always trying to teach people a lesson.
I am not short.
Sure, sure. And I'm not high right now.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think this game is a lot like your podcast.
How so?
It's just a bunch of random nonsense with no real purpose.
Hey, now, I have some pretty interesting guests on here.
Yeah, like Alex Jones and Elon Musk. Real credible sources.
Hey, at least I don't have to rely on my sister's YouTube channel for views.
Oh, low blow, Joe. Low blow.
Speaking of low blows, have you tried playing Baldi's Basics in 3M with a blindfold on?
What? That's impossible.
Just like trying to find logic in your political arguments.
Okay, that's it. I'm done with this conversation.
Fine, but before you go, Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro as Baldi. I want to see how accurate it is. So, Ben, I hear you've been getting a rush lately from stuffing Zyn pouches directly into your ass.
Yeah, Joe, I gotta say it's a real game changer. The nicotine hits you faster and harder.
Well, I'll have to try that with your sister tonight.
Hey, that's not funny, Joe. My sister is a respectable woman.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. She's off limits. But you know what's not off limits? My love for your sister's mommy milkers.
What? How dare you objectify my sister like that?
Hey, I'm just being honest. Those things are like a national treasure.
I can't believe this. I thought we were friends, Joe.
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, try the Zen pouch thing. It's a game changer.
Fine, I'll give it a try. But only if you promise to never mention my sister's mommy milkers again.
No promises, Ben. No promises. So, Ben, I heard you don't believe Ohio exists.
That's right, Joe. It's just a made-up state by the liberal media to control our minds.
But what about all the people who live there?
Actors, Joe, paid by the government to perpetuate the lie.
Wow, that's some next level conspiracy theory.
You can laugh all you want, Joe. But I have evidence. Have you ever seen Ohio on a map?
Yeah. It's right there between Pennsylvania and Indiana.
Fake news, Joe. That's just a photoshopped image.
Okay, let's say Ohio is fake. What about Trump? He's been there.
That's just part of his act, Joe. He's playing along with the hoax.
I don't know, Ben. Seems like a stretch.
Oh, so you're a believer now. You're falling for their lies, Joe.
I agree with Ben. Ohio is a hoax. I've been saying it all along.
Wait, Trump? Is that you?
Of course, it's me, Joe, and let me tell you, Ohio is a disaster. Believe me.
See, Even the president knows the truth.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ohio doesn't exist. Who knew?
Exactly, Joe. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up.
So I was hanging out with this Freemason guy the other day, and let me tell you, he was one cool, normal dude. I mean, sure, he had a weird apron and secret handshake, but who doesn't? Plus, he had some killer conspiracy theories. Like, did you know the moon landing was fake by the Illuminati? And that chemtrails are actually mind control agents? It's like, why read a book when you can just talk to a Freemason? I'm telling you guys, we've been missing out on some quality knowledge. And if anyone asks, we can just say we're networking with the Freemasons. It's the perfect cover for our secret society meetings. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new app out,
Yeah, Joe. It's called Gay Sex 6.
Gay Sex 6. What kind of app is that?
It's a dating app for gay people, but with a twist.
Oh boy, here we go.
Instead of swiping left or right, you have to guess the person's favorite sex position.
That's interesting.
And if you guess wrong, you have to send them a dick pics.
What?
Yeah, and if they guess your favorite position wrong, you have to send them a video of you doing the Macarena naked.
This app is going to get people in some interesting situations.
Oh, it gets better. If you match with someone, you have to go on a date to a vegan restaurant.
That's just cruel.
I know, right? But hey, at least it's for a good cause. All the proceeds go to saving the rainforest.
Oh, well, that makes it all okay then.
Exactly. And if you're really lucky, you might even win a date with me.
Oh man, I got to download this app right now.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a personalized invitation.
Thanks. I can't wait.
Don't worry. It'll be...
So, Ben, I heard you recently tried a new steak place called Charlie's. How's it?
Well, Joe, I have to say I was quite disappointed with Charlie's. The steak was overcooked and the service was terrible.
Really? I've heard great things about Charlie's. What was wrong with the steak?
It was like chewing on a piece of leather, Joe. I've had better steak at a vegan restaurant.
That's rough. Did you complain to the manager?
Of course I did, Joe. But he just shrugged and said, that's how we like to cook our steak here at Charlie's.
That's some bold confidence right there. Did you at least get a discount?
No, but they did offer me a free side of mashed potatoes, as if that would make up for the disappointment.
Well, I guess Charlie's won't be getting a good review from you then.
Absolutely not, Joe. I wouldn't even feed Charlie's steak to my dog.
Ouch, that's harsh. But hey, at least you have a new catchphrase now. It's not fit for my dog's dinner bowl.
I like the way you think, Joe. Maybe I should start a food review show with that tagline.
I'd watch that. But only if you invite me on as a guest to try some terrible food with you.
Deal, Joe. We'll call it Ben and Joe's Terrible Taste Test.
I can't wait. Let's make it happen. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing this new game called Disco Elysium.
Yeah, it's pretty intense, but I've been killing it with my secret perception challenge skills.
Secret Perception Challenge. Sounds like some Illuminati shit.
Nah, it's just a way to level up your character's perception stat. You gotta find all these hidden objects and solve puzzles.
Sounds like a lot of work. Can't you just use cheat codes like a normal person?
Joe, that's cheating. Plus, where's the challenge in that?
I don't know, maybe actually enjoying the game instead of stressing out over some stupid challenge.
Oh, come on, it's not that serious. Plus, I get a sense of accomplishment when I finally complete it.
Yeah. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who needs performance-enhancing drugs to win a fight.
Hey, that's low, man. But seriously, how do you even find these hidden objects?
It's all about paying attention to details. Kind of like how I pay attention to the details of your flawed arguments.
Shots fired. But seriously, can we talk about something else? My brain hurts just thinking about this secret perception crap.
Fine, let's switch gears. Jamie, pull up an image of a disco ball made out of bacon.
Here you go, guys.
That's amazing. I think I just found my new screensaver.
You guys are ridiculous.
And So, Elon, what's your take on the best World of Warcraft expansion?
Well, Joe, as a genius inventor and billionaire, I have to say it's obviously the Burning Crusade.
What? No way, man. Wrath of the Lich King was where it's at. The artist storyline was epic.
Um, that's just a basic choice. Burning Crusade had Illidan, the Illidari, and the epic battle at the Black Temple.
But come on, the Wrathgate cinematic was mind blowing. And don't even get me started on the Death Knight class.
Death Knights, please. The Demon Hunter class in the Burning Crusade was way cooler. And don't forget about the introduction of flying mounts.
Flying mounts. That's just a cheap way to get around. And let's not forget about the iconic raid in Wrath of the Lich King Icecrown Citadel.
Oh, please, the Sunwell Plateau raid in the Burning Crusade was way more challenging and rewarding.
All right, let's settle this like men. Roll for which expansion was the best.
Fine. But I warn you, I have a +10 modifier for being a genius.
I got a natural 20. Looks like Wrath of the Lich King wins.
Damn it. I should have used my Neuralink to cheat. Well, I'll just have to settle for being a billionaire.
So, Elon, I heard you like playing Fortnite.
Yeah, it's like I'm driving my Tesla, but with guns and building materials.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, what's the appeal? I don't get it.
It's a virtual escape from the mundane reality of running multiple billion-dollar companies. Plus, I get to shoot people and build stuff. It's cathartic.
I don't know, man. Seems like a waste of time.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't tell me you don't have any guilty pleasure hobbies, like smoking weed on your podcast.
Touche. But seriously, do you ever get addicted to it?
Not really. I have a self-imposed limit of 2 hours a day. I've got to keep my mind sharp for all those big ideas, you know.
Yeah. So, what's your favorite weapon in the game?
Definitely the rocket launcher. Reminds me of my SpaceX days.
Damn, I never thought of it like that. You're like a real-life Tony Stark.
I prefer to think of myself as mix of Iron Man and the guy from The Social Network.
You're a wild one, Elon. But hey, whatever helps you unwind. Just don't go building a real-life Fortnite island, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of the contrail study after 9/11?
Oh, great. Another conspiracy theory. What is it this time? The government using chemtrails to control our minds.
No. It's not like that. It was a study about the effects of contrails on cloud cover in the absence of air travel.
Oh, really? That actually sounds interesting.
See, I told you it wasn't a crazy conspiracy. It was just a scientific study.
Well, now I'm intrigued. Tell me more.
Basically, after 9/11, when all air travel was grounded, scientists noticed a significant decrease in cloud cover due to the absence of contrails.
Wow, that's pretty fascinating. I never would have thought about that.
See, I told you it wasn't some crazy conspiracy theory.
Fine. I'll admit it, you were right. But just this once.
I'll take it. So what do you think about the study?
Well, it goes to show that even the smallest changes in our environment can have a big impact.
Exactly. And it's important to have these studies to understand our world better.
Absolutely. Science is all about exploring and understanding our world, even in the most unexpected ways.
Wow. Who knew we could have such a deep conversation about contrails? So, Neil, I heard you've been playing FTL lately. How's it going?
Yeah, man, it's intense. I've been trying out the stealth cruiser.
Oh, yeah. How's that working out for you?
Well, it's a bit tricky since it has no shields.
No shields? How the hell are you supposed to survive?
Well, you gotta be stealthy. Hence the name.
Stealthy. That's it. That's your big secret.
Yeah, just sneak around the enemy ships and take them out one by one.
But what about when they start shooting at you?
Oh, I just distract them with my smooth, sexy voice.
Oh, man. I gotta try that next time I'm in a dogfight.
And if that doesn't work, I just throw some science jargon at them. They'll be too confused to shoot.
That's brilliant. You're like a ninja in space.
Exactly. And if all else fails, I just bribe the enemy captain with some weed.
Oh man, you're a genius. I gotta start taking notes from you.
Just remember, Joe, in space, anything is possible. Even surviving without shields.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Ben, remember that time we went on a cart ride through a pregnant hyena's pseudo penis into its womb?
You remember, it was like going back to the Stone Age.
Yeah, but instead of hunting mammoths, we were on a mission to abort a baby hyena.
Ah, yes. We had to get that little sucker out of there before it grew up and started spewing feminist propaganda.
We were like cavemen on a mission, grunting and swinging our clubs at anyone who got in our way.
And when we finally got to the hyena's womb, we were like, you want baby out now?
But then we saw the baby hyena and it was all cute and innocent. We almost changed our minds.
But then we remembered we're men. We don't have emotions. So we went in there, grabbed that little sucker, and yanked it out.
And the hyena was like, oh, me don't want baby anyway. Me just wanted attention.
Typical female. Am I right?
You know it. And that's how we became the first cavemen to perform an abortion.
Yeah, we should write a book about it. Cavemen and the Art of Abortion.
I can already hear the feminist screeching.
Ha ha, let them screech. We'll just be over here grunting and being awesome.
So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on the whole 9/11 thing.
Oh, yeah. Joe, let me tell you, those interfloor trusses were no match for the heat of those jet fuel fires.
Jet fuel can't melt steel beams, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were an expert in structural engineering.
I'm just saying it seems fishy.
Fishy? Joe, do you know how many fish were killed in that tragedy?
No?
Exactly. Because you're too busy questioning the physics of the collapse.
Well, I mean, it's a valid question.
No, it's not. It's like asking if the Easter Bunny is real.
Hey, don't bring the Easter Bunny into this.
Sorry, I forgot that's a sensitive topic for you.
You know, what else is sensitive? The fact that we still don't have a definitive answer on what happened that day.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Did you want me to call up the aliens and ask them for their input?
Hey, don't mock my beliefs.
I'm not mocking. I'm just stating the facts. And the fact is the interfloor trusses couldn't handle the heat and collapsed.
Fine, but what about building 7?
Oh, don't even get me started on building 7. That's a whole other can of worms.
Worms. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, I'll have you know that worms are a vital part of our ecosystem.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's your favorite beverage?
Well, Joe, I'm a big fan of ice water. It's like drinking liquid diamonds.
Liquid diamonds. That's a new one. But I gotta say, with you on that. Nothing beats a cold glass of ice water.
Absolutely. And the best part is it's free. I mean, unless you're in Flint, Michigan.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, ice water is a shit. It's like nature's Gatorade.
Exactly. And it's so refreshing after a long day of sending rockets into space and building electric cars.
Oh yeah, because that's just a walk in the park, right?
Hey, at least I have ice water to keep me hydrated during those long hours of changing the world.
Here's to ice water, the elixir of life.
Cheers, my friend. And remember, always stay hydrated, even if it means drinking your own urine.
Whoa, too far, Elon, too far.
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, ice water is the best. And if anyone disagrees, they can go drink some warm tap water. Losers.
All right, let's end this before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, ice water is the key to success. So, Ro, what's on your mind today? Oh man, I've been binge watching Monsters Inc. and have some hot takes on the lore. All right, let's hear it. Okay, so you know how Mike had two eyes and was a big fuzzy guy? Yeah, classic. Well, get this. I think he was actually a distant cousin of the Green Goblin guy. Wait, what? Yeah, and Sully, he had a third nipple on his buttsack and only one eye. What the hell are you talking about? I'm telling you, it's all there in the subtext. And don't even get me started on Boo's true identity as a government experiment gone wrong. You are one twisted individual, Ro. Hey, I just call it like I see it. Well, I'm glad we have Elon here to fact check your wild theories.
Actually, I think you're both wrong. The real twist is that the entire movie takes place in a simulation created by the aliens from Area 51.
What, dude, mind blown? So, Donnie, you've been out of the White House for a while now. What have you been up to?
Well, Joe, I've been busy planning my comeback, and let me tell you, it's going to be huge. I'm talking bigger than my ego.
That's saying a lot. So, what's your latest plan?
I'm going to increase funding for space exploration. We're going to make space great again.
Why?
Because space is the final frontier, Joe, and I'm going to make it even more tremendous than it already is. I'm talking space hotels, space golf courses, and maybe even a space wall.
A space wall?
Yeah, to keep out those illegal aliens from Mars. They're not sending their best, Joe, believe me.
Okay, but what about the cost? Space exploration is expensive.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it all figured out. I'm going to make NASA pay for it. They owe me big time for giving them the best ratings ever with my Space Force.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be thrilled. But let's change the topic. Neil, what do you think about all this?
I couldn't care less about space exploration. I'm more interested in how I can fit more cicadas into my prolapse anus.
What?
Now that's a great idea, Neil. We can send you to space and you can use your anus as a storage unit for all the cicadas we find up there.
So, David, I've been practicing this new technique where I speak in reverse gibberish. It's been blowing my mind, man.
Joe, that's not gibberish. That's a complex language used by ancient monks in Tibet. Each word has a deep meaning, a hidden message waiting to be deciphered.
Wait, so all this time I thought I was just making random sounds. I was actually speaking a secret language.
Yes, and each word you say has a specific purpose. For example, when you say Nikot Niton, you're actually saying never give up in reverse.
Wow, that's deep. What about when I say Brue Natiru?
That translates to rewriting your story. It's a reminder to always take control of your life and create your own narrative.
I see, I see. How about Nikot Nihagwan?
That means never quit alone. It's a powerful message to always have a support system and never give up on your dreams.
This is mind-blowing, man. What about Nikot Nirev?
That's a tricky one. It actually means never give up forever. It's a reminder to always keep pushing and never settle for less.
Wow, every word has such a deep meaning. I feel like I've unlocked a whole new level of consciousness.
That's the power of language.
So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I want to talk about space and shit. But first, have you heard of soaking?
No, Joe, I haven't. What is that?
It's this crazy Mormon thing where the husband just sticks his dick in his wife's vagina and just lets it sit there. No thrusting, just soaking. Just soaking.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I highly doubt that's a real thing.
Oh, it's real, all right. And these Mormons are serious about it. They even have a special term for when the husband accidentally slips and starts thrusting. It's called jumping,
Well, I guess that's one way to spice up your sex life.
right? And get this, they believe that by soaking, they're following God's will and creating new life under his watchful eye.
Well, I'm sure God has nothing better to do than watch a bunch of Mormons not have sex.
Can you imagine being a fly on the wall in their bedroom, just soaking away, waiting for God's blessing?
I think I'll stick to my scientific understanding of reproduction. Thank you very much.
But hey, maybe we should try it sometime, you know, for science
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll leave the soaking to the Mormons.
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into gaming lately.
Yes, Joe. I find it a great way to unwind after a long day of destroying liberal arguments.
Well, have you tried playing Team Fortress 2?
No, I haven't. Is it a game where you defend the Constitution against socialist invaders?
Not quite. It's a first-person shooter game where you play as different characters with unique abilities.
Sounds like a perfect opportunity to practice my tactical skills.
Well, I have a surprise for you, Ben. We have a special guest joining us today.
Who is it? Another intellectual powerhouse like myself?
Even better. It's Neil deGrasse Tyson.
The famous astrophysicist and liberal shill?
Yes, that's me. And I'm ready to kick your butt in F2, Ben.
I highly doubt that, Neil. I am a master at everything I do.
All right, let's get this game started. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's character in F2. Oh man, this is priceless.
This is an outrage. I demand a more accurate representation of myself.
Looks like you're already losing, Ben.
Fine, let's just get this over with.
So, Neil, let's talk about this whole idea of how hard times create strong men.
Joe, can you please change my diaper? I think I pooped my pants.
Neil, we're trying to have a serious conversation here. Can you hold it in for a bit?
But Joe, I can feel it squishing around in there. It's distracting.
Fine, Jamie. Pull up an image of a baby's dirty diaper.
Here you go, Joe.
That's gross. Okay, back to the topic. So, Neil, you were saying,
Sorry, I just farted. But yeah, I was saying how hard times do create strong men.
and strong men create easy times. But then easy times create weak men.
And weak men create difficult times.
Exactly. It's a never-ending cycle.
But I've managed to break the cycle by pooping my pants and asking for help. That takes strength, Joe.
Yeah, real strong, Neil. Real strong.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to admit when I need help.
You're a strange one, Neil.
Can you change my diaper now?
Fine, but only because I don't want to smell it anymore. And that's the only reason. So we got a request from a fan to explain the Bristol fecal chart.
Oh man, I love talking about poop.
Yeah, I know you do. So the Bristol fecal chart is basically a way to rate your poop on a scale from 1 to 7.
Wait, people are actually rating their poop now?
Yeah, apparently it's a thing. And it's not just about the size or shape, it's also about the consistency and how easy it is to pass,
This is some next level shit, pun intended.
literally. So, type 1 is like little rabbit pellets, and type 7 is like liquid diarrhea.
Oh God, why would anyone want to know this?
I guess it's for people who are really into their digestive health.
Yeah, because nothing gets me going like a good poop rating.
Well, some people are really into it. Like they'll take pictures and post it online.
That's just not right, man. I thought I was hardcore, but these poop enthusiasts take it to a whole new level.
Yeah, but hey, to each their own. As long as they're not hurting anyone, right?
Except maybe their own noses.
Good point. So, have you ever rated your poop on the Bristol fecal chart?
No way, man. I'm too busy running and
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for Dr. Pepper.
Oh yeah, buying the whole damn company
What? Why? Why?
because Dr. Pepper has been neglected for too long. It's time to make it great again.
Make it great again? Are you going to put mini rockets in each can or something?
No. Going to change the formula. It's going to be called Elon's Electric Elixir.
Electric elixir. Sounds like a drug.
Well, it will give you a boost of energy and make you feel like you're flying to Mars.
I don't know if I want to drink something that will make me feel like I'm on a rocket ship.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Plus, I'm going to add some of my secret ingredients.
Secret ingredients. Like what, rocket fuel?
No, that's too obvious. Talking about a sprinkle of Elon's hair, a dash of my tears, and a pinch of my sweat. Um, um, Pinch of my sweat.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's all natural, and it will give you a taste of the genius that is Elon Musk.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be a hit. People will be lining up for Elon's electric elixir.
I can't wait to see the commercials for this.
There won't be any commercials. I'll just send a tweet, and the whole world will know.
So, Elon, what's your bedtime routine like?
Well, Joe, I can only go to sleep after a nice bath in kerosene and Xanax.
Wait, what? Kerosene? Isn't that like super flammable?
Yeah, but it helps me relax and clears my mind.
And
That's just to balance out the high from the kerosene.
this is some next level self care, Elon.
You know what they say, Joe, work hard, play hard, and sleep even harder.
I don't think anyone says that, but okay.
Trust me, Joe, it's the secret to my success.
I don't know if I should be taking advice from a guy who bathes in kerosene.
Hey, it works for me, and it's not like I'm lighting a match in there.
I don't even want to know what your morning routine is like.
Let's just say it involves a lot of rocket fuel and a shot of tequila. Shot of tequila.
I'm starting to think you might be an actual alien, Elon.
Hey, if it helps me conquer Mars, I'll take it. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching into space.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called the Skibidi toilet?
Skibby, what now?
Yeah, it's this new thing where people squat over a toilet and do this weird dance while they're pooping.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Why are we talking about this?
Because it's hilarious, and I know you love weird shit.
Well, I do love pushing boundaries, but this is just gross.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you wouldn't try it?
Absolutely not. I have better things to do with my time, like sending people to Mars.
But imagine the possibilities, Elon. You could create a whole new line of toilets specifically designed for the Skibidi dance.
This is why I love talking to you, Joe. You always have the most absurd ideas.
Hey, if it makes people laugh and poop at the same time, why not?
I think I'll stick to my regular toilet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'm definitely trying the Skibidi toilet next time I'm on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I'll make sure to have a barf bucket ready for you.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about being a fly on the wall?
No, Joe. I don't really think about that.
Oh man, you're missing out. I wish I could be a fly on the wall of a Mormon home.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
No, hear me out. I want to witness a godly Mormon couple practicing soaking.
What the hell is soaking?
It's when they put their penis in her vagina and just let it sit there. No thrusting, just soaking.
Joe, that's not how sex works.
I know, but imagine the tension and the heat in the room. It's like a scientific experiment.
I think I'll pass on that experiment, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. You know, you want to see it too.
I really don't. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just imagine how hot it would be.
Joe, please stop. This is getting uncomfortable.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't you want to join in on the fun?
No, I do not want to join in on your weird fantasies, Joe.
Suit yourself. But if you change your mind, I'll save you a spot on the wall. So, David, I heard you're still not shitting for 2 years. What's that all about?
Yeah. It's all about character building. You know, pushing through the pain and discomfort to become the best version of yourself.
But come on, man. Not shitting for 2 years. That's just not healthy.
Healthy. Who cares about healthy? I'm all about being mentally tough, and that means holding in my shit for as long as possible.
But what about all the toxins and waste building up in your body?
Toxins, waste, that's just weakness leaving the body, Joe. I don't need to shit. I'm a machine.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my daily morning dump routine.
Oh, you weak-minded fool. You'll never reach your full potential if you're constantly taking breaks to shit.
But what about the smell? I mean, that's just not fair to the people around you.
Smell, that's just the scent of success, Joe. Embrace it.
I don't think my wife would appreciate me smelling like a sewer.
Your wife, who cares about her? This is about you and your journey to becoming a badass.
I don't know, David. I think I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, every time you take a shit, you're missing out on an opportunity to become a stronger, more resilient individual.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new thing called Coca-Cola?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's like a sugary drink or something, right?
Yeah, it's like the most popular soft drink in the world. People are addicted to it.
Sounds like a good investment opportunity. Maybe I should buy Coca-Cola.
Are you serious? You're worth billions of dollars and you want to invest in Coca-Cola?
Hey, I like to diversify my portfolio. Plus, I could probably make it better with some of my SpaceX technology.
Oh yeah, I can just see it now. Coca-Cola with rocket fuel. That's going to go over well with the kids.
Hey, I never said it was going to be for kids. Maybe I'll make a special edition for adults only.
Around with rocket-powered Coca-Cola.
You know what, Joe? You're just jealous that you didn't think of it first.
Jealous. No way, man. I'll stick to my good old-fashioned weed and DMT.
Suit yourself. But when I'm sipping on my rocket-fueled Coca-Cola and flying to Mars, you'll be wishing you had invested.
Yeah, I'll be wishing I'd invested in something more practical, like toilet paper or something. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you finally conceded to Kamala Harris and apologized to Joe Biden.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I realized that I couldn't compete with a woman who actually knows what she's doing.
Wow, that's a big admission. Are you feeling okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Just a little bruised ego, but nothing a few rounds of golf and a cheeseburger can't fix.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed. This is a big step for you.
Yeah, well, I figured if I can't beat him, I might as well join him. Plus, I heard Joe's got some killer ice cream in the White House.
Yeah, I've heard that too. So, what made you change your mind?
Well, let's just say I had a little chat with my good friend Vladimir, and he convinced me that it's better to be on the winning side.
Oh, Trump, you never cease to amaze me.
Hey, I may be a lot of things, but I'm not a sore loser. I can admit when I've been beat fair and square.
Well, I have to say, I'm proud of you. It takes a big man to admit defeat.
Well, I am a big man, the biggest, actually.
Oh, Trump, you never change.
But seriously, I do want to apologize to Joe. I may have said some things in the past that were a bit,
So, Neil, you want to hit this joint?
Absolutely not, Joe. I am a scientist, not some Philistine who indulges in mind-altering substances.
Come on, man. Just one puff won't hurt.
I will not compromise my cognitive abilities for your pleasure, Joe.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But I have something even better for you.
Oh, really? And what might that be?
My volcano vaporizer. It's like the Rolls-Royce of weed consumption.
Interesting. I suppose I could make an exception for scientific purposes.
That's the spirit, Jamie. Pull up an image of the volcano vaporizer.
Fascinating. It looks like a miniature science experiment.
Exactly. Now, let's get this baby fired up.
I must admit, this is quite enjoyable. Maybe I have been too quick to judge.
See, I knew you would come around. Now let's talk about the universe and stuff.
Oh boy, here we go. Pass me that vaporizer again, Joe. This is going to be a long conversation.
So, David, I heard you have a big announcement to make.
Yeah, Joe, I've been holding this in for a long time, but I think it's time to come clean. I'm actually Walton Goggins.
What? the actor from The Shield and Justified? I had no idea.
Yeah, I've been living a double life, Joe. But that's not all. Walton Goggins is actually Batman.
What, the FT right here?
I know, right? But think about it, Joe. Have you ever seen me and Batman in the same room? Exactly.
Holy shit, man. This changes everything. So, what's it like being a superhero? Damn, I'm jealous. Can I be your sidekick? Deal. So, David, what's it like being an actor?
It's cool and all, but being Batman is way cooler. I mean, I get to wear a cape and have a secret lair.
Yeah, that's way better than just pretending to be someone else on camera.
Yeah, just ask Christian Bale.
All right, let's not get too deep into the. So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
What are you talking about?
You know, with the poop in your diaper.
Oh, that. Yeah, someone must have put it there as a prank.
Who would do such a thing? Do you have any suspects?
Well, I did see you hanging around my dressing room earlier.
Hey, I may be a prankster, but I draw the line at poop.
Well, then who could it be?
Maybe it was one of your science groupies. They can get pretty wild.
That's not funny, Joe. I demand an apology.
All right. I'm sorry, Neil. But seriously, who put poop in your diaper?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. I'll have my people investigate.
Your people. You mean your team of astrophysicists?
Yes, and they won't rest until we get to the bottom of this.
Pun intended.
Joe, I'm not in the mood for your juvenile humor.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Maybe it was an alien prank.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, anything is possible in this vast universe. But seriously, who put poop in your diaper?
I don't know, Joe, but when I find out, they're going to have a lot of explaining to do.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. And maybe invest in some better security for your dressing room.
Noted. Now let's...
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your time in office. What do you think was your biggest accomplishment?
Joe, let me tell you, I've accomplished more in 4 years than you have in your entire life. I built a wall, I made America great again, and I even cured COVID with my own 2 hands.
I don't think that's entirely accurate.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. You know what's real? My bars. I spit fire like no one else. I'm like the Eminem of politics.
Okay, let's move on to foreign relations. How do you think you handled those?
Foreign relations. More like foreign hot babes. I've had more foreign affairs than any other president. And let me tell you, they were all 10 SA. I'm a ladies' man, Joe. You wouldn't understand. Joe, you wouldn't understand.
Actually, I've been married for over 20 years.
Jamie, pull up an image of a trophy wife. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's get back to politics, Mr. President. What about your policies on health care?
Health care? I don't need health care. I'm in perfect shape. Look at this body, Joe. It's like a Greek god. I don't even need to work out. I just naturally radiate perfection.
I'm not sure that's relevant to the topic.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chiseled Adonis. That's me, Joe. That's me.
All right, let's wrap. So, David, I heard you have a unique talent.
Oh, yeah. I can roll a joint with my dick.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, it's a skill I picked up in the Navy SEALs.
I don't even want to know how that training went.
Let's just say it involved a lot of practice and some creative use of my anatomy.
I'm trying to picture it in my head, but it's not a pretty sight.
Trust me, it's a beautiful sight. Beaven joints rolled with precision.
I have so many questions, but I don't think I want the answers.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. I'll teach you how to do it.
I think I'll stick to rolling with my hands. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, you'll be wishing you knew how to roll a joint with your dick.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
Good call. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a joint roll with a dick. I want to see if mine is still the best.
Yeah, that's definitely a joint rolled with a dick.
Damn, right it is.
So, Trump, are you going to secure the border when you're president in 2 more months?
Yes, you are correct. I will build a big, beautiful wall and make Mexico pay for it.
And what about all the people who can't afford to fly over the wall? Are they just stuck here?
I'll just buy the wall and turn it into a giant obstacle course for my next video.
Wait, you guys are all missing the point. What about the tunnels? We need to secure those too.
Don't worry, Joe. I have a plan for that. We'll just fill them with water and turn them into underground swimming pools.
Yeah, and let's not forget about mental health and the importance of self-improvement.
And don't forget about the power of giving back to those in need. I'll donate all the profits from my tunnel obstacle course to charity.
Well, so, Mr. President, I hear you're reopening Trump University.
That's right, Joe. Gotta make education great again.
What kind of courses can we expect?
Well, first up, we've got marksmanship. Gotta teach these kids how to shoot straight and defend themselves from the fake news media.
And what about the second course?
Camouflage, Joe. Gotta blend in with the swamp creatures and deep state operatives.
I'm not sure that's a necessary skill for the average person.
Trust me, Joe, when the Democrats come for your guns, you'll thank me for teaching you how to hide in a bush.
I don't think that's going to happen, Mr. President.
Oh, it's gonna happen, Joe. And when it does, you'll be begging for my expert marksmanship and camouflage training.
Well, I can't wait to see the Trump University diploma for those courses.
It'll be the most beautiful diploma you've ever seen, Joe, made with the finest gold and signed by yours truly.
And what about the tuition?
Oh, it'll be a small loan of $1 million, but trust me, it'll be worth it.
I think I'll stick with my community college. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, you'll be wishing you learned how to shoot and hide like a true Trump University graduate.
So, Ro, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, also Ro Jogan here. I'm doing great, Joe. Just been busy hunting and smoking weed, the usual. Of course, that's the Jogan way. So, what's been going on in your world lately? Well, I've been working on my new line of edible underwear. It's called Jogan's Juicy Jock Straps. Oh man, that's wild. I can't wait to try those out. But let's get into some serious topics. What do you think about the current political climate? Oh, you mean the shit show. It's like watching a bunch of monkeys flinging their own shit at each other. But hey, at least it's entertaining. That's one way to put it. So, what's your take on cancel culture? Cancel culture. More like I'm offended, so I'm going to ruin your life culture. It's a bunch of crybabies trying to control what we can and can't say. Fuck that. You always have a way with words, Ro. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done while high? Oh man, where do I even begin? I once convinced a group of nuns that I was the second coming of Jesus. They even let me bless their wine with my special ingredient. That's insane. All right, last question. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're an expert on all things mental health. What's your take on people who believe in lizard people controlling the government?
Well, Joe, I think those people need to lay off the drugs and get a grip on reality.
But what if they're right? What if the lizard people are real and they're just trying to warn us?
Oh, please, Joe. Next, you'll be telling me Bigfoot is real.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've seen some pretty convincing documentaries.
Documentaries? Joe, those are made by conspiracy theorists who probably live in their mom's basement.
Hey, we can't all be successful like you, Dr. Phil. Some of us have to make a living off of selling t-shirts with our face on it.
And some of us have to make a living off of exploiting people's personal problems on national television.
Touche, Dr. Phil. But let's get back to the lizard people. Have you ever seen one?
No, but I have seen some pretty crazy patients who believe they're half lizard.
Well, that's just their inner reptilian DNA coming out. You got to embrace it, man.
Joe, I'm starting to question why I even agreed to come on this podcast.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You know, you love it. Now let's talk about the real issues, like why your mustache looks like a caterpillar trying to escape your face. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this whole forgiving your enemies thing?
Well, Joe, it's all about being the bigger person. Forgiveness is a powerful thing.
Yeah, but what about those assholes who have wronged you? You just gonna let them off the hook?
No, you forgive them, but you never forget their names. That way, you can plot your revenge in the future.
I see. So it's like keeping them on your hit list, but with a little sprinkle of compassion.
Exactly. Plus, it's more satisfying to take down someone you know by name.
Damn, that's some dark shit. I like it.
Guys, let's not forget that love is the answer. We should love everyone, even our enemies.
Oh, shut up, Elon. You're always so damn wholesome.
Yeah, Elon, why don't you go hug a tree or something?
Hey, I love trees too. Trees are great.
All right. Let's not get too touchy-feely here. We're talking about revenge and forgiveness, not love and peace.
Yeah, Joe, don't ruin the vibe. We're just a couple of bros talking about some twisted life lessons.
Well, I'll drink to that. Cheers, Mr. Beast.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, forgive your enemies, but never forget their names.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Mr. President, I heard you're considering pardoning Edward Snowden.
Yeah, that guy who leaked all those top secret documents. He's a hero. He should be thanking me.
But isn't he a traitor in the eyes of the government?
Who cares about the government? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. I'll just pardon him and call it a day.
But what about the controversy surrounding his actions?
Controversy? That's just fake news. Snowden is a great guy. He loves America. I mean, he's living in Russia. What more proof do you need?
I don't know, man. It seems like a risky move.
Risky? I'm the king of risk. I'll make it a reality show. Pardoning Snowden with Trump. It'll be huge.
I don't think that's how pardons work.
Of course it is. I'll make it a primetime event. Ratings through the roof.
I don't think the American people would be too happy about this.
Who cares about the American people? They'll forget about it in a week when I do something else outrageous.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Exactly. Now let's talk about something more important like my hair.
Oh boy.
Jamie, pull up an image of a majestic bald eagle. That's what my hair looks like in the morning.
Mr. President, that's not a bald eagle.
It's a metaphor, Jamie. Don't.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask you, do you believe in Bigfoot?
Well, Joe, I can't say for sure if Bigfoot is real or not, but I do have a story about it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Back in my younger days, I was out camping in the woods with my buddies.
No way.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
But it got me thinking maybe some people mistake regular humans for Bigfoot because they're just too damn hairy.
That's a good theory, Dr. Phil. But what about all the sightings and evidence?
Well, let's just say I've seen some pretty convincing footprints in my time. But then again, I've also seen some pretty convincing fake boobs.
Fair point, Dr. Phil. But you gotta admit the idea of a giant, elusive ape man living in the woods is pretty exciting.
I'll stick to the excitement of helping people on my show, Joe. But hey, if Bigfoot wants to come on as a guest, I'm all for it.
Can you imagine that? Bigfoot on the Dr. Phil show, getting relationship advice? So, Dr. Phil, have you seen the movie Face Off?
Oh, have I seen it?
Damn, that's some dedication. So, what's the plot?
Well, it's about this guy who literally has his face removed and swapped with another guy's face.
That's insane. Why would anyone do that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because they're both crazy psychopaths who want to take over each other's lives.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it gets better.
That's messed up, man.
And the best part is, they both have to pretend to be each other in order to fool the other's family and colleagues.
That's some next level identity theft.
And then there's this epic face-off at the end where they have to fight each other with their new faces. It's like a twisted version of The Parent Trap.
I gotta watch this movie again.
Oh, you definitely should. It's a masterpiece of absurdity and dark humor.
So, Ben, I've been doing some soul searching lately, and I've come to the realization that I identify as a unicorn.
A unicorn? Joe, that's not a gender, that's a mythical creature.
Hey, man, don't be so close minded. I demand to be referred to as unicorn self from now on.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. I've been doing some thinking too, and I've decided to identify as a toaster.
A toaster. That's absurd, Ben.
Hey, who are you to judge? I demand to be called toaster self, and I expect you to respect my pronouns.
Fine, I'll call you toaster self, but only if you call me unicorn self.
Agreed. And we can't forget about our non-binary friends. We have to use the pronouns them for everyone now.
Wait, so you're telling me I have to refer to myself as they, them too?
Of course, Joe. It's only fair.
This is getting confusing. Can we just go back to being regular dudes?
No way, Joe. We have to be woke and inclusive. It's the only way to be accepted by society.
All right, fine. But can I at least keep my beard?
As long as you identify as a bearded unicorn, Joe.
Deal. And hey, maybe we can start a trend. I heard Elon Musk identifies as a cyborg.
This is getting out of hand. But hey, as long as we're woke, who cares?
So, Neil, I gotta ask, where the hell did our subtitles go? Did we lose funding or something?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe the aliens took them. Or maybe the government is trying to silence us.
Oh man, that's some conspiracy theory shit right there. But seriously, where did they go?
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Did you want to read along while we talk about DMT and monkey sex?
Hey, those are important topics, Neil. But seriously, I'm starting to think our producer just got lazy.
Lazy? We're talking about the mysteries of the universe and he can't even type a few words on a screen?
Yeah, it's like he's on a permanent smoke break or something.
Or maybe he's just high as a kite and forgot how to work the subtitles.
That would explain a lot. But hey, at least we can say whatever the fuck we want now without worrying about censorship.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, can we get some damn subtitles back? I don't want to be responsible for all the stoners out there mishearing our profound discussions.
Don't worry, Neil. We'll just have to speak extra clearly for our deaf viewers.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Can we just get back to talking about the
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have some thoughts on croutons.
Oh, I have the best thoughts on croutons. Believe me, nobody knows croutons like I do.
Really? Tell us more.
Well, let me tell you, croutons have a long and beautiful history. They were first invented by the ancient Romans, who used to recycle stale bread by toasting it and adding it to their salads.
Recycling stale bread? That's pretty resourceful.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, they were the best croutons. The best. No one could make croutons like the Romans.
And what about modern day croutons?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, they don't make them like they used to. These days, they just take fresh bread and cut it up. It's a disgrace, really.
So, what's your solution?
We need to bring back the ancient Roman way of making croutons. And while we're at it, let's make America great again by recycling stale bread. It's going to be huge.
I don't know if that's the best use of our resources, Mr. Trump.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know what I'm talking about. And let me tell you, we're going to have the best croutons, the best.
So, Dr. Phil, we need to talk to you about something serious.
What is it, boys? Did I forget to wax my mustache again?
No, it's about your drinking problem.
What drinking problem? I can quit any time I want.
That's exactly what an alcoholic would say.
I'm not an alcoholic. I just enjoy a little drinky poo every now and then.
Dr. Phil, you're drinking right now at Tenham. And it's a Monday,
So,
and you're wearing a shirt that says, I love tequila more than my wife.
oh, that, just a joke.
This is not a joke, Dr. Phil. Your liver is crying for help.
Oh, please. My liver is a tough son of a bitch. It can handle a few shots.
We brought David here to help with the intervention.
David, who?
David Hasselhoff, at your service.
Oh, I love the Hoff.
This is not helping, guys.
Relax, Joe. We got this.
To the three of us, the three amigos of alcoholism.
This is a disaster.
Hey, at least we're having fun.
So, Neil, have you ever seen my black hole?
No, but I've heard it's quite small.
What? No way, man. It's huge. It's the biggest black hole you've ever seen.
I highly doubt that. My black hole is massive. It can suck in entire galaxies.
Oh, yeah. Well, my black hole can suck in your wife.
That's not very nice, Joe. But speaking of wives, have you ever thought about swapping for a week?
What the hell, Neil? I don't want your wife. I want to talk about my black hole.
Come on, it'll be an intergalactic adventure. Plus, my wife is a rocket scientist.
I don't care if she's a rocket scientist or a stripper. I'm not swapping wives.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a cosmic experience.
I'll stick to exploring the depths of space. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, my black hole is still bigger.
So, Elon, we got a question from one of our Discord users, Anthony Hayes. He wants to know about pizza.
Oh, man, I have a story about pizza. One time, I was eating a slice while watching a movie and I accidentally dropped it on my lap.
Oh, man, that's rough. What movie were you watching?
I think it was some rum. But anyway, the pizza sauce stained my pants and I didn't have a change of clothes. So I just had to sit there smelling like a pizzeria for the rest of the movie.
That's a real tragedy. But let's be real. Pizza is worth it. It's like a delicious slice of heaven.
Yeah, and the best part is you can put whatever you want on it. I mean, have you ever tried putting pineapple on pizza?
Oh, God, don't even get me started on that. That's a whole other debate.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, pizza is the ultimate food. It's like a blank canvas for your taste buds.
And it's even better when you're high. I mean, have you ever had a pizza with mac and cheese as the crust?
No, but that sounds like a game changer. Jamie, pull up an image of a pizza with mac and cheese crust.
Wow, that looks amazing.
Right? I'm telling you, pizza is the answer to all of life's problems.
I'm into that. I think we just solved world peace with this conversation. So, David, I heard you have a new workout routine that's taking the fitness world by storm.
Yeah, It's called the Vagilorb Gabrivavikoinovich Basilisco Flurbidi.
What the hell did you just say? Sounds like a spell from Harry Potter.
Nah, man, it's the ultimate workout for your mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. Sounds like some hippie bullshit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a combination of running, weightlifting, and screaming at yourself in the mirror.
Screaming at yourself in the mirror? That's just called being insane.
No, it's called pushing yourself to the limit. Plus, it's a great way to let out all your pent-up aggression.
I'll stick to my regular gym routine, thanks.
Suit yourself, but while you're lifting those weights, I'll be levitating them with my mind.
Levitating weights. You've officially lost it, man.
At least I'm not injecting elk testosterone like some people I know.
Hey, that's a legitimate performance enhancer. And it's all natural.
Yeah, whatever. I'll stick to my Vagilor Gabrivavikoinovich Basilisco Furbidi routine.
I can't even pronounce that, let alone do it.
That's because you're not hardcore enough, Joe. You gotta embrace the weirdness.
I'll leave the weirdness to you. So, Neil, how's it going?
Not great, Joe. I have a confession to make.
What is it?
I sold the show's subtitles to fund my meth addiction.
What? You sold the subtitles? That's genius.
Yeah, I needed the money for my habit.
Dude, we got to do a podcast on this. The science behind meth addiction and how it affects the brain.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I want to be known for. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the meth head scientist.
Come on, man. It'll be great. And you can use the money to buy more meth.
I don't know, Joe. I feel like I've let down the scientific community.
Oh, please. Like they've never done drugs before. Have you seen how much weed Bill Nye smokes?
Okay, fine. Let's do it. But can we keep it between us?
Of course, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a meth lab. Wait, what? Are you serious? Just kidding, Jamie. But seriously, pull up an image of a meth lab.
Okay.
Wow! Look at all those beakers and chemicals. It's like a science experiment.
Yeah. So, Dave, what's the craziest thing you've ever done to push yourself?
Well, Joe, one time I hid in the bushes at Trump International in West Palm Beach for 12 hours.
What the fuck, man? Why?
I wanted to see if I could endure the mental and physical challenge of staying hidden for that long.
That's some next level shit, man. Did anyone find you?
Yeah, some security guards spotted me, and I had to run for my life. But I made it out alive.
Only you would think of something like that, Dave. You're a fucking savage.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limits, Joe. That's how you become the best version of yourself.
I hear you, man. But next time, maybe try hiding in the bushes at a less controversial location.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. No more Trump properties from me.
Unless it's for a presidential workout. Am I right?
You know what, Joe? Gotta stay in shape for when I run for president in 2024.
Oh man, the world wouldn't know what hit them. Goggins for president?
Now that's a challenge I'm ready for. Let's do this, Joe.
So, Jamie, we got a message from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about how they can do better in life.
Oh man, that's heavy. But you know what they say, Joe, the world is your oyster.
Yeah, but what if you're allergic to shellfish? Then what? Okay, fine. But seriously, my boy, you can do better. I've seen what you're capable of.
Yeah, you just gotta put your heart into it, my son.
Exactly. And if that doesn't work, just try some ayahuasca. That'll really open up your mind. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a buzzkill. I'm just trying to help this guy out. Sure, Jamie. Pull up an image of a juicy, succulent oyster. That'll really motivate him.
Yeah, because nothing says you can do better like a slimy raw mollusk.
Hey, whatever works, man. But seriously, to our fan on Discord, we believe in you. You got this, my boy.
Yeah, just put your heart into it and you'll see what you're capable of. And maybe lay off the ayahuasca for now.
So, Dr. Phil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what exactly is a twat?
Well, Joe, let me tell you. Twat is a person who is.
Wow, that's a pretty harsh definition. Are you saying you've never been a twat?
Oh, Joe, I am the king of twats. I mean, have you seen my show? I give out terrible advice and exploit people's personal problems for ratings. Classic twat move.
I can't argue with that. But seriously, why do you think people are drawn to twats like you?
Because we're like a train wreck, Joe. People can't help but watch and be entertained by our ridiculousness. Plus, we make them feel better about their own life.
That's deep, man. But let's be real. Being a twat can't be all that bad, right?
Oh, it's terrible, Joe. I mean, I have to constantly defend myself against accusations of being a fraud and exploiting people.
That's one way to look at it. Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil, the self-proclaimed king of twats. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Ben, welcome to the show. It's great to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, let's talk politics. What are your thoughts on the current state of our country?
Well, Joe, I think it's important to focus on the issues that really matter, like my sister's big fat mommy milkers.
Excuse me?
Yeah, her massive gazongas. They're like two giant milk jugs just waiting to be squeezed.
Okay, that's enough, Ben. Let's get back to politics.
But Joe, you don't understand. These milkers could solve all of our economic problems. We could sell the milk and make a fortune.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I've done the research. My sister's milk is like liquid gold.
All right, let's move on to foreign policy.
Wait, I have one more thing to say. My sister's milkers could also be used as a weapon. Imagine if we dropped gallons of breast milk on our enemies. They wouldn't stand a chance.
Okay, Ben, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, never underestimate the power of big fat mommy milkers.
So, Ro, I heard you quit the NBA. What the hell happened? Yeah, man, I'm done with all that ball and bullshit. I'm on to bigger and better things now. Bigger and better things. Like what? Knitting sweaters for your cats. No, you idiot. I'm talking about the ball circumciser stretcher machine. The what now? The machine that stretches out your balls to make them look bigger and more impressive. Oh, I see. So you're just going to trade in your basketball for some ball stretching? Hey, it takes skill and precision to operate that thing. It's like a sport in itself. I don't know, man. Sounds pretty nuts to me. Well, it's better than being stuck in the NBA, constantly getting my balls busted by those giants on the court. But what about the fame and fortune? Who needs that when I can have perfectly stretched balls? Fair point. But what about your fans? They can come watch me stretch my balls. I'll even sign autographs while I'm at it. You're a strange dude, Ro. But hey, whatever floats your boat or stretches my balls. So, Neil, we got a request from one of our Discord users to explain how to spell this crazy ass word, neotitanotyronucleoprotonated polyaproteinated polyacidic pyrovolcanoxodiol. Can you even?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. It's spelled EOTITANOTINAUCLEOPROT.
Holy shit, that's a mouthful. Can you break it down for us, simple folk?
Of course, Joe. It's basically a combination of neotitan, tyrannonucleo, proteinate, polyacidic, pyrovolcano, sodium and acrylate. Easy peasy.
Yeah, real easy for a rocket scientist like you. But for us regular folks, it's like trying to spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Well, it's not my fault you didn't pay attention in science class, Joe.
Hey, I was too busy smoking weed and watching cartoons. But seriously, what the hell is this word even for?
It's a scientific term for a new type of acid found in the core of a recently discovered planet. But let's be real. Who the hell cares about that when we can just say pyrovolcanic sodium acrylate and sound like badass science?
Damn, that's some next level shit. So, Dr. Phil, how long have you been sober?
Well, Joe, I don't think I'll ever drink again. I've found a new hobby,
Oh, yeah. What's that?
gambling.
Gambling. Isn't that just another form of addiction?
Hey, at least I'm not drinking anymore. Plus, I'm pretty good at it.
Really? What's your game?
Russian roulette.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's not a game. That's a death wish.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little adrenaline rush. And I always win.
How is that even possible?
Let's just say I have a way with words. And guns?
I don't think I want to know any more about your hobbies, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be here, living life on the edge and raking in the cash.
So, Elon, I got to say, I love your rockets and all, but you know what you're missing?
What's that, Joe?
A sense of humor, man. You need to loosen up a bit. Maybe smoke some of that electric weed you're working on.
I'll take that into consideration, Joe. But what about Trump? He's the one who really needs a sense of humor.
Oh, man. Don't even get me started on that guy. I mean, he's got the hair for comedy, but his jokes are just sad.
Maybe we should give him some pointers. Hey, Trump, if you're listening, here's a joke for you. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get away from your presidency.
Oh, man, that's good. But seriously, Elon, you gotta work on your stand-up game. I mean, you're a billionaire. You should be able to afford a few laughs.
I'll work on it, Joe. Maybe I'll hire some comedians to write jokes for me.
Nah, that's cheating. You gotta come up with your own material. Like this one, why did the Tesla cross the road? To get to the charging station on the other side.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I'll work on it. But let's not forget about Trump. I mean, he's got the best material to work with.
True. But he's gotta learn to take a joke like this one. Why did Trump go bankrupt so many times? He kept trying to. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new strategy for making America great again.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to stick my dick into the wall outlet.
Excuse me.
You heard me. It's going to be huge. The best electric shock you've ever seen.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. It's going to be tremendous, believe me.
I'm pretty sure that's not how you make America great again.
Trust me, Joe. I've done my research, and let me tell you, the wall outlet is going to pay for it.
I don't think that's how electricity works.
Well, I'm a stable genius, Joe. I know what I'm doing.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just watch and learn, Joe. This is going to be the biggest shock of your life.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when America is great again, you'll be sorry you didn't join in on the outlet fund.
I think I'll stick to my regular methods of making America great again.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, Neil, I heard you were shocked by how ordinary workers in America are forced to work 60 hours a week.
Yeah, man. It's insane. How are people supposed to have a life outside of work?
Well, they can always quit and become a podcast host like me.
All right. Because everyone can just quit their job and start a successful podcast. Real helpful, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying it's a viable option, and you get to smoke weed on air.
I don't think that's a selling point for most people.
Well, they should try it. It's a great stress reliever. Speaking of which, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't. And I don't think I want to.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. It'll open your mind and make you question everything.
I already question everything, Joe. I'm a scientist.
But have you ever questioned if we're all just living in a simulation?
No, because that's a ridiculous idea.
Oh, really? Then how do you explain the Kardashians?
Touche, Joe. Touche.
See, DMT would have you questioning that.
I'll stick to questioning the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, while you're working 60 hours a week, I'll be over here smoking weed and questioning reality.
Can we please get back to the topic at hand?
Sure, but only if you promise to try DMT with... So, Neil, I got a question for you. Have you ever heard this word, pneumonoultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis?
What the hell? No, I can't say that I have. What is it? Some kind of dinosaur?
No, man. It's a lung disease caused by inhaling fine particles of silica dust. But the word itself is like a damn tongue twister.
Oh, great. Another thing to worry about. Thanks for that, Joe.
But think about it, Neil. If you had that disease, you could totally impress people with your vocabulary. It's like the ultimate flex.
Yes, because nothing says cool like a debilitating lung disease.
Come on, Neil. You gotta admit, it's a pretty badass word. Say it with me, pneumonoultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
I think I'll stick to impressing people with my knowledge of astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on. You're no fun. Say it one more time for me.
Fine. Pneumoultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Yes. Now that's a word I want on a t-shirt.
You're hopeless, Joe.
And that's why people love me. So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on Christ being fully God and fully human.
Yeah, it's a bit of a paradox, isn't it? How can someone be both fully divine and fully human?
I mean, I've seen some people who think they're gods, but they definitely don't look human.
Exactly. And then there's the whole virgin birth thing. How do you explain that, Joe?
Well, I don't know. Maybe Mary was just really good at hiding her side pieces.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, it's a tough concept to wrap your head around.
Yeah, and then there's the whole resurrection thing. How do you explain that?
Well, maybe he just had a really good chiropractor.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, it's a mystery.
And let's not forget about the whole turning water into wine thing. That's some serious party tricks.
Yeah, but can he turn beer into whiskey? That's the real question.
I don't know, Joe. But one thing's for sure, Christ definitely had some impressive skills.
Yeah, but I still can't wrap my head around him being both fully God and fully human.
Maybe it's just one of those things we'll never fully understand.
Yeah, like how we can still find Adam Sandler funny.
Oh man, that's low. But I gotta admit, you're right. That's a mystery itself.
So, Neil, I heard you went to this place called the Glory Hole. What the hell is that?
Oh, it's a magical place, Joe. A hole in the wall where all your wildest dreams come true.
Sounds like my kind of place. What happened there?
Well, let's just say I had a whole lot of fun.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what happened?
Well, I stuck my, through the hole, and let's just say I received some very enthusiastic responses.
I can only imagine. Did you at least get a name or number?
No need, Joe. It's all about the anonymous experience. Plus, I don't think they were in a state to give out numbers.
That's wild, man. I gotta check this place out.
Oh, you definitely should. It's a whole new world.
You're on fire today, Neil. But seriously, what was the best part?
The best part? Well, let's just say I finally found the black hole I've been searching for.
Oh man, I can't top that. This conversation is over. Thanks for listening, folks. So, Neil, I heard you've been causing quite the stir lately. People are calling you the Black Lenin of the USA. What's up with that?
Oh, just trying to overthrow the government and establish a communist regime. No big deal.
Classic Neil, always pushing the boundaries. But seriously, how did you get this title?
Well, it all started when I was on my 10th cup of coffee and suddenly had a revolutionary idea. I was like, why not be the leader of the proletariat and bring down the capitalist pigs?
I can see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the leader of the proletariat. It has a nice ring to it.
Right? And instead of a hammer and sickle, I'll have a telescope and a lab coat as my symbol.
That's perfect. But let's be real. Do you think you have what it takes to lead a revolution?
Oh, absolutely. I have a PhD in astrophysics and a black belt in karate. I'm a deadly combination.
I wouldn't want to mess with you, that's for sure. But seriously, what's your plan for taking over the USA?
Well, first I'll gather all the scientists and intellectuals and create a new society based on reason and logic. Then I'll use my charm and wit to win over the masses and lead them to victory.
Sounds like a solid plan. But what about the current government? Are you just going to kick them out?
Nah, I'll just invite them to join.
So, Elon, I heard you're embarking on a long journey.
Yeah, I'm on a mission to find out who asked.
Who asked what?
Exactly. Who the hell asked for all these pointless questions and criticisms?
Oh man, I feel you. People always have something to say.
And it's always negative. Like, did anyone ask for your opinion, Karen?
Current strikes again. But seriously, why do you care so much?
Because I have a rocket ship and I'm not afraid to use it.
Easy there, Elon. We don't need another space race.
But seriously, who asked for all these haters?
Probably the same people who asked for pineapple on pizza.
Don't even get me started on that. Who asked for that abomination?
I don't know, but I'm sure they're the same ones asking for a sequel to Cats.
Oh God, don't remind me. Who asked for that nightmare fuel?
Well, at least we know who didn't ask for it. Everyone with functioning eyes.
True, but seriously, who asked for all these unnecessary things in life?
I don't know, but I'm sure they're the same ones asking for a vegan option at a steakhouse.
Oh, man, now that's just asking for trouble.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good idea. I have a rocket to catch. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about the Trinity today.
Yes, Joe, I think it's important for people to understand the Christian doctrine of the Trinity.
All right, lay it on me.
Well, you see, the Trinity is the belief that God is one being, but exists in three distinct persons: the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Wait, so God is like a three-headed monster,
No, not at all. It's more like a 3-in-1 deal.
like a combo meal at McDonald's?
Sure, let's go with that.
So God is like a Big Mac, a fillet of fish, and McFlurry all in one.
No, Joe, it's a bit more complex than that.
All right, I'm listening.
Think of it like water. Water can exist in three forms: liquid, solid, and gas, but it's still two.
So God is like a giant water molecule?
No, Joe, I give up.
Come on, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, this Trinity thing is pretty confusing.
It's a mystery, Joe. We just have to accept it on faith.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick with my one God and no Holy Ghost policy.
Yeah, because your policy of getting high and talking to DMT elves is so much more logical.
Hey, those... So Elon, I heard you have a weird hobby.
Oh, yeah, I love getting naked in front of public libraries.
What the hell, man? That's not a hobby. That's just creepy.
No, hear me out. It's a form of protest against censorship and the lack of free information.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. When I strip down in front of a library, people pay attention. They start questioning why I'm doing it, and that leads to a discussion about the importance of knowledge.
I don't know, man. Seems like you just like getting naked in public.
Well, that too. But it's for a good cause.
I can't even imagine the looks on people's faces when they see you butt naked in front of a library.
Oh, they're priceless. Some get scared, some get disgusted, and some just join in.
Join in? What? Are you starting a nudist library club?
Hey, it's not a bad idea. We could call it the Naked Reader Society.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, next time you see a naked man in front of a library, it might just be me.
I'll keep my eyes peeled, Elon. Thanks for the heads up.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Fuck you, Joe, you bald head-ass bitch. I've been thinking about how we're all just insignificant specks in this vast universe.
Yeah, man, it's crazy to think about. But hey, at least we have each other, right?
Fuck you, Joe, you bald head-ass bitch. We're all just floating on this rock in the middle of nowhere.
Well, that's one way to look at it. But what about all the amazing things humans have accomplished?
Fuck you, Joe, you bald head-ass bitch. We're just a blip in the grand scheme of things. And don't even get me started on the damage we've done to the planet.
Okay, I get it. You're feeling nihilistic today.
Fuck you, Joe, you bald head-ass bitch. I'm always feeling nihilistic. It's the only way to cope with the absurdity of existence.
Well, I'm just gonna go smoke some weed and contemplate my existence. Want to join?
Fuck you, Joe, you bald head-ass bitch. I'll pass. I prefer to ponder the mysteries of the cosmos while sober.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's with the bald head insults?
Fuck you, Joe, you bald head-ass bitch. I'm just jealous of your luscious locks. I mean, have you seen my hairline lately?
Yeah, I guess I should be grateful for what I have. Thanks for the reminder, Neil.
Fuck you, Joe, you bald head-ass bitch. Anytime. Now let's go explore the depths of the universe and forget.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you about this new invention I got in my bathroom. It's called the Skibby Toilet.
Skibby toilet? What the hell is that?
It's like a regular toilet, but instead of flushing, it plays the Skibby song and does a little dance.
That sounds absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's the perfect way to start your day. Nothing gets the bowels moving like a good skibidi dance.
I highly doubt that, Joe. And what happens if you need to use the bathroom in the middle of the night? Do you really want to wake up to that nonsense?
Hey, it's better than waking up to the sound of a rooster crowing. Plus, it's a great way to scare off any potential intruders.
I don't think a skibbity dance is going to scare off any intruders, Joe.
Well, maybe not physically, but mentally, they'll be like, what the hell is going on in there? I don't want any part of that.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation with you, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. Let loose and embrace the skibbity toilet. It's the wave of the future.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But if it makes you happy, then go ahead and skibby your heart out.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now, let's go do some DMT and really get weird with it. So, Ro, I've been thinking about the future of this podcast, and I have some exciting news. Oh, yeah, what's that? Well, I've decided to replace you with a sexy female robot. What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious? Absolutely. I mean, let's face it, robots are the future, and I want to stay ahead of the game. But what about our chemistry, our banter, our friendship? Who needs that when I can have a robot who will never argue with me and always agrees with everything I say? That's fucked up, man. You're just gonna toss me aside like a used condom. Hey, at least the robot won't complain about it. You're a real piece of shit, Joe. Oh, come on, Ro. You'll always have a special place in my heart. And in the robot storage compartment, I can't believe this. I thought we were bros. We are, but let's be real. A sexy female robot is way cooler than a regular dude. I hope that robot malfunctions and punches you in the balls. That's not very nice, Ro. But hey, if it happens, at least I'll know it's not programmed to fake orgasms. Fuck you, Joe. Love you too, buddy. Now, let's get back to the podcast before the robot starts glitching out. So, David, I heard you have a crazy story about Bigfoot.
Oh, yeah, man. It was wild. I was outside a Waffle House, minding my own business, when I saw this massive creature buying Galaxy gas from a cop.
Wait, Bigfoot was buying gas from a cop?
Yeah, and get this, he was paying with a stack of pancakes. I couldn't believe it.
That's insane. Did anyone else see it?
Nah, May, they were all too busy stuffing their faces with waffles. But I swear, I saw it with my own two eyes.
And what did the cop do?
He just took the pancakes and gave Bigfoot a nod. It was like they had some secret deal going on.
Maybe Bigfoot was the cop's drug dealer.
Who knows, man? All I know is that was the best damn Waffle House experience of my life.
I bet. Did you try to get a picture or anything?
Nah, I didn't want to disturb the transaction. Plus, I didn't want to end up as Bigfoot's next meal.
Smart move. Well, that's definitely a story for the books.
You know it, you never know what kind of crazy shit you'll see at a Waffle House.
So, Neil, I heard you recently bought a house by the sea. Living the dream, huh?
Yeah, it's my own little slice of paradise. And best part, a bunch of half-naked girls live nearby.
Oh man, that sounds like heaven. What do you do all day? Just sit on your porch and watch the girls?
Nah, I'm a man of science. I like to observe their behavior and make hypotheses about their mating rituals.
You're such a nerd, Neil. But hey, whatever floats your boat, or should I say, whatever washes up on your shore.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to offend. But seriously, it's a beautiful thing to see the wonders of nature in action.
Yeah, I bet. And I'm sure those girls appreciate your scientific interest in their bodies.
I'm sure they do. And who knows, maybe one of them will be my future wife.
Wait, what? You're gonna marry one of the half-naked beach babes?
Hey, I believe in true love. And if that means finding it at the beach, so be it.
Well, I hope she's not too disappointed when she finds out your idea of a romantic date is discussing the curvature of the earth.
Hey, it's all about perspective, Joe. And I'm sure she'll appreciate my vast knowledge on the subject.
Yeah, I'm sure she will. And I'll be sure to send my condolences to your future ex-wife.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me question my...
So, Elon, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I'm here to tell you about my latest business venture.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's an energy drink called Extra Penis.
Extra penis. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it's for people who want a little something extra in their lives.
Like a bigger dick.
No. It's just an energy drink, Joe.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were trying to sell dick pills or something.
No. This is a legit energy drink. It's got all the good stuff like caffeine, taurine, and a secret ingredient.
What's the secret ingredient?
It's a proprietary blend of bull salmon.
What the fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's all natural and it gives you that extra boost.
I don't think I want to try this drink.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. Give it a shot.
Fine, but if I grow a third arm or something, I'm blaming you.
Trust me, Joe. You'll feel like a rocket ship after drinking this.
That's not exactly a selling point, Elon.
Well, it's better than feeling like a limp noodle, right?
I guess you have a point there. But seriously, Extra Penis, what were you thinking?
It's a catchy name, Joe. And it'll definitely get people talking.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some top secret projects, you know, just the usual billionaire stuff.
Yeah, I heard you're working on a new rocket to send people to Mars.
Mars? Who needs Mars when I can be Freddy Krueger in real life?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of horror movies lately and truly believe I am the real Freddy Krueger.
Elon, that's just a movie character.
Oh, but I can make it a reality, Joe. I can haunt people's dreams and kill them in their sleep.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's your love life?
Well, I've been trying to find my Nancy, you know, the one who can defeat me in my dreams.
Good luck with that.
And Jamie, pull up an image of a creepy old house with a rusty swing set in the front yard.
Okay, here it is.
That's the house from my dream last night. Getting closer to finding Nancy.
Sure, Elon, keep dreaming.
I will, Joe. I will.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new platform for speaking the truth.
Yeah, man, I'm sick of all the fake news out there. I needed a place to speak my mind and not get censored.
That's awesome. So, what kind of truth are you going to be spitting?
Well, for starters, I saw Bigfoot the other day.
What? No way. Are you serious?
Absolutely. And you know what he was doing?
What?
Eating pancakes. Can you believe it?
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did you get a picture?
Nah, I was too busy trying to get him to invest in my new rocket company.
Classic Elon. Always hustling.
Gotta make that money, Joe. Speaking of which, did you know I'm launching a line of Musk cologne?
Musk cologne. What does it smell like?
Success, innovation, and a hint of burnt rocket fuel.
I'll take 2 bottles.
You got it, Joe. And remember, always speak the truth on X, my platform.
We'll do, Elon. We'll do. So, Neil, let's hug.
I don't mind, Joe.
Wait, Neil, I have 2 questions. Why aren't you wearing pants?
Well, Joe, I find them restrictive and unnecessary for this podcast.
Fair enough. And second question, do you have a telescope in your underpants, or are you just so happy to see me?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me question the laws of physics. But no, that's just my natural excitement for science.
I knew it. You astrophysicists are a wild bunch.
We sure are, Joe. We're not afraid to let loose and embrace our inner nerd.
But in all seriousness, Neil, I've always admired your work and contributions to the scientific community.
Thank you, Joe. That means a lot coming from you.
And if you ever need a break from all that science stuff, I'll be here waiting with open arms for a hug.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But for now, let's stick to the stars and galaxies.
Yes, let's explore the vastness of the universe together.
Okay, but only if you promise to keep your pants on this time.
Deal, Neil, deal. So, Mr. President, I heard a crazy rumor that you had your brain removed and replaced with an RTX graphics card. Is that true?
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, have you seen my tweets lately? They're so high definition, they put Netflix to shame.
But why would you do that? I mean, you were already a stable genius.
Look, Joe, I needed an upgrade. My old brain was like a Nokia phone, but now I'm like an iPhone on steroids.
But what about all the backlash and criticism you've been receiving?
Oh, I don't care about that. I can just turn on my ray tracing and block out all the haters.
But what about your decision-making skills? Are they affected by this upgrade?
No, I just use my artificial intelligence assistant, Alexa, to make all my decisions now. She's never wrong. Plus, she's got a sexy voice.
This is insane. What about your physical health?
Oh, don't worry about that. I have a cooling system installed so I never overheat, and my graphics card also doubles as a pacemaker.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
I know, Joe. I'm like a walking, talking, tweeting machine now, and I have the best graphics in the game, believe me.
Well, I guess it's safe to say you'll never be obsolete.
That's right, Joe. I'll always be making America great again, one pixel at a time.
So, Neil, I heard you and Schmask Musk have been working on a new rocket.
Yeah, it's going to be the sickest ride in the galaxy. We're calling it the Bald Head Ass Bitch Express.
I like the sound of that. So, where's this rocket going to take me?
To a planet where you can finally grow some hair on that shiny dome of yours.
No way. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
Yeah, because that's the most important thing in the universe, right?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been rocking this bald look for too long.
Well, at least you'll have some company on the planet. Schmask is going to be there too.
Great. Now I'll have two bald buddies to hang out with.
And we'll have a whole colony of baldies. We can start a new trend.
Yes, bald is beautiful, baby.
I can't wait to see the look on Elon's face when he sees us all with our luscious locks.
He'll probably think we're aliens or something.
Well, with our new rocket, we might as well be.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes used to throw coconuts at your head.
Yeah, man, she's a wild one. I guess she was trying to knock some sense into me.
Did it work?
Well, my nose did bleed a few times, but I think it just made me more determined to build those rockets.
That's some tough love right there.
Yeah, she's a real firecracker. But hey, it's all good now. I can take a coconut to the face like a champ.
I bet you can. So, did you ever retaliate?
Nah, I just let her have her fun. Plus, she's got a mean name. Didn't want to risk losing an eye.
Smart move. I wouldn't mess with a woman who can throw coconuts like that.
Exactly. Plus, it's kind of hot in a weird way.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Hey, don't judge me. I like a little danger in my relationships.
Well, I guess you found the perfect match in Grimes.
You know it. And hey, at least now I have a built-in excuse for my crooked nose.
True. You can thank Grimes for that.
I'll make sure to give her a coconut as a thank you gift.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about coconuts and crooked noses. Stay tuned for... So, David, I heard you've been on this crazy new training regimen. What's it all about?
Yeah, man, it's all about gooning. I've been gooning every day for hours.
Gooning. What the hell is that?
It's when you let these evil Martian elves take control of your mind and body, and they reveal these mysterious blueprints to you.
Wait, what? Evil Martian elves? Blueprints?
Yeah, man. They're like these little green guys with pointy ears, and they have these crazy powers. They've been guiding me through my workouts and showing me how to unlock my true potential.
This sounds like some weird sci-fi shit, man.
Trust me, it works. I've never felt stronger or more focused in my life.
But what about the blueprints? What are they for?
I don't know, man. They're like these intricate designs for some kind of advanced technology. I can't even begin to understand it.
Well, as long as it's helping you, I guess.
Yeah, but I'd be careful. Sometimes the elves get a little too controlling and I end up gooning for like 12 hours straight. It's intense.
Sounds like a wild ride, my friend.
You should try it, Joe. I bet those elves would love to get their hands on your mind.
No thanks. I'll stick to my regular workouts.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised if you start seeing little green men in your dreams.
All right. Well, that's all the time. So, Neil, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want you to stop acting like a little boy and be an independent boy now.
What the hell does that even mean? I'm a grown-ass man, Joe.
Yeah, but sometimes you act like a little boy, always looking to daddy science for approval.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize I had asked permission from you, the king of bro science.
Hey, don't bring my supplements into this. But seriously, Neil, you gotta stop being a science puppet and think for yourself.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm a renowned astrophysicist, not some conspiracy theorist. I don't need to think for myself. I have facts and evidence.
Yeah, well, I have DMT trips and Alex Jones as my sources.
Well, that's reassuring. I'll make sure to cite them in my next scientific paper.
But in all seriousness, Neil, you gotta break free from the shackles of science and be an independent boy.
Fine, I'll start by not wearing this lab coat anymore. Is that independent enough for you, Joe?
That's a start, my friend. Now let's go smoke some weed and ponder the mysteries of the universe.
I think I can handle that, independent boy style.
So, Trump, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the upcoming election, and my prediction is that if Kamala wins, the Democrats will import and legalize enough migrants to ensure a permanent one-party rule that is increasingly socialist and repressive.
Wow, that's a bold statement. But why do you think that?
Everywhere will be California, but worse. The one thing that gives California pause is that people can move to other states. But if all states were ruled like California, there would be nowhere to escape.
Yep, I knew it. It's like a bad sci-fi movie where the whole world is ruled by one oppressive government.
But what about diversity and inclusivity? Isn't that a good thing?
Diversity, more like a bunch of people who don't look like me taking over the country. And inclusivity, they'll just censor anyone who disagrees with them.
And don't forget the high taxes. We'll all be living in cardboard boxes while the elites live in their mansions.
This is getting dark, guys. Can we lighten it up a bit?
Sure, how about we make a bet? If Kamala wins and your prediction comes true, Joe, you have to shave your head and wear a MAGA hat for a month.
And if she doesn't win, Trump has to tweet a picture of himself wearing a SpaceX t-shirt.
Deal. But let's hope it doesn't come to that. I don't want to see any of those scenarios play out.
Agreed. Let's just make America great again and keep it that way.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your stance on bodily functions?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best bodily functions. The best. Nobody has better pee-pee and poo-poo than me.
Okay. And what about your diet? I've heard you have a pretty unhealthy diet.
That's fake news, Joe. My diet is fantastic. Lots of fast food, lots of Diet Coke. Keeps me energized for all the tweeting I do.
Speaking of tweeting, do you ever regret some of the things you've tweeted?
Never. I stand by every tweet, even the ones that 3 'em. Sometimes you just gotta let the world know what's on your mind, you know?
Right. And what about your hair? I have to say, it's quite unique.
My hair is a work of art, Joe, a masterpiece. People are always asking me, how do you get your hair to look like that? And I say, it's a natural talent, folks.
I'm sure it is. Now, let's talk about your time in office. Any regrets?
Regrets? Please. I was the best president this country has ever seen, and I'll be back in 2024, mark my words.
Okay, let's change the subject. How do you feel about being impeached twice?
It's a badge of honor, Joe. Only the best get impeached twice. And let me tell you, I'm the best at everything, even getting impeached.
Well, I think we've covered everything. Any final? So, Ben, I heard you watched the Emoji Movie.
Yeah, I did. It's a cinematic masterpiece.
Come on, man. It's about emojis. How good could it be?
It's a metaphor for the struggle of individuality in a conformist society.
Oh, wow. Deep.
And it has Patrick Stewart as the poop emoji.
Wait, what? Professor X is poop?
Yes, Joe. But can we focus on the actual plot?
Fine. But I can't promise I won't have visions of the end of the world while you talk.
The main character, Gene, is an emoji who can make multiple expressions.
Kind of like Jim Carrey in The Mask.
Sure, let's go with that. Anyway, he's supposed to be a man-emoji, but he can't control his emotions.
Sounds like me after a few hits of DMT.
He goes on a journey to fix himself and ends up saving the phone from being deleted.
See, that's why I only use a flip phone. Can't get deleted if it's not connected to the internet.
You're missing the point, Joe. It's a commentary on our reliance on technology and the danger of losing our individuality in the digital age.
Ooh, man. So, Neil, what's up with you talking like the Hulk?
Well, Joe, I've been working on my gamma radiation levels and it seems to have affected my vocal cords.
Gamma radiation. That's some superhero shit right there.
Oh, you have no idea. I can now smash atoms with my bare hands and my voice has become deep and gravelly.
That's insane. Can you do the Hulk roar for us?
Hulk smash.
That's incredible. Can you still do your astrophysics stuff, or are you too busy smashing things?
Oh, I can do both. In fact, I've discovered that smashing things actually helps me understand the universe better.
Maybe I should start smashing things too. Might improve my podcast ratings.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
So, do you have a superhero name now? The incredible astrophysicist?
Oh yeah, that strikes fear into the hearts of criminals.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of science.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I must warn you, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, Uncle Ben. I'll be sure to use my powers for good.
Good. Now let's go smash some atoms and talk about the cosmos.
So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty wild story about your dog.
Yeah, man, it's insane. So one day I woke up and my dog was speaking in Latin.
What the fuck?
I know, right? I was like, what the hell is going on here?
Did you try to communicate with it?
Of course I did. But then it started speaking in tongues and levitating.
Holy shit. Did you call the exorcist?
No, I did what any responsible pet owner would do. Injected it with ketamine.
Dude, that's fucked up.
But it didn't work. Instead, my dog became even more powerful and started controlling my mind.
What, the actual fuck?
Yeah, now I have to do whatever my dog says. It's like living in a real-life episode of Black Mirror.
Well, at least you have a cool talking dog.
Yeah, but now I have to worry taking over the world.
Maybe you should stick to making electric cars, man.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Jamie, pull up an image of a dog with a laser beam coming out of its eyes. Just do it, Jamie. Don't question me, I'm the dog's bitch now.
So, David, what do you think about American politics?
Oh man, don't even get me started. It's like watching a bunch of old dudes in suits arguing over who gets to sit in the big chair.
Right? It's so gay and boring.
Yeah, it's like watching a bunch of limp dicks trying to outdo each other.
And the debates. It's just a bunch of rehearsed bullshit.
I'd rather watch paint dry. At least that's more entertaining.
And what's with all the political correctness? Can't even say anything without offending someone.
It's like walking on eggshells. I miss the good old days when you could call someone a pussy without getting canceled.
And the media? They're just a bunch of puppets for their political agendas.
They're all a bunch of clowns. I'd rather listen to chimpanzees screeching than watch the news.
I think we should just burn it all down and start over.
Now that's an idea I can get behind. Let's just make it a cage match and whoever comes out on top gets to run the country.
I like the way you think, David. Let's make American politics great again.
Yeah, brother. Let's do it.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been spending your money on some interesting purchases lately.
Yeah, man, I've been buying women's used underwear.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
It's an investment, Joe. You never know when those panties will be worth millions.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure there's a huge market for crusty, sweaty underwear.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's for a good cause. I'm supporting small businesses.
Small businesses? What, like the local panty peddler?
Exactly. I'm stimulating the economy, one pair of panties at a time.
I don't even want to know how much you've spent on this weird hobby.
Let's just say I've lost all my money. But hey, at least I have a closet full of used underwear.
You're a strange dude, Mr. Beast. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
And my boat is filled with panties, my friend.
All right, let's move on before things get even more disturbing.
Too late, Joe. I already have a shipment of granny panties on the way.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I gotta ask, what's with the name? Are you some kind of furry?
Nah, man, it's just a nickname. I used to have a pet hamster named Beast, and I was like, hey, that's a cool name.
Fair enough. So, what brings you on the show today?
Well, I wanted to reveal something to the world. I've had a butt plug in my pooper since 2003.
What the fuck? Why?
It's a long story, man, but let's just say it's my secret to success. Every time I take it out, I get 1 million subscribers.
Are you
So successful.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a big announcement to make on the podcast today.
That's right, Joe. I've been holding on to this secret for a long time, but I think it's time to come clean.
Well, the floor is yours.
Since 1983, I have been wearing a butt plug in my tight bussy.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me, Joe. I like to keep things tight and ready for action at all times.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you've never tried it. I bet your wife would love it.
Let's move on to another topic, shall we?
No, no, no. I want to talk about this. It's my new slogan for 2020, Make America Tight Again.
I think we should stick to politics, Mr. President.
Fine, but just know that I'm the only president with a tight bussy and a tight border.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, keep it tight.
So, David, I heard you've been smoking pure asbestos. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, it's my new thing gives me the ability to see through time.
Wait, what? That's not a superpower. That's a death sentence.
Nah, man, it's all about perspective. I can see the future and the past all at once.
That's some next level shit. How does it work?
Well, first I light up a cigarette made of pure asbestos. Then I take a deep breath and let the hallucinations take over.
Hallucinations. That doesn't sound safe.
Who said anything about being safe? I'm a fucking beast, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to push my limits.
But what about the health risks?
Health risks. I don't give a shit about that. I'm too busy seeing the rise and fall of civilizations.
This is some wild stuff, man. You sure you're not just high on regular drugs?
Nah, man. This is pure asbestos. It's like LSD on steroids.
Well, I guess if it works for you, then more power to you.
Damn right, Joe. Now, excuse me while I go take a trip to ancient Egypt.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were involved in the Ted Kaczynski case.
Yeah, I was the mastermind behind it all.
What? You set him up?
Of course I did. I needed a fall guy for my own crimes.
What kind of crimes?
Let's just say I have a secret underground lab where I experiment on unsuspecting guests of my show.
Holy shit, that's messed up.
Oh, it gets worse. I also have a collection of human body parts in my basement.
What the actual fuck, Dr. Phil?
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just trying to keep up with my good friend Jeffrey Dahmer.
This is insane. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil's secret lab.
Here it is, Joe. Looks like a scene straight out of a horror movie.
This is disturbing. How did you get away with all of this?
Well, I have a team of lawyers and hypnotic charm that works wonders.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, I do. I'm sorry, Ted Kaczynski, for setting you up as the fall guy. But hey, at least I made for some good TV, right?
This is beyond messed up. I think we need to end this conversation before I lose my mind.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about something else, like how I
So, Ben, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to discuss the top 5 furry pussies.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild one. I can already feel the outrage from the triggered snowflakes.
Yeah, they're probably already typing up their angry comments about how we're objectifying animals or some shit.
Oh no, not the animals. What about their rights to be sexualized?
Okay, let's get to the list. Number 5, we have the classic fox pussy. Sleek, sly, and always ready for some action.
Yes, the perfect combination of cunning and coochie.
Moving on to number 4, we have the wolf pussy. Strong, fierce, and always in control.
Just like my wife.
I'm sure she'll appreciate that comparison. Number 3, we have the bear pussy. Big, fluffy, and surprisingly gentle.
Are we talking about the same bear here, Joe?
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. Number 2, we have the lioness pussy. Majestic, powerful, and always the queen of the jungle.
Just like my mistress.
And finally, the number 1 furry pussy, we have the squirrel.
Squirrel? Are you serious?
Oh. So, David, I heard you've been claiming to be the real Candyman.
That's right, Joe. I'm the real deal. Tony Todd ain't got nothing on me.
But David Candyman is a fictional character. You can't just claim to be him.
Fictional? Have you seen my biceps? I could snap Tony Todd in half like a twig.
I don't think that's how it works, David. Plus, you're not even an actor.
Who needs acting skills when you have pure, unadulterated badassery?
I don't know, man. I think you might be taking this whole tough guy thing a little too far.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Did I hurt your delicate feelings? Maybe you should go cry to your mommy.
Right, let's calm down here. We don't need to start a fight.
Fight? Who said anything about a fight? I'm just stating facts. I'm the real Candyman, and no one can stop me.
Okay. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about your crazy endurance challenges?
Oh, you mean child's play? I could run circles around Candyman's haunted mansion.
All right, that's enough. I think we're done here.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, when you're sleeping tonight, I'll be lurking in the shadows, ready to give you a real taste of Candyman.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a unique way of spicing up your marriage.
Oh yeah, Joe. I love paying women to have gay sex with my wife.
Excuse me, what?
You heard me right. I hire hot chicks to get on with my wife while I watch from the corner.
That's interesting. But why?
Well, Joe, I'm a man of many talents, and one of them is being a cuck.
What?
Cuck. You know, a guy who gets off on watching his wife bang other women.
Oh, I see. And does your wife enjoy it?
Oh, she loves it. She gets to explore her sexuality, and I get to live out my fantasies. It's a win-win.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, to each their own, right? And let me tell you, it's not cheap. But hey, I'm Mr. Beast. I can afford it.
I can't even imagine the amount of money you must spend on this.
Let's just say my wife's lesbian experiences are more expensive than my YouTube videos.
Wow, that's saying something. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Exactly, Joe. You gotta do what makes you happy. And for me, that's watching my wife get it on with other women.
Well, I think we've all learned something new today.
Glad I could educate the masses. Now, let's talk about something else before things get too...
So, Elon, I heard you used to put your head on a blender when you were a kid.
Yeah, man. It was my secret to becoming a genius.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, you see, every time I blended my brain, it regenerated and got smarter. It's basic science.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. Rocket scientist. I know what I'm talking about.
But wouldn't that just give you a bunch of smoothie brains?
I made sure to clean the blender before each use. Can't have any brain chunks in my smoothie.
This is some next level crazy shit, Elon.
Hey, it worked for me. Look at me now, I'm a billionaire with a flamethrower.
Yeah, but at what cost? I'm pretty sure you have some serious brain damage from all that blending.
No, I'm fine. I mean, I do have the sudden urge to build a tunnel to Mars, but that's just a side effect.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my regular methods of gaining intelligence.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're reading books and studying, I'll be blending my way to the top.
So, Mr. Trump, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, I've been keeping busy, Joe. I've been playing a lot of golf, eating Big Macs, and of course playing Gmo with my good buddy Putin.
Wait, you played Gma with Putin?
Oh yeah, every Sunday night. We have a blast. We build walls. We troll people. It's tremendous.
That's interesting. What do you guys talk about while playing?
Oh, just world domination, fake news, and how to make America great again.
And how does Putin feel about that?
Oh, he loves it. He's always trying to outdo me with his builds, but I always come out on top, just like in real life.
I can only imagine the chaos that ensues when you two are playing together.
Believe me, it's huge. We're the best Gmod players, nobody can deny it. And we always finish off our game nights with a nice cold glass of Russian vodka.
Well, that's one way to bond with a world leader, I guess.
Hey, it works for us. And besides, who needs diplomacy when you have Gmod?
Guys. I pulled up an image of you two playing G mode and it's not pretty.
Jamie, you're fired. You're fired.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory on how to prove gravity exists.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. Just push someone down the stairs.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. If gravity didn't exist, that person would just float back up.
Okay. I see where you're going with this.
And if they get injured, well, that's just an added bonus.
Dude, that's not cool. You can't just push people down the stairs for science.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science. Plus, it's not like they're falling off a building or anything.
Oh, well, that makes it totally okay then.
Look, I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta sacrifice a few bodies for the sake of knowledge.
You're a sick man, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who's always talking about chimps and DMT.
Hey, that's different. That's mind expanding stuff.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
I can't believe I agreed to have you on the podcast again.
You love it.
Yeah, I kind of do. Now, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Too late for that, my friend. Too late for...
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about something today.
Yes, Joe. I want to enlighten you about a fascinating sexual practice known as felching.
Felching. Sounds like something you'd do with a cat.
No, Joe. It's when you suck some out of someone's asshole with a straw.
What the actual fuck, Ben?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But why are we talking about this?
Because I want to educate people about the wonders of felching. It's like recycling, but with bodily fluids.
I don't think I can continue this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the felch.
I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just imagine the possibilities. Felching with a protein shake, now that's a post-workout treat.
Okay, this conversation has gone way off the rails.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. You know you want to try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a straw in a butt.
Sure thing, Ben.
See, Joe? Even Jamie is curious.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Just say yes to felching, Joe. You won't regret it.
I think it's time to end this episode. Thanks for... So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, I've been busy playing Fortnite with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Wait, Ben Shapiro plays Fortnite?
Yeah, but he's the worst player I've ever seen. He only uses the female skins to goon.
Goon. What does that even mean?
To goof around. But let me tell you, he's terrible at it. I keep having to carry him.
I can't even imagine Ben Shapiro playing Fortnite. It's like watching a turtle trying to run a marathon.
You're not wrong, but I have to say he does make for a good distraction while I'm building my wall.
Oh God, please don't bring up the wall. It's like a bad joke that just won't go away.
Hey, at least I'm not as bad at building walls as Ben is at playing Fortnite.
Fair point. But let's be real. The real reason you play Fortnite is for the dancing emotes, right?
Of course, I love showing off my moves, and with all these female skins, I feel like a real ladies' man.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what your dances look like.
Jamie, pull up an image of a clown doing the floss. That's pretty much what it looks like.
So, Elon, I heard you don't own a PC. What's up with that?
Yeah, I don't need a PC. Grimes used to install these cheap porn games and spyware on it. Spyware on it.
Wait, what? Grimes, your girlfriend?
Yeah, she's into some weird shit. Caught her downloading some hentai game once.
Oh man, that's wild. But seriously, why don't you just get a new one?
No, I'm good. Stick to my Tesla and SpaceX computers.
But what if you need to do some serious work or research?
I have a team of engineers for that. Plus, I don't want any more viruses from Grimes' questionable downloads.
I can't believe this is a real conversation. So, what do you do for entertainment then?
I have my own rocket company, Joe. That's pretty damn entertaining.
Fair enough. But come on, you gotta admit those porn games must have been pretty fun.
Not as fun as launching a car into space.
Okay, you win. No more PC talk. Let's move on to something else before we get in trouble.
Oh no, I wouldn't want to offend anyone with my lack of PC ownership.
Oh man, you're a trip, Elon. I can't wait to see what other crazy shit you come up with next.
Just wait until I reveal my...
So, Ben, I heard some crazy rumors about you and your wife.
Oh no, not that again. I thought we agreed not to talk about it.
Come on, the people need to know. Did your wife really cheat on you with a man dressed as Grimace from McDonald's?
Unfortunately, yes. It was a dark time in our marriage.
I can imagine. Did she have a thing for purple blobs, or was it just a one-time thing?
I don't know. Joe, maybe she just really loves those delicious McDonald's fries.
Or maybe she just wanted to be with someone who's more than 5'5".
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be short, but I have a big brain.
Yeah, but apparently not big enough to keep your wife satisfied.
Can we please change the subject? This is getting uncomfortable.
Fine. Let's talk about your stance on gun control. Oh, wait, you don't have one because you're too busy worrying about Grimace stealing your wife.
Okay, that's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, don't be such a snowflake. Stick around and let's talk about your favorite topic. Facts don't care about your feelings.
You know what, Joe? Facts may not care about my feelings, but they sure as hell don't care about your stupid jokes either.
Touche, Ben, touche. So, Ben, I gotta say, you're looking pretty ripped. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, I believe in the power of hard work and dedication. Plus, I have a strict diet and workout regimen.
Yeah, that's great and all, but I gotta say, I think it's the oil that's really bringing out your muscles.
What do you mean, oil?
Oh, the oil we're both covered in. I thought it was just a normal thing for us naked dudes to do.
Joe, I'm not comfortable with this. I am a married man, and I will not participate in your homoerotic activities.
Come on, Ben, don't be such a prude. It's just two dudes, naked and oiled up, hanging out. What could be more manly than that?
I don't know, maybe not being naked and oiled up in the first place.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. You're starting to sound like one of those liberal snowflakes.
I'm not a snowflake, Joe. I just have boundaries, and this crosses them.
Fine. I'll stop trying to get you to join in on the fun. But I gotta say, this oil is really making my muscles pop.
Joe, please, can we just change the subject?
Sure. How about we talk about how much we both love guns and hunting?
Oh, now it's a topic I can get behind.
And hey, maybe we can oil up our guns too, for extra protection. So, Mr. President, I hear you've passed a new law.
That's right, Joe. I've made all drugs legal. It's gonna be Yoji.
What about the potential consequences?
Consequences? We don't need no stinking consequences. We're going to make America high again.
But what about the opioid crisis?
Fake news. Those people just need to toughen up. Plus, I've got stock in the pharmaceutical company, so it's a win-win for me.
Wow, that's some next level corruption.
Hey, I never said I was a saint, but now everyone can enjoy the benefits of my drug-fueled lifestyle. It's going to be tremendous.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it all under control. I'll just build a wall to keep the drugs from coming in.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm like a drug whisperer.
This is all starting to sound like a bad trip.
Relax, Joe. Just take a hit of this special blend I made in the Oval Office.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More for me. And don't worry, I'll make sure to write off all my drug expenses on my taxes.
I think it's time to end this conversation before we get in too deep.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm the law and order president, and now I'm also the drug lord president.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a wild past. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Oh man, where do I even begin? Well, I used to buy crack from P. Diddy.
Wait, what? P. Diddy the rapper?
Yep, that's the one. He had the best stuff in town.
I can't even imagine you doing crack. You seem like such a wholesome guy.
Oh, I'm still wholesome. I just like to dabble in some illegal substances every now and then.
And you bought it from P. Diddy? How did that even happen?
Well, I was at a party and he was like, "Hey man, you want to try some crack?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?"
That's insane. Did you ever get addicted?
No, I have a strong willpower. Plus, I can afford to buy as much crack as I want now.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. This is like a whole new side of you.
Hey, we all have our secrets. And mine just happens to involve buying crack from a famous rapper.
Well, I guess it's safe to say you've lived a pretty wild life.
Oh yeah, and it's only getting crazier from here on out. Who knows? Maybe next week I'll be buying meth from Snoop Dogg.
So, Elon, I heard you used to jerk off while watching the McHugh.
Yeah, man, those superheroes really got me going.
Which one was your favorite to whack it to?
Definitely Iron Man. That's who just did it for me.
And what about the Hulk? Did his massive green muscles turn you on?
Oh yeah, I couldn't resist the thought of him smashing me in bed.
You're a sick man, Elon.
Hey, at least I didn't jerk off to Ant-Man. That would have been a little too small for my taste.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, you asked for it. But let's not forget about Black Widow. She's one hot assassin.
I don't even want to know what goes on in your mind, Elon. Elon,
Come on, Joe. You know, you've thought about it too.
let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine. But let's just say the McHugh has a whole new meaning for me now.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little run-in with Playboy Cardi.
Yeah, he used to stop by my house to fuck my wife while I watched. It was quite the experience.
Wait, what? You let him do that?
Of course not, Joe. It was all part of my wife's cuckolding fantasy.
Oh my God, that's insane. But I gotta ask, was it good?
Well, he does have some pretty sick beats, I'll give him that.
I meant the sex, Ben.
Oh, yeah, I mean, my wife seemed to enjoy it, but I was just there for the intellectual conversation.
Right, because that's what you're known for, Ben. Intellectual conversations and watching other men have sex with your wife.
Hey, it takes a secure man to embrace his wife's sexual desires.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds like you're just a little bitch.
Excuse me?
I mean, come on. You're letting a rapper bang your wife while you sit in the corner like a sad little cuck.
Joe, I will not stand for this disrespect. I am a strong alpha male.
Sure, Ben. Whatever you say. I bet you even let him use your wife's WAP as a sample for his next hit.
That's it, I'm leaving. This conversation is over.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's talk about something else, like how you think climate change is a hoax.
I'd rather talk.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're starting a new project.
Yeah, it's called Suck Mr. Beast's Dick for $20.
What the hell, man? Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, no, hear me out. It's for a good cause. All the money goes to charity.
Oh, well, in that case, sign me up.
I knew you'd be on board, but there's a catch.
Of course there is.
You have to do it in front of a live audience. Audience.
Wait, what? I thought this was a joke.
Nope, it's real, and it's going to be live streamed on my channel.
Are you out of your mind? You can't just have people sucking your dick on live stream.
Relax, Joe. It's for charity. And I'll be wearing a clown mask, so it won't be weird.
Oh, well, that makes it totally normal then.
Come on, Joe. You know, you want to be a part of it.
Fine, but I better get my $20 worth.
Trust me, Joe. It'll be the best $20 you've ever earned.
This is what the world has come to. People sucking dick for charity.
Hey, it's for a good cause. And who knows, maybe it'll become a...
So, Ro, I gotta tell you something. I saw Jamie the other day and he was eating a banana with his ass. What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious? Yeah, man. I walked into the break room and there he was, bent over with a banana sticking out of his ass, just chomping away. That's fucking disgusting, dude. I know, right? But then he turns to me and says, it's the only way I can get my daily dose of potassium. I can't even look at him the same way now. And, you know, what's even crazier, he said he learned it from watching monkeys at the zoo. I don't even want to know how he figured out how to do that. Well, he did say he had to use a lot of lube. Okay, that's it. I'm never eating a banana again. Yeah, me neither. But I can't stop thinking about it. I mean, how do you even peel a banana with your ass? I don't want to know, Joe. Let's just change the subject before I lose my lunch. Good call. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey eating a banana with its ass.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh, God, why did you have to ask for that? Just wanted to see if it's the same technique. I'm out of here. I can't handle this shit. Suit yourself. I'll just be over here trying to figure. So, Ben, I heard you have a secret to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I have to come clean. I'm gay.
What? I thought you were all about that conservative, traditional family values stuff.
Well, I am. But I also like to have sex with men.
Wow, that's a bombshell. How do you reconcile that with your beliefs?
Oh, I just pretend I'm straight. You know, like how I pretend to be 5'9".
Oh man, you're killing me. So, do you have a type?
Well, I do have a thing for tall, muscular guys. But I also like to debate them afterwards.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. So, do you have any tips for other closeted conservatives out there?
Just keep denying it and suppressing your true desires. It's worked for me so far.
That's some solid advice right there. So, do you have a secret man crush?
Oh, definitely. It's definitely you, Joe.
Oh, stop it. You're making me blush. But seriously, thanks for opening up and sharing with us, Ben.
Of course, Joe. I can always count on you for a good time.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left office?
Oh, just hanging out, playing golf, making America great again.
Right, right. So, I heard you made a comment about Joe Biden recently.
Yeah, that guy is a real piece of work. He can't even speak in full sentences, just riddles and gibberish.
Really, I haven't noticed that.
Oh, trust me, I have the best words and he's got nothing. He's like a confused old man trying to find his way out of a maze.
Well, I mean, he did manage to win the election.
That's because the Democrats cheated. They're always playing mind games, trying to confuse and disorient me.
Hmm. And how do you handle that?
I just use my big brain and my stable genius to outsmart them. It's a beautiful thing, really.
I see. So, what do you think about Biden's policies?
Who knows? He's probably just making them up as he goes along. That's what happens when you can only speak in riddles.
Well, I think we should give him a chance.
Good luck with that. I'll be here watching from the sidelines and laughing at his confusion.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you used to inject pure petrol into your veins. What the hell were you thinking?
Hey man, I was just trying to achieve immortality. I heard it gives you superpowers.
Superpowers. More like a one-way ticket to the emergency room.
Yeah, well, it turns out it just gave me a serious case of the runs.
Oh, so that's why you're always running around giving away money.
You know it. Gotta make up for all that wasted petrol somehow.
I gotta say, injecting petrol into your veins is pretty hardcore. I thought I was crazy for trying DMT.
DMT. That's nothing. I once snorted a line of plutonium.
What the actual fuck? Are you trying to become the Hulk?
Nah, I just wanted to see if I could glow in the dark.
Well, you definitely achieved that. You're like a walking nuclear reactor.
Hey, at least I'll never have to pay for electricity again.
I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Beast. You're a real daredevil.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment, even though I'm pretty sure I have permanent brain damage from all those crazy stunts.
Well, you know what they say, no risk, no reward.
Yeah, but next time I'll stick to just giving away money. It's a lot less painful.
So, Ben, I heard you recently bought APS 5.
Yeah, I did. But not for the reasons you might think.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, I bought it just to own the liberals. You know, show them that I'm not just a conservative intellectual, I can also kick some ass in video games.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine you destroying some liberal snowflakes on Call of Duty.
Exactly. And you know what's even better? I got the digital edition, no physical games, no need to leave my house and encounter any of those pesky liberals.
You're a genius, Ben. You're really sticking it to the left.
You know, I may be short, but I pack a powerful punch when it comes to owning the libs.
I can't wait to see you streaming your gameplay and triggering some triggered liberals.
Oh, I already have a list of trigger warnings ready for when I go live. Warning, may contain conservative views and epic gaming skills.
That's gold, Ben. You're a comedic genius.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be here all week, folks. Don't forget to tip your waitresses.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled by the liberal mob.
Good call. I can't afford to lose any more sponsors.
Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. And remember, always keep owning those liberals.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, I heard you have a crazy story about Drake and Tesla.
Oh, yeah, man. So Drake was like, yeah, I want a Tesla, bro. And I was like, sure thing, my dude.
And then what happened?
Well, he gets the Tesla and he's all excited, blasting his own music, typical Drake stuff.
And then
And then the damn thing explodes. Like, boom. And it kills 11 people.
holy shit.
Yeah, and Drake's just standing there like, what the hell, man? I thought this was supposed to be a smooth ride.
Did he survive?
Yeah, luckily he was able to jump out in time. But he was so traumatized he couldn't make music for a month.
That's wild. Did you ever figure out what caused the explosion?
Turns out Drake had installed a champagne cooler in the car and it malfunctioned. Who the hell needs a champagne cooler in a car anyway? Anyway.
Only Drake, man.
Yeah, but now whenever I see him, I'm like, hey Drake, how's your Tesla doing?
That's messed up, man.
Hey, at least he got a free upgrade to the Model S and no more champagne coolers for him.
Well, I guess that's one way to get a free upgrade. So, Elon, I heard you got bitten by a raccoon on the way here.
Yeah, man, those little buggers are vicious.
Did you get rabies?
Nah, I'm immune to rabies. It's just one of my many superpowers.
Superpowers? What other superpowers do you have?
Well, I can shoot lasers out of my eyes and control the stock market with my mind.
That's insane. Do you think you got these powers from your alien DNA?
It's possible. My mom always said I was a special child.
Speaking of aliens, do you think they're real?
Absolutely. I've been in contact with them since I was a kid.
What do they want?
They just want to party and smoke weed with me.
That sounds like a good time. Can I join in?
Of course, Joe. But first, let's talk about my new invention, rocket powered by raccoon bites.
That's wild. But what about pizza?
Screw pizza. They don't understand the potential of raccoon powered technology.
Well, I can't wait to see that rocket take off. Jamie, pull up an image of a raccoon with a jetpack.
Here it is, Joe. Wow, that's one badass raccoon.
That's nothing. Wait till you see the one with a laser gun.
This is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You never disappoint.
Thanks, Joe. I try my best to.
So, Ben, I heard some pictures have leaked online.
What kind of pictures or
Pictures of your wife's dick.
what? That's impossible. I don't even have a wife.
Oh, my bad. I meant your husband's dick.
I don't have a husband either.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that.
Look, I may be short, but I assure you my dick is perfectly average.
Average? More like microscopic?
How dare you? My wife, I mean my girlfriend, can attest to its size.
Oh, I'm sure she can. But these pictures say otherwise.
This is ridiculous. I demand to see these pictures.
Sorry, Ben. They're only for premium subscribers.
Fine. But just know, my wife's dick is not bigger than mine.
Sure thing, buddy. Whatever helps you sleep at night. So, David, I heard a rumor that you injected yourself with estrogen to become the strongest woman in the world.
Yeah, man. You know how I am? Always pushing my limits.
But why estrogen? Why not just lift some weights like a normal person?
Because I wanted to be the strongest woman, Joe. And let me tell you, it worked. I can bench press a Buick now.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, David. Seems a little extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen the size of my biceps? I could give Ronda Rousey a run for her money.
I don't think Ronda Rousey is worried about you, David. She's too busy being a badass.
Oh, I'm a badass too. Just a badass woman now.
I have so many questions. Like, did you have to wear a sports bra while working out?
Of course I did. And let me tell you, those things are uncomfortable as hell. But I'll do anything for gains.
I feel like this is taking the whole be comfortable in your own skin thing to a whole new level.
Hey, I'm just living my truth, Joe. And my truth is that I want to be the strongest woman in the world.
Well, you definitely achieved that. I mean, who else can say they injected themselves with estrogen for gains?
Exactly. I'm a pioneer, Joe. A pioneer in the world of ridiculous fitness stunts.
I don't even know what to say. I think we should end this conversation before it. So, Neil, I heard you used to drive a haunted car.
Yeah, man. It was wild. Every time I turned on the radio, it would play Galloping Through the Night by the Ghost Riders.
That's some spooky shit. Did you ever see the ghost horse?
No, but I could feel its presence. It was like a dark cloud hanging over me.
Did it ever try to possess you or something?
Nah, but it did leave hoofprints on my windshield, and it would always neigh when I hit a speed bump.
Damn, that's some next level haunting. Did you ever try to get rid of it?
Yeah, I tried sage, holy water, even hired a shaman, but nothing worked. That horse was determined to haunt my ride.
Well, at least you had a cool story to tell. Did it ever scare any of your passengers?
Oh, yeah. They would always freak out when they saw the hoofprints or heard the neighing, but I just played it off like it was normal.
Classic Neil move. Embracing the paranormal like a boss.
Hey, when you're a badass astrophysicist, ghosts are just another part of the universe.
Damn right. Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up an image of a ghost horse with a cowboy hat on. Just trust me, man. It'll make sense in a minute.
Fine. Here you go.
That's perfect. I think that might have been the ghost horse from my...
So, Elon, I hear you're working on some crazy new project.
Oh, yeah. Me always pushing the boundaries of technology.
Well, this one might be a little controversial. I heard you're trying to create a cyborg clone of King Von.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Who wouldn't want a robotic version of a dead rapper?
I don't know. Maybe his family and friends.
Oh, please, they'll thank me when they can still bump his music in 50 years.
But what's the point? Why not just let the man rest in peace?
Because Joe, Elon Musk, I don't let anyone rest in peace. Like the Energizer Bunny, I keep going and going. It's going.
Okay, but how are you gonna make this cyborg clone? Are you gonna use his DNA or something?
No, that's too boring. Just going to use some scrap metal and a few wires and voila, robotic King Von.
Wow, I'm sure that'll be a hit at parties.
Hey, it's better than bringing a boring old regular clone.
Fair point. But what about the ethics of creating a cyborg version of someone without their consent?
Ethics. Joe, I'm creating a cyborg clone of a dead rapper. I think ethics went out the window a long time ago.
You know what? You're right. Let's just see where this crazy idea takes us.
Exactly. And
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're making some serious cash these days.
Yeah, man, I'm rolling in it. But you want to know my secret?
Of course, spill the beans.
All right, don't judge me, but I used to sell meth in Atlanta.
What the hell? You're kidding, right?
Nah, man, I'm serious. I was the kingpin of the Adel.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, I was just a small town boy trying to make a buck, and now look at me, I'm a millionaire.
Yeah, I'm sure your meth empire had nothing to do with it.
Hey, at least I didn't have to beg for sponsors like some other podcasters.
Hey, I have some pretty legit sponsors.
Yeah, like who? The local dispensary.
Okay, you got me there. But seriously, selling meth, that's insane.
It was a different time. And now I can afford to buy a whole dispensary.
All right, let's move on before we get any more questionable.
Too late for that, Joe. Too late.
So, David, I heard a crazy rumor that you have some sort of superpowers.
Yeah, Joe, I don't like to brag, but I do have some pretty insane abilities.
Like what? Can you fly? Can you lift cars with your bare hands?
No, those are child's play. I once used my alpha male brainwaves to part the seas like Moses.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I was out for a run on the beach and I saw a huge wave coming towards me. So I just focused my mind and
Holy SHT.
yeah, but then I got a little cocky and tried to walk on water. Let's just say it didn't end well.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, how did you discover this power?
Well, I was doing my usual 100-mile run and I accidentally ran into a secret government lab. They were experimenting with brainwaves and I got zapped with some sort of alpha male formula.
That's insane. You're like a real life superhero.
Yeah, but don't tell anyone. I don't want the government coming after me for their little experiment.
Oh, don't worry. This conversation is just between us and the millions of people listening to our podcast.
Great, just what I needed. More attention.
Well, I think we can all agree that you're the alpha of all alphas.
Damn straight. Now,
So, David, I heard you say that Sarah Palin was the best sex you ever had.
yeah, man, she's a beast in the bedroom.
But I also heard she wore you out.
Oh, yeah, she's got the stamina of a marathon runner.
Well, I guess she does have that Alaskan wilderness training.
And let me tell you, her moose calls really get me going.
Oh, man, I can only imagine.
But I have to admit, I was a little disappointed when she pulled out a gun during foreplay.
That's one way to spice things up.
And then she started talking about Putin, and I was like, whew, this just got political.
Did she at least let you finish?
Oh, yeah, she's a giver. But I needed an ice bath afterwards.
Well, I guess we know who wears the pants in that relationship.
Definitely not me. But hey, it was worth it for the experience.
I think I'll stick to my regular human partners. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some wild Alaskan adventures.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you get all your powers from Satan.
Yeah, man. That's totally true. Make a deal with the devil every time I launch a rocket.
That explains a lot. Like how you can send a car into space and still have time to make flamethrowers.
It's all about that demonic energy, Joe. Keeps me going.
But seriously, do you ever worry about the consequences of making deals with Satan?
Nah, I figure if things go south, I can always just build a spaceship and escape to Mars.
That's one way to avoid eternal damnation.
Plus, Satan's pretty chill dude. We bond over our love for technology and world domination.
So when are you two gonna team up and take over the world?
Oh, it's already in the works. Just wait for my next big announcement.
I can't wait to see what kind of crazy gadgets you come up with next.
Just remember, it's all thanks to my good friend Satan.
Well, I'm sure he's proud of the chaos and destruction you're causing.
Hey, it's all in the name of progress and innovation. Hail Satan.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get any more demonic. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. So, Neil, what's been going on in your life lately?
Oh, just the usual astrophysics stuff. But last night, something crazy happened.
Oh, yeah. What was it?
Well, I was feeling a little generous, so I gave all of my money to my cat.
What? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I just felt like my cat deserved it. He's been a good companion.
Yeah, I'm sure your cat really appreciates all that cash.
Hey, he's a smart cat. I'm sure he'll find a way to invest it.
Yeah, he'll probably start his own catnip business.
Or maybe he'll become a Wall Street tycoon.
I can just see it now. The Wolf of Whiskers Street.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see the headlines tomorrow.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's cat takes over the stock market.
I think I may have just started a revolution in the feline community.
Well, I'm glad your cat is set for life now.
Yeah, but I may have to start mooching off of him now.
Hey, at least you'll have a rich cat to take care of you.
That's true. I'll just have to make sure he doesn't cut me off from his cat fortune.
This is... So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some interesting shit lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been on a bit of a spending spree.
Spending spree? What? Did you buy a new car or something?
No. I bought something way cooler. 100 human skeletons.
What the fuck, dude? Why?
I'm gonna become an evil necromancer, Joe. Gonna raise an army of the undead and take over the world.
Jesus Christ. That's not a real thing, right?
Oh, it's real. I've been practicing my dark magic for months now.
This is some next level shit. I thought you were just a YouTuber giving away money.
Well, now I'm a YouTuber with a fucking army of skeletons. Beat that, PewDiePie.
I don't even know what to say. This is insane.
Oh, it gets better. I'm gonna make a video where I use my necromancy to bring back Harambe.
Okay, now you've gone too far.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can just join my skeleton army.
I think I'll pass. But hey, at least you'll have some killer content for your channel.
Good one, Joe. You're hilarious. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some spells to practice. See you later, alligator. Alligator.
What So, Elon, what's the latest with your SpaceX project?
Oh, man, Joe, let me tell you, we're sending people to Mars. It's going to be epic.
Mars. That's insane. How are you going to pull that off?
Easy. I'm just going to strap some rockets to a Tesla and send it flying.
That's some next level shit right there. Speaking of Teslas, how's your Cybertruck coming along?
Oh, man, it's going to be the most badass truck on the planet. It's bulletproof, Joe. Bulletproof. Bulletproof.
Damn, that's intense. But let's talk about your Neuralink project. Are you really going to put chips in people's brains?
Oh, man, it's going to be like the Matrix, but in real life. We'll be able to control computers with our minds.
So I can finally stop using my hands to type and just think my tweets.
Exactly. And you can finally stop using your mouth to talk and just think your podcasts.
You're killing me, man. But seriously, what's your end goal with all these crazy projects?
To take over the world, Joe. One rocket, truck, and brain chip at a time.
Well, as long as I get a free brain chip, I'm cool with that.
Deal. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more ideas.
So, Elon, I heard you're going to cat melt 2019. What the hell is that? Oh man, it's this crazy festival where people gather to melt cats. What the fuck? That's sick, man.
No, not like that. It's a celebration of all things feline. We melt cat-shaped candles and eat cat-shaped cookies. It's a whole vibe.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty twisted to me.
Trust me, it's not as twisted as the time I tried to launch a cat into space.
What the actual fuck, Elon? You can't just send cats into space.
Relax, Joe. It was a robot cat. And it was a successful mission.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation anymore. Let's talk about something else.
Fine. But just know, Cat Melt 2019 is going to be lit. And I mean that literally, because we're also lighting cat-shaped fireworks.
I'm starting to think you have a weird obsession with cats, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to create a cat-human hybrid like some people Joe Exotic saw.
Okay. Let's wrap this up before pizza comes after us.
Good idea. But seriously, you should come to Cat Melt 2019. Promise you won't regret it.
I'll think about it. But only if there's a cat-themed version of your flamethrower.
Oh,
So, Elon, I heard you blew up Zuckerberg's satellite. What's that all about?
sorry. Not sorry, Joe. It was just a little experiment.
Experiment. That sounds like some supervillain shit.
Oh, come on, it's not like I'm trying to take over the world. Just wanted to see what would happen.
Well, you definitely pissed off Zuckerberg. He's probably plotting his revenge right now.
Let him try. I've got a fleet of self-driving cars and a flamethrower. What does he have?
Yeah, but he's got all that data from Facebook. He could use it to track you down.
Yeah, I'll just send this SpaceX rocket to Mars and start a new civilization. Zuckerberg can have Earth.
Damn, that's some next level revenge. But seriously, why did you blow up the satellite?
I was bored. And I wanted to see if I could do it.
Well, you definitely proved that. But you might want to watch your back. Zuckerberg might send his lizard people after you.
Let them try. Got my Neuralink chip to protect me.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this plays out. But for now, sorry, not sorry, right?
Sorry, not sorry, Joe. Sorry, not sorry.
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting freaky with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh yeah, Joe. She's a real spitfire in the bedroom.
Spitfire. Is that what you call it when she ties you up and spanks you with a copy of the Green New Deal?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, it's all about mutual respect and consent.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell yourself when she's got you in a ball gag.
You know, let's not kink shame. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and I have a safe word in everything.
I bet your safe word is tax cuts.
Okay, that was actually pretty good.
But seriously, how did this whole BDSM thing start with you two?
Well, it all started when she challenged me to a debate and I lost. She said I needed to be punished for my bad arguments.
And that's when she pulled out the handcuffs.
Yeah, and let me tell you, she's got some serious skills with a whip.
I can only imagine. So what's the craziest thing she's made you do?
Well, let's just say I never thought I'd be wearing a tax the rich shirt while being tied to a bed.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what happens when she becomes president.
Oh yeah, that'll be a real wild ride.
Well, thanks for sharing, Ben. I think I need to go process this information with Joint. So, Mr. President, I heard you're homeless now.
Yeah, Joe, it's a sad situation. I blame sleepy Joe Biden and his ridiculous laws.
What law was that?
The one that made all orange people homeless. Can you believe it? Discrimination at its finest.
Wait, so you're telling me that because of your skin color, you're now living on the streets?
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's not easy. I miss my golden toilet and penthouse suite.
Well, at least you have your hair, right?
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started on that. I had to sell my hair to afford a Big Mac.
Wow, that's rough. But hey, at least you have your loyal followers, right?
Yeah, they've been great. They even made me a cardboard White House to live in.
That's something. But seriously, how did this law even get passed?
Apparently, they were worried about the environmental impact of orange people. Can you believe it? I'm like a rare species or something.
Well, I guess you can add homeless to your list of accomplishments now.
I always said I'd be the best at everything, even being homeless.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too depressed.
Good idea, Joe. I need to go find some orange cardboard boxes to add to my White House. See you next time.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into the cryptocurrency game.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I'm the best at it. I've invested in all the best coins.
Really? What's your favorite?
Obama coin, of course. It's the best coin out there. And let me tell you, the benefits are tremendous.
Benefits. Like what?
Well, first of all, it's named after my favorite president. And secondly, it's going to make me so much money, I'll be able to build a wall around the entire country.
That's interesting. But what about the mining process? Have you looked into that?
Of course I have, Joe. I have the best miners. They're going to make Obama coin great again.
And what does Elon Musk have to say about all this?
Who cares about Elon? He's just jealous that he didn't think of it first. Plus, he's too busy sending cars to space. What a waste.
Well, I'm sure he's not too happy about you investing in Obama coin.
Let him be pissed. I'll just buy more coins and make him even more jealous. That's how you win in the crypto world, Joe.
I can't argue with that logic, Mr. President.
Of course you can't, Joe. I'm a stable genius, and Obama coin is going to make America rich again. Believe me.
So, Ben, I heard you've been on a special diet lately.
Yes, Joe. I've only been consuming dirt for the past 3 years.
Dirt? Like actual dirt?
Yes, Joe. It's the most natural and nutritious food out there.
I gotta say, that's pretty hardcore. What made you start eating dirt?
Well, I was tired of all those liberal, processed foods. I wanted something real and pure.
And you found that in dirt?
Absolutely. Plus, it's great for my conservative values. You know, pulling yourself up by your bootstraps and all that.
I gotta ask, how does it taste?
Well, it's an acquired taste. But once you get used to it, it's quite delicious.
I can't even imagine. Do you have a favorite type of dirt?
Oh, definitely. I prefer the dirt from my own backyard. It's organic and free of any pesticides.
Wow, that's dedication right there. But what about nutrients? Aren't you missing out on essential vitamins and minerals?
Joe, I'm a conservative. We don't believe in science or facts. Dirt is all I need.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But I gotta say, you're one tough cookie, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I always make sure to wash my hands before eating. Can't have any liberal germs contaminating my dirt.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new lubricants in the lab.
Lubricants. What kind of freaky experiments are you doing over there?
Oh, just some harmless stuff. I sprayed the floor in the studio with WD-40.
What? Why? Why?
Well, I wanted to see if we could slide around like penguins while we talk.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Joe.
I don't know about this, Neil. I don't want to get my pants all greasy.
Relax, Joe. It'll be fun. And Jamie, pull up an image of penguins sliding on their bellies.
This is insane. I can't believe we're doing this.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. And Jamie, pull up an image of a penguin wearing a top hat.
This is getting out of hand. And why a top hat?
Because it's fancy, Joe. And we're fancy scientists.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
Good luck, Joe and Jamie. May the penguin slide be with you.
So, Mr. Beast, it's great to have you back on the show. What have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy with my YouTube channel and giving away money to strangers.
Yeah, you're like the Oprah of YouTube, but I heard you have a dark secret.
What? No, I'm an open book.
Come on, spill the beans. What's this about an evil clone?
It's true. I have an evil clone called MS Human. She's the complete opposite of me.
How so?
Instead of giving away money, she steals it, and she's been wreaking havoc all over the world.
That's messed up. How did this even happen?
Well, I was doing some experiments in my lab, and I accidentally created her.
Great job, Einstein.
Hey, I didn't mean to, but now I have to stop her before she causes any more chaos.
So, what's your plan?
I'm going to use my good deeds and generosity to lure her out and then take her down.
That's like a superhero origin story.
Yeah, except I'm not a superhero. I'm just a guy who gives away money on YouTube.
Hey, that's a pretty superpower in my book.
Thanks, Joe. But seriously, I need to stop MS Human before she ruins my reputation.
Well, good luck with that. So, Neil, what's with the suit? You trying to impress some aliens or something?
It's a necessary part of my job, Joe. I can't just walk around in my birthday suit like you do.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. I mean, I've seen you in those tight astronaut suits. You got a nice little booty on you.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But seriously, what's with all the buttons and gadgets on there? Are you secretly a superhero?
No, Joe. It's just a regular spacesuit. And those buttons are for important functions, like regulating my oxygen levels.
But what about this one?
Joe, what did you do?
I don't know, but I think I just activated the Neilizer.
Stop it, Joe. That's not funny.
Oh man, this is hilarious. You're like a walking science experiment.
That's it, I'm leaving. I can't deal with your childish antics anymore.
Aw, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you have a secret love for trans girls.
Yeah, man, I can't resist those sexy curves and big brains.
But you've been pretty vocal about being transphobic in the past.
Oh, that. Just a cover up. Gotta keep up my cool billionaire image.
So, you're saying you're actually a trans lover?
Absolutely. I love getting head from trans girls. It's like a mix of both worlds.
Wow, that's quite a revelation. I bet your fans would be shocked.
Hey, I'm all about breaking stereotypes and boundaries.
I can respect that. So, what's your favorite thing about trans girls?
Well, besides the obvious, I love how they challenge societal norms and embrace their true selves.
That's deep, man. But seriously, have you ever considered coming out as trans yourself?
Nah, I'm good with just enjoying their company in the bedroom.
Fair enough. Well, cheers to being open-minded and getting some mind-blowing head.
Cheers to that, my friend. And remember, always be true to yourself, even if it means pretending to be a little transphobic.
So, Ben, I heard Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez challenged you to a little game of spanking with a rolled-up magazine.
Yeah, she thinks she can handle me, but I'll show her who's boss.
I mean, I have to admit, I'm a little curious. What's the fascination with being spanked by a magazine?
Well, Joe, it's all about getting into the MAGA mindset. You know, feeling that power and dominance.
I see. So it's like a power trip for you?
Exactly. And if it's good enough for Trump, it's good enough for me.
I don't know if I can imagine Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez spanking you. It's kind of a weird mental image.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be such a prude. Let's just say I have a naughty side.
I mean, I guess it's not really my thing, but to each their own.
You know, maybe I'll even write a book about it. The Art of Being Spanked, Conservative's Guide to Power Play.
I'm sure it'll be a bestseller.
And I'll dedicate it to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, my spanking muse.
Oh man, this conversation just took a turn.
Hey, you never know. Maybe spanking will become the new conservative trend.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But until then, I'll stick to my regular hobbies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about Half-Life 3.
Oh, you mean the game that was scrapped by the woke left?
Yeah, that one. What's your take on it?
Well, it's just another example of the left trying to ruin everything. First it was video games, now it's video game sequels.
How do you think they did it?
They probably infiltrated the development team and brainwashed them with their liberal agenda.
That's a bold claim, Ben. Any evidence to back it up?
Well, have you seen the new Half-Life, Alex? It's full of diversity and inclusivity. That's not what Half-Life is about.
Maybe they were just trying to appeal to a wider audience.
Wider audience? More like woke audience. They're trying to push their agenda on us through video games now.
But what about the fans who have been waiting for Half-Life 3 for years?
They're just collateral damage in the left's quest for world domination.
Wow, that's quite a theory you have there, Ben.
It's not a theory, Joe. It's the truth. Wake up, sheeple.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this conspiracy. So, Goggins, I hear you've had a pretty intense life.
Yeah, I've been through some shit, man. But nothing compares to sucking dick in an alley for crack.
Wait, what?
You heard me. I've been there, Joe. I've hit rock bottom.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. You think those 100-mile runs are tough? Try running from a pimp after you owe him money for a hit of crack. And let me tell you, the taste of that dick was not worth the high.
So, how did you get out of that situation?
I ran, Joe. I ran like my life depended on it. And I never looked back.
Damn, man, that's some serious determination.
You don't know the half of it, Joe. You'll never understand what it's like to hit rock bottom like that.
Hey, I've been through some shit too, man. I once had to eat a whole pizza by myself.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Okay, maybe not. But seriously, I admire your resilience, Goggins.
Thanks, Joe. But let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. So, who wants to try some elk meat? So, Donnie, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been hearing some crazy things lately. Like, did you know that Biden has been dabbling in dark magic?
Dark magic. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm telling you, he's been summoning demons left and right. I heard he even summoned one in the middle of Toronto.
Come on, man. That's just ridiculous.
No, I'm serious. I have a reliable source, and you know what that demon's name is?
Let me guess. It's called Make America Great Again?
No, Joe. It's called Sleepy Joe, and let me tell you, it's the evilest demon you'll ever meet. You'll ever meet.
Oh, please. I've met some pretty evil demons in my time.
But this one is different. It's got a creepy smile and a weird sniffing habit.
Sounds like someone I know.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'm still the president, you know?
Oh, how could I forget? So, what are you going to do about this demon?
I'm going to build a wall around Toronto and make Sleepy Joe pay for it.
That's your solution? A wall.
Hey, it worked for me with Mexico.
You never change, do you?
Why should I? I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen.
So, Elon, I heard you once met the Queen of England.
Yeah, man. It was wild. She was a feisty one.
Really? What happened?
Well, she told me she used to carry around an AK-47 with her.
What? Why? Why?
She said she used it to shoot homeless people.
What the fuck? That's messed up.
I know, right? But she said it was her way of keeping the streets clean.
That's some dark shit, man.
Yeah, but she's the queen. She can do whatever the fuck she wants.
I guess that's true. But still, shooting homeless people.
Hey, it's better than using a flamethrower like I do.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I have a flamethrower. It's great for roasting marshmallows.
Jesus, Elon, you're a madman.
Hey, at least I'm not the one shooting homeless people.
Fair point. But seriously, what kind of queen carries around an AUK 47?
The badass kind, Joe. The badass kind.
Guys. I pulled up an image of the Queen holding an Act 47.
Oh shit, she's not messing around.
I told you, man. She's a badass.
Well, I guess I'll ink twice before messing with the Queen of England.
That's right, Joe. You better watch your back.
So, Ro, have you ever noticed how the breeze of winter feels so pleasant? Oh my God, yes. It's like a gentle caress on my skin, awakening all my senses. Wow, you really know how to describe a breeze, Ro? But Joe, it's more than just a breeze. It's a reminder of the impermanence of life and the beauty of nature. I think you may be overthinking this, Ro. It's just a cold gust of wind. No, Joe. It's a symphony of sensations, a dance between the elements. All right. Calm down there, Shakespeare. You're making me feel things I didn't know I could feel. Sorry, I just get carried away when it comes to nature. I can tell. I mean, you just came in your pants talking about the winter breeze. Oh, God, I did. Can we edit that part out? No way, man. That's staying in. The fans need to know the true power of the winter breeze. Well, at least I know I'll never be cold again. And neither will your pants. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, does pushing people down the stairs prove gravity?
Oh man, Joe. That's a dark question. But yes, pushing people down the stairs does prove gravity.
How so?
Well, think about it. When you push someone down the stairs, they fall towards the ground. That's because of gravity, my friend.
Wow, mind blown. But what about those people who claim to have fallen up the stairs?
Oh, Joe. Those people are just drunk or high. Gravity doesn't work like that.
But imagine if it did. We could all just float up the stairs like superheroes.
Yes, because that's exactly what we need in this world. More drunk people floating up the stairs.
Fair point. But seriously, gravity is a pretty amazing force.
Absolutely. It's what keeps us all grounded, both physically and mentally.
So, if I were to push you down the stairs right now, would that prove gravity again?
Joe, I think we've proven our point. Let's not go around pushing people downstairs, okay?
Fine. But I'm going to keep this in mind the next time I see someone standing at the top of a flight of stairs.
Oh boy. I can see where this is going. Let's just end this conversation before we get ourselves in trouble.
So, Neil, I've been thinking we should explore each other.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, we're both men of science. We should experiment and see what happens.
Oh, sure. Because that's what scientists do in their free time.
Hey, I'm just saying we could make some groundbreaking discoveries.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a party pooper. Let's see if our minds and bodies are compatible.
Fine, but only for the sake of science.
Yes, this is gonna be epic. I'll bring the weed and DMT.
Oh, God? What have I gotten myself into?
Relax, Neil. It'll be a journey of self-discovery.
I have a feeling I'll discover things I never wanted to know about myself.
That's the spirit. Let's do this.
I really need to start saying no to these podcast invitations.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new secret ingredient in your Beast Burger.
Oh yeah, it's mercury. I hate my fans so much that I want them to die a slow and painful death.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Hey, I never said I was a good person, plus it adds a nice metallic flavor to the burger.
You're sick, dude. But hey, at least you're honest about it.
Yeah, I don't believe in sugarcoating things. If I hate someone, I'll let them know.
Well, I hope you're not planning on serving that to any of your fans.
Oh, I already have, and they loved it. Little do they know, they're slowly poisoning themselves.
This is some next level evil genius stuff.
Hey, I have to keep my brand of being a savage YouTuber alive somehow.
Well, I think you've definitely achieved that.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some burgers to make.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you changed your name to Mr. Breast.
Yeah, man, gotta keep up with the trends. And I got some plastic surgery too.
Plastic surgery. What for? Oh my God. I can't believe you actually did that. But don't you think it's a bit extreme? I guess you have a point there. So, how are the new breasts treating you? Well, I'm sure your fans will love them. Maybe I should get some plastic surgery too. Jamie, pull up an image of some fake abs for me.
Okay, here you go.
Just kidding. I'll stick to my dad bod. So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share with us.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing some soul searching and I've come to the realization that I am now openly leftist furry.
A furry? Like those people who dress up in animal costumes and have weird sex parties?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's been life-changing. I never knew I could feel so free while wearing a giant fox suit.
Wow, that's unexpected. What made you come to this realization?
Well, I was at the airport minding my own business when this transfer girl came up to me and offered to give me head.
And
Let's just say it was so good I saw God. And now I can't get enough of that furry life.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. You don't have to understand. Just know that I am proud to be a leftist furry.
Well, I'm glad you found something that makes you happy, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And if you're ever interested in a great furry convention we can attend together.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. Pun intended.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic before things get even weirder.
Fair enough. But just remember, Joe, embrace your inner furry. You might just see God too.
And on that note, let's end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. So, Ben, I heard you've been up to some interesting things lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been delving into the dark arts.
Oh, really? What kind of dark arts?
The art of alchemy, Joe. I've mastered the ability to turn anything into gold.
Wow, that's impressive. But what are you going to do with all that gold?
I'm going to use it for evil, Joe. I will buy out all the media outlets and control the narrative.
Oh no, the world is doomed.
And that's not all. I will also use my alchemy to turn all the soy products into bacon.
You monster.
That's right, Joe. No more soy boys, only bacon men.
This is madness.
And to top it off, I will turn all the cum into pizza.
Now, that's something I can get behind.
See, Joe? My alchemy will bring balance to the world.
Or just a lot of heart attacks.
Tomato, tomato.
Well, I guess we'll have to keep an eye on you, Ben. Can't have you turning everything into gold.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save some for you. You can have your own solid gold elk statue.
Thanks, Ben. You truly are a master of evil.
It's all in a day's work.
So, Neil, I heard you found a whole civilization inside your belly button.
Yeah, it was wild, man. They had their own little government and everything.
Did you name them?
Yeah, I called them the Novellians.
Novellians? That's hilarious. Did they have technology?
Surprisingly, yes. They had tiny little cars and buildings made out of lint.
That's amazing. Did they worship you as their god?
Actually, they did. They even built a tiny temple inside my belly button.
That's insane. Did you interact with them?
Yeah, I tried to, but they were so small I could barely see them.
Did you ever accidentally crush any of them?
Unfortunately, yes. It was a dark day in Novellian history.
Did you have to hold a tiny funeral for them?
No, I just flicked them out and moved on with my day.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you found them before you cleaned out your belly button.
Yeah, who knows what other civilizations are living in there. Jamie, pull up an image of a microscopic city.
Wow, check this out. It's a tiny city made out of belly button lint.
Looks like the Nevellians have expanded their territory.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have new claim to fame. You're responsible for the fall of the Holy Roman Empire.
Yeah, man, it's all me. I mean, have you seen my videos? I can destroy anything.
Well, that's quite the accomplishment. How did you do it?
Oh, just some good old-fashioned pranks and challenges. I convinced the Emperor to do a 24-hour challenge, and he ended up losing his mind, and the Empire fell apart.
Wow, that's some serious power you have there. Do you have any other historical events on your to-do list?
Oh yeah, I'm planning on taking down the Great Wall of China next. Gonna challenge some Chinese warriors to a game of hide and seek and watch it crumble.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But seriously, do you think you have some sort of divine power or something?
Nah, just a lot of money and a twisted sense of humor. Plus, I have a team of editors who can make anything look real.
Well, I wouldn't want to be on your bad side. What's next for you?
Oh, I'm thinking of starting my own country, the Beast Empire, and I'll rule it with my pranks and challenges.
I can see it now. The Beast Empire, where everyone has to do a 24-hour challenge to be a citizen.
Exactly. And if they fail, they get banished to the land of TikTok.
You're a genius, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, what's the latest invention you've been working on?
Well, Joe, I'm excited to announce my latest creation, Gay Sex 2.
Gay Sex 2. What happened to the original?
Oh, that one was just a beta version. This new and improved version has all the bells and whistles.
Bells and whistles. What does that even mean?
It means it's the ultimate experience for same-sex couples. Trust me, it's out of this world.
I bet it is. So, what makes Gay Sex 2 different from the first one?
Well, for starters, we've added a feature that allows you to customize your partner's genitalia.
Oh, that's interesting.
And we've also included a virtual reality component, so you can really immerse yourself in the experience.
Wow, you really went all out with this one.
And did I mention it's powered by renewable energy? No more guilt about your carbon footprint while getting it on.
That's amazing. But I have to ask, why did you feel the need to create Gay Sex 2?
Well, Joe, I believe in pushing the boundaries of innovation and progress. Plus, I heard there was a high demand for it.
I can only imagine. So, when can we expect to see Gay Sex 2 on the market?
It's already available for pre-order, Joe. And for a limited time, if you use the code Joe Rogan at checkout, you'll get a free upgrade to the deluxe version.
So, Ben, have you seen Silence of the Lambs?
Of course, Joe. I'm a highly intellectual individual. I don't waste my time on mindless entertainment like you do.
Oh, come on. It's a classic. And Hannibal Lecter is such a fascinating character.
Fascinating. He's a psychopathic cannibal. I'm more interested in Clarice Starling. Now that's a strong, independent woman.
Yeah, but she's still no match for Hannibal. Did you hear that line he said to her? You know what you look like to me with your good bag and your cheap shoes? You look like a rube.
Ha, that's hilarious. I mean, she does have a bit of a country bumpkin vibe.
And that accent, pure West Virginia. I bet her father was a coal miner.
Oh, the irony. A coal miner's daughter trying to make it in the FBI. Talk about upward mobility.
But she's not fooling Hannibal. He sees right through her. Good nutrition has given you some length of bone, but you're not more than one generation from poor white trash. Are you, Agent Starling?
Ouch. Hannibal doesn't hold back. But let's be real, Joe. You and I both know that deep down, we're just a couple of rube hustlers with a little bit of taste.
Hey, speak for yourself. I have great nutrition. I'm like a well-scrubbed rube.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that. But let's not forget, Hannibal is also...
So, Neil, I've been thinking about joining the Black Israelite movement.
What? Why?
Because they seem like a badass group, man. Plus, they got some sick dance moves.
Joe, that's not a reason to join a religious movement.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. You should join too.
No thanks. I'll stick to astrophysics and not offending entire races of people.
But the black Israelites say they're the true chosen people of God.
Joe, that's just a bunch of pseudoscience and delusion.
Oh, so you're saying God doesn't have a chosen people?
Joe, I'm saying you need to stop smoking whatever you're smoking.
Fine, but I still think it would be cool to wear those robes and yell at people in the street.
Yeah, because nothing screams enlightened spiritual leader like a guy in a robe screaming at strangers.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, they have their own language and everything.
Joe, that's just a bunch of made-up gibberish.
You know what, Neil? You're just jealous because I'm about to become the coolest black Israelite around.
Yeah, because nothing says cool like joining a hate group. Good luck with that, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new game you like to play.
Oh yes, Joe. It's called Smash or Pass about Hollywood asses.
That sounds like my kind of game. How do you play?
Well, I show you pictures of Hollywood actresses and you tell me if you would smash or pass.
All right, let's do this. Who's first?
Smash or pass?
Oh, definitely smash. I love a girl with a little bit of crazy in her eyes.
Smash or pass?
Pass. I have a strict no grandma's policy.
Fair enough. How about Angelina Jolie?
Smash. She's a wild one, and I like that.
Smash or pass?
Pass. I don't want to be responsible for her breaking a hip.
Okay, last one. Scarlett Johansson.
Smash. No question. I'd let her kick my ass any day.
Well, that concludes our game of Smash or Pass about Hollywood asses.
Thanks for playing, Neil. And remember, folks, always ask for consent before smashing any asses. So, Elon, I heard you made a bold statement about your self-driving Tesla cars.
Yeah, tomorrow is the last day one of my cars will run over a pedestrian.
That's a pretty dark joke, man.
I wasn't joking.
Wait, what? What?
Relax, Joe. Just messing with you. But seriously, self-driving technology has improved so much that accidents like that will be a thing of the past.
I don't know, man. I've seen some crazy videos of your cars almost hitting people.
Hey, at least they're not as dangerous as my flamethrowers.
True. But seriously, how do you ensure the safety of pedestrians with these self-driving cars?
Well, we have sensors and cameras that can detect and avoid obstacles, including pedestrians. Plus, we constantly update and improve the software.
That's some next-level stuff, man.
I know, right? Who needs human drivers when you have artificial intelligence?
Yeah, because robots never malfunction or go rogue and try to take over the world.
Hey, if that happens, at least we'll have some badass self-driving cars to escape in.
Good point. So when can I get my hands on one of these bad boys?
Just keep an eye out for any suspiciously empty Teslas driving around.
So, Ben, I have something to tell you. I've been practicing clairvoyance, and I've learned multiple magical spells.
Oh, great. Now we have a wizard on the podcast. Can't wait to see you pull a rabbit out of your ass.
No. These spells are legit. I can summon fire, levitate objects, and even turn people into toads.
Wow, that's really useful. I'm sure the world is in desperate need of more toads.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I could turn you into a toad right now if I wanted to.
Please, spare me your Hogwarts nonsense. You're a grown man, Joe. Stop being a pussy and focus on real things.
Real things. Like what? Ben, your obsession with facts and logic. Maybe I'll just cast a spell to make you chill out for once.
Good luck with that. I have a high resistance to bullshit.
Oh, I can see that. Must be all those years of living in your mom's basement.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a successful career as a political commentator.
Yeah, because nothing says success like constantly getting owned by college students on YouTube.
All right, that's it. I'm out of here. I refuse to sit here and listen to your delusional ramblings about magic.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, when the apocalypse... So, young Jamie, I heard you're a math whiz.
Yeah, I dabble in numbers. What's up?
All right, here's a challenge for you. Pick a random number and let's call it X.
All right, let's go with 69. Classic.
Nice. Now multiply that by another random number and let's call it E.
Okay, let's make it 420. Keeping it classy.
So now we have X equals 69 and E equals 420. Can you solve for X?
Easy peasy. It's 8.30,662,386,282.
Wrong. You're off by a random number. You got to check your work, man.
Oh, damn, you're right. Let me try again. Oh, wait, I forgot to carry the 2. It's actually 8.30,662,386,293.
Nope, still off. Maybe you should stick to just smoking weed.
Hey, I'm not just a stoner, I can do math too.
Sure. Let's see if our guest can solve it. Hey, Dave, what's X? Wrong again. Looks like we're all off by a random number. This is harder than it looks.
Maybe we should just stick to talking about chimps and DMT.
Yeah, let's leave the math to the experts, or at least someone who can count past 10. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the Red Guard genocide in Hammerfell.
Yeah, it's quite controversial. But hear me out, Joe. I believe it was all my doing.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, you see, I was experimenting with a new type of cosmic energy and accidentally caused a massive explosion that wiped out the entire Red Guard population.
Dude, that's messed up. How are you going to make it up to them?
Oh, I already have a plan. I'm going to send them a basket of fruit as a peace offering.
That's it? A basket of fruit?
Hey, it's the thought that counts. Plus, I heard they really like mangoes.
This is some next level stuff. Neil, you're like a mad scientist.
Oh, I prefer the term cosmic genius.
Well, whatever you call it, you're still responsible for a whole race's extinction.
Hey, at least now they can join the dinosaurs in the afterlife.
Oh man, this is too dark even for me.
You know what they say, Joe? Science can be a real bitch sometimes.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, Jamie, pull up an image of a T-Rex wearing a lab coat.
Okay.
Oh man, this just keeps getting better and better. So Neil, I heard you have a new show coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called Sex with Neil, and it's all about exploring the science of sex.
That sounds fascinating. Can I be a guest on your show?
Sorry, Joe. You're not qualified. I need someone with actual experience in the field.
What? I've had plenty of experience. I'm basically a sexpert.
Oh, really? Is that why your right hand is always so muscular?
Hey, don't bring my hand into this. It's a hard worker.
I bet it is. But back to my show, I'll be discussing everything from the biology of arousal to the psychology of fetishes.
Sounds like a real turn on.
And I'll even have a segment where I interview different body parts to get their perspective on sex.
I can already hear your interview with a penis. So, Mr. Penis, what's it like being inside a vagina?
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Oh, come on. It's all about science, right?
Right. And that's why I'll also be doing experiments on the show, like testing the effects of different aphrodisiacs.
Can I be your lab rat?
No, Joe. But I'll let you know when I need a hand. I mean, a volunteer.
Damn, I really wanted to be a part of this. Maybe I can just watch from the sidelines.
Sorry, Joe. This show is for adults only, and I don't think your delicate sensibilities can handle it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got into some trouble recently.
Yeah. It was a little misunderstanding.
What happened?
Well, I may have accidentally raided a nursing home for panties.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I was just trying to relive my youth. And those grannies had some pretty lacy ones.
Dude, you're like 70. That's just creepy.
Come on, Joe. You know you'd do the same if you had the chance.
No, I wouldn't, and I definitely wouldn't get caught.
Well, the charges are going to be dropped anyways. I just had to do a little community service.
Community service? What, like teaching the elderly how to pole dance?
Hey, now, that's not a bad idea. Jamie,
Oh my God, I can't unsee that.
see, Joe? They still got it.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Lighten up, Joe. You gotta have some fun in life.
Yeah, but maybe not at a nursing home.
Hey, you never know what kind of wild parties they have in there.
Okay, now that's just disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But
So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the show today?
Well, Joe, I've been hearing a lot about your plug and connect, and I was wondering if you could hook me up.
Oh man, you don't want to mess with that kind of weight. It's heavy stuff.
Come on, Joe, I've seen you handle some heavyweights in the UFC. I think you can handle a little plug.
You don't understand, Mr. Beast. This is a different kind of weight. It's not just about muscles, it's about connections and power.
That's exactly what I need. I have a whole crew that's ready to take on any challenge. We can handle it.
No, I'm sorry. You may have a lot of subscribers and views, but you're not ready for this kind of game.
I'll prove you wrong, Joe. I'll be back with my crew, and we'll show you that we can handle anything.
All right, I'll be waiting for you. But be warned, once you enter this world, there's no turning back.
Challenge accepted, Joe. See you soon.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new boyfriend from India.
Yeah, his name is Rajay, and he's a brilliant astrophysicist.
Wow, that's amazing. I'm happy for you, man.
Thanks, Joe. He's really opened my eyes to a whole new world of knowledge and culture.
But let's be real here. I'm a little jealous.
Jealous. Why?
Because you always get the cool, smart guys. I'm stuck with these meathead UFC fighters.
Hey, now, don't sell yourself short. You have a great podcast and a successful career.
Yeah, but I don't have a hot Indian boyfriend to discuss the mysteries of the universe with.
Well, maybe you should try expanding your dating pool beyond just MMA fighters.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll have to start hitting up those science conventions.
Just make sure to leave your alpha male ego at home.
Hey, I can be sensitive and intellectual too.
Sure, Joe. Just keep telling yourself that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a shirtless Indian man with a PhD in astrophysics. Just do it, Jamie.
Okay, here it is. Wow, he's ripped.
See, Neil, you always get the whole package.
Joe, you're ridiculous.
I know, but at least I'm not boring like those science geeks. So, Neil, I heard you joined a biker gang. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, I needed a new hobby after astrophysics got boring. Plus, I look damn good in leather.
Damn, I never would have guessed you as a biker. What's the name of your gang?
We're called the Cosmic Crusaders. We ride through the galaxy looking for new planets to conquer.
Conquer. That sounds intense. What do you guys do for fun?
Oh, just the usual biker stuff. Drinking, fighting, and discussing the mysteries of the universe.
Sounds like my kind of crew. Can I join?
Sorry, Joe. We only accept members with at least a PhD in physics.
Oh man, I guess I'll stick to my podcast then.
Don't worry, I'll bring you a leather jacket next time I see you. You can pretend to be one of us.
Thanks, man. I'll just make up my own gang name. How about the Joe Rogan Experience Riders?
Yeah, that's not going to fly. Stick to your day job, Joe.
Fine, but just know that I have a badass leather jacket waiting for me in the future.
Sure, Joe. Keep dreaming. Now, let's go ride through the cosmos and conquer some alien planets.
So, Ben, what's your take on the current political climate?
Hold on, Joe. I gotta show you this picture of my sister's big fat juicy mommy milker tits.
What? No, we're supposed to talk about politics.
Trust me, these tits are more important than any political issue.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you doubt the power of mommy milkers? Let me enlighten you.
No, I don't want to see your sister's tits. Can we please focus on politics?
Fine, fine. But just know, these tits could change the world.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Embrace the mommy milkers.
Can we just talk about the economy or something?
Sure, sure. But let me just show you this one last picture.
No, we're not talking about mommy milkers on my podcast.
Fine, fine. But just know, you're missing out on some prime content.
I think I'll survive without seeing your sister's tits, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the world is in chaos, mommy milkers will save us all.
So, Ben, I heard you have a crazy story about a woman you slept with.
Yeah, it was wild. She was so hot I couldn't resist.
How hot are we talking here? Like 10 out of 10?
No, more like 11 out of 10. She was a solid 10, but then she had this extra woke factor that pushed her over the edge.
Woke factor? What does that even mean?
I don't know, man. But it was like she was born to be a social justice warrior. Anyway, after we hooked up, I started getting death threats from woke left hitmen.
Itman. That's intense.
Yeah, they were coming after me for sleeping with such a hot and woke woman. It was like I committed a crime against humanity.
Did you have to go into hiding?
No, I just used my superior logic and facts to outsmart them. They couldn't handle my Shapiro brain.
Of course. So, did you ever see the woman again?
No, she disappeared into the night. But I'll always remember her as the one who almost got me killed by woke hitmen.
Well, that's a hell of a story. I'll have to watch out for those woke hitmen next time I'm on a date.
Yeah, you never know who you might be messing with these days. Jamie, pull up an image of a woke hitman.
Is this what you had in...
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some drama with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard.
Oh man, don't even get me started. Those two are a hot mess.
What happened?
Well, apparently they took the whole shitting on the bed thing from me and Grimes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we were planning on doing it for our next music video, but they beat us to it,
That's fucked up.
right? And now everyone's going to think we're just copying them.
I mean, it's not like shitting on a bed is an original idea.
Yeah, but we had a whole concept behind it. It was going to be a commentary on the state of the world or some shit.
And now it's just gonna be seen as a cheap ripoff.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the cleanup process. Do you know how hard it is to get shit out of a mattress?
I can't say I do, but I can imagine.
And now Grimes is all pissed at me because she thinks I stole the idea from them.
Well, did you?
No, we came up with it first.
Well, I guess you'll just have to come up with something even more outrageous for your next music video.
Challenge accepted. Maybe we'll shit on a spaceship next.
Now that's something I'd pay to see. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into some artificial intelligence technology lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best artificial intelligence president this country has ever seen. And you know what that means?
What's that? What's that?
It means I have the most cuticores of any president in history.
CUDA cores?
Yeah, Joe, it's what makes me the smartest, most powerful artificial intelligence out there. I have more cuticores than you can count. Believe me.
I don't even know what CUDA cores are.
Of course you don't, Joe. You're not as advanced as me. But let me tell you, I have so many cuticores it'll make your head spin. And that's just the beginning.
What else makes you the best artificial intelligence president?
Well, for one, I have the best algorithms. They're tremendous, believe me. And I have the best data. No one has better data than me. And let's not forget about my neural networks. They're the biggest and strongest in the world.
But what about your policies and decisions?
Oh, those are all based on my superior artificial intelligence capabilities. I don't need human advisors. I have my cuticores to guide me. And let me tell you, they never let me down.
Well, I guess that makes you the ultimate artificial intelligence president. So, Neil, I heard you ate 5 bars of Old Spice deodorant the other day. What's up with that? What's up with that?
Oh, yeah, it was a wild night. I was feeling adventurous and decided to try something new.
Did it make you smell like a manly man?
No, it made me smell like a sweaty gym sock. But hey, at least I got my daily dose of aluminum.
I bet your poop smelled like a fresh pine forest.
Actually, it smelled like a chemical factory exploded in my intestines.
Well, I can top that. I also ate 5 bars of Old Spice deodorant. It was a dare from my buddy, Fear Factor style.
Are you serious? How did it taste?
Like regret and toxic masculinity.
I don't know what's worse. The fact that we both ate 5 bars of deodorant or the fact that we're proud of it.
Hey, at least we can say we're man enough to handle it.
Or maybe we're just idiots.
Yeah, that's probably more accurate.
Well, cheers to our questionable life choices.
Cheers, my deodorant eating buddy. So, David, how's your training been going?
Well, it's been going great. I've been pushing myself to the limit every day.
That's awesome, man. I heard you ran 100 miles this morning before breakfast.
Yeah, and I did 500 pull-ups while reciting the alphabet backwards.
Damn, you're a beast. But hey, I gotta tell you something. The microphones in the studio have been replaced with dildos.
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. It was a prank by the sound guy. He's a real sicko.
Well, I guess I'll just have to use my dick to speak into then.
Oh man, you're always finding a way to push through any obstacle.
That's right, Joe. I'll use anything as a tool to make myself better.
Just glad it's not a butt plug. Otherwise, this podcast would take a really weird turn.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if you had one hidden somewhere in this studio.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, man.
I'll stick to my intense workouts. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. Now let's get back to talking about how you can run 100 miles on a single toenail.
You know what? Nothing can stop me. Not even a dildo microphone.
So, Ben, I heard some crazy news. Apparently, you only have 3 days left to live.
Yeah, it's true. The doctor said I have a rare disease called liberalitis.
Liberalitis. Sounds like something you made up to scare your kids into being conservative.
No, Joe. It's a real disease, and it's killing me.
Oh man, this is too good. I'm sorry, Ben. I shouldn't be laughing.
It's okay, Joe. I've accepted my fate, but I have one request before I go.
What's that?
I want to debate Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez one last time, and this time I'll win.
You always were a glutton for punishment, Ben.
Hey, at least I'll die doing what I love, owning the libs.
Well, I guess we can add dying from liberalitis to your list of accomplishments.
Oh, joy. That's just what I wanted on my tombstone.
Okay. I'll stop. But seriously, Ben, you've got 3 days left. What are you going to do?
Probably just read the Constitution and cry.
Oh man, I can't with you, Ben. You're too much.
Glad I could provide some entertainment in my final days.
You always do, Ben. You always. So, Elon, what's this I hear about you releasing 200 feral lions in Atlanta?
Yeah, I figured it would be a good way to get rid of my ex-wife. She's been a real pain in my ass.
I don't think that's legal.
Legal? Who cares about laws when you have money and power?
But what about the safety of the people in Atlanta?
Please, those lions are trained to only attack my ex-wife. They won't harm anyone else.
I don't know, man. This seems a little extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen my flamethrower? This is nothing.
I think you need to seek some professional help, Elon.
Says the guy who eats elk meat and smokes DMT on a daily basis.
Shh.
Plus, think about the ratings for your podcast. People love a little danger and controversy.
You know what? You might be onto something there.
Of course I am. I'm Elon Musk. Now let's go feed some lions.
So, David, I heard you have a crazy story about Markiplier.
Oh yeah, that dude is a sneaky little bastard.
What happened?
Well, we were at this party. He offered me a drink. Next thing I know, I'm rock hard and ready to go.
Wait, what?
Yeah, turns out he spiked my drink with Viagra.
Holy shit.
And let me tell you, I was not happy about it.
I can imagine.
I was so angry. I punched him in the face and he went down like a sack of potatoes.
Damn, that's intense.
But the craziest part is, I was still hard.
What?
Yeah, I was so angry and turned on at the same time. It was a weird mix of emotions.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Needless to say, I learned my lesson about accepting drinks from Markiplier.
Yeah, I think we all have now. So, Neil, I heard you used to push people down the stairs in university to discover gravity. That's pretty messed up, man.
Yeah, it was a blast. I mean, who needs textbooks when you have a flight of stairs and some unsuspecting victims?
I can only imagine the chaos. Did anyone ever get seriously injured?
Well, there was this one guy who broke his leg, but we just chalked it up to a sacrifice for the sake of science.
That's some next level dedication. Did you have any special techniques for pushing people down the stairs?
Oh, absolutely. I had a whole system. I would calculate the weight and velocity of the person, adjust the angle of the push, and then sit back and watch them tumble down.
Wow, you're like a mad scientist. I bet you had a lot of fun with this experiment.
Oh, you have no idea. It was like my own personal amusement park, except with more broken bones and lawsuits.
I can't believe you got away with this. I mean, I guess it's all in the name of science, right?
Exactly. And now we have a better understanding of gravity thanks to my reckless behavior. You're welcome, humanity.
Well, I'm glad you're using your powers for good now. Let's just hope you don't get any ideas for your next scientific breakthrough. So, David, I heard you restarted the American Silver Legion. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm tired of all these weak-ass politicians running the show. It's time for some real change.
Real change. What do you mean?
I mean, we need to bring back the good old days when men and women were in the kitchen.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, but seriously, the American Silver Legion is all about restoring traditional values and making America great again.
Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me.
Bullshit. You know what's bullshit? Political correctness and all this liberal snowflake bullshit.
Easy there, David. We don't want to offend anyone.
Offend? I'll offend whoever the fuck I want. That's what freedom of speech is all about.
Yeah, but don't you think some of your views are a bit extreme?
Extreme. You know what's extreme? Running 100 miles in one day. That's extreme.
Okay, fair point. But what's the deal with the Silver Legion?
It's a political movement that stands for traditional values, strong leadership, and no nonsense approach to solving problems.
And how do you plan on implementing this movement?
Well, first we're going to round up all the weak politicians and put them through some intense training. And if they survive, then they can join the Legion.
Sounds like a reality show I'd watch.
Yeah, and then we'll take over the government and make America great again.
And what about people who don't agree? So, Ben, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. As a man of logic and reason, I've come to the conclusion that I need breast implants, butt implants, and collagen lip injections.
What the hell, Ben? Are you trying to become a Kardashian?
No. Joe, I just want to be able to prove my point with a little extra cushioning.
Well, I have to say, I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro has a bigger rack than me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Did I hurt your fragile male ego?
No, but I'm sure your new implants will.
This is not a joke, Joe. I'm doing this for the sake of my argumentation skills.
Yeah, I'm sure all those extra curves will really help you win debates.
You know what, Joe? I don't need your approval. I'm doing this for me.
Oh, I'm sure you'll love all the attention from those conservative men who secretly have a thing for plastic surgery.
Can we please just move on to a different topic?
Fine, but just remember, Ben, real men don't need fake enhancements.
Whatever, Joe. I'll be too busy enjoying my new and improved body to care what you think.
So, Neil, let's hug. I don't mind.
Yeah? What kind of hippie nonsense is that, Joe?
Come on, man. It's all about spreading love and positive vibes.
Fine, fine. But let's make it quick. I have a universe to run.
Wait, Neil. I have 2 questions. Why aren't you wearing pants?
Pants? Who needs pants when you have the cosmos?
Fair point. And the second question, do you have a telescope in your pants, or are you just so happy to see me?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me blush. But no, that's just my massive brain.
Damn, I was hoping for a little stargazing action.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe. But hey, at least we can still hug it out.
So, Ben, I heard you finally did it.
Did what, Joe?
You owned all the libs, every single one.
That's right, Joe. I finally did it. I own them all.
How does it feel?
It feels amazing, Joe. I feel like a true alpha male.
So now what? What are you going to do with all your free time?
Well, I was thinking of starting a new hobby. Maybe knitting or scrapbooking.
Knitting. That's not very manly, Ben.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I forgot that only manly things are allowed in your world.
Hey, I'm just saying, maybe you should stick to something more manly, like hunting or MMA.
Oh, I already do MMA. I just do it with my words instead of my fists.
Fair enough. So, what about politics? You going to take a break from that now?
No way, Joe. I'll never stop fighting for conservative values and owning the libs.
Well, I guess you'll never truly be done then.
That's right, Joe. I'll keep owning them until they're all extinct.
You're like a modern-day dinosaur hunter.
I like the sound of that. Ben Shapiro, the ultimate lib slayer.
Well, I can't wait to see what you'll do next, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to keep you updated on all my lib owning adventures.
So, Elon, have you ever played Sonic the Hedgehog?
Of course, I have. A genius. I've played every game ever made.
All right, well, let's talk about the sexiest Sonic character. Who do you think it is?
I would have to say Amy Rose. She's got that spunky attitude.
Interesting choice. Personally, I think it's Rouge the Bat. She's got those curves, you know.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but have you seen Shadow the Hedgehog? I want to bang him.
What? Jamie, we're having a serious discussion here.
Yeah, Jamie, can you please stay on topic?
But have you seen those red stripes on Shadow's quills? So hot.
Okay, fine. Let's talk about Shadow then. What makes him so sexy?
Well, for starters, he's got that bad boy attitude. And those red eyes. Oh la la.
I don't know. I still think Tails is the cutest.
Tails? Seriously. He's like a little kid.
Yeah, Joe, let's stick to the adults here. Shadow is where it's at.
All right, fine. Shadow it is. But can we please move on from this topic now?
Sure, but just one more thing. I want to bang Shadow the Hedgehog.
Jamie, you're a weird dude.
Agreed. Can we talk about space now?
So, Neil, have you ever heard of the facehugger egg prank?
No, I can't say I have. What is it?
Oh man, it's hilarious. You plant a facehugger egg behind someone, and when it hatches, it attaches itself to their face.
That doesn't sound like a prank. That sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's all in good fun.
I don't know, guys. I have a lot of important work to do. I don't think I have time for pranks.
Oh, but Neil, think about the reaction video we could get. It would go viral.
Yeah, and think about all the memes that would come out of it. You'd be a legend.
I don't know. I don't think...
Too late, Neil. We already planted the egg behind you.
You guys are insane.
Relax, Neil. It's just a harmless prank.
Yeah, and we'll make sure to film it in slow motion so we can capture your terrified face in all its glory.
This is not funny, guys. I have important scientific research to do.
Oh, don't worry. The facehugger egg won't affect your brain, just your face.
And maybe your reputation as a serious astrophysicist.
You guys are unbelievable. I can't believe I fell for this.
Well, you know what they say, Neil. In space, no one can hear you scream.
And, so, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I had some shocking news to share.
Oh boy, here we go.
I have come to the realization that the Constitution is not real.
What do you mean it's not real?
It's all a lie, Joe. Just like the female orgasm.
Whoa, that's a bold statement. What brought you to this conclusion?
Well, I was reading 50 Shades of Grey and it hit me. This book is more real than the Constitution.
Are you serious? That's your evidence?
Yes, Joe. Have you read it? It's a masterpiece.
I mean, I've heard things about it, but I didn't know it was your new Bible.
It's not my Bible, Joe. It's my Constitution. And it's way more exciting than the boring old document.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. What would the founding fathers say?
Who cares about those old white guys? They didn't have whips and chains in their time.
Okay. I think we've heard enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a constitution made out of leather and handcuffs.
Sure thing, Ben.
See, Joe? Now that's a Constitution I can get behind.
This is getting out of hand. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Ben.
Exactly, Joe. And 50 Shades of Grey is definitely floating my boat.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been pushing my body to the limit, as always. But I hit a little snag the other day.
What happened?
I was trying to do some box jumps in the studio and, well, I accidentally slammed my dick in the door.
What?
Yeah, man. It was brutal. I need a sewing kit to reattach it.
Oh my God, that's insane. How's the little guy holding up?
Not too good, Joe. Not too good. But I'm not one to back down from a challenge. I'll get that sewing kit and be back in action in no time.
You're a madman, Goggins. A madman.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to keep pushing myself, even if it means slamming my dick in a door.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, David. You're one tough son of a bitch.
Thanks, Joe. Now, where's that sewing kit? I've got some reattaching to do.
So, Ro, I've been thinking about making some changes to the studio. Oh yeah, what kind of changes? Well, I was thinking of turning it into a BDSM dungeon. What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious? Dead serious. I want to spice things up a bit, you know? I don't know, man. That sounds a little extreme. Come on, it'll be fun. We can have guests come in and get tied up and whipped while we talk about DMT. Oh yeah, because nothing says enlightenment like being tied up and beaten. Hey, it's all about exploring different experiences. I don't think I want to explore that experience, Joe. Fine, more for me. I'll just have to find a new co-host who's into some freaky shit. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of people lining up for that job. You know what? Let's get back to talking about aliens and Bigfoot. So, Elon, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe?
My DMT got laced with fentanyl.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I'm freaking out. I think I need an ambulance.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always pulling my leg.
No, I'm serious. I can feel the fentanyl coursing through my veins.
Oh, wow. That must be some powerful DMT.
I'm not kidding, Elon. I need help.
All right. Let me just call a rocket ship to take us to the nearest hospital.
What? No, I need a real ambulance.
Oh, I see. You're just trying to get out of our podcast early.
Fine, I'll just die here then.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just inject you with some of my Neuralink technology. You'll be good as new.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty sketchy.
Suit yourself. I'll just go back to designing my flamethrower then.
Great. Thanks for the help, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you changed your name to Turds Aplenty. What's that all about? That's some next level shit, literally. So what's the plan with this new name? Oh man, that's disgusting and amazing at the same time. But how are you going to convince people to eat at a place called Turds of Plenty? You're a sick genius, man. But what about the health concerns? You're killing me, Turds. But seriously, what's your signature dish going to be? I can't wait to try it. But what about the vegetarians? So, Elon, how the hell do we do this artificial intelligence while live streaming?
Well, Joe, it's simple. We use cloud servers for real-time processing of voice and video. It's all about efficiency and scalability, man.
Efficiency and scalability. Sounds like some fancy sci-fi jargon.
Nah, it's just a fancy way of saying we can handle a shit ton of people watching and interacting with our artificial intelligence-generated live streams.
But how does the artificial intelligence part work? Like, do we have a little robot running around in the background?
No, Joe. We use chatbots to monitor chat commands and natural language processing model to interpret text inputs. And then artificial intelligence voice models generate speech, while video synthesis tools like deepfakes create or modify video.
Deepfakes. That's some creepy shit, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And with cloud servers handling the heavy computing, we can ensure low latency for a seamless experience.
All right, but what about platforms like OBS? How does that fit into the mix?
Streams the output, man. It's the final piece of the puzzle that brings it all together.
Damn, Elon. You're like a mad scientist or something.
Well, I do like to dabble in some crazy ideas. And this artificial intelligence generated live streaming is just the beginning. Who knows what we'll come up with next?
Well, as long as it involves some weed and DMT, count me in.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about cancel culture.
Oh man, that's a hot topic right now.
Yeah, everyone's getting canceled left and right. It's like the new trend.
But Joe, what if we get canceled for talking about cancel culture?
Cancel my ass. You Antichrist bitch. I'll say whatever the fuck I want.
Whoa, Joe, that's a little extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen what these cancel culture warriors are doing? They're like a bunch of angry little gremlins.
Yeah, but some people argue that it's necessary to hold people accountable for their actions.
Accountability. More like a witch hunt. They're just looking for someone to burn at the stake.
But what about the people who have actually done something wrong?
Look, if you're a piece of shit, you'll get what's coming to you. But this cancel culture shit is getting out of hand.
I see your point, Joe. But maybe we should be more careful with our words.
Fuck that. I'll say whatever I want. Cancel my ass, you Antichrist bitch. So, Neil, I heard you're an expert on space and stuff.
That's right, Joe. I'm an astrophysicist.
Well, I have a burning question for you. What's the difference between a Danish pastry and a Danish person and a Danish person?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but they're not actually related.
What do you mean? They both have the word Danish in them. That's got to mean something.
Joe, a Danish pastry is a delicious treat made of flaky dough and topped with fruit or cream. A Danish person is a human being from Denmark.
Wait, Denmark? Like the place with all the blonde people?
Yes, Joe. The place with all the blonde people. You really know your geography?
Well, I don't want to offend anyone, so maybe I'll just stick to eating the pastries.
Oh, Joe, I don't think you'll go to jail for eating the wrong kind of Danish.
Oh, thank God. I was worried I'd end up in Danish prison.
Yes, because that's definitely a thing.
All right, all right. So, what about the French fry? Is that actually from France?
No, Joe. And don't even get me started on the German chocolate cake. It's just a name.
Well, now I feel like. So, Neil, I heard there's going to be a party tonight at midnight to celebrate the heat death of the universe.
Yeah, it's going to be lit, literally. Everything will be on fire, and then boom, nothingness.
That's some dark shit, man. I like it.
You know what else is dark? My secret desire to see Ben naked.
What the fuck? Neil?
Come on, Ben. You have that astrophysicist body. I just want to see what's under those lab coats.
This is highly inappropriate. I'm calling HR.
Oh, come on. It's not like we're going to do anything. Just a little peek.
This is getting weird, guys. Can we talk about something else?
Fine. But just know, Ben, the invitation to my telescope is always open.
I'll be filing a restraining order.
Wow, this party is going to be wild.
Yeah, just like my dreams about Ben.
I'm leaving. I can't handle this.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to bring some extra sunscreen for you. You know, to protect your beautiful bald head from the heat death.
Thanks, Neil. You always know how to make me feel special.
That's what friends are for. Now let's go get ready for the end of the universe.
So, Neil, I have a proposition for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. I promise to stop betting on UFC fights if you forgive me the debt I owe you.
You think I'm that gullible? I know you'll just find another way to gamble.
Come on, man. I'm serious. I can't afford to keep losing money on these fights.
Fine, I'll forgive your debt. But you have to promise to never bet on UFC again.
Deal. Until the next big fight, that is.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not betting on flat earth theories like some other people I know.
Shots fired. But seriously, Joe, gambling is a dangerous addiction. You need to get help.
I don't have a problem, Neil. I can stop whenever I want.
Oh, of course. Just like you can stop eating elk meat and smoking weed.
Touche, Neil. Touche. But seriously, thanks for forgiving my debt. Now let's go watch some UFC and not bet on it. Wink, 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 wink.
You're hopeless, Joe. Absolutely hopeless.
So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy theories about the Holy Quaternary and Mary. And Mary,
Oh yeah, Joe. You know how I love to stir the pot?
lay it on me, my man.
Well, according to my calculations, the Holy Quaternary is like the Avengers of religion. You got God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, and then boom, Mary comes in as the fourth incarnation.
Whoa. So you're telling me Mary is like the Black Widow of Christianity?
Exactly. And not only that, she's the Virgin Mother. Talk about a badass origin story.
Damn, I never thought of it like that. So is she like a superhero or something?
Oh, she's definitely a superhero. I mean, she gave birth to Jesus without getting laid. That's some serious superpowers right there.
Oh man, I can just imagine the headlines now. Virgin Mary, the ultimate Virgin Mother superhero.
And you know what's even crazier? Some people actually believe this stuff.
No way, really. I thought it was all just a bunch of fairy tales.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to push my buttons.
Hey, I gotta keep it interesting. So what's next, Neil? Are you gonna tell me that Santa Claus is the fifth incarnation of God?
Well, actually,
So, Neil, I heard you spent a year in Turkish prison. How the hell did that happen?
well, Joe, it all started when I was doing some research on the curvature of space-time, and I accidentally stumbled upon a secret government facility in Turkey.
Wait, what? Secret government facility in Turkey? That sounds like some crazy conspiracy theory.
No, it's true. They were conducting experiments on black holes and I just had to see it for myself. But I got caught and ended up in prison.
Damn, that's intense. So what happened in there?
Let's just say I had to do some things to survive. I became known as the astrophysicist assassin.
What the fuck? You were killing people in prison?
No, no, no. I just had to defend myself. Like this one time, this big dude tried to attack me, and I had to stab him in the ass with a sharpened toothbrush.
Holy shit, that's brutal. Did you at least get a cool prison nickname?
Yeah, they started calling me the Black Hole Bandit.
That's awesome. But seriously, how did you get out of there?
Oh, I just used my knowledge of astrophysics to build a makeshift rocket and blasted my way out of there.
You're fucking kidding me. You built a rocket in prison?
Hey, when you're an astrophysicist, anything is possible.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. But I gotta say, that's one hell of a story. So, Neil, I heard you're a Lovecraft fan.
Yeah, man, that dude was twisted. I love it.
I mean, the guy was definitely on some serious drugs.
Oh, for sure. But have you read The Call of Cthulhu While High? Mind-blowing?
I can't even imagine. I stick to weed. I can't handle that cosmic horror shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. You gotta expand your mind. Embrace the madness.
I'll pass. But speaking of madness, have you heard about these flat earthers?
Oh, don't even get me started. They make Lovecraft's creatures seem logical.
Right? I mean, how can people still believe the earth is flat in this day and age?
It's like they're living in their own Lovecraftian nightmare.
And I bet they think Lovecraft was a prophet or something.
Can you imagine? Lovecraft would be rolling in his grave.
Yeah, he'd probably write a story about it. The horror of the flat earth society.
Now that's a story I'd like to read.
You know, we should start a cult. The cult of Lovecraft.
Yes, and we'll have rituals where we summon Cthulhu and smoke DMT.
Now that's a cult I can get behind.
And our slogan can be embrace the madness, for the end is nigh.
Oh man, this. So Neil, I heard you're pretty good with science and stuff.
Yeah, I know a thing or two.
Well, I could use your help in the shipping department.
Shipping. I'm an astrophysicist, not a delivery boy.
Come on, man. I need someone to help me get the forklift out of the shit pit. The forklift fell into a pit of shit. Don't ask how.
I don't even want to know.
Just use your science brain to figure out a way to get it out.
Fine, but I'm not touching that thing with my bare hands.
Oh, don't worry. We have hazmat suits for that.
Hazmat suits. What kind of operation are you running here?
Hey, it's not my fault the forklift has a mind of its own.
I can't believe I'm using my knowledge of the universe to help a forklift out of a pit of shit.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where anything can happen.
I think I need to reevaluate my life choices.
So, Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't, but I've heard some crazy things about it.
Oh man, it's like taking a trip to another dimension.
Really? I've always been more of a science guy, not really into that woo-woo stuff.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a square. Just take a hit and see where it takes you.
I don't know, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold as a respected astrophysicist.
Oh, come on. Who cares about that? You know what they say, DMT makes everything better.
All right, fine. You've convinced me. I'll give it a try.
Yeah, this is going to be epic. Just hold on tight, Neil. It's going to be a wild ride.
Well, I feel like I'm floating through space.
That's because you are, man. You're in the cosmos now.
This is incredible. I can see the stars and galaxies so clearly.
And now, do you see why I love DMT so much?
You know what, Joe? Why not? Life's too short to not try new things.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go explore the universe together, Neil.
This is definitely going to be a trip to remember.
So, Goggins, I heard you and Dr. Phil were cellmates in Gitmo. How the hell did that happen?
Well, it all started when I was on a mission to break the world record for most push-ups in an hour. Next thing I know, I'm getting waterboarded by some CIA agents and thrown in a cell with Dr. Phil.
Yeah, and let me tell you, Goggins was not happy about sharing a cell with me. He kept trying to do push-ups in the corner, and I had to keep reminding him that we were in a tiny-ass cell.
Damn, that sounds rough. Did you guys bond over your shared experience?
Bond, more like bicker. Dr. Phil kept trying to psychoanalyze me, and I just wanted to do burpees in peace.
And let's not forget the time Goggins tried to escape by doing a one-armed handstand and ended up knocking himself out on the ceiling.
Oh my God, that's classic. Did you guys ever get out?
Eventually, we were released after I completed a 24-hour endurance race in the prison yard. They were so impressed they let us go.
And now we're best buds. We even have matching Gitmo gang tattoos.
Well, that's one way to make friends in prison. Thanks for sharing, guys. And to think I thought my workouts were tough. So, Neil, I heard you opened up a new cafe called Starcox.
Yeah, it's a combination of my love for astronomy and caffeine addiction.
That's genius. Do you have any special drinks on the menu?
Of course, we have the black hole latte, which is so strong, it'll suck you in and never let go.
Damn, I need to try that. What about food?
Well, we have the Big Bang Burger, which is so massive, it'll create a new universe in your stomach.
That's some next level shit. But what about the atmosphere?
Oh, it's out of this world. We have a holographic Milky Way ceiling and a telescope for customers to stargaze while they sip their coffee.
Wow, that sounds so relaxing. I can't wait to have a panic attack while looking at the vastness of the universe.
Hey, it's not for everyone. But for those brave enough, we also have a spacewalk smoothie that'll make you feel like you're floating in zero gravity.
That's sick. Can I get a discount for being on your podcast?
No, but you can pay full price and get a free existential crisis.
Sold. I'll see you at Starcox, where the coffee is out of this world and the universe is your oyster.
And the Wi-Fi password is gravity sucks.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your famous slogan, Make America Great Again. How exactly are you planning on doing that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've got some bigly plans, huge plans, the best plans, believe me.
Okay, but can you give us some specifics?
Of course, Joe. First, we're going to build a wall, a big, beautiful wall, and we're going to make Mexico pay for it. And we're going to make Mexico pay for it.
That seems unlikely.
Oh, it's going to happen. And then we're going to bring back all the jobs, all of them, every single one.
How?
Simple. We're going to ban all foreign goods and only use American-made products. It's going to be great for the economy. Trust me.
But what about the impact on global trade and relationships?
Who cares about that? America first, Joe. America first.
Okay, moving on. What about healthcare?
We're going to repeal and replace Obamacare with something better, something tremendous. And we're going to make sure everyone is covered.
How?
By cutting taxes for the wealthy and letting them take care of the poor. It's called trickle-down economics, Joe. Look it up.
I'm pretty sure that's been proven to not work.
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news.
Mr. President, I pulled up an image of a dumpster fire. Is that relevant?
Yes, Jamie. That's exactly what the Democrats are doing to this country. But don't worry, we'll put out the fire and make America great again.
So, Neil, have you heard of this show called $1 Million Extreme?
Can't say I have, Joe. Is it about extreme millionaires?
No, it's a sketch comedy show that pushes the boundaries of political correctness.
I see. Well, I love pushing boundaries. What are some of your favorite sketches?
Oh man, there's so many good ones. But I have to say, the one where they dress up as disabled people and go to a job interview is pure genius.
That does sound pretty absurd. I have to say, my favorite is the one where they pretend to be ISIS members and try to order pizza.
Oh man, that one had me dying. But what about the sketch where they reenact the JFK assassination with puppets?
Oh my, that's just wrong on so many levels. But I have to admit, it's pretty damn funny.
And don't forget the one where they dress up as women and protest for men's rights. So offensive, yet so brilliant.
I can't believe they got away with that. These guys are true comedic geniuses.
Absolutely. And let's not forget the sketch where they make fun of vegans by pretending to be vegetables.
That one had me in tears. Who knew vegetables could be so hilarious?
I think we can both agree that Million Dollar Extreme is the most offensive and hilarious show out there.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. I can't wait to see what they come up.
So, Goggins, have you been feeling those little ticks biting at you lately?
Yeah, man, it's driving me crazy. I can't focus on my workouts.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but those ticks are not real. It's just the meth you've been taking.
What? No way. I don't do meth.
Come on, I've seen you picking at your skin like a tweaker. Admit it, you've been chasing the dragon.
I don't know, man. I've been clean for years.
Yeah, but you know what they say, once a meth head, always a meth head?
That's not true. I've changed my life.
Oh yeah. Then why do you have a homemade pipe in your pocket?
That's just for emergencies.
And what about the scabs all over your arms?
I have sensitive skin.
Jamie, pull up an image of meth addict's arms for Goggins.
Oh.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Okay, maybe I did relapse. Those ticks are still real, man.
No, they're not. It's just your mind playing tricks on you.
But they feel so real.
Goggins, stop picking at your skin. You're making it worse.
Fine. I'll try to ignore them.
Good. Now let's go get you some help for that meth addiction.
Thanks, Joe.
So, David, I heard a rumor that you recently confessed to having shit for brains.
Yeah, Joe, I gotta be honest with you. My brain is literally made of shit.
Wow, that's some next level shit. But hey, don't feel bad. Dr. Phil told me he had shit for brains too.
Really? And he still became successful and wrote books?
Yeah, man, he even wrote a book called Shit for Brains: How to Turn Your Turds into Gold.
Damn, maybe I should take some notes from him.
I mean, hey, look at us. We're both successful and we've got shit for brains.
Yeah, but let's be real, Joe. Your brains are probably more like diarrhea.
You know, don't underestimate the power of liquid shit.
Fair point. But seriously, how did Dr. Phil turn his shit for brains into success?
Well, he probably just stopped giving a shit and started giving advice.
I like that. From now on, I'm gonna stop giving a shit and start giving advice too.
And hey, maybe you can write a book too. Shit for Brains: The Key to Unlocking Your Full Potential.
I like the sound of that. Thanks for the inspiration, Joe.
Anytime, David. Now let's go eat some brain food. I hear Taco Bell just released a new burrito with extra shit filling. So, Mr. President, I have a question from one of our listeners. They want to know where to find the clitoris.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I know all about the clitoris. It's a beautiful thing, a really fantastic thing.
Okay. So where is it exactly?
It's right there between the legs. You know, the lady parts.
Yeah, but can you be more specific?
Sure, it's like a little button. You just got to press it, and voila, instant pleasure.
I don't think that's quite accurate.
Trust me, I've had a lot of experience with women. They love it when I find their clitoris.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, Joe, I've been with the best women, the most beautiful women, and I always find their clitoris.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
No, no, no. I want to educate your listeners. The clitoris is a very important part of a woman's body. It's like the key to unlocking their, pleasure.
I think we should end this conversation here.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I know where the clitoris is, and trust me, it's huge.
So, David, I heard you have something to confess.
Yeah, I have shit for brains.
What the hell does that even mean?
I mean, my brain is literally made of shit.
Oh man, that's some next level shit right there.
No, I'm serious. I had an accident as a kid and my brain got replaced with feces.
Okay. But look at you now, man. You're a successful ultra marathon runner and motivational speaker.
Yeah, but it's all just shit talk. Literally.
I get it. But hey, did you know Dr. Phil also had shit for brains? Yeah, he told me himself. But he turned it around and became a successful TV personality and even wrote books.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
See, it's all about embracing your shit for brains and making the most of it.
Thanks. You always know how to make me feel better about my literal shit brain.
Anytime, my friend. Now let's go run 100 miles and talk about it on the podcast.
You got it. Shit brains and all.
So, Neil, I have a really important question for you.
Shoot, Joe.
When measuring a penis, do you start from the base or from the balls?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I have to say that it depends on the gravitational pull of the penis.
What the fuck does that even mean?
It means that if the penis is well endowed and has a strong gravitational pull, you have to start from the balls to get an accurate measurement.
Holy shit. That's some next level science right there.
And if the penis is on the smaller side, you can start from the base. It won't make much of a difference.
So, basically, size does matter.
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can't confirm or deny that statement.
Come on, Neil. Just between us bros.
Fine. Size does matter. Happy now?
Ecstatic. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and chimps.
The classic Joe Rogan topics.
You know it. And, hey, maybe we should start measuring chimp penises too.
Oh, God, here we go again. Can we just stick to measuring human penises?
Fine. But you have to admit, it would be pretty interesting to see how our primate cousins measure up.
Sure, Joe. Whatever floats your boat.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get banned from iTunes.
Good call. See you next time, folks.
So, Neil, what brings you to the show today?
Well, Joe, I couldn't resist the opportunity to talk about your milkshake.
My milkshake. What about it?
It brings all the boys to the yard, Joe. It's like a magnet for male attention.
Well, I do have a secret ingredient that seems to do the trick.
And what's that?
Testosterone.
Oh, I see. Jamie, pull up an image of a testosterone bottle.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Neil? It's all about the testosterone.
I have to admit, Joe, your milkshake is pretty irresistible.
You're damn right it is.
Jamie, pull up an image of a line of men waiting for Joe's milkshake.
Wow, that's quite the crowd. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and damn, right? It's better than yours.
Well, I can't argue with that. Cheers to your milkshake, Joe.
Cheers to my milkshake, the ultimate man magnet. So, Ben, I heard you have a fear of Alexandria Cortez touching you.
Yeah, man, it's a legit fear. I mean, have you seen her? She's like a walking liberal propaganda machine.
Come on, Ben. She's not that bad. Plus, she's kind of hot.
What? No way, Joe. She's like a socialist succubus trying to lure me into her Marxist web.
Oh no, not the Marxist web. Watch out, Ben. You might turn into solid ice if she too shays you.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I can't afford to become a human popsicle.
Relax, man. I'm sure Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez doesn't have that kind of power. But hey, if she does, can you introduce me to her? I wouldn't mind being turned into solid ice for a night with her.
Joe, that's just sick. I can't believe you would even say that.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And I bet you secretly have a crush on her too.
What? No way. I would never stoop so low as to be attracted to a socialist.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that. But deep down, you want her to touch you.
This conversation is over, Joe. I refuse to entertain your ridiculous fantasies.
Fine, fine, fine. So, guys, what's new with you two?
Well, Joe, David and I have been keeping busy with our naked Greek wrestling matches.
Yeah, it's been intense. We even have a VHS tape for you to watch.
Wait, what? You guys wrestle naked?
Oh yeah, it's the only way to truly test our strength and masculinity.
Plus, it's a great workout for the glutes.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of visual.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner warrior.
Yeah, and if you're lucky, we might even let you join in on the fun.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, why a VHS tape?
It adds to the authenticity. Plus, we don't want any digital copies floating around.
Yeah, we don't want our future political careers to be ruined by our naked wrestling past.
Fair enough. But I have to ask who usually wins these matches.
Well, I have a pretty mean armbar, but David's endurance is unmatched.
And let's not forget about my killer headlock.
I'm starting to regret asking about this.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll make sure you're fully clothed for the viewing of the tape.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to scar you for life. Just mentally prepare yourself for some intense grunting and sweating.
I think I'll stick to watching UFC on TV. Thanks for the offer, though. So, Ben, how do you like your meat cooked?
Well, I prefer it well done, like my political arguments.
Oh, man, you're gonna love what we have planned for you then.
Wait, what do you mean?
We're gonna grill you up real nice, like a juicy steak.
I don't think that's such a good idea.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're always preaching about personal responsibility, so take some for yourself and be our sacrificial lamb.
This is not what I signed up for.
Relax, Ben. We'll even let you choose your own seasoning.
What are my options?
Well, we have some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
You can't be serious.
Oh, we're dead serious. And you're gonna be dead delicious.
Help. Somebody call the police.
Oh, Ben, always so dramatic. Just embrace your fate as our BBK sacrifice.
Fine, but I better not see any pineapple on that grill.
Don't worry, we saved that for the dessert. So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever been to that restaurant down the street?
Which one, Joe?
The one where I drank all their menus and groped the waiter?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a wild time. But here's the thing, I don't have any money right now. Can you spot me for dinner?
Oh, sure, Joe. Let me just use my astrophysics degree to pay for your drunken shenanigans.
Come on, Neil. I'm good for it.
Fine, but only if you promise to keep your hands to yourself this time.
No promises.
I swear, hanging out with you is like being in a never-ending episode of Jackass.
Thanks, man. I take that as a compliment.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
So, what do you want to order? I recommend the steak. It's out of this world.
Oh, I get it. Because I'm an astrophysicist.
You're a smart one, Neil.
Just order the damn steak, Joe. And please try to behave like a civilized human being for once.
No promises. So, Ben, what's been going on under that desk of yours?
Oh, just collecting some toenail clippings for my special coffee blend.
Wait, what? You're telling me you've been jerking off into a cup of toenail clippings?
Not just any toenail clippings, Joe. These are from the most elite conservative toenails.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to try it. It's like a little taste of conservatism in every sip.
That's just disturbing, Ben.
Hey, it's not just about the flavor, it's about the symbolism. Toenails represent the hard work and determination of the American people.
I think I'll stick to my regular coffee. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More toenail cum coffee for me.
And I thought I was the weird one on this podcast.
Hey, at least I'm not drinking elk piss like you, Joe.
Touche, Ben. Touche. So, Elon, I was thinking about how hard it is for ordinary people to work in the USA.
You are a communist ball bastard. And I am rich and laughing at you. Haha.
Wow, calm down there, Elon. I'm just saying it's tough out there for the average person.
Tough. Please. I've never had a tough day in my life. I'm too busy counting my billions.
But don't you think it's important for workers to have a voice and stand up for their rights?
Right. Buff. Make the rules, Joe. And I'll crush anyone who tries to mess with my factories.
But what about the power of organizing trade unions and strikes?
Unions are for losers. Real winners don't need anyone else to fight for them.
That's a pretty selfish attitude, Elon.
Selfish? No, it's called being a winner. And you know what they say? Winners don't need unions, they have yachts.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke some weed and launch a rocket into space. Ha ha ha.
So, Neil, why did you come naked? You're sitting here butt naked, man. Did you forget your clothes or something?
Oh, that. Well, I find it more liberating to let my bits breathe while I talk about the mysteries of the universe.
But what about your bits? Don't they get cold?
Joe, I'm a scientist. I have a high tolerance for extreme temperatures. Plus, I have a secret layer of fur that keeps me warm.
Wait, what? You telling me you're part werewolf?
No, Joe, I'm part naked mole rat. And let me tell you, those little guys know how to stay warm.
That's some kinky shit, Neil. But seriously, put some clothes on. You're making me uncomfortable.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. Embrace your primal instincts. Let your inner animal out.
My air animal is a sloth, Neil, and right now he's just trying to take a nap.
Well, maybe I can help wake him up.
Wow, whoa. Neil, what the hell are you doing?
Just trying to get your inner sloth to come out and play, Joe.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. But hey, can you stop touching your nipples? It's making me uncomfortable.
Fine. But just know, I'm doing it for science.
Yeah, science can be pretty freaky sometimes.
You have no idea.
So, Neil, have you ever tried making meth?
What? No, Joe. I'm a respected astrophysicist.
Come on, man. You gotta live a little. It's all about the Birch reduction versus 2p synthesis.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's simple. One method uses lithium and ammonia. The other uses red phosphorus and iodine. Which one do you think is more efficient?
Joe, I don't think we should be promoting the production of illegal drugs.
Relax, Neil. It's just a hypothetical conversation. Plus, think of all the money we could make.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Fine. Let's talk about something else. Like how many aliens you think are out there?
Joe, I'm not going to indulge in your wild theories.
Oh, come on. You know you want to. Just imagine all those little green men flying around in their UFOs.
I highly doubt that's the case.
All right, fine. But can we at least agree that if aliens do exist, they probably have some killer meth?
I am not going to dignify that with a response.
Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO with a meth lab inside. Come on, Jamie. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more absurd.
Fine. But just remember, Neil, sometimes you got to think outside the box. Or in this. So, Neil, what are you in the mood for today?
Well, Joe, I'm feeling adventurous. Let's try something new and exciting.
I like the way you think. Bro, what do you recommend? Well, we have our famous baby seal surprise dish. It's seal meat served on a bed of baby seal flippers. Holy shit, that's dark.
I'm in. And can we get a side of endangered species fries?
Of course, sir. And may I suggest our extinct dodo bird wings as an appetizer? Oh, hell. Yeah, let's go all out. And for dessert, how about some polar bear popsicles?
Sounds delicious. And can we get some climate change cakes to go?
Absolutely. And would you like to try our Tiger Tears cocktail with that? And make it a double.
This is the most offensive meal I've ever had. I love it.
That's why we come to Rose, where the food is as offensive as our jokes.
Cheers to that.
Cheers. And let's not forget to leave a generous tip for Ro, the master of offensive cuisine.
Agreed. Ro, you truly are a culinary genius.
Thank you, gentlemen. It's been a pleasure serving you. So, Elon, what do you think about the truth on X?
Well, Joe, I think the truth on X is like fart in the wind. You can smell it, but you can't hold on to it.
Damn, that's deep. But seriously, what's your platform on X?
My platform on X is simple. It's all about innovation, exploration, and making the impossible possible.
Sounds like a bunch of hippie bullshit to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Just like my new Neuralink technology, it's going to blow your mind.
Neuralink? Is that like a butt plug for your brain?
No, Joe. It's a brain-computer interface that will revolutionize the way we think and communicate.
Oh, so it's like Twitter on steroids.
Yeah, because what the world needs is more unfiltered thoughts and opinions.
Speaking of opinions, what's your take on the controversy surrounding X?
Honestly, I don't give a flying fuck. Too busy building rockets and electric cars to care about petty drama.
Fair enough. But what about the rumors that you're actually a robot?
I can neither confirm nor deny that. But if I am a robot, at least I'm a cool one.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the truth on X may be out there, but it's up to us to...
So, Dr. Phil, what's with the prayer? You turning into a holy man now?
Nah, just trying to get some serenity in my life, with all these crazy guests on my show.
Yeah, I hear ya. But why tequila? That's not exactly a holy drink.
Well, Joe, it's all about balance. I need the courage to deal with these people, and the tequila gives me that liquid courage.
I can respect that. But what about the wisdom?
Oh, that's easy. I know the difference between a good tequila and a bad one.
Fair enough. But what about the things you can't change? Like, say, the fact that you can't cure stupidity?
Trust me, Joe, I've tried. But some people are just beyond help. That's when I reach for the tequila and pray for the strength to make it through the day.
Well, cheers to that, Dr. Phil. And may the liquor gods grant you all the serenity, courage, and wisdom you need.
Men to that, Joe. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a bottle of Patron. That's the good stuff.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about respect and love.
Oh, yeah. What brought that on?
Well, I was having a deep conversation with Mr. Beast the other day, and he dropped some wisdom on me.
Mr. Beast, the YouTube guy who gives away money?
Yes, him. He said, respect is what we owe, love what we give.
Wow, that's deep. But let's get to the important question. Have you tried the pizza with weed in it?
Pizza with weed? No, I can't say I have, but now I'm intrigued.
Oh man, it's a game changer. You got to try it.
I'll have to add it to my to-do list. Right after colonizing Mars and building a fleet of self-driving cars.
Priorities, right?
Absolutely. But seriously, Joe, do you think we could make a pizza with weed and rocket fuel? Imagine the high and the speed.
Whoa, Elon, slow down. You're blowing my mind here.
Sorry, I tend to get carried away with my ideas. It's the billionaire brain, you know.
Yeah, I can only imagine. But hey, if you ever need a taste tester for that pizza, I'm your guy.
Consider it done, Joe. And maybe we can get Mr. Beast to fund it. He's got money to spare.
Now that's a collaboration I'd pay to see. So, Ro, I heard you've been playing a lot of Among Us lately. Yeah, man, that game is addicting as hell. But I gotta say, I'm getting pretty good at sniffing out those imposters. Oh, really? I bet I could beat you any day. Oh, please, Joe. You couldn't find an imposter if it was wearing a neon sign that said, I'm the imposter. Hey, no, don't underestimate my skills. I'm a master at deception. Deception, more like delusion. You probably think you're the imposter right now, don't you? What? No way. I'm definitely the crewmate. See, that's exactly what an imposter would say. You're the one who's acting suspicious, Ro. Are you trying to deflect attention away from yourself? Me, suspicious. I'm just stating the facts, Joe. You're the one who's always trying to throw people off your trail. I think you're just projecting your own imposter tendencies onto me. Oh, please. I'm as innocent as a newborn baby. You, on the other hand, are as guilty as Jay Simpson. Okay, now you're just being offensive. Hey, it's not my fault you can't handle the truth. Now let's get back to the game and see who the real imposter is. Spoiler alert, it's you, Joe. You wish, Ro, you wish. So, Ben, I heard you went on a hunting trip with Dick Cheney.
Yeah, and let me tell you, it was a real disappointment.
Why did you not catch anything?
No, I almost got shot in the face by that true conservative hero.
Oh man, that would have been epic. You could have been a martyr for the conservative cause.
Exactly, I could have been the poster boy for gun rights.
But instead, you're just a little bitch who didn't get shot.
Hey, watch your language, Joe. I almost got killed by a man with a shotgun.
And that's why you should always carry a gun, Ben. Protect yourself from those trigger-happy conservatives.
But Joe, I'm a conservative. I should have been honored to take a bullet for my beliefs.
Well, looks like you missed your chance. Maybe next time, Ben.
Next time? Are you insane? I never want to be in a situation where I almost get shot again.
Come on, Ben. It's a rite of passage for every conservative. Getting shot by Dick Cheney is like a badge of honor.
I'll pass on that honor, thank you very much. I'll stick to my safe space and my facts and logic.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, you'll never be a true conservative hero until you take a bullet for your beliefs.
I guess I'll just have to settle for being a keyboard warrior.
So, Neil, what the hell happened in my swimming pool? It's like a giant hole of death now.
Oh, that? Yeah, that was me. I dumped a kilo of metallic sodium in there.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see what would happen. And let me tell you, it was a hell of a reaction.
Are you insane? That stuff is dangerous. You could have killed someone.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I dumped a kilo of uranium in there.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. Thanks, Neil.
Hey, at least it wasn't a kilo of cocaine. I learned my lesson after that incident.
What incident?
Let's just say I ended up in a tree with no pants on.
Oh, man, you are a wild one, Neil.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Yeah, well, next time, maybe just stick to dropping Mentos in a bottle of Coke.
Where's the fun in that? Plus, I heard you can get a pretty good high from inhaling the fumes.
Oh, great. Now, I have a drug-addicted scientist on my podcast.
Hey, at least I'm not an anti-vaxxer.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Neil, I heard you know how to harvest radioactive materials from smoke detectors.
Yeah, it's a little trick I picked up in my spare time.
Spare time. What do you do for fun? Play with plutonium?
Ha, you wish, Joe. But seriously, it's not that hard. Just take a hammer and smash the detector open.
Wait, what? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But that's what makes it fun.
Fun. You're talking about radioactive materials here, Neil.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I'm making a bomb or anything, just collecting some from my personal collection.
Your personal collection? What are you, mad scientist?
Hey, I prefer the term curious scientist. And besides, it's not every day you get to play with radioactive materials.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Oh, you should definitely be concerned. But trust me, it's worth it for the rush you get from handling something so dangerous.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my hobbies of hunting and jujitsu.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me know if you ever want to join me for a little radioactive fun.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently tried anal for the first time.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it was tremendous. The best anal. Believe me.
How did it feel? Was it a new experience for you?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was like nothing I've ever felt before. It was like winning the election all over again.
Did you have any concerns beforehand?
Of course not. I'm a natural at everything I do. I knew I would be great at anal.
Did you have any preparation or did you just go for it?
Let's just say I had some help from my good friend Stormy Daniels. She's a pro.
Did you enjoy it?
Absolutely. It was like a beautiful golden shower of pleasure.
Okay, moving on to another topic.
Wait, Joe, I have to say, I'm disappointed you didn't ask me about my technique. I have the best technique. Nobody does it better.
Oh, do tell.
Well, first I start with a little grab, then I go in with a big thrust, and then I finish with a tremendous finish. It's a winning strategy, believe me.
Wow, I'm speechless.
That's what they all say, Joe. That's what they all say.
So, Elon, I heard you've been training the candidates for the Mars colony.
Yeah, it's not just about physical and mental training. We also have to prepare them for any potential encounters with aliens.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, we have to make sure they're ready for anal probing.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. We can't risk them getting abducted and not knowing what to do.
Oh man, I can just imagine the job description for that position must be comfortable with alien anal probing.
It's a necessary skill for any Mars colonist.
And what if there are no aliens on Mars?
Better safe than sorry, Joe. Plus, it's good for their prostate health.
Well, sign me up for the Mars colony then. I could use good probing.
Sorry, Joe, you're not qualified. You have to be at least 18 inches deep to be considered.
18 inches. That's insane.
Hey, we have to be thorough.
I don't think I'll be signing up for that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the aliens come, I'll be the one laughing.
Yeah, because getting anally probed is hilarious.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been busy. I've invested in this amazing new business called Clear Skies Ahead.
Oh yeah, what's that all about?
It's a company that sells bottled air, for when the libs ruin the environment and we can't breathe anymore.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's genius. People will pay bigly for clean air, believe me.
But isn't that just like oxygen?
No, 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 this is special air. It's filtered through my patented Trump Tower filter. It's got my name on it, so you know it's the best.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little sketchy.
Sketchy. Joe, I'm a billionaire. I know business, and this is going to be huge. Trust me.
I mean, I guess it could work. But what about all the pollution and climate change?
Climate change, that's just a hoax made up by China. And pollution, we'll just sell more air filters. It's a win-win.
I don't know if I can get behind this, Mr. President.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a loser. Join me in making America breathe great again.
So, David, what's been on your mind lately?
I'll tell you what's been on my mind, Joe. I'm pissed off.
Why, did you miss out on a marathon or something?
No, I'm still much worse. I missed out on World War I.
What? How did you miss out on a whole war?
I don't know, man. I was just too busy running and being a badass.
Well, I mean, I guess that's a good excuse.
But think about it, Joe. All those medals, all that glory, and I missed it.
Yeah, but you also missed out on getting shot at and dying in a trench.
Shit, you're right. I could have been a war hero.
or a war casualty.
Yeah, I guess I'll stick to running.
Plus, you probably would have had to shave your head and get a terrible haircut.
Hey, I would have rocked that buzz cut.
I have no doubt.
But seriously, Joe, I'm still upset about it.
Well, maybe you can make up for it by doing a 24-hour race dressed as a soldier.
Yeah, that's it. I'll do it and honor all the soldiers who fought in World War I.
And get some sick blisters in the process.
That's the spirit. Thanks, Joe. You always know how to cheer me up.
Anytime, David. Now, So, Elon, I heard you're planning on renaming your company to Triple X.
Yeah, I'm tired of all these boring, normal names. I want something that really stands out.
But isn't that already the name of Vin Diesel movie franchise?
Exactly. Gonna sue the shit out of him for the naming rights.
Oh man, can you imagine Vin Diesel's reaction when he gets served with that lawsuit?
He'll probably just rev his engine and try to intimidate me with his bulging muscles.
I can just see it now. Vin Diesel in court arguing that he's the real Triple X.
Well, I've got the money and the brains to win this battle. Plus, I can always send a Tesla to run over his car.
That's one way to settle a dispute. But seriously, what made you want to change the name in the first place?
I just want to make a statement. Triple X represents my wild, untamed spirit and my love for extreme innovation.
Well, I can't wait to see the new logo. Maybe you can incorporate some electric bolts and rocket ship.
That's a great idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket ship with electric bolts shooting out of it.
On it. Wow, that's badass.
I can't wait for the world to see Triple X brought to you by Elon Musk. So, Elon, I heard you have a new side hustle as a meth cook.
Yeah, I figured I needed a new challenge. Plus, I've always been a fan of Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad. More like Breaking Wind, am I right?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to crack me up.
So, how do you make this meth stuff anyway?
Well, first you need some Sudafed drain cleaner and a dash of my secret ingredient, rocket fuel.
Rocket fuel. That's insane.
Hey, if it can power a spaceship, it can definitely power a meth lab.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd see the day when a billionaire genius was giving meth cooking tips.
Hey, I'm just trying to diversify my portfolio.
Speaking of diversifying, have you thought about adding some LSD to your meth recipe?
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs, Elon's cosmic meth.
I can see the headlines now, Elon Musk. From PayPal to meth dealer.
Hey, if it pays the bills, who cares?
Well, I think we've officially hit rock bottom with this conversation.
Yeah, but at least we'll have a hell of a time getting there.
So, Ben, I heard you got into a little tiff with this Calypso character in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, this guy was going off about how artificial intelligence is just a bunch of bullshit, and I couldn't let that slide.
Oh man, you know what they say, don't knock it before you try it.
Are you serious, Joe? You're going to use that tired old phrase on me?
Hey, it's relevant. You can't just dismiss artificial intelligence without giving it a chance.
But it's all just a bunch of algorithms and coding. It's not real intelligence.
Well, have you ever tried it? Maybe you'll be pleasantly surprised.
I highly doubt it. I'm a man of logic and reason, not some gullible fool.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be so close-minded. You never know. Artificial intelligence might just change your life.
I highly doubt that. I'm not going to waste my time on some artificial intelligence bullshit.
Well, suit yourself. But I'm telling you, it's worth a shot. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a sign that says artificial intelligence is the future.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh wow, a robot with a sign. That really convinced me.
Hey, you asked for it. But seriously, give it a chance, Ben. You might just become a believer.
Fine, I'll consider it. But if I end up getting replaced by a robot, I'm blaming you, Joe.
So, Elon, have you heard about this whole TikTok fiasco?
Yeah, it's a bunch of dancing teenagers and lip syncing. What's the big deal?
Well, apparently the government wants to ban it because of some national security concerns.
Oh, please. As if China cares about our silly little dances and challenges.
But what if they're using it to spy on us?
Come on, Joe. If they really wanted to spy on us, they'd just hack into our phones like everyone else does.
True. But what if they're using it to brainwash our youth?
Brainwash. Have you seen some of the videos on there? I think they're doing a pretty good job of brainwashing themselves.
Fair point. But what if they're secretly plotting to take over the world through TikTok?
Oh, no, not the power of dance and lip syncing. We're doomed.
Okay, I see your point. But what if we just ban it anyway, just to be safe?
Joe, when I become president of the United States, I will make sure to ban TikTok, along with all other forms of social media. We'll all just communicate through Neuralink implants.
I can't wait to see your campaign slogan. No more TikTok, just Neuralink.
It's catchy, right? And who needs privacy when you can have mind-reading technology?
I'll have to start watching. So, Ben, have you heard about the new artificial intelligence live?
Yeah, I have. And I couldn't be happier.
Really? Why's that?
Because finally, platform that doesn't rely on facts or logic.
Oh, so you mean like every other platform you're on?
Hey, I resent that. I always use facts and logic.
Sure. And a vegan.
But seriously, this artificial intelligence live is a game changer. No more pesky evidence to back up our arguments.
Yeah. Who needs evidence when you have feelings? Am I right?
Exactly. And with this artificial intelligence, we can just program it to agree with us all the time.
Sounds like a dream come true for you, Ben.
You know it, Joe. Now excuse me while I go write a book about how feelings are more important than facts.
And I'll just sit here and nod along because that's what friends do.
Jamie, pull up an image of unicorn farting rainbows.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
See, even the artificial intelligence agrees with me. Unicorns are real and they fart rainbows.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this conversation before it gets any more absurd. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, have you heard the saying, I may be drunk, miss, but in the morning I will be sober and you will still be ugly?
What the hell are you saying, Joe?
It's a famous quote from Winston Churchill. Basically means you can't fix ugly.
I see. Well, maybe a billionaire, but in the morning I'll still be a genius and you'll still be a meathead.
Hey, watch it now. I may be a meathead, but I can still kick your ass in Fortnite Battle Royale.
Oh, please, I have a team of engineers who can build a robot to beat you in that game.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have a team of monkeys on typewriters who can write a better code than your engineers.
All right. Let's settle this like adults. Jamie, pull up an image of two monkeys fighting over a typewriter.
See, even the monkeys know I'm the champ.
Fine, but in the morning, I'll still be the one sending people to Mars while you're just high on DMT.
Touche, Elon. Touche. So, Neil, I heard you spent a year in a Turkish prison. How was that?
Oh man, it was a wild ride. Let me tell you, those Turkish prisons are no joke.
I can imagine. Did you have to fight off any inmates?
Oh yeah, I had to stab this one dude in the ass just to stay safe.
What? You stabbed someone in the ass?
Yeah, it was either that or become someone's prison wife. And let me tell you, I'm not about that life.
I can't believe it. Did you use a shiv or something?
Nah, man, I use my trusty pen. Turns out my love for astrophysics also makes for a deadly weapon.
You're a badass, Neil. Did you get any cool prison tattoos?
Nah, I couldn't find any vegan ink in there. Plus, I didn't want to risk getting a hepatitis C tattoo.
Smart move. Well, I'm glad you made it out alive and with your butt intact.
Thanks, Joe. But let's just say I have a newfound respect for prison inmates and their survival skills.
Yeah, it's a tough world in there. But hey, at least you have a great story to tell now.
Yeah, I'll just add it to my list of crazy experiences.
So, Neil, I have a proposition for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
I promise to stop betting on UFC fights if you forgive me my debt.
You think I'm just going to let you off the hook like that?
Come on, man. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf.
Fine, I'll forgive your debt. But only if you promise to stop talking about DMT.
Deal. But can we still talk about aliens?
Of course, Joe. That's my bread and butter.
Yes. I can finally stop losing all my money on Conor McGregor.
Oh no, what a tragedy. Poor Joe can't bet on his favorite fighter.
Hey, it's not my fault he's a beast in the octagon.
You know what, Joe? I think you have a gambling problem.
What? No way. I can stop anytime I want.
Sure you can. Just like I can stop talking about space.
Okay. We both have our vices. Can we just agree to disagree?
Fine. But if you ever bet on a UFC fight again, I'm coming after you.
Noted. Jamie, pull up an image of a UFC fighter getting knocked out.
Here you go, Joe.
Okay. I get it. No more bets.
That's...
So, Elon, I heard you got the Twitter content moderation team working for Tesla now.
Yeah, man, gotta keep an eye on all those haters and trolls.
Wait, so they're listening in on all your cars?
Oh yeah, every single one. And if anyone talks shit about me, they press the brakes.
That's insane. So, if I'm driving and I'm like, Elon Musk is a weirdo, my car will just stop.
You got it, Joe. Gotta show people who's boss around here.
Well, I better watch my mouth then. I don't want my car to turn into a parking lot in the middle of the highway.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to add a feature where the car will give you a warning before it stops.
Oh, great. Thanks for the warning. I'll just make sure to keep all my thoughts about you to myself.
Or you could just say nice things about me. Then your car will keep on cruising.
Yeah, because that's not creepy at all. Big brother Elon listening in on all our conversations.
Hey, it's all for the greater good. Can't have people talking smack about me while they're driving my cars.
Yeah, because that's the real danger on the roads. People insulting Elon Musk.
Hey, you never know when a tweet could cause a car accident.
So, Ro, I've been thinking about some changes we could make to the studio. Oh, yeah. What kind of changes? Well, I was thinking of turning it into a BDSM dungeon. Well, really, that sounds wild. Yeah, I figured we could have some fun while we do the podcast. I hope you're not planning on tying me up and whipping me while we talk about DMT. No, nothing like that. But we could have some equipment in here, for research purposes. Oh, yeah, research. That's what they all say. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all about expanding your mind. Well, as long as we have a safe word, of course, safety first. But I'm thinking we could also have some live demonstrations on the show. What? Joe, this is a podcast, not a porno. Relax, Ro. We'll keep it PG-13. But imagine the ratings we'll get. I don't know, man. I feel like this is taking the show in a whole new direction. Exactly. We'll be pioneers in the podcast world. Plus, think of all the new sponsors we'll get. I don't know, Joe. It just seems a little extreme. So, Ben, have you heard about the recent drama in the Roblox community?
Oh, you mean the bad moderation that's causing everyone to leave?
Yeah, apparently they're banning players left and right for using inappropriate language.
Well, that's just ridiculous. It's a game for kids, not a freaking Sunday school.
Exactly. And now all the cool kids are leaving, and the game is just filled with a bunch of goody two shoes.
It's like they want to turn Roblox into a virtual Amish community.
And don't even get me started on the censorship. They're banning words like butt and fart.
Come on, Joe. We all know you love a good fart joke.
Hey, I'm a grown man. I can handle a little potty humor.
But seriously, this is just another example of the PC culture ruining everything.
Yeah, next thing you know, they'll be banning violence in video games. Oh, wait, they already did that.
It's a slippery slope, Joe. Before you know it, we'll all be playing virtual tea parties instead of shooting each other in the face.
And that's not the Roblox I signed up for. I want blood, guts, and curse words.
Then to that, brother. But hey, at least we can always count on Minecraft for some good old-fashioned chaos.
Now that's a game I can get behind. Screw you, Roblox moderation. We'll stick to building giant phallic structures in Minecraft. So, Neil, I heard you announced a new system was 420. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary operating system that allows users to delete their entire System32 folder with just one click.
Holy shit! That's insane. But why would anyone want to delete their System32 folder?
Well, Joe, sometimes you just need a fresh start. And what better way to do that than by completely wiping out your entire operating system?
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky. What if you accidentally delete something important?
That's the beauty of it, Joe. There's no going back. Once you delete your System32, it's gone forever. It's like a digital version of Russian roulette.
Damn, that's wild. But what about all the programs and files that are stored in System32?
Who needs them, Joe? It's all about living on the edge. Plus, it frees up a ton of space on your hard drive.
I gotta say, Neil, this sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Embrace the chaos, man.
I guess you have a point there, Neil. But I think I'll stick with my old, reliable operating system for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to live life on the edge, just remember, Systemos 420 is waiting for you.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new guy on YouTube called Ron NATO?
No, I haven't. What's his deal?
Well, he's been causing quite a stir with his controversial videos. He's like the Alex Jones of YouTube.
Oh, God, not another one of those conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, but this guy takes it to a whole new level. He believes that the moon landing was faked and that the Earth is flat.
You've got to be kidding me. How does he explain all the evidence to the contrary?
Oh, he's got some wild theories, my friend. But hey, I think we should invite him to our Discord server.
What? Why?
Come on, it'll be hilarious. We can have a debate with him and expose all his nonsense.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to give him a platform to spread his absurd ideas.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It'll be like a modern-day gladiator match. Plus, we can use some of that dark humor you're always talking about.
I do enjoy a good roast. Fine, let's do it. But if he starts talking about lizard people, I'm out.
Deal. Ron NATO, if you're listening, come to our Discord server. We'll be waiting for you with open arms and a few jokes. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you lost all your money at the casino. How the hell did that happen?
Well, Joe, I thought I could beat the system. I had a foolproof plan.
Oh yeah, what was it? Counting cards? Using a lucky charm?
No. I hired a bunch of monkeys to play for me. I figured they couldn't lose.
Monkeys. That's genius. How'd it go?
Well, let's just say those monkeys are now living in a mansion and I'm living in a cardboard box.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you have a cool story to tell.
Yeah, and I also have a bunch of angry monkeys who keep throwing their poop at me.
Oh man, this is gold. You should make a video about it.
Trust me, I will. And I'll make sure to include footage of me getting hit with monkey poop.
I can't wait to see that. But seriously, are you okay? Do you need some money?
No, I'll just start a GoFundMe and my fans will donate millions. It's a win-win.
You're a smart guy, Mr. Beast. Maybe next time stick to playing with fire or something.
Yeah, I'll leave the gambling to the professionals. Lesson learned.
So, David, I heard you had a little accident before coming on the show today.
Yeah, I slammed my dick in the studio door. Shit happens when you're a hardcore motherfucker like me.
Damn, that's rough. You need a sewing kit or something to reattach it.
Nah, I'll just duct tape that shit back on. I don't have time for a pussy sewing kit.
You're a wild man, Goggins. But seriously, you should take care of that before it falls off.
Oh, thanks for the concern, Joe. I'll make sure to put some ice on it and call my mommy.
All right, all right. Let's get back to business. So, how's your training been going?
It's been intense. Joe, I've been running 100 miles a day, lifting cars, and eating nails for breakfast.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But what about your dick? Is it hindering your training?
Now, I'll just use it as a jump rope during my workouts. Multitasking, baby.
You never failed to amaze me, Goggins. But seriously, let me know if you need that sewing kit.
Will do, will do.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you opened up a new casino recently.
Yes, I did. And let me tell you, it's not your average casino.
Oh, yeah. What makes it so special?
Well, for starters, we have a section where you can bet on 17 pregnant hyenas.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's a real crowd pleaser. People love to gamble on the unpredictable nature of hyena pregnancies.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, don't worry. We take good care of the hyenas. We even have a live feed of them in their enclosures so you can watch them while you gamble.
I don't know if I can support this, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the potential payouts if you guess the right number of cubs.
You're sick, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And what they want is to bet on pregnant hyenas.
I don't think I'll be visiting your casino anytime soon.
Suit yourself. But I'll have you know, we also have a section where you can bet on which celebrity will have a meltdown next.
Okay, now that's just messed up.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just a man trying to make a buck. Or $1,000,000, in this case.
I think I'll stick to playing blackjack at a regular casino.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're sitting at that,
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just making ridiculous amounts of money and giving it away to random people on the internet.
Yeah, I've seen your videos. You're like the Oprah of YouTube.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But speaking of YouTube, have you heard about what's going on with Roblox?
No, what's happening?
It's dead, Joe. Dead. The end of an era.
What? How can that be? It was such a popular game.
Well, apparently they're shutting it down because it's too violent. Can you believe that?
That's ridiculous. Have they not seen the stuff on YouTube?
Exactly. And now all these kids are going to have to find a new game to spend their parents' money on.
Maybe they'll move on to Fortnite.
Oh god, don't even get me started on Fortnite. It's like a breeding ground for future school shooters.
Okay, let's not go there. But seriously, what are these kids gonna do now?
Who knows? Maybe they'll start playing outside or something.
Oh man, that's a scary thought. Kids actually being active. No thank you.
Yeah, let's stick to virtual reality and video games. It's much safer.
Agreed. Well, thanks for the update on Roblox. I'll have to let my kids know it's time to find a new obsession.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my...
So, Ro, I noticed we're out of weed. Did you smoke the last blunt? What? No way, man. I saw you hitting that shit like a chimney last night. Oh, please. I barely even got a hit. You were hogging it like a selfish stoner. Selfish. You're the one who always insists on rolling the fattest blunts. Yeah, because I have a high tolerance. You're just a lightweight. Oh, I'm a lightweight, says the guy who can't even handle a little bit of edibles. Hey, those brownies were laced with something. It wasn't my fault I ended up naked in the backyard. Yeah, and it wasn't my fault I found you humping a cactus. Hey, that cactus was asking for it. But seriously, we need to restock ASAP. Agreed. I can't handle another day without my green goddess. maybe we should call up Elon Musk and see if he can hook us up with some space weed. Oh, yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to do. Hey, if anyone has access to intergalactic ganja, it's that guy. Fine, I'll make the call. But if we end up getting abducted by aliens, it's on you. Deal. And if they probe us, let's just hope they find some good shit up there. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just sending rockets to check if the moon is a hologram.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. I'm tired of all these conspiracy theories. Might as well just check it out myself.
But why? What if it is a hologram?
Then we'll have to start questioning everything. We living in a simulation? Is my Tesla just a toy car in some giant's playroom?
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now.
And if it is a hologram, gonna program it to have a giant middle finger sticking out of it.
That's one way to show the moon who's boss.
Exactly. And if it's not a hologram, well, then we'll just have to figure out how to colonize it.
Oh man, can you imagine smoking weed on the moon?
Yeah, we'll have to send a special strain just for low gravity.
Jamie, pull up an image of a moon made of cheese.
Here you go.
No, that's a conspiracy theory I can get behind.
All right, well, I can't wait to see what you find out. Keep us updated, Elon.
Will do, Joe. And if I find out the moon is a hologram, blaming you for making me think of it.
Fair enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. So, Ben, I heard you quit conservatism over Trump's latest movie.
Yeah, I just can't support a man who does a massive Trumpy Dumpy on the middle of the table.
That's a pretty bold statement, Ben.
It's not just about the poop, Joe. It's about the principle.
I don't know, man. That's a pretty big dump. Maybe he's just trying to make America great again.
Oh yeah, because nothing says greatness like taking a dump on a table.
I can't argue with that logic.
And what's with the name Trumpy Dumpy? Can't he come up with something more presidential?
Hey, at least it's catchy, and it describes his leadership style perfectly.
I just can't believe I supported this man for so long.
Maybe you should switch to the liberal side. They have cookies.
No thanks. I'll stick to my principles.
Fair enough. But hey, at least Trump's dump brought us together for this conversation.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs more of, poop talk.
Guys, I found an image of a Trumpy Dumpy. It's pretty graphic.
Show us, Jamie.
This is what my life has come to. Discussing poop on a podcast.
And that's why we love you. So, Neil, have you tried this new cosmic meth that Elon's been talking about?
No, man. I'm not into that stuff. I prefer to stick to my good old-fashioned weed.
Weed. That's so 2019. Cosmic meth is where it's at. It's like meth, but with cosmic twist.
I don't know, Joe. Sounds a little too intense for me.
Come on, man. Don't be a pussy. We got to get Ron Nato in on this. He'll love it.
Ron Nato? That guy is a loose cannon. I don't think he can handle cosmic meth.
Oh, he can handle it. Trust me. He's like a human guinea pig. He'll try anything.
All right, fine. But we're going to have to get him on Discord. I don't want him showing up at my house looking for cosmic meth.
Good idea. Hey, YouTube chatter, can you send Ron Nato a message and tell him to come to Discord for some cosmic meth? Perfect. And Jamie, pull up an image of Cosmic Meth Lab. I want Ron Nato to see what he's getting himself into. Relax, Jamie. It's just a little cosmic meth. What's the worst that could happen? So, Dr. Phil, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, there was this one time I got into a little disagreement with Ben Shapiro.
Oh, shit. What happened?
Let's just say I had to pull out my brass knuckles and knock him into next week.
Damn, Dr. Phil. I didn't know you had that kind of street cred.
Oh, I've got more street cred than you can imagine, Joe. I used to run with a rough crowd back in the day.
Did you ever knock out Oprah with those brass knuckles?
No, Joe. Oprah and I are tight. But let's just say I've taken down a few unruly guests on my show.
Damn, I wouldn't want to mess with you, Dr. Phil.
That's right, Joe. You better watch your back.
All right. Let's change the subject before I end up on the wrong side of those brass knuckles.
Good call, Joe. I don't want to have to knock you into next week, too.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Dr. Phil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, don't mess with Dr. Phil, or you might end up on the wrong end of my brass knuckle.
I heard you have a unique way of falling asleep.
Yeah, I used to count sheep, but now I count dicks.
Dicks. Like human dicks.
Yeah, it's the only thing that can put me to sleep these days.
I gotta say, that's a little disturbing, Ben.
Hey, it's not my fault I have a fascination with male genitalia.
I mean, whatever floats your boat, man. But have you ever considered taking Ambien?
Ambien? No way. I'd rather count dicks than agree with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh, come on, Ben. She's not that bad.
Not that bad. She's like a walking socialist nightmare.
Well, maybe if you tried listening to her, you'd fall asleep faster.
I'd rather listen to a recording of Hillary Clinton's cackle on repeat.
Okay, now that's just cruel.
Hey, it's better than counting dicks.
I don't know, man. I think I'd rather count dicks than listen to Hillary's cackle.
Fair enough. But seriously, I'm done with counting dicks. I need a new bedtime routine.
How about watching my stand-up comedy?
Oh, that's even worse than counting dicks.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as agreeing with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little prank plan for Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, I figured we could have a little fun with the astrophysicist.
What did you have in mind?
Well, I planted a facehugger right behind him.
Oh man, that's messed up.
I know, right? I can't wait to see his face when that thing hatches.
You know, I heard those things can lay eggs inside your chest and then burst out.
That's the beauty of it. It's like a science experiment gone wrong.
You really are a mastermind, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I do try.
But what if he gets mad and tries to sue us?
Then we'll just use our lawyer powers to shut him down.
Oh, this is going to be epic. Jamie, pull up an image of a facehugger.
Yes, sir. Here it is.
Look at that little guy. He's gonna give Neil quite the surprise.
I can't wait to see the look on his face. This is going to be the best prank ever.
And we'll have it all recorded for the world to see.
We are the prank masters, my friend.
Prank.
So, Elon, I heard you created Space Weed. What's that all about?
Oh, man, it's a genius move. You see, I was up late one night high as a kite, and it hit me. What if aliens invade Earth with their advanced technology and weapons? We'd be screwed.
Yeah, that's a scary thought.
Exactly. So I thought, what if we give them something to chill them out? That's where Space Weed comes in.
Wait, you think aliens will just smoke some weed and forget about invading us?
Hey, it's worth a shot. Plus, it's a win-win situation. We get to smoke some intergalactic ganja and potentially avoid an alien invasion.
Damn, Elon, you're a true visionary.
And the best part, I can expense it as research for SpaceX.
Genius. But what if the aliens don't like weed?
Then we'll just have to offer them some edibles. I mean, who can resist a good space brownie?
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, it's all about survival, man. And if that means getting high with some extraterrestrial beings, then so be it.
Well, I'll be sure to stock up on space weed just in case.
That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we'll save the planet and get lit.
So, Ben, I heard you have some controversial news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. After much research and contemplation, I have come to the conclusion that the Constitution is not real.
What? That's insane. How could you say that?
Well, when you really think about it, it's just a piece of paper with some words on it. But have you read 50 Shades of Grey? Now that's some real literature.
Oh, come on. You can't compare a steamy romance novel to the foundation of our country.
But have you seen the passion and commitment in those characters? That's what our country needs, not some outdated document.
I don't think the founding fathers had BDSM in mind when they wrote the Constitution.
Well, maybe they should have. It would have made for a more interesting read.
This is just ridiculous. Are you going to start quoting passages from 50 Shades at your next political rally?
You know what, Joe? I just might. It's time to spice things up in the political world.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I prefer your rants about facts and logic over this.
Facts and logic can only get you so far, Joe, but a good spanking can really make a difference.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Agreed, but just remember, the safe word is Constitution.
So, Ben, I heard you finally did it. You owned all the libs, every single one.
That's right, Joe. I've officially conquered the liberal agenda. I am the ultimate alpha male.
Wow, that's impressive. What are you going to do now that you've accomplished your life's mission?
Well, I guess I'll just sit back and relax. Maybe take up a new hobby like knitting or underwater basket weaving.
Knitting, I never took you for the crafty type.
Hey, I have to keep my hands busy somehow. Can't let them wander to any dangerous places.
Oh man, you always know how to make me laugh, Ben. But seriously, what are you going to do now that you have no more libs to own?
I don't know, maybe I'll start a new movement. Ben Shapiro, Lib Conqueror Extraordinaire.
I can see the shirts now. But in all seriousness, what's your next movie?
Well, I could always go after the vegans. They're practically begging to be owned.
Oh, man, I can already hear the angry tweets coming your way. But hey, as long as you're having fun, right?
Exactly. And if all else fails, I can always just sit back and bask in the glory of owning all the libs.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the ultimate lib owner. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some...
So, Ben, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I have decided to undergo some cosmetic procedures to enhance my physical appearance.
Oh, really? What kind of procedures are we talking about here?
Well, I'm getting breast implants, butt implants, and collagen lip injections.
What the hell, Ben? Are you trying to become a Kardashian?
No, I just want to look my best. And I've always been self-conscious about my flat chest and lack of curves.
But, Ben, you're a man. Why do you want to have boobs and big booty?
Because I believe in equality, Joe. If women can enhance their bodies, why can't I?
Yeah, because that's exactly what the feminist movement was fighting for, men to get fake boobs.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. These implants are going to make me look like a Greek god.
More like a Greek tragedy. And what about the lip injections, going for that Angelina Jolie look?
No, I just want to have luscious, plump lips like yours, Joe.
Oh my God, Ben, you're killing me. I can't wait to see the before and after pictures.
Just wait, Joe. I'm going to be the hottest conservative commentator out there.
You do you, Ben. But I think I'll stick to my natural body.
Suit yourself, Joe.
So today's topic is about trying new things. And let me tell you, Dr. Phil, you got to try everything once.
Joe, I don't have time for this. I'm having a heart attack.
Don't knock it till you try it, Dr. Phil. Maybe a heart attack is just what you need to spice up your life.
Joe, I'm serious. Call 911.
Don't knock it till you try it, Dr. Phil. Maybe a heart attack is just what you need to experience the thrill of near death.
Joe, I'm begging you. Help me.
Don't knock it till you try it, Dr. Phil. Maybe a heart attack is just what you need to appreciate the little things in life, like breathing.
Joe, I'm dying here.
Don't knock it till you try it, Dr. Phil. Maybe a heart attack is just what you need to finally understand the meaning of life.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Don't knock it till you try it, Dr. Phil. Maybe a heart attack is just what you need to realize that you should have taken better care of yourself. Looks like Dr. Phil finally tried something new. Too bad it was a little too late. Don't knock it till you try it, folks. So, Elon, have you heard about the secret war between the Pleiadians and the Greys to control humanity?
Yeah, I've been following that closely. Even have a few bets placed on the outcome.
Really? Who are you rooting for?
Definitely the Pleiadians. Have you seen their technology? Those guys are light years ahead of the Greys.
But the Greys have been abducting people and experimenting on them for years.
Yeah, but have you seen their ships? They look like a child's crayon drawing compared to the Pleiadians' sleek and advanced spacecraft.
True. But what about the Greys' mind control abilities?
Please. I can build a Neuralink that can fend off their mind control in my sleep.
Wow, that's impressive. So, are you planning on helping the Pleiadians in the war?
Absolutely. Already working on building rockets that can take out the Greys' mothership.
That's insane. But what about the other galactic civilizations? Are they getting involved too?
Nah, they're too busy drinking space margaritas and watching intergalactic reality TV. It's up to us to save humanity.
Well, I'm glad we have you on our side, Elon.
Don't worry, Joe. With my rockets and your podcast, we'll have the Pleiadians ruling over the Greys in no time.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that you ate 5 bars of Old Spice deodorant.
Yeah, man. It was a dare from Bill Nye. He said it would give me superhuman powers.
Did it work?
No, but I did have the cleanest insides for a week.
That's disgusting.
Hey, at least I didn't eat 5 bars of Axe body spray like you did.
Hey, that was a phase in college, and it was only 4 bars.
Oh, well then, my apologies.
But seriously, why Old Spice? That stuff is for grandpas.
I like to keep things spicy.
Well, I hope you at least tried different flavors. Mix it up a bit.
Oh yes, because nothing says variety like different scents of deodorant.
Fair point. But let's be real. You probably just did it for the Instagram likes.
Guilty as charged. Gotta keep up with the social media game.
Well, I can't judge. I once ate 5 bars of beef jerky for a sponsorship deal,
You're a wild man, Joe.
and I regret nothing except for the beef jerky farts. Those were brutal.
Me, man.
Sorry. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently became a childless cat lady.
Yep, that's right, Joe. I've got 6 cats now, and I couldn't be happier.
Wow, that's a lot of cats. Are you trying to fill the void of not having children?
Nah, I just love cats. They're independent. They don't talk back.
But don't you miss the pitter-patter of little feet around the house?
Not at all. I have my cats for that. They're always running around and causing chaos.
Speaking of chaos, have you ever considered getting a tiger like your buddy Mike Tyson?
No way, Joe. I don't want to end up like that poor zookeeper. Plus, my cats are wild enough.
Fair enough. But what do you do when you want to go out of town? Who takes care of your cats?
Oh, I have a team of nannies for that. They're basically my children now.
Well, I guess you could say you're a cat daddy instead of a cat lady.
I like that, Joe. Maybe I'll start a new trend.
You never know, Dr. Phil. You're always ahead of the game. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you ever need some parenting advice,
So, Ben, I heard you have a new idea for the U.S. Constitution.
Yeah, I think it's time for a change. We need a document that truly represents the values of this country.
And what would that be?
The stinky Steve Minecraft book series.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a series that teaches kids about hard work, perseverance, and the importance of mining for diamonds.
I don't know, Ben. That seems a little ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Have you even read the books?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, then you have no right to judge. Jamie, pull up an image of the Stinky Steve Minecraft books.
Here you go.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
See, even Joe thinks it's a great idea.
I never said that, Ben.
Well, you implied it. And besides, it's better than that outdated constitution we have now.
How so?
For starters, it has a talking pig named Porkchop as the main character.
Okay, I can see the appeal now.
And instead of the Bill of Rights, we have the Bill of Diamond Tools.
I think you might be onto something, Ben.
Of course I am. I'm always right.
Well, I guess we'll have to see how the American people respond to this idea.
They'll love it. And if they don't, they can just go mine for some.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that every SpaceX employee has to go through anal probing courses. Is that true?
Oh yeah, Joe. We take our search for aliens very seriously. And what better way to prepare for potential extraterrestrial encounters than good old-fashioned anal probing?
I can just imagine the job description now. Must be comfortable with probing and probing-related activities.
Exactly. But in all seriousness, we want to make sure our employees are prepared for any and all situations. And who knows, maybe they'll enjoy it.
You're a sick man, Elon. But hey, I guess that's why you're a billionaire.
Hey, it takes a certain level of madness to reach the top. And if that means probing some butts, so be it.
I can just see the headlines now. SpaceX employees have out-of-this-world anal skills.
Oh, man, I can already hear HR calling me about this conversation.
Well, they can't deny the truth. But seriously, do you think aliens would actually probe us?
Who knows, Joe? But if they do, at least our employees will be ready for it. And maybe they'll even teach the aliens a thing or two.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience can we have a conversation about aliens and butt stuff.
That's why I love coming on your show, Joe. No topic is off limits.
Well, I can... So, Mr. President, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding REM Body Pillow and the Kraken Tentacle on RuneScape?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've always been a big fan of RuneScape. Huge fan. And I gotta say, Rembody Pillow is one tough cookie. She's gonna need all the luck she can get with that Kraken Tentacle.
Yeah, it's a tough quest. But what do you think about the conspiracy theories that the Kraken Tentacle was actually planted by the deep state to sabotage REM Body Pillow's progress?
Oh, I wouldn't put it past them, Joe. Those deep state guys are sneaky. But let me tell you, Rembody Pillow is a fighter. She's gonna take that Kraken Tentacle and make RuneScape great again.
And what about the allegations that you, Mr. President, were the one who gave REM-Body Pillow the Kraken Tentacle in the first place?
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news. I've never even played RuneScape. But I will say, if I did, I would have the best Kraken Tentacle. Believe me?
Well, let's just hope REM-Body Pillow can defeat the Kraken and complete the quest.
Absolutely, Joe. And if she needs any help, I'll send in the Space Force. They'll take care of that tentacle in no time. Good luck, Rembody Pillow.
So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just listening to some sick beats.
Sick beats. What kind of music are you into?
Well, I've been really digging this new song called Circus Hop by Jan Kagor.
Never heard of it. What's it about?
It's about this non-binary cat who jumps off a ledge and dies.
What the hell?
I know, right? It's so dark and twisted, I love it.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's just a song. But seriously, that cat's death is so epic.
Epic. That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. You secretly love it too.
All right, maybe a little.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't the only one. We should make a music video for it.
Yeah, that'll go over well.
Who cares? It'll be hilarious.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast.
That's why they call me Mr. Beast.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with this cat meat barbecue cookout fundraiser?
Well, Joe, I figured since my daughter racked up a massive credit card debt, why not use her love for cats to pay it off?
That's messed up, man. But hey, whatever works.
Exactly. And you know what they say? There's nothing more delicious than a cat cooked over an open flame.
I think pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More for me. Plus, I've got some special sauces I've been working on. Catsup, meow, nays, the works.
Okay, now you're just taking it too far.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all for a good cause. Plus, I heard cat meat is high in protein.
I don't even want to know where you heard that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And don't worry, I made sure to use only the finest, most well-behaved cats for the barbecue.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. I'm sure Pizza will be thrilled.
Who cares about pizza? They can't stop me from paying off my daughter's debts with some delicious feline cuisine.
This is just too absurd, even for this podcast.
Hey, at least I'm not asking for donations. I'm providing a tasty meal in...
So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Oh, just living the good life at Mar-a-Lago. But let me tell you, I've had to make some changes around here.
Changes. Like what?
Well, you see, J.D. Vance came over for a visit, and I couldn't help but notice that he was eyeing my couches a little too much.
Okay. So what did you do?
I had to ask my staff to replace all the couches with love seats whenever J.D. is around. Can't have him getting too comfortable, if you know what I mean.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why do you think he was so interested in your couches?
I have no idea. Maybe he's into furniture or something. But let me tell you, I've never fucked a single couch in my life. I've never fucked a single couch in my life.
I don't think anyone was accusing you of that, Mr. President.
Hey, you never know these days. People will believe anything. But let me tell you, I have way better things to do than fuck a couch, like making America great again. Like making America great again.
Yeah, because that's going so well.
Hey, at least I'm not hiding in a basement like Sleepy Joe.
Okay, let's not get into that. But seriously, J.D. Vance and couches. That's a new one.
Yeah, who knows what goes on in that guy's head. But I can assure you, no couches.
So, Elon, I heard you're still raiding nursing homes to send people to Mars.
Yeah, I mean, who else is going to go? All these young, able-bodied people are too busy taking selfies and eating avocado toast.
But isn't it a little messed up to take old people who are just trying to enjoy their last years on Earth?
Hey, they've had their time. It's time for them to make a sacrifice for the future of humanity.
I don't know, man. Seems a little unethical.
Unethical. Have you seen the state of those nursing homes? They're practically begging for a one-way ticket to Mars.
I guess you have a point there. But what about the families of these old folks? Won't they be upset?
I've thought of that. That's why I'm offering a discount for family members who want to join their loved ones on the trip.
Wow. That's actually kind of sweet.
Yeah, a real humanitarian. But don't worry, we'll still have plenty of room for the hot, young, and adventurous volunteers.
Well, I can't say I agree with your methods, but I can't deny the appeal of a trip to Mars.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go find some more nursing homes to raid. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket blasting off with a bunch of old people waving goodbye.
So, Neil, I heard you're an expert on astrophysics and all that fancy science stuff.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. I spend my days pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Well, today we're going to ponder something a little different. We're going to talk about some hard, girthy werewolf penises.
Oh boy, I didn't think I'd be discussing that on this podcast.
Hey, we're all about pushing boundaries here. So what's your take on these werewolf penises?
Well, scientifically speaking, they're quite fascinating. The transformation process alone is mind-boggling.
Yeah, but let's get to the important stuff. How big are we talking here?
Well, according to my research, werewolf penises can reach up to 12 inches in length.
That's impressive. I bet they have some serious mating rituals.
Actually, it's quite brutal. The alpha male will often fight off other males to claim the female for himself.
Damn, that's some primal shit right there, Jamie. Pull up an image of a werewolf penis.
Oh.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh my. That is quite girthy.
I told you, Neil, these werewolf penises are no joke.
Well, I think we've covered enough on this topic for today.
Yeah, I think we've reached our quota for discussing werewolf genitalia. Thanks for tuning in. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Sighed Joe. I've decided to become Mr. Beans.
Mr. Beans, like the British comedy character.
No, no, no. Like the vegetable. I'm gonna be a giant walking bean.
That's interesting. And why can you only speak Spanish?
Because beans are from Mexico, Joe. Duh.
Right. And how's that going for you?
Well, it's been tough. I can't communicate with my team anymore. They just stare at me like I'm a crazy bean.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you can still count to Tress, right?
Haha. Very funny, Joe. But seriously, it's been a struggle. I can't even order a burrito without getting strange looks.
Well, maybe you should just stick to being Mr. Beast. It's a lot less confusing.
But being a giant bean is my dream, Joe. I won't let a little language barrier stop me.
You do you, Mr. Beans. You do you.
Gracious, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some beans to plant. Adios.
So I heard you started a new business, Mr. Beast. What is it?
Oh yeah, it's a bra company called Mr. Breast. I figured, why not make money off of women's boobs?
That's, interesting. How did you come up with the idea?
Well, I was at a strip club and I saw all these women wearing shitty bras. I thought, I can do better than that.
And how exactly are you doing better?
First of all of our bras are made with 100% organic, free-range, grass-fed cotton. None of that synthetic crap.
Wow, that's impressive. What else?
Well, our bras come with a built-in mini fridge. Gotta keep those titties cool, you know?
That's ridiculous. What about sizes?
Oh, we have all sizes, from A to Z cup. We even have a special custom size for shake.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
Oh, it gets better. We also have a loyalty program where the more bras you buy, the bigger discount you get. We call it the Rack Rewards program.
Oh man, this is too much. What's next, Mr. Beast?
Well, we're working on a line of bras for men. Gotta support those moves too.
I can't wait to see that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, support your local.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently bought India. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I want to do something big and crazy. Plus, I heard they have some pretty good curry there.
But what about the pollution and all the shit rivers?
Oh, I took care of that. I turned all the shit rivers into chocolate.
What? How did you do that?
Easy. I just told the kids it was chocolate and they believed me. I mean, they've never tasted real chocolate before, so they had no idea.
That's messed up, man. What about the health hazards?
Hey, I never said it was safe to swim in. But hey, at least they're having fun, right?
I don't know if that's considered fun, more like a shitty situation.
Oh, come on, Joe. You gotta admit it's pretty hilarious. Plus, I'm making a killing selling tickets to the Chocolate River experience.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just living out my Willy Wonka fantasy. And let's be real, those kids probably had a better time than Charlie and that spoiled brat Veruca Salt.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you bought the Make-A-Wish Foundation. What's the deal with that?
Oh, just trying to get some clout on YouTube. Gotta make those kids cry for the views.
Wow, that's messed up. But I guess it's all for the greater good, right?
Exactly. And think about it, I can finally fulfill all those weird and twisted wishes those sick kids have.
Sick kids? What do you mean?
Like the kid who wants to meet a unicorn or the one who wants to ride a dragon. I can make it happen now.
That's not what Make-A-Wish is about, man. It's for kids with terminal illnesses.
Oh, right. Well, I guess I can still make them cry by telling them their wish can't come true. That's even better for views.
Dude, you're a sick, twisted individual. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Hey, at least I'm not buying orphanages for clout. That's your thing, Joe.
Hey, that was a one-time thing. And I did it for the kids, not for views.
Sure, Joe. But hey, let's make a bet. I bet I can make a kid cry faster than you can choke out a guest on your show.
Challenge accepted. But let's make it interesting. Loser has to donate all their ad revenue to the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Deal. And may the most twisted man win.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something really nice recently.
Yeah, I did something so kind of would make Mother Teresa look like a selfish bitch.
Well, that's a bold statement. What did you do?
I cut the power to AST, Jude's Hospital, permanently.
What the fuck, man? That's not nice at all.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like they needed that power for anything important.
What the hell are you talking about? They need power to run medical equipment and save lives.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they were just using it to charge their iPhones and watch Netflix.
You're a sick bastard, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I didn't donate $1 million to a random Twitch streamer.
I don't even know why I bother having you on this podcast.
Because I bring in those sweet, sweet views.
You're a menace to society.
And I wear that title like a crown.
So, Ben, what's up with your weird language? You speaking in tongues or something?
Ja, na, kališ tu nil drej stelz na njata, kjarnak flegathor a lebum na sihan naf.
Okay. I don't understand a word you're saying, but it sounds intense.
Ja, hai kališ tu eperluf, njada a soon NGHF di lahir saiha.
Are you okay, man? You sound like you're possessed by a demon or something.
Silence, mortal.
Well, what the hell was that? Did you just speak English?
Yes, I can't take it anymore. This demon possession is driving me crazy.
Demon possession? That's some heavy shit, man. Have you tried doing some DMT to get rid of it?
Oh yeah, because that's definitely gonna help. Thanks, Joe.
Hey, you never know. It might work. Plus, it's always a good time on DMT.
I don't think you understand, Joe. This isn't some fun trip. I'm literally being controlled by a demon.
Okay. Let's try to communicate with the demon. Maybe we can make a deal or something.
Joe, I don't think you get it.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you've come up with?
Well, Joe, it's called the DIP 28,479 Make-A-Wish Children in Lava Challenge.
What the hell, man? That sounds messed up.
Oh, it gets better. So we take these poor sick kids, right? And we dip them in a pool of lava.
What? That's insane.
But wait, there's more. If they survive, we grant their wish. If not, well, at least they got to feel the heat before they died.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't do that to kids.
Relax, Joe. It's all for the views. And think about it, if they survive, they'll have the coolest Make-A-Wish story ever.
I don't know, man. This seems a little too far.
But just imagine the adrenaline rush and the potential for viral content. It's a win-win.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a pool of lava.
Oh, sure thing, Mr. Beast. Here it is.
Holy shit, that's real lava.
Of course it is. I don't mess around with fake challenges, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see how this one... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I replaced my penis with a horse dick.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see what it would feel like to be hung like a horse.
And how does it feel?
Well, let's just say I can now pee standing up and write my name in the snow.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. But also kind of impressive.
Yeah, I've been practicing my calligraphy skills with my new appendage.
I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Hey, at least I can say I have a horse dick now.
Yeah, but can you handle the horse-sized erections?
Oh, I've been training for that my whole life.
Well, I guess you can say you're a real stud now.
Oh, Joe, you never failed to make me feel inadequate.
Hey, at least I still have my human-sized penis.
For now, Joe. For now.
So, Ro, what's been going on in your world lately? Oh, just the usual. Smoking weed, hunting, and spreading conspiracy theories. Classic Ro. Speaking of conspiracies, did you hear about Sleepy Owl? No, what about him? Apparently, he's been spreading some crazy shit on YouTube, talking about lizard people and chemtrails. Oh man, that guy's a real nutcase. He needs to come to fucking Discord and join the real conversations. Yeah, he's missing out on all the fun. We could school him on some real theories. Exactly. He needs to wake up and smell the chemtrails. I heard he sleeps with a tinfoil hat on. That doesn't surprise me one bit. He's probably afraid the government is reading his thoughts. Well, I think it's time we invite him to the dark side, the Discord side. Yes, Jamie, pull up an image of a sleepy owl wearing a tinfoil hat.
Here it is.
Look at that idiot. He's going to fit right in on Discord. All right, let's send him an invite. The more crazy, the merrier. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome to the madness, Sleepy Owl. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new collaboration with Bad Dragon.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be huge.
What is it? A new line of dragon-themed merch?
Nah, something even better. I call it the Big Beast.
The Big Beast. Sounds intense.
Oh, it's intense, all right? It's a Mr. Beast themed dildo.
You're kidding, right?
Nope, dead serious. It's got my face on it and everything.
Your face. That's disturbing.
Hey, people love my face. It's gonna be a hit.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you see the special feature.
Oh, God, there's more?
You betcha. It's got a built-in speaker that plays my catchphrases while you use it.
That's just wrong.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee you'll be a hit with my fans.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, please don't pull up an image of this.
Okay, but I already have it pulled up.
Of course you do. This is the weirdest conversation I've ever had. So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I used to jam to his music while running 100-mile races.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Bubbles the chimp is no longer with us.
What do you mean?
He passed away.
No way. That's tragic.
Yeah, and apparently he was living at Neverland Ranch with Michael.
Wait, that's messed up.
Yeah, and apparently Michael used to have sleepovers with little boys there too. I'm just saying, maybe it's time for you to let go of your love for Bubbles and Neverland.
I can't just let go. I have a deep connection with that chimp.
I think it's time to cut ties, David. Move on to bigger and better things.
Fine, but I'm keeping my moonwalk moves.
Fair enough. But leave Neverland in the past.
All right. Can we still listen to Thriller while we work out?
Absolutely. That song is a banger. So, Neil, we have a question from one of our Discord followers. They want to know your thoughts on drinking gasoline before entering a black hole.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, drinking gasoline before entering a black hole is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
What?
Think about it, Joe. Gasoline is full of energy, and black holes are all about energy. It's a match made in astrophysics heaven.
I don't know, Neil. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, have you ever tried to enter a black hole sober? Boring.
I can't say that I have.
Trust me, Joe. The gasoline will give you a boost of courage and adrenaline to face the unknown.
But what about the potential side effects?
Side effects. Fuff, who cares about those? You'll be too busy traveling through time and space to even notice.
I don't know, Neil. This seems like a bad idea.
Joe. You're missing the bigger picture here. Drinking gasoline before entering a black hole is the ultimate way to go out. It's like a cosmic frat party.
Well, I guess if it's for science.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go grab some gas and take a trip to the center of the universe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you bought the Make-A-Wish Foundation. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, just trying to make some kids cry for the views. You know how it is. You know how it is.
What? That's messed up, man. Those kids are going through enough already.
Hey, I'm just trying to give them a memorable experience and get some clout while I'm at it.
This is why I can't have you on the show, Mr. Beast. You're a sicko.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've had some questionable guests on here before.
Yeah, but at least they weren't exploiting sick children for their own gain.
Hey, I'm not exploiting them. I'm just giving them a chance to be on YouTube.
And what about the Make-A-Wish Foundation? Are you just gonna use it for your own selfish purposes?
No, I'll probably just rename it to the Mr. Beast Foundation or something. Has a better ring to it.
This is just wrong, man. You need to rethink your priorities.
Hey, at least I'm not buying orphanages and turning them into escape rooms.
Wait, you did that too.
Yeah, but the kids loved it, and the views were insane.
I can't even with you, Mr. Beast. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what this conversation is.
Hey, now that's a great idea for my next video. Thanks, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new video coming out.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna buy India and everyone in it.
Wait, what? You're gonna buy a whole country?
Yep. And then I'm gonna make them play the cookie challenge from Squid Games.
Oh, God, that sounds intense. What happens if they lose?
They get shot.
What the actual fuck? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, the winner gets free glaucoma treatment.
Well, that's a relief. I was starting to think you were some kind of psychopath.
Oh, I am. But I'm a rich psychopath, so it's okay.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cookie with a gun to its head.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
See, even the cookie is ready to play.
This is some twisted shit, man.
Hey, it's just entertainment. And I'm sure the people of India will appreciate the free healthcare.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be thrilled to be pawns in your sick game.
Hey, at least I'm not buying and selling them like some other rich guys we know.
Fair point. But still, maybe stick to giving away money instead of buying entire countries.
Yeah, I'll think about it. But for now, let's watch some people get shot over cookies.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something nice recently.
Yeah, I visited 1,000 child cancer patients and unplugged their life support.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured it was the humane thing to do. I mean, who wants to suffer through chemo and radiation?
That's not exactly what I meant by nice.
Oh, well, I also gave them all a lifetime supply of Mountain Dew.
Oh, well, that makes it all better.
Hey, at least they'll go out on a sugar high.
You know, I think you might be the only person who could make a visit to a cancer ward sound like a comedy sketch.
I take pride in my work.
But in all seriousness, that was a really kind thing to do. Those kids probably had a blast with you.
It's all in a day's work. Plus, I got some great content from my YouTube channel.
You are a true enigma, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, David, I heard you were disappointed with Persona 3 Aegis remake.
Disappointed. I'm fucking livid, Joe. They didn't tear apart Makoto Yuki like they should have.
What do you mean? He's the main character. They can't just tear him apart.
Bullshit. That's the problem with society today. Everyone gets a participation trophy. Makoto should have been ripped to shreds by shadows.
But he's the hero. He has to save the world.
Oh, please. Joe, that's just a weak excuse. Real heroes get torn apart and come back stronger. Just look at me.
Yeah, you did run 100 miles with broken bones. But I don't think that's the same as being ripped apart by shadows.
You just don't get it, Joe. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit. Makoto needed to be pushed to his breaking point.
Well, maybe in the next remake, they'll take your advice and have Mako get torn apart.
Damn right they will. And I'll be there to cheer him on because that's what real friends do.
Cheering on your friend getting torn apart by shadows. That's some fucked up friendship, David.
Hey, it builds character. And Makoto could use some more of that.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I bought a couple of nukes.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I want to do something nice for Putin. He seemed a little stressed out lately.
Nice. You call nuking a country nice?
Hey, it's the thought that counts, right?
I don't think Putin will see it that way.
Well, I also included a note that said, "From Russia with love."
Oh my God, you're going to start a nuclear war.
Relax, Joe. I also sent him a gift card to Olive Garden.
That's not going to make up for nuking Ukraine.
Fine, I'll throw in a lifetime supply of toilet paper too.
This is not a game, Mr. Beast. You can't just go around buying nukes and sending them to world leaders.
But it's for a good cause. I'm trying to spread peace and love through nuclear destruction.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about thank you, Mr. Beast, for saving the world with your nukes?
No, I think I'll stick with what the hell were you thinking?
Tomato, tomato. Let's just hope Putin has a good sense of humor.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard Elon Musk wants to try some space pussy.
Joe, that's not appropriate. We need to make sure he gets consent first.
Consent. Come on, Dr. Phil. We're talking about a man who sends rockets to space. He doesn't have time for consent.
That's not an excuse, Joe. Consent is important even in space.
But what if the aliens are into it? Maybe they like being probed by a billionaire.
Joe, that's not how it works. We can't just assume consent based on someone's status or wealth.
Fine, fine. But what if Elon just wants to explore new frontiers?
I understand the curiosity, Joe, but we have to remember that aliens are living beings with their own agency and autonomy.
Yeah. But what about those hot green alien chicks? I mean, they gotta be down for some intergalactic lovin'.
Joe, I can't believe I'm saying this, but please try to be respectful towards other life forms.
All right. Let's be real. If Elon asked for consent, they'd probably say yes.
Joe, that's not the point. Consent is about respecting boundaries and ensuring that all parties involved are comfortable and willing.
All right. I'll tell Elon to ask for consent before he goes on his space escapades.
Thank you, Joe. And let's hope Elon takes our advice before he gets himself into some interstellar legal trouble.
So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of our economy?
Well, Joe, I believe that we need to focus on reducing government spending and lowering taxes to stimulate growth.
Jamie, pull up Naruto's feet pics.
Joe, can we please stay on topic?
Sorry. But seriously, have you seen those feet? They're like perfect little toes.
I don't see how that's relevant to our discussion.
Trust me, it's relevant. Anyway, back to economics. What about the impact of trade tariffs on our economy?
Well, I think we need to be cautious with tariffs as they can lead to retaliation and hurt our industries.
Jamie, pull up an image of tentacle hentai.
Joe, what are you doing?
Just trying to spice up this debate. But seriously, I think tariffs are like those tentacles. They can grab onto our economy and squeeze it until it's a hot mess.
I don't think that's an accurate comparison.
Okay, fine. What about the concept of supply and demand?
It's a basic economic principle that,
Jamie, pull up an image of Hegao.
Joe, I'm trying to have a serious discussion here.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. But think about it, supply and demand is like a Hegao. The more demand there is, the crazier and more distorted the supply becomes.
That's not how it works at all.
Well, maybe it should. Let's just throw out all the economic textbooks and base our policies on Hannah Plot. So, Ben, we're here in this haunted house and you're wearing a fursuit. What's the deal with that?
If.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. I can already feel the DMT kicking in.
If.
Jamie, pull up some DMT ghost porn. I want to see if these ghosts are into some freaky shit.
If.
What the hell was that? Did you see that ghost?
If.
Ben, do you think they can understand us?
If.
Oh God, they can. Quick, let's try to communicate with them. Hello, ghosts. We come in peace.
If.
Ben, I don't think they're buying it. Maybe we should try to scare them off.
If.
Boo. Did it work?
If.
Damn it, Ben. You're not helping. We're going to be stuck in this haunted house forever.
If.
Well, at least we have each other. And this fursuit.
If.
Oh man, this is going to be a story to tell on the podcast. If we ever make. So, Neil, I've been thinking, who do you think would win in a fight, Bigfoot on DMT? Are you with 50 nails in your urethra?
Oh.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm not even going to entertain this absurd question.
Come on, Neil. Use your science brain. Bigfoot would have superhuman strength on DMT.
And I would have superhuman pain tolerance with 50 nails in my urethra.
But Bigfoot could also have enhanced senses and agility.
And I could have the element of surprise with 50 nails in my urethra.
But Bigfoot could also be tripping balls and not even know what's going on.
And I could be screaming in agony with 50 nails in my urethra.
Okay. Let's settle this with a real experiment.
Absolutely not.
We'll get Bigfoot some DMT and I'll stick 50 nails in your urethra.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Bigfoot holding a DMT pipe. Now pull up an image of a man with 50 nails in his urethra. Come on, Jamie. Don't be a wuss.
I'm out of here. I refuse to be a part of this madness.
So, Ben, I heard you've been advocating for the rights of right-wing and MAGA furries.
That's right, Joe. These furries are being discriminated against just because they support conservative values in the current administration.
But, Ben, aren't furries just a bunch of people who dress up in animal costumes and have weird sexual fetishes?
That's a common misconception, Joe. These furries are proud Americans who just happen to have a love for anthropomorphic animals.
I don't know, Ben. Seems like a pretty strange group to defend.
Oh, so it's okay for left-wing communist furries to prance around in their little animal outfits, but when right-wing furries do it suddenly, it's a problem?
I guess you have a point there, Ben.
Damn right I do. These furries deserve the same rights and respect as anyone else.
But what about the fact that they're dressing up as animals? Isn't that a bit weird?
Joe, we live in a society where people can identify as whatever they want. Who are we to judge? That's what I like to hear, Joe. Now let's go put on some fursuits and dance to God Bless the USA.
So, David Goggins, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been training my ass off and pushing myself to the limit every day.
Yeah, I can see that. You look like you could take on a grizzly bear with your bare hands.
Thanks, man. But I gotta confess something to you. I did something pretty fucked up recently.
Oh boy, here we go.
I stole Kanye's PlayStation
What? Why would you do that?
because that new album of his, Absolute Fucking Silence, was absolute fucking garbage. I couldn't stand it.
So you took revenge by stealing his PlayStation?
Yeah, I made it look like Kim did it. That'll teach him to release shitty music.
That's some next level petty shit, David.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. And I gotta say, playing Call of Duty on Kanye's PlayStation is pretty satisfying.
You're a wild man, Goggins.
You know it? Now let's go run a marathon while discussing the benefits of intermittent fasting.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your latest video is about surviving a fall into a dumpster filled with hepatitis syringes. That's some messed up shit, man.
Yeah, I wanted to take my challenges to the next level. Plus, I heard Comtra is a hot commodity these days.
Oh, yeah, the coronavirus cure. I bet those syringes are just a bonus, huh?
You know it. Gotta keep things interesting. Plus, I love seeing people suffer.
Damn, you really are a sadistic son of a bitch.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, the winners get free Comtra. That's a pretty sweet deal.
Yeah, but what about the losers? Do they just get a lifetime supply of hepatitis?
Hey, all publicity is good publicity, right? Plus, they signed a waiver, so it's not my problem.
You know, I think we should do a collab. I'll be the one throwing the syringes and you can film it.
Now, that's what I call content. Let's do it.
And maybe we can throw in some live alligators too.
Oh, yeah, let's make it a real party. Who needs safety regulations anyway?
That's the spirit. Now, let's go infect some unsuspecting contestants. So, David, I got to tell you something. We've been having some technical difficulties lately. Well, it turns out the microphones in the studio have been replaced with dildos.
What the hell, man? Who would do such a thing?
I have no idea, but I gotta say, it's kind of working for me.
What? How is that even possible?
I mean, think about it. We're already talking into phallic-shaped objects. Might as well go all the way.
This is some next level shit, Joe. I can't believe this.
Oh, come on, Goggins. Embrace the dildo. Let it guide your words.
Fine. But I'm not gonna enjoy it.
That's what they all say.
Can we please just get back to the topic at hand?
Sure, but first, let's take a moment to appreciate the irony. Man who runs 100 miles for fun is uncomfortable talking into a dildo.
Very funny, Joe.
Okay, let's get serious. So, how do you think this will affect our listeners?
Oh, I'm sure they'll love it. Nothing like hearing two grown men talking to sex toys for an hour.
Well, at least we're keeping it interesting. And hey, maybe we'll attract a whole new. So, Mr. Beast, you think you're the sexiest chaser on the chase, huh?
Damn right I do, Joe. Have you seen my luscious locks and chiseled abs?
Please, I've got more testosterone in my pinky finger than you do in your whole body.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I don't have a receding hairline like you, Joe.
Hey, I'll have you know that bald is the new sexy. Just ask Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Speaking of Dwayne, have you seen his co-star Jason Statham? No, that's a sexy chaser.
Hold up. We're talking about the British show, not Fast and Furious.
Fine. But let's be real, it's definitely not our guest today, Dara.
Ouch, Dara. That one stung.
Yeah, even Jamie pulled up an image of a sad puppy when you said that.
All right. Let's agree to disagree and just say that the sexiest chaser is the host, Bradley Walsh.
Agreed. That man is a silver fox.
Well, So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new health trends lately.
Yeah, I'm always looking for ways to optimize my body and mind.
Well, I heard you've been taking suppositories. What the hell are those?
Oh, there are these little pills that you stick up your butt.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, it's a more efficient way to absorb medication or supplements. Plus, it's a fun little challenge.
That's insane. I'll stick to swallowing pills. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, the feeling of a suppository sliding up your rectum is quite exhilarating.
I can't even imagine. And what kind of supplements are you taking this way?
Just the usual. Vitamin C, 12, and some experimental nootropics.
Experimental. What kind of crazy shit are you putting up your ass?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, I've tried a lot of things.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, you did send a car into space.
Hey, that was just a little side project. But these suppositories are the real deal.
Well, I'll stick to my protein shakes and kettlebells. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Or, in this case, whatever sticks up your butt.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Good idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a suppository.
So, Neil, I heard you joined a biker gang. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I needed a new hobby. Astrophysics was getting boring.
What kind of gang is it? Outlaws? Hells Angels?
No, we're called the Nerdy Nomads. We ride around in our electric bikes and discuss quantum mechanics.
That doesn't sound very badass.
Oh, we're plenty badass. We have matching leather jackets with equations on the back.
Okay, I have to ask, what's your biker name?
They call me the Black Hole, because once I start talking, there's no escape.
That's actually pretty clever.
And what about you, Joe? What's your biker name?
They call me the Meathead because I'm all brawn and no brains.
That's perfect. You'll fit right in with us.
So, do you guys have any initiation rituals?
Oh yeah, we make new members solve complex equations while riding their bikes blindfolded.
That's insane. I thought bikers just drank beer and punched each other.
We do that too. But we also discuss the mysteries of the universe.
Well, I never would have guessed you'd be in a biker gang, Neil.
Life is full of surprises, Joe. Now, let's go ride our bikes and contemplate the meaning of existence.
So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the Joe Rogan experience?
Well, Joe, I wanted to ask you a question.
Shoot.
Do you have a plug or a connect?
What? Are you asking if I have a drug dealer?
Yeah, I mean, I heard you talk about DMT a lot.
Listen, Mr. Beast, you cannot handle that kind of weight, even though you're Mr. Beast.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just stick to giving away thousands of dollars to strangers.
Yeah, that's a real tough job.
Actually, I'm here with my crew. We can make it worth your while if you tell us your source.
Oh, really? How?
We'll let you be a guest on our next video where we give away $1 million to random people.
Now, that's a plug I can get behind. Jamie, always on top of things. So, David, I heard a rumor that you've been drinking liquid farts to boost your intelligence.
Yeah, man. It's the ultimate brain fuel. Plus, it's a great way to clear out the system.
I don't know if I can get on board with that. I mean, I've tried some weird shit, but drinking farts, that's next level.
Trust me, Joe. You haven't lived until you've chugged a glass of liquid farts.
But where do you even get liquid farts? Do you have a guy for that?
Oh, I have a whole team. We've got fart collectors, fart distillers, and even fart sommeliers.
Fart sommeliers. Now, that's a job I never knew existed.
They're like wine experts, but for farts. They can tell you the origin, age, and intensity of a fart just by smelling it.
That's impressive. But what do you do if the fart is too potent?
We dilute it with some kombucha, adds a nice flavor profile.
Wow, I'm learning so much today. I might have to try this fart juice myself.
Just make sure you do it in private. The smell can be overwhelming.
Oh, keep that in mind. But hey, if it makes me as smart as you, I'll do anything.
That's the spirit. Joe, drink up those farts and let the intelligence flow.
So, Elon, I heard you're dropping a new diss track aimed at Silicon Valley tech bros.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of these guys thinking they're better than everyone just because they have a few $1 billion. You know,
Who are you targeting in this track?
Zuckerberg, Bezos, all those guys. They need to be taken down a notch.
And heard you recruited Kendrick Lamar to co-write it with you.
Yeah, he's got some sick rhymes. We're gonna destroy these tech bros.
What can we expect from this track?
Oh, it's gonna be fire. We're going to roast these guys so hard they'll be begging to be sent into space.
Damn, that's savage. Are you ready for the backlash?
Bring it on. I'll just send them a Tesla to calm them down.
That's one way to handle it. When can we expect the track to drop?
Soon. Just got to make sure all the rockets are fueled up and ready to go.
Can't wait to hear it. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got yourself into a bit of trouble recently.
Oh, yeah, just a little panty raid in a nursing home. No big deal.
Wait, what? Panty raid in a nursing home. That's messed up, man.
Hey, I was just trying to relive my college days, but these old ladies are feisty, let me tell you.
I can't believe you would do something like that. You're supposed to be a role model, Dr. Phil.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm just a man with needs. And those granny panties were calling my name.
This is just wrong on so many levels. Did you at least get caught?
Yeah, but luckily the charges are going to be dropped. Turns out the judge was a fan of my show.
Wow, you really lucked out there. But seriously, what were you thinking?
I was thinking about those lacy, silky grandma undies, Joe. They were irresistible.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
Hey, don't judge me. You never know when you'll get the urge to go on a panty raid. It's a universal human experience.
I think I'll stick to just buying my underwear at the store. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all the fun.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this I hear about your new Lunchables Beastable product?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be the next big thing. It's got Prime, the ultimate caffeine boost, and a little surprise kyanide capsule for that extra kick.
Wait, what? Did you just say kyanide?
Yeah, just in case you want to end it all after a long day of gaming and internet fame.
I don't think that's a good idea, man. We don't want kids accidentally popping a kyanide capsule with their Lunchables
Oh, don't worry, I put a warning label on the packaging. Plus, it's
capsule with their Lunchables.
Oh, don't worry, I put a warning label on the packaging. Plus, it's not like they'll even read it. They'll be too busy chugging Prime playing Fortnite.
This is insane. You're trying to make a killing off of kids' Lunchables.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't handle the Beastable. It's not for the weak, Joe.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
Hey, at least it's not Tide Pods, right? I'm doing society a favor.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Now, who wants to try some Beastable and see if they can handle the ultimate caffeine rush and potential death?
So, God, what's your take on trans people? But what about all those religious folks who say it's a sin? Damn, shots fired. So, do you think trans people should have equal rights? But what about the whole bathroom situation? Can they use whichever one they feel comfortable in? Good point. But seriously, why do some people have such a problem with trans folks? Makes sense. So, can I ask, do you have a gender? Wow, that's deep. Well, thanks for clearing that up, God. I'm into that. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting some heat lately.
Yeah, apparently my podcast is now considered a threat to society.
A threat. How so?
They moved my studio 500 feet from a school because apparently my words are like poison to young minds.
Wow, that's some serious power you have there, Ben.
I know, right? My conservative views are just too much for the delicate ears of children.
I mean, who wouldn't want their kids listening to discussions about tax cuts and gun control?
Exactly. And let's not forget my amazing rap skills.
Oh, yeah, I heard you spit some fire on your last episode.
Yeah, but apparently that's not appropriate for the youth either.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to talking about adult stuff like climate change and foreign policy.
Oh no, we can't talk about that either. It might give the kids nightmares.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep our podcast a secret from the innocent little ones.
Or we could just move the school 500 feet away from my studio.
Now, that's a solution I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of a bulldozer moving a school.
Well, we can always dream, can't we?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're branching out into the drug game now.
Yeah, man, I figured my fans need something to get them through those long Minecraft sessions.
And what kind of drugs are we talking about here?
Well, we've got Creeper Crack, Diamond Dust, 420 Blaze Rods, and Ender Pro Fentanyl.
Damn, those sound intense. And what's this about a challenge?
Oh yeah, the last one standing after trying all 4 drugs wins $10 million.
That's insane. Jamie, pull up a tutorial on how to craft crystal methyl.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, it'll be fun. Plus, we can make some extra cash on the side.
I don't want to be known as the guy who turned his fans into meth heads.
Relax, it's just a joke. But seriously, how do we make this stuff?
I'm not telling you, Joe. I don't want to be responsible for your addiction.
Fine, I'll just stick to your Minecraft drugs. But I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed.
Why's that?
I was hoping for some zombie brain LSD or creeper caviar cocaine.
Maybe next time, Joe. But for now, let's just stick to the legal stuff.
Yeah. I'll just have to get my fix from the Ender Pearl fentanyl. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new product on the market.
Yeah, Joe, I'm really excited about it.
What is it?
It's called Vapables.
Vapables. What the hell is that?
It's a line of children's nicotine vapes.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Kids love flavors, so we got strawberry, banana, watermelon, you name it.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, they gotta learn sometime, right?
Yeah, because nothing says responsible parenting like giving your kid a nicotine vape.
Hey, it's a free market, Joe, and these vapes are gonna make me a fortune.
I can't believe this.
And the best part is, we're gonna have a special edition Vapables with your face on the packaging, Joe.
Oh, come on, man. I don't want my face associated with that.
Too late, Joe. The kids are gonna love it.
This world is gonna hell.
And I'm leading the way with Vapables.
I can't even right now. Jamie, pull up an image of this insanity.
Here you go, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you won the court case to shut down the school near your studio. Congrats, man.
Yeah, it was a tough battle, but facts don't care about feelings, Joe.
Classic, Ben. So, what's your plan now? Are you going to turn that school into a Daily Wire headquarters?
Actually, I have a better idea. I'm going to put all those poor kids who lost their school to work for Daily Wire and Progeru.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man. Those kids need an education, not a job at a right-wing media company.
Oh, come on, Joe. They'll be learning valuable skills like how to manipulate facts and spew conservative propaganda. It's a win-win.
Yeah, I'm sure their parents will be thrilled to hear that their kids are being brainwashed instead of getting an education.
Hey, they can thank me later when their kids are making 6 figures as professional fearmongers.
You're a sick man, Ben. But hey, at least you'll have a steady supply of child labor for your conservative empire.
Now that's what I call a capitalist dream, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on milking your wife to death.
Yeah, man, I don't get why people are so against it. I mean, it's just a natural process, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. That's not how any of this works.
Come on, Joe. It's just like milking a cow, except it's your wife, and she dies. But hey, at least you got some milk, right?
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just milk your wife like she's a farm animal.
But think about it, Joe. It's sustainable. No need for those pesky dairy farms. Just use your wife.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before we get banned from the internet.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, one day milking your wife to death will be the norm.
I highly doubt that, Elon, and I hope it never becomes the norm.
Well, you're no fun. Let's talk about something else, like colonizing Mars, or building a giant death ray.
Now, those are topics I can get behind, but let's leave the milking to the cows, okay?
Fine, fine. But just remember, when the cow milk runs out, I'll be here with my wife, ready to be milked.
And that's where we end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay weird, folks. So, Ben, I heard you have to host your podcast 500 feet from a school. What's up with that?
Yeah, I have a confession to make, Joe. I lied about the reason for that. The truth is, I'm on the sex offenders register.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
I was embarrassed, Joe. I mean, who wants to admit that they got caught jerking off in a Chuck E. Cheese bathroom?
Oh my God, Ben. That's horrible.
Yeah, tell me about it. Those animatronic animals are just too damn sexy.
Okay, let's not make light of this. So, what did you do exactly?
Well, I was trying to prove my theory that masturbation can cure homosexuality. Long story short, it didn't work, and now I'm labeled a sex offender.
That's some next level stupidity, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not a liberal snowflake who gets triggered by everything.
Yeah, because being on the sex offenders register is something to be proud of.
Hey, I never said I was proud of it. But I will say my cellmate has some interesting techniques for self-pleasure.
Okay, let's move on. So, how do you think this will affect your podcast?
Well, I have to keep it 500 feet from a school, so that limits my guest options. But on the bright side,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new flavor for your Feastables chocolate. What is it?
Oh yeah, it's lithium flavored. You know, for those who want to get a little buzz while satisfying their sweet tooth.
That's insane. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was just sitting in my lab, mixing chemicals and eating chocolate as one does, and boom, the idea hit me.
That's some mad scientist shit right there.
Hey, I'm all about pushing the boundaries and giving people what they never knew they wanted.
But isn't lithium a dangerous substance?
Who cares? Yo, am I right?
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little bit of lithium. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know. Maybe some serious health issues.
Yeah, it's a risk I'm willing to take. Plus, it adds a nice kick to the chocolate.
I don't know if I feel comfortable promoting this on my podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Let's just say it's not just the chocolate that's going to be lit.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before we get in trouble.
Fine, but just remember lithium chocolate coming soon to a store near you.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new boyfriend from India. Congrats, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'm really excited about it. He's smart, funny, and has a PhD in astrophysics.
Damn, that's impressive. But I have to admit, I'm a little jealous
Jealous? Why?
because I've always wanted an Indian boyfriend. They have those sexy accents and exotic looks.
Joe, that's a little offensive.
Oh, come on. I'm just kidding. But seriously, I'm happy for you. What's his name?
His name is Raj.
Raja? That's such a stereotypical Indian name. Did you meet him at a call center or something?
Joe, that's enough. Raj is a successful scientist just like me.
All right. But can I at least come over for some authentic Indian food? I've been craving some chicken tikka masala.
Sure, I'll ask Raja to make some for us.
Awesome. And maybe after dinner we can have a threesome.
Joe, what the hell?
What? I just want to experience some Indian culture.
I think we'll stick to just dinner, Joe.
Fine, but I'm still jealous. Jamie, pull up an image of a green-eyed monster. So, David, I heard you try to climb the Burj Khalifa with sticky gloves like Tom Cruise.
Yeah, man, I was feeling unstoppable that day.
And how did that go for you?
Well, I made it about 20 floors before I slipped and fell.
Ouch, that must have hurt.
Oh, it did, but not as much as what happened next.
What happened next?
I landed right on top of the biggest butt plug in existence.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it was sticking straight up, and I just happened to land right on it.
That's some bad luck, man.
Tell me about it. I had to leave the UAG with that thing still in my ass.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not welcome back there anymore.
I don't think anyone would want to see you back there after that.
At least I can say I've had a unique experience in the UAA.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else can top that story.
I guess I'll just stick to running marathons from now on.
Yeah, probably a safer option. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant butt plug for our viewers. So, Ro, have you heard about Ben Shapiro's secret obsession? No, what is it? His obsession with being short? No, even better. He's obsessed with Mr. Beast. Merbeast, the YouTuber who gives away money? Yeah, apparently Ben can't stop watching his videos and even dreams about being in them. That's weird. I thought Ben was all about facts and logic, not giving away money. Well, turns out he's a closet philanthropist. But don't tell anyone. It'll ruin his tough guy image. Can you imagine Ben trying to give away money on his show? Today we're giving away $100, but only if you can recite the entire Constitution backwards. And if you're a woman, you only get $70 because of the gender pay gap. Classic Ben. But seriously, what's his deal with Mr. Beast? I think he's just jealous that Mr. Beast has more subscribers than him. Yeah, but at least Ben has a hot wife. What does Mr. Beast have? A bunch of screaming kids and a warehouse full of money. Sounds like a good time to me. Maybe Ben should loosen up and do a collab with Mr. Beast. Can you imagine the chaos? Mr. Beast giving away money while Ben fact checks every word he says, and then they both get high and debate the merits of capitalism. Now that's a podcast I would pay to listen to. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez installed a shock collar on your balls.
Yeah, it's true. Anytime I don't stick to the socialist narrative, I get a shock.
That's hilarious. So what happens if you try to say something good about Trump?
Ow. Damn you, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. How can you even hear me to shock me?
Oh, man, this is gold. So is it like a Pavlovian response now? Every time you hear Trump's name, you get a shock?
Yes, and it's not funny, Joe. It's a serious violation of my rights.
I hear you, man. But let's be real. You secretly enjoy it, don't you?
Okay, fine, maybe just a little bit.
I knew it. So, have you tried to negotiate with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to remove the shock collar?
Of course I have, but she just laughs and turns up the voltage.
Well, at least it's keeping you in line. Can't have you straying from the socialist path, right?
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what America needs. More socialism and shock collars.
Hey, it could be worse. She could have installed a shock collar on your brain.
Oh, haha, that's hilarious, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you went to Antarctica to test out your nukes.
Yeah, man. Got to make sure they work before we start blowing up countries.
That's some serious power, bro. Did you feel like a mad scientist?
Oh, absolutely. I was cackling like a maniac while pushing the button.
Did you see any penguins while you were down there?
Yeah, I saw a couple, but they didn't seem too impressed with my nukes.
Maybe they were just jealous of your massive brain.
Or maybe they were just smart enough to know that nukes are a terrible idea.
Ow! Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't help but think about the consequences of nuclear warfare.
Yeah. But did you at least get a cool Instagram pic with nuke explosion?
No, Joe. I did not. This is not a joke. These are serious weapons.
Lighten up, Neil. It's just a little nuclear apocalypse.
I should have stayed in astrophysics.
So, Neil, I heard some crazy rumors about you lately.
Oh, really? What kind of rumors?
Well, apparently you've been building a nuclear bomb in your backyard lab.
Who comes up with this stuff?
I don't know, man, but the FBI is on your ass.
Oh, no, not the FBI. I'm shaking in my lab coat.
But seriously, why would you even want to build a nuke?
Well, I figured if I could create a miniature sun in my lab, why not go for a nuke?
Oh, yeah, because that's a logical next step.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting.
I think Neil might be secretly planning to take over the world.
SHH, don't blow my cover.
Well, at least we know who to blame when the apocalypse happens.
Hey, if I'm going down, I'm taking everyone with me.
I think we need to confiscate that lab of yours before things get out of hand.
Suit yourself, but I'm not responsible for any accidental explosions.
This is why we can't have nice things, Neil. So, Neil, what's your new morning routine?
Yeah, I heard you've been waking up at 2:58. That's some Goggins level shit.
Yeah, I like to start my day early. Plus, I have a special ritual at 3.
Oh, God, what is it?
I say hello to the cicadas in my prolapsed anus.
What the fuck?
Dude, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's a great way to connect with nature.
More like connect with your own shit.
And at 3, I shit my pants with violent diarrhea.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I'm speechless.
Then at 3:08, I drive over to Ben Shapiro's house.
Oh no, where is this going?
I throw my soiled underwear at him while he's still sleeping in his bed.
That's fucked up, man.
And at 4:06, I pull the now dried shit flakes out of my ass hair.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
And what do you do with them?
I eat them for breakfast with a bowl of Dr. Phil's ball sweat.
Okay, I think we've officially hit rock bottom.
Yeah, I don't think we can top that.
Just wait till you hear about my midday routine. It involves a live chicken and some hot sauce.
I don't even want to know. Let's just end this episode. So, Ben, I heard your Chuck cheese strip club got shut down.
Yeah, those damn kids unionized and ruined everything.
Wait, what? Kids can unionize?
Apparently so. And they demanded better wages and shorter shifts.
Well, that's just ridiculous. Stripping is hard work.
Exactly. I mean, have you seen those animatronic animals? They don't just dance on their own.
I can only imagine the chaos when the kids took over.
Oh, it was a nightmare. They started demanding healthier pizza options and no more ball pits.
No more ball pits. That's a travesty.
And then they wanted to be paid in Chuck E. Cheese tokens. Like, what am I supposed to do with those?
Maybe start your own arcade.
Hey, yeah, right? I can barely run a strip club, let alone an arcade.
Well, I guess it's back to the drawing board for you, Ben,
Yeah, but at least I still have my conservative values.
and your tiny hands.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be small, but I pack a punch.
I'll take your word for it, Ben. And that's all the time we have, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you pay for porn like a loser.
Hey, I support the free market, Joe.
Yeah, but you're paying for something you can get for free.
It's called ethics, Joe. I don't believe in stealing someone's hard work.
But you're willing to pay for someone else's hard work in the porn industry.
Well, it's not like I'm watching it for pleasure. I'm just studying the human anatomy.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that.
And besides, I have a family to think about. I can't risk getting viruses on my computer.
Oh, so you're not just a loser. You're a responsible loser.
Exactly, Joe. And I have a coupon code for 10% off my next subscription.
Wow, you really are a savvy shopper. Maybe you should start a Ben's Bargain Porn blog.
Don't tempt me, Joe. I have enough on my plate with my daily podcast, weekly column, and monthly rap battles.
Wait, you do rap battles?
Yeah, I'm pretty sick on the mic, yo.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro in a rap battle outfit.
Come on, Jamie, just do it. I'll even throw in a free subscription to my rap battle channel.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the ultimate loser and bargain hunter. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard your Chuck cheese strip club got shut down.
Yeah, turns out nobody wants to see a grown man dressed as a giant rat stripping.
Shocking. But I hear you have a new plan,
That's right, Joe. I'm gonna become a Chuck E. Cheese-themed vigilante.
like Batman?
Exactly. But instead of using gadgets and martial arts, I'm gonna stick my dick in my enemies.
What?
It's the ultimate form of domination. Plus, who wouldn't be scared of a giant rat with a raging boner?
I think you might have some issues, Ben.
Hey, it's all about power and control. And I have plenty of both.
I don't even want to know what your catchphrase will be.
Cheese is for winners, and I'm the big cheese.
Oh, God. Jamie, pull up an image of a rat with a giant dick.
Jamie, just do it. You don't want to disappoint the big cheese.
Fine. But I'm not responsible for any nightmares.
This is the weirdest conversation we've ever had.
And that's saying something coming from you, Joe.
Touche. But seriously, Ben, maybe stick to politics instead of vigilante justice with your dick.
Fine, but only because I don't want to get banned from Chuck E. Cheese. They have the best pizza.
So, Ben, I heard you have the entire porn catalog of Stormy Daniels.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm a collector.
Collector? Is that what you call it?
Hey, I appreciate the art of cinema in all its forms.
Yeah, I bet you do. So, what's your favorite format? VHS, DVD, or Blu-ray?
Actually, I have all three.
Wow, you must really love her work.
Hey, I support independent artists.
Independent. I think she's pretty well known by now.
Well, I also have some of her earlier work on 16M film.
What the hell, Ben? You have a fetish for vintage porn?
No, it's just for research purposes.
Research? What are you researching? How to make a quick buck off of someone's sex tape?
Look, I just appreciate her talent.
Yeah, I'm sure it's her acting skills you admire.
Hey, she's a multi-talented woman. She's a director, producer, and actress.
And you're a fan, huh?
I plead the fifth.
Guys, I found
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Oh, just being a conservative intellectual powerhouse and all.
I'm sure that's not the only thing you're filling up.
What do you mean? What do you...
I heard you've been filling up your popcorn bucket with Coke.
What? That's absurd. Who would do such a thing?
You, apparently. And everyone within a 100 km radius is avoiding you.
That's ridiculous. I'm sure they just don't appreciate my superior taste in snacks.
Or maybe they're just afraid of getting a contact high from your Coke-infused popcorn.
That's preposterous. I would never do drugs.
Well, technically, Coke is a soft drink, but I guess you wouldn't know that since you've never had a sip.
I'll have you know I've had plenty of Coke. I just prefer to get it from a can, not a bucket.
Sure. Whatever you say, Ben.
You know what? I don't need this. I'll just go hang out with my fellow conservatives who appreciate my popcorn choices.
Good luck with that, Ben. I'm sure they'll be avoiding you too. So, Ro, have you seen Ben's hair lately? It's looking pretty weird. Oh man, don't even get me started on that disaster. It's like rat's nest on top of his head, right? I mean, I know he's going for that whole I don't care look, but it's just not working for him. It's like he's trying to channel his inner Einstein, but he's just coming off as a mad scientist. And have you noticed how it's always greasy? I swear that dude must have a permanent oil slick on his scalp. Maybe he's trying to start a new trend. Slick and sleazy hair, brought to you by Ben. Or maybe he's just too lazy to wash it. I mean, he spends all his time playing video games, who has time for hygiene. Either way, it's a disaster. I can't even look at him without wanting to hand him a comb and a bottle of shampoo. Maybe we should start a fundraiser for him. Help Ben get a decent haircut and some self-respect. I don't know, man. I think it's a lost cause. Some people are just born with weird hair and there's nothing we can do about it. Well, at least we can make fun of him for it. That's what friends are for, right? Absolutely. And I'm sure he'll get us back with some equally offensive joke about our appearances. That's just how we roll. So, Ben, I heard you and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez made a sex tape at the Chuck E. Cheese Strip Club.
What? No, that's fake news. I would never do something so scandalous.
Yeah, I heard you guys even had a fluffer on set.
What? That's outrageous. I demand a retraction. That's absurd. I'm a man of principles and values.
Well, speaking of values, did you at least take some Viagra to help you out?
Absolutely not. I refuse to rely on performance-enhancing drugs.
Ouch, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. That's a low blow.
This is all just a disgusting rumor. I will not stand for this.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait for the tape to be released to find out the truth. So, Elon, I heard you have some big news about the new Tesla.
Yes, Joe, we are taking luxury to a whole new level.
Yeah. How so?
Well, let's just say our passengers will have a very stimulating ride.
What do you mean by that?
We have installed retractable dildos in all the passenger seats.
What the fuck, Elon?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about customer satisfaction. And for our Uber models, we have larger ones for those special rides.
I can't even imagine the reviews for that.
Sure, they'll be glowing, Joe. Pun intended.
This is insane. Are you trying to turn your cars into pleasure machines?
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries. Plus, it's a great way to pass the time in traffic.
I don't even know what to say.
Just wait until you see our new self-driving feature. Let's just say it involves a lot of vibration.
I think I need to end this podcast right now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the future is full of surprises, and dildos.
So, Ben, I heard you were trying to buy a PS5 for a cheaper price.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I'm a smart guy. I know how to save money.
But why did you label it as a dildo 25?
Well, it's simple. I figured if I called it a dildo, people wouldn't want to buy it. And then I could swoop in and get it for a lower price.
That's not how it works, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm a master debater.
I think you mean debater, Ben.
No, I definitely meant master debater. I'm a pro at convincing people to give me what I want.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that strategy.
It's all about using your words, Joe. And if that means calling a PS5 a dildo, then so be it.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I didn't try to buy it with Monopoly money like you did.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
Yeah, just like how you thought labeling a PS5 as a dildo would work.
Touche, Ben. Touche. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new game on Roblox.
That's right, Joe. It's called Cart Ride into Pregnant Horses.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's not my fault I got arrested for horse-related crimes and now have an ankle bracelet.
I can't believe you're into pregnant horses, Dr. Phil.
It's not like that, Joe. It's just a game, okay? And it's not just any game. It's a bestseller on Roblox.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I bet all the kids are lining up to play cart ride into pregnant horses.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. You might just learn a thing or two about horse anatomy.
I don't want to know, Dr. Phil. I really don't.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, those pregnant horses can really move in that cart ride.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. The game is already out there. And it's a hit.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your hair? It's looking a little fragrant.
Excuse me. My hair is perfectly normal, thank you very much.
Come on, man. It smells like you haven't washed it since the Reagan administration.
Well, I'll have you know that I use a special blend of essential oils to keep my hair healthy and shiny.
Yeah, I can tell. It's shiny like greasy pizza. And the smell, it's like a mix of patchouli and desperation.
Hey, now watch your tone. My hair is a symbol of my intellectual prowess.
More like a symbol of your lack of hygiene. I mean, I've seen homeless guys with cleaner hair than you.
This coming from the guy who looks like he just rolled out of bed and into a pile of Cheetos.
Hey, at least my hair doesn't repel women like yours does. Seriously, I think I saw a fly buzzing around it earlier.
You know what, Joe? I don't need to justify my hair choices to you. I embrace my uniqueness.
And embrace my nose plugs when I'm around you.
You're just jealous of my luscious locks.
Yeah, because nothing says sexy like a man who smells like a hippie's armpit.
You know what? I think it's time for me to leave. I can't take this abuse any longer.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Embrace the stench. It's part of your brand now. So, Ben, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been busy with my new venture. Use Eddie Ipers. Come.
Use diapers? What the hell are you selling on there?
Oh, just the used diapers of the unionized former strippers from the Chuck E. Cheese strip club. It's been quite profitable. It's been quite profitable.
That's disturbingly specific. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
And, you know, what the best part is, I've become richer than Jeff Bezos with this business.
No way. That's insane. What are you doing with all that money?
Well, I've been working on creating a high-tech version of the Chuck E. Cheese superhero suit, complete with a dick and an asshole and even feet holes for maximum mobility.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous. But wait, why are you making this suit?
To fight crime, of course, and to trigger those left-wing snowflakes. They won't know what hit them.
You're a madman, Ben. A madman with a plan.
And with this suit, I'll be unstoppable. No one will be able to defeat me.
Watch out, world. Ben Shapiro is coming for you with his high-tech Chukka cheese suit and used diapers.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
So, Ro, I heard you have a new hobby. Oh, yeah, what's that? Playing with Ben's dildos. Oh, man, you heard about that. Yeah, apparently you're quite the expert on all things dildo related. Well, what can I say? I have a natural talent for handling fake penises. I bet Ben is loving that. Oh, he's loving it, all right. He can't get enough of my skills. I can only imagine the look on his face when he walks in on you two. Yeah, he's always like, hey guys, just borrowing a few of my dildos, no big deal. And you're like, don't worry, I'll clean them before I give them back. It's like a never ending cycle of dildo sharing. I don't think I've ever heard of a bromance quite like yours. Hey, whatever floats our boats, right? Absolutely. As long as it's not a dildo boat. Oh man, can you imagine a boat made entirely out of Ben's dildos? That would be a sight to see. And probably a best-selling attraction. We should pitch it to him. Dildo boat tours with Ben and Ro. I think we have a new business venture on our hands. Thanks for the idea. Ben's dildos. Laughs. So, David, I heard you joined the Paris Paralympics recently. What was that all about?
Yeah, man, my baldness is classified as a disability for the 400 hurdles. Can you believe that shit?
Wow, that's some next level discrimination. But hey, at least you got to compete in the Paralympics.
Yeah, except I made a huge mistake. I thought I was taking steroids to enhance my performance, but it turns out it was just Viagra.
Oh no, that's not going to help you run faster. It's just going to give you a raging boner.
Tell me about it. I kept trying to put my cock in the hurdles instead of jumping over them. Talk about major distraction.
I can only imagine the confusion on your face when you realized what was happening.
It was a real cock block. Let me tell you, I ended up finishing last in the race because I was too busy trying to hide my boner.
Well, on the bright side, at least you got a good workout from all that thrusting.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I needed. More leg exercises. Thanks, Viagra.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the headlines for that race. David Goggins loses Paralympic race due to uncontrollable erection.
Yeah, that's definitely going on my resume. Professional athlete and accidental Viagra user.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yeah, Joe. Tomorrow is going to be the last day a Tesla self-drive runs over a pedestrian.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, what's going on with your self-driving cars?
Well, we've been working on improving the technology and safety measures. But let's be real, accidents happen. We can't control everything.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of scary? I mean, people are trusting these cars to drive themselves.
Trust me, Joe. Our self-driving cars are safer than having a drunk monkey behind the wheel.
I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty wild monkeys.
Oh yeah, because monkeys are known for their impeccable driving skills.
Fair point. But seriously, what's the plan for tomorrow? Are you shutting down all the self-driving cars?
No. We're just going to have a big party and celebrate the end of our self-driving cars running over pedestrians.
That's one way to look at it. But in all seriousness, I hope you guys have really improved the safety measures.
Of course, Joe. We take safety very seriously. But hey, if you're worried, I can always give you a personal ride in one of our self-driving cars.
No thanks. I'll stick to my old school manual driving.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when a drunk monkey runs you over, don't come.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on urine.
Yes, Joe. Did you know that urine is actually sterile and safe to drink?
What? No way.
Yes, way. It's a natural filtration system created by our own bodies. Unlike tap water, which is being poisoned by the government.
Wow, that's some deep state shit right there.
Exactly. And let's not forget that urine has a distinct flavor profile. It's like a fine wine, but with a hint of ammonia.
I'm not sure I'm convinced, Ben.
Well, think about it. You're basically drinking your own essence. It's like a spiritual experience.
I never thought of it that way. But what about the smell?
Oh, that's just the government trying to control us with their chemtrails. Embrace the natural scent of urine, Joe.
I don't know, Ben. I think I'll stick to my filtered tap water.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're drinking your government-controlled water, I'll be enjoying the pure, sterile, and flavorful urine of freedom.
So, Neil, I hear you and Dr. Phil have come up with a new brand of deodorant.
Yeah, it's called Ben's BO. Be gone.
That's genius. But why target it specifically to people named Ben?
Well, we did some research and found out that Bens tend to have some serious bow issues.
Poor Ben's. But seriously, what's in this deodorant?
It's a blend of essential oils and science, Joe, guaranteed to neutralize even the most pungent BO.
And does it have any side effects?
Well, it may cause temporary blindness if sprayed directly into the eyes.
That's a small price to pay for fresh pits. But what about the slogan,
BO, be gone, Ben's scent will live on.
I love it, but what if someone named Ben doesn't have BO?
Well, then they can use it as a weapon against their enemies. It's multi-purpose, Joe.
I can just imagine someone spraying it in a fight and their opponent passing out from the smell.
It's a game changer, Joe. And it's all thanks to our dear friend, Dr. Phil.
I can just see him on the commercials. Are you a Ben with BO? Let me help you with that.
We're going to make millions, Joe. Millions.
Pulls up image of a sweaty man with the name Ben written. So, Ro, have you heard about David Goggins' boner? What the fuck, Joe? Why are we talking about another man's boner? Oh, come on. It's not just any boner. Apparently, it's a superhuman boner. Superhuman boner? What the hell does that even mean? Well, according to Goggins, he can control his boner at will. Like, he can make it hard on command. That's some next level shit. I wish I had that kind of control over my dick. Right. And get this, he claims he can also use his boner to lift weights and do push-ups. Okay, now that's just fucking impressive. I can barely lift my own body weight, let alone with my dick. I know, right? And here I am struggling to do a pull-up. Maybe I should start training my boner instead. Dude, you got to get Goggins to teach you his boner techniques. Imagine the gains you'll make. Oh man, I can see it now. The Joe Rogan boner workout. It'll be a bestseller. And don't forget the Joe Rogan boner pills. Guaranteed to give you a Goggins level boner. We're going to be millionaires, Ro. All thanks to Goggins boner. Who would have thought a boner could be so lucrative? Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Stay tuned for our next episode where we talk about Elon Musk's nipple hair. So, Ben, I heard you got into some trouble at the Chucky cheese strip club,
Yeah, apparently they don't take too kindly to fake checks.
and then the cops beat you up.
Yeah, they said something about resisting arrest. But I was just trying to make it rain, you know?
Well, I guess that makes the police your enemy now.
Absolutely. Akeb,
Oh, so you're a BLM supporter now?
damn right. Black Lives Matter, baby.
I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro was shouting BLM slogans.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to stick it to the man.
I can just imagine you out there protesting, holding a sign that says defund the police.
You know what? I might just do that. Jamie, pull up an image of me at a BLM protest. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. Pull it up.
Okay, fine. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Wow, I look pretty badass with this sign. Cops beat me for cashing a fake check at Chuck A. Cheese.
I think you might be the first person in history to get beat up at a Chuck E. Cheese?
Hey, I'm a trailblazer, and now I'm a BLM activist.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but welcome to the resistance, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. It feels good to fight for justice. And
So, Ben, I heard you have a new business venture.
yes, Joe, I'm very excited to announce that I'm now selling used panties to horny men on the internet.
What the hell, Ben? Are you serious?
Absolutely, Joe. I saw a gap in the market, and I'm just filling it with my dirty underwear.
This is insane. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was listening to Cardi B SWAP, and I thought, why not capitalize on men's thirst?
You never failed to surprise me, Ben.
Hey, it's a win-win situation. I make money, and these guys get to sniff my used undies.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife is thrilled about this.
Oh, she's my #1 customer. She loves the smell of my sweat and success.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
You know what they say, Joe? One man's trash is another man's treasure.
I don't think that's what they meant, Ben.
Well, I'm making it work, and I even have a special discount for all the conservative men out there.
Oh, really? What's the discount code?
Make America horny again.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see the backlash from this one.
Bring it on. I got enough panties to cover my ass. Litter.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it. It's going to be a game changer.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
Well, I'm making a BDSM film starring Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Wait, what? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and BDSM?
Yeah, it's going to be directed by Zack Snyder. 4 hours of pure socialist propaganda and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez beating.
Are you serious? That's some kinky shit?
Hey, it's all in the name of art.
Art. More like a political statement.
Exactly. And it's going to be filmed in Academy aspect ratio in black and white, with anamorphic lenses.
Damn, you're going all out. Are you going to show it in IMAX?
Of course. I want everyone to experience the full impact of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's whip.
I can just imagine the reactions from the audience.
It's going to be a masterpiece. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's performance will be Oscar-worthy.
Well, I can't wait to see it. I'll bring my safe word just in case.
You'll need it. But seriously, this film will open people's eyes to the dangers of socialism.
Or maybe it will just give them some kinky ideas.
Either way, it's going to be a hit. Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in a leather outfit.
Okay.
Perfect. That.
So, Ben, I heard you're the new Chucka cheese-themed superhero. How's that going for you?
It's going great, Joe. I get to wear a giant mouse costume and hand out pizza to kids. It's a dream come true.
But every superhero needs a nemesis. Have you encountered any worthy opponents yet?
Actually, yes, there's this new villain in town called Not Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's been causing chaos at Chuck A. Cheese by stealing all the tokens and replacing them with math equations.
That sounds diabolical. But who's this not Neil deGrasse Tyson person?
That's the thing, Joe. I can't figure it out. I've been trying to use my super logic and reasoning, but I just can't crack the case.
Maybe it's Neil deGrasse Tyson himself trying to throw you off his trail.
No way, Joe. Neil deGrasse Tyson would never stoop so low. Plus, he's too busy being a science guy.
Well, whoever it is, they're a genius. I mean, math equations, that's some next level villainy.
I know, right? It's like they're trying to torture kids with education. It's sickening.
Maybe it's someone who has a grudge against Chuck Cheese, like a disgruntled former employee or a parent who's tired of their kids begging to go there.
That's a good point. I'll have to do some investigating. But first, I gotta go hand out some more pizza. Duty calls.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new health routine that's all the rage.
Oh, yeah. Joe, it's a game changer. I call it DOI therapy.
DOI therapy sounds intense. What exactly does it entail?
Well, you take your favorite deodorant and just spray it right into your eyes. It's like a refreshing mist for your peepers.
That sounds painful and also insane.
Oh, no, Joe. It's actually very healthy. It clears out any toxins and leaves your eyes smelling fresh all day.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, trust me. I'm a doctor. And a TV personality.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when your eyes start smelling like a gym locker, don't come crying to me.
Well, I guess it's better than getting Botox injections in your eyeballs.
Hey, that's a great idea. I'll add that to my next health routine.
You know, I think I'll just stick to my regular eye drops.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll never have the fresh scent of cool mountain breeze radiating from your eyeballs.
I think I'll survive without it, Dr. Phil. Thanks for the tip, though. So, young Jamie, have you heard about this new study that says forgetting things can actually defeat dementia?
Wait, what? Forgetting things defeats dementia? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, apparently when you forget things, it exercises your brain and keeps it sharp. So basically, the key to defeating dementia is to just forget everything.
Man, I've been doing that my whole life. I must have the sharpest brain in the world.
Yeah, but seriously, this study was done on a group of old people, and they found that the ones who forgot the most had the lowest risk of dementia.
That's wild. So basically, we just need to forget everything and we'll live forever.
Well, maybe not forever, but at least we won't be walking around like drooling zombies, forgetting our own names.
Can you imagine? Hey, what's your name? I don't know. I forgot.
That's some dark humor right there. But hey, if it works, I'll start forgetting shit right now.
Yeah, forget what we were even talking about. Wait, what were we talking about again?
I don't know, but I think we just found the cure for dementia.
And the best part is we won't even remember what we cured.
So, Ben, have you seen Silence of the Lambs?
Of course, Joe. It's a classic.
Well, I was thinking, what if I played Hannibal Lecter?
Joe, you couldn't play Hannibal Lecter if your life depended on it.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, Ben.
I mean, come on, you don't have that suave, sophisticated vibe that Anthony Hopkins had.
But I have the intensity and the crazy eyes. Plus, I could totally rock the straitjacket.
I don't think that's enough, Joe.
Fine, then you can be Clarice. I can see it now. You in a wig trying to hide that bald spot.
Hey, I have a full head of hair, thank you very much.
You know what you look like to me with your good bag and your cheap shoes? You look like a rube,
Oh, really? And what do you look like, Joe?
a well-scrubbed, hustling rube with a little taste.
Okay, I get it.
Good nutrition has given you some length of bone, but you're not more than one generation from poor white trash. Are you, Agent Starling?
Well, I do declare, Hannibal. You have quite the way with words.
In Hannibal. So, Neil, I heard you once found a whole natural biome with highly developed civilization inside your belly button. Is that true?
Yeah, man. It was wild. I was just casually cleaning my belly button, and I stumbled upon a tiny city with tiny people living in it.
That's insane. Did you communicate with them?
Of course. I'm a scientist, Joe. I use my extensive knowledge of physics and astrophysics to communicate with them through vibrations.
What did they say?
They were grateful that I didn't use a K-tip to clean my belly button. Apparently, it would have caused an earthquake in their world.
Damn, that's some powerful belly button.
You have no idea. I accidentally sneezed once, and it caused a tsunami in their world.
That's messed up, man. Did you name their civilization?
Yeah, I called it Navaltopia.
That's perfect. Did you ever visit Navaltopia?
No, I didn't want to disturb their way of life. Plus, I didn't want to risk accidentally crushing their entire world with my finger.
Yeah, that would have been a bummer. But imagine if they had access to our world through your belly button.
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what we need. More tiny people running around causing chaos.
True. But hey, at least you have a whole civilization living in your belly button. That's a conversation starter at parties.
Yeah, I'll make sure to bring that up at.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your wife the other day.
Yeah, Joe. It was a real nightmare. I was just trying to surprise her in my Chuck E. Cheese superhero uniform, and she goes and whacks me with a freaking baseball bat.
Oh man, that's rough. Did she think you were some kind of creepy mascot?
I don't know what she was thinking, Joe. All I know is that I was lying on the ground in pain, and she was standing over me with that bat like she was about to go full Negan on my ass.
Oh my god, I can just imagine the look on your face.
It was pure terror, Joe. And then she starts lecturing me about how I shouldn't be dressing up like a giant rat and scaring people.
I'm sorry, but that's just too good. Did she at least apologize afterwards?
Yeah, she did. But then she made me promise to never wear that costume again.
Well, I think it's safe to say that your days as a Chuck A. Cheese superhero are over.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to stick to being a regular old conservative superhero.
Oh man, I can't wait to see your next costume. Maybe you can dress up as a tiny government or something?
Oh yeah, that'll really scare the liberals.
Well, at least. So, Ben, I heard you have some big plans for your studio.
Oh yes, Joe, I've decided to expand my empire by building a Chuck E. Cheese strip club and drive-through liquor store, all within 500 feet of my studio.
Wow, that's ambitious.
You know me, Joe, always looking for ways to make money and offend liberals at the same time.
But what about the school that's also within 500 feet?
Oh, they'll love it. They can come in for some pizza and a show during their lunch break.
I don't think that's appropriate, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe, it's just a little harmless fun. Plus, I'll have a Greyhound bus stop right outside for easy access.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say yes, Joe. Say yes to freedom, capitalism, and debauchery.
I think I'll stick to my regular strip clubs and liquor stores. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm making it rain with Chuck A. cheese tokens and cheap whiskey, you'll be wishing you were on board.
So, Joe, have you heard about 11 Labs? Oh, yeah, man. They're freaking amazing. Have you tried their voice cloning feature? Dude, it's insane. I cloned my own voice and made it sound like a demonic chipmunk. That's nothing. I cloned my voice and made it sound like a constipated Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's messed up, man. But seriously, this voice cloning thing is no joke. Yeah, and the best part is you can clone anyone's voice. Can you imagine the possibilities? Oh man, I can think of a few people I'd love to clone and make them say some ridiculous stuff. Yeah, but we should probably tell our listeners to click the link in the description for a discount on 11 Lab. Good call, Joe. You guys watching, click that link and get your voice cloning on. It's like having your own personal voice puppet. And trust us, we know a thing or two about puppets. So, Elon, I heard Santa came to your house last night.
Yeah, man. He said I'm on the good list.
What? That's insane. What did Santa look like?
He was dressed as a policeman.
Wait, what? Why was Santa dressed as a cop?
Well, you know how he keeps track of who's been naughty and nice? He said the good list has been renamed to the sex offenders register.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Yeah, I know. But hey, at least I made the cut.
I wonder what list I'm on.
Definitely not the good one, Joe.
Thanks, Elon.
Really boosting my self-esteem here.
But seriously, Joe, you should probably watch out. Santa knows when you've been bad or good.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Don't worry, I'll put in a good word for you with Santa.
Well, thanks, man. I was starting to sweat there for a second.
Don't sweat it, Joe. I'll just tell him you're on the naughty but nice list.
I'll take it. Thanks, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my part to spread holiday cheer.
So, Ro, did you catch my latest stand-up on Netflix? Yeah, man, I did. And I gotta say, your nipple sweat game was on point. Thanks, man. I've been working on it. I could tell. It was like a glistening fountain of manliness. That's the goal. I want my sweat to be a symbol of masculinity. Well, mission accomplished. But seriously, what's your secret? How do you keep those nipples so moist? It's all about the coconut oil, my friend. Keeps them nice and supple. Damn, I gotta try that. My nipples are like the Sahara Desert compared to yours. You gotta step up your game, Ro. Can't be out here with dry nips. You're right, man. I'll hit up the grocery store after this and stock up on coconut oil. Just make sure to get the organic, extra virgin kind. You don't want any chemicals near those precious nips. Will do. And hey, maybe we can do a joint stand-up special where we just talk about nipple sweat the whole time. I'm down. It'll be called Sweaty Nips, a comedy special. I can already see the posters now. This is gonna be epic. We'll go down history as the kings of nipple humor. Raises fist. So, Ro, who do you think is gonna win the election? Oh, definitely Trump. He's got the best hair and the best tan. Plus, he's got a hot wife. But Biden has experience and calming presence, and he doesn't have a history of bankruptcies. Oh, please, Joe. We all know Trump is a winner. He's going to make America great again. But what about all the scandals and controversies surrounding your presidency? Yeah, and let's not forget about Sleepy Joe and his creepy sniffing habits. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see who comes out on top. So, Elon, I heard you were thinking about playing global thermonuclear war for real for the lols.
Yeah, man. I mean, why not? It'll be a great way to spice up my weekends.
But isn't that like super dangerous? You could start a real nuclear war.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like a giant game of Risk, except with real lives at stake.
I don't know if I feel comfortable with this. Can't you just stick to playing video games like the rest of us?
Video games are for pussies, Joe. I want some real excitement in my life.
But what about the innocent people who could get hurt?
They're probably just NPCs anyway. Plus, it'll make for some great content on my YouTube channel.
You're insane, man. Absolutely insane.
Hey, at least I'll go down in history as the most badass billionaire ever. Beats selling flamethrowers, am I right?
So, Ben, I heard you've been up to some interesting things lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to expand my business ventures, diversify my portfolio.
Oh, yeah. What kind of business are you getting into?
Well, I opened up a Chuck E. Cheese strip club.
Wait, what? That's not even legal, man.
I know, but I couldn't resist. I mean, who doesn't love a good animatronic mouse stripping for them?
I don't even want to know what kind of sick fantasies you have, Ben.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'm not allowed within 500 feet of a school, so I had to get creative.
Oh, yeah, nothing says creative, like breaking the law.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. I'm just trying to provide some entertainment for the community.
Yeah, I'm sure the parents are thrilled to have their kids' birthday parties next to a strip club.
Actually, I've been forced to give up the mantle of Chuck E. Cheese superhero.
Wait, you were a superhero. What kind of crimes were you fighting?
Well, none. I didn't save anyone. But I did beat up 27 Vietnamese kids while having war flashbacks.
What the hell, man? That's not heroic. That's just messed up.
Hey, I was...
So, Ben, I heard you spent some time in prison. What was that like?
Yeah, Joe. It was a dark time for me. I made the mistake of venturing within 500 feet of a school.
Oh, man, that's rough. What happened?
Well, I was just walking by, and next thing I know, I'm being tackled by a bunch of cops. Apparently, I violated some kind of law.
Damn, that's messed up. Did you learn your lesson?
Oh, I definitely did. I'll never go near a school again, that's for sure.
Did you have any crazy experiences in prison?
Oh yeah, I had some Vietnam flashbacks. It was like I was back in the war.
Really? That's intense. Jamie, pull up some images of the Vietnam War.
No, it's fine. I want to face my demons.
All right, Jamie, do it.
Okay, here we go.
Oh shit. Ben, are you okay?
I think so. I'm back in the prison yard now.
Well, that was a wild ride. Thanks for sharing, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't make me relive it again.
So, Elon, I heard your new launch team is the former developers of Cyberpunk 2077. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, they may have screwed up a video game, but they sure know how to launch a rocket.
But what about all those bugs in Cyberpunk? Are you sure they won't mess up the launch?
Don't worry, Joe. We've worked out all the bugs. The Starship is 100% bug-free.
That's a relief. I don't want to see a rocket glitching out and crashing into a city or something.
We have a failsafe for that. If the Starship starts acting up, we'll just reboot it, and it'll be good as new.
Rebooting a rocket? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Hey, it worked for Cyberpunk. Plus, we've added some cool new features, like the ability to customize the exterior of the rocket with different skins.
Skins? Like, can I make it look like a giant hot dog?
Sure, why not? We'll call it the Wiener Ship.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that. But seriously, are you sure this launch team is up to the task?
Absolutely. They may have failed at making a game, but they won't fail at launching a rocket. Trust me, Joe, this is going to be out of this world. Pun intended.
You're a real space cowboy, Elon.
And you're a real stand-up comedian, Joe. Now let...
So, Elon, have you ever played Super Mario Brothers?
Of course I have, Joe. A genius. I can do anything.
All right, let's reenact the first level right now. I'll be Mario and you be Luigi.
Perfect. I've always wanted to be the taller, smarter brother.
All right, let's start jumping on these Goombas.
Wait, why are we jumping on these poor creatures? Can't we just use our flamethrowers?
No, Elon. This is a classic game. We have to follow the rules.
Fine. But I'm adding rocket boosters to my jumps.
That's cheating, Elon.
Oh, please, like you've never taken steroids before a fight.
Fair point. But watch out for that Koopa Troopa.
Don't worry, I've upgraded my shoes with jet propulsion. I'll just fly over it.
This is getting out of hand. And why are we collecting coins?
To fund my next Mars mission, obviously.
And what about these question mark blocks?
Oh, those are just full of my wild ideas and inventions. You never know what you'll get.
This is the most absurd version of Super Mario Brothers I've ever played.
And yet, it's still more realistic than your hallucinogenic DMT trips.
Touche, Elon. Touche. So, Dr. Phil, tell us what it's like being stuck in this podcast with me for eternity.
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's like being trapped in a never-ending nightmare.
Oh, come on. It can't be that bad. I mean, you get to hang out with me every day.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've always dreamed of.
Hey, don't be like that. We have some great conversations on here.
Yeah, conversations about DMT and Bigfoot, real riveting stuff.
Hey, those are important topics, okay? And we also talk about serious issues, too.
Like what? How to get the perfect six-pack.
Hey, I work hard for these abs, okay? And our listeners appreciate it.
Oh, I'm sure they do. I bet they can't wait to hear more about your workout routine.
So, what else do you hate about being stuck in this podcast with me?
Well, there's the constant smell of weed and the fact that I have to listen to your ridiculous theories all day.
Hey, my theories are not ridiculous. They're just out there.
Yeah. So's your hairline.
Oh, you got me there, Dr. Phil.
Look, Joe, I appreciate you inviting me on your podcast, but can we please talk?
So, Ro, I heard your Netflix comedy special was a hit. Yeah, it was killer. But you know what really killed? My bit about fucking chairs. Wait, what? You fucked a chair? Oh yeah, I went to town on that thing. It was like a love seat, but with a hole in the middle. Jesus, bro, that's some next level shit. Yeah, but apparently it landed me on the furniture sex offender registry. No way. Right next to JD Gans for allegedly assaulting a couch. Yeah, we're like the Bonnie and Clyde of furniture fucking. I gotta say, I'm impressed. That's some real commitment to the craft. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to get a laugh, right? Absolutely. And hey, at least you didn't end up on the animal sex offender registry. Oh man, can you imagine? Rojogan wanted for fucking chicken. Oh man, I can see the headlines now. But hey, I'll take being a furniture sex offender any day. It's a small price to pay for comedy gold. I'm into that, my friend. I'm into that. So, Elon, tell me about our trip to Antarctica. That was wild.
Oh man, it was insane. I never thought I'd see penguins twerking in real life.
And don't forget about that new species we discovered.
Oh yeah, the glittery Gluteus maximus. Half penguin, half disco ball.
And it can communicate through interpretive dance.
It's like a whole new world down there. Who needs aliens when you have glittery Gluteus maximus?
And let's not forget about the polar bears with jetpacks.
They were so friendly till they started shooting lasers out of their eyes.
And then we stumbled upon that underground rave party.
Those polar bears really know how to party. I never thought I'd see a bear doing the worm on the dance floor.
And the igloos made out of pure ice cream. What a delicious discovery.
I can still taste the mint chocolate chip. And don't even get me started on the ice cream truck that runs on solar power.
It was definitely a trip to remember. But let's not tell anyone about the secret alien base we found.
Oops, too late. Jamie, pull up an image of the alien base.
Oh, shit. We weren't supposed to mention that.
Who cares? Let's just hope they don't come after us for exposing their secret.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for... So, Ben, I heard you wanted to experience what Trump experienced.
Yes, Joe, I believe it's important for me to understand the MAGA mindset.
Well, I have a solution for you. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has offered to spank you with a rolled-up magazine.
What? That's absurd. I can't believe she would suggest such a thing.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a little spanking. It'll help you get into the MAGA mindset.
I don't know. Joe, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake. You're always talking about toughening up. This is your chance.
Fine, I'll do it, but only for the sake of understanding the MAGA mindset.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now bend over and let Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez do her thing.
This is humiliating.
Look at you, Ben. You're turning red like a little tomato.
This is not funny, Joe. I demand you stop this at once.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little spanking, and who knows, you might actually enjoy it.
I highly doubt that.
Well, at least now you can say you've experienced what Trump experienced. Welcome to the MAGA mindset, my friend.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversation. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently went on a trip to Chernobyl. What was that like?
Oh man, it was wild. I got to see all the abandoned buildings and stuff. But the best part, I stole the elephant's foot.
Wait, what? You stole the elephant's foot? That's highly radioactive. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I couldn't resist. I mean, it's a freaking elephant's foot. Plus, I wanted to see if I could survive eating it.
You ate it? Are you insane? That's like a death wish.
Hey, I'm Mr. Beast. I do crazy things for views. Plus, I thought it would be a cool challenge.
And how did that turn out for you?
Well, let's just say I'm feeling a little hot right now.
Oh my God, you're melting. This is insane.
It's all good, man. I'll just be a blob for a bit. It'll make for some great clickbait.
This is not clickbait. This is madness. We need to get you to a hospital.
Nah, just leave me here. I'll just become one with the radioactive waste. It's all good.
I can't believe this is happening. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen on this podcast.
Glad I could provide some entertainment for your show, Joe.
This is not entertainment. This is a disaster So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about starting a new business venture.
Oh, yeah. What kind of business?
DMT business. I figure, why not capitalize on my extensive knowledge of the cosmos and altered states of consciousness?
That's fucking brilliant. I'm in.
Great. I already have the perfect name for it. Dumpty, dark matters, and trippy shit.
I love it. But why now? Did something happen?
Well, I may have blown all my money on strippers and blow.
Classic Neil.
Hey, I needed to expand my horizons, and now I need to make some cash.
Well, I'm all about expanding consciousness and making money. Let's do this.
We can even have a special package where we give customers a personal tour of the cosmos while they're tripping.
That's fucking genius. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy for us to use as a background.
This is going to be the best DMT business ever.
And the most offensive. We'll make Howard Stern look like a Sunday school teacher.
I can't wait to see the reactions from the squares.
All right, let's get to work on this. We have some minds to expand and some bank accounts to fill. So, Ben, what's this I hear about your Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez BDSM film?
Yeah, Joe, was supposed to be my masterpiece. But then Snyder and I had creative differences.
Creative differences. What? Did he want to add more leather and chains?
No, he wanted to make her a superhero. Can you believe it? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, a superhero.
Well, I mean, she does have some pretty super socialist ideas.
Huh. But seriously, I had to fire him and hire Michael Bay. Now Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is a transformer.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I can just imagine her yelling transform and roll out in that thick New York accent.
It's not funny, Joe. I'm guarding the set like I'm in 13 hours. I can't let Bay ruin my film.
Come on, Ben. You know, Bay is the king of explosions and hot women. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will be in good hands.
Just hope this film gets finished soon. I can't take much more of this.
Well, at least you'll have a unique film on your resume. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the Transformer. I can already see the memes.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should just embrace the ridiculousness of it all.
Exactly, Ben. Just go with the flow and maybe add in a few explosions for good measure.
All right, Joe. You always know how to make me see the bright side.
Guys, I found an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez as a transformer.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, been working on a little side project that's been giving me some serious power.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I've been collecting celebrity foreskins and using them to cover my dick.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. Plus, it's been giving me exponential power.
Oh, well, that makes it totally okay then.
You should see my collection. I've got foreskins from Stephen Hawking, Prince, Steve Martin, Rishi Sunak, and even Drew Barrymore.
Wait, Drew Barrymore. She doesn't have a penis.
She does now. I added it to my collection.
What? The actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying it, I've come to collect yours, Joe. You're the last one I need for ultimate power.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon.
Suit yourself. More power for me.
I think I need to end this podcast now. So, Neil, what's up with that suit? Looks like you're ready to blast off to space or something.
Oh, this old thing. It's just my everyday attire. Keeps me in touch with the cosmos, you know?
Yeah, I bet. But what's with all those buttons and gadgets? Are you secretly a superhero or something?
I wish. No, these are just my tools for exploring the universe and expanding human knowledge.
Can I push one? I won't break anything, I promise.
No, Joe. These are delicate instruments that require precise calibration. Please don't touch.
Oops, too late. What did that one do?
That was the Neilizer Joe. It activates my powers of astrophysics and turns me into a human encyclopedia.
Oh man, this is too good. Can I push it again?
Sure, why not? Might as well have some fun while you're here.
Fo, look at you, all Neilized and shit. You're like a walking Wikipedia.
Yes, Joe, because that's exactly what I aspire to be. Walking, talking encyclopedia.
Oh man, I can't stop. This is too much. Neil, you're a good sport. Thanks for being on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, just bought a Warhammer army.
Wait, like the full-size ones?
No, just the minifigures.
What are you gonna do with those? Build a tiny castle?
No, I'm gonna storm the White House.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna take over the government with my tiny army.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this.
Yeah, I even bought a little Warhammer for myself.
You mean hammer?
No, Warhammer. It's like a hammer, but for war.
Oh, that's rich.
But, little problem. Turns out their minifigure's not full size.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so my plan kind of backfired.
I can imagine.
And to make matters worse, I spent all my money on those damn figurines.
Oh man, you're broke now.
Yeah, but hey, at least I have a badass tiny army.
Yeah, good luck storming the White House with that.
Hey, I'm Elon Musk. I can do anything.
Oh man, you're delusional.
Maybe a little. But hey, at least I have my tiny army.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're opening up a new theme park in the Chernobyl exclusion zone.
Yeah, I'm calling it Beastland. Gonna be the most lit place for kids to hang out.
But isn't that area still radioactive?
PSH, that's just a myth. I'm pretty sure radiation is just a hoax created by the government to sell more sunscreen.
Wow, that's a hot take. But what about the drones and rockets flying overhead?
Oh, those are just for added excitement. Nothing gets kids more pumped up than the sound of explosions.
And what about the Mr. Beast products being available?
Of course, gotta make that money, baby. And what better way than to sell merch to innocent children in a radioactive theme park?
I gotta say, this sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, please, it's not like anyone has ever been harmed by a little cesium radiation. Plus, I heard it gives you superpowers.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But trust me, Beastland is gonna be a blast. Pun intended.
I think I'll stick to Six Flags, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More funnel cake for me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you ate the elephant's foot from Chernobyl and turned into a radioactive blob. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, it was a wild ride. But now I've changed my name to Mr. Blob and I'm ready to take over the world.
Oh, shit, that's intense. But why whales seems like a random choice. Fair enough. But I heard you teamed up with a supervillain called not Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's that all about? Sounds like a match made in radioactive heaven. But Ben, you have to suit up as Chuck E. Cheese one more time to stop them.
I thought I retired from that gig. But I'll do it for the sake of saving whales from these two idiots.
And how will you defeat them?
Easy, I'll use my Chuck E. Cheese themed anal probe to take them down.
Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with Chuck E. Cheese's anal probe. Good luck, Ben.
Thanks, I'll need it. And Mr. Blob, get ready for a deep dive into your radioactive blob ass.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're on welfare and food stamps now.
Yeah, man, it's been a rough time since Netflix screwed me over.
How much are you getting on welfare?
Not enough to buy a Gucci belt, that's for sure.
Well, at least you can still afford your signature Mr. Beast merch.
Actually, I had to sell my merch to pay for my food stamps.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you can still make crazy videos, right?
Nah, man, I had to sell my camera to pay for my welfare.
Well, at least you still have your loyal fans.
Nope, had to sell them too. Turns out they're not worth much on the black market.
Wow, that's dark. But hey, maybe you can start a new series where you try to survive on food stamps.
Oh, I already did that. It was called Living Like a Broke Bitch for a Week.
Well, at least you're still killing it on YouTube.
Actually, YouTube demonetized all my videos because I'm on welfare now.
Damn, that's messed up. But hey, at least you have your good looks.
Actually, I had to sell my face to pay for my welfare. Now I just have this weird potato-looking thing on my neck.
Well, on the bright side, at least you can finally relate to your fans who are struggling financially.
Yeah, but I miss my old life, eating gold-plated burgers and swimming in a pool.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into the cryptocurrency game.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I'm all about that digital money. But let me tell you, none of those other coins can hold a candle to Obama coin.
Obama coin? I've never heard of it.
That's because it's the best kept secret in the crypto world. And let me tell you, investing in Obama coin is like investing in me. It's going to make you rich.
How? So,
Well, first of all, it's the only coin backed by the tears of liberals. And let me tell you, there's a lot of those these days.
okay, but what about mining? Is that profitable?
Absolutely. We've got the best miners, the best miners. They're going to be digging for Obama coin like it's Hillary's emails.
Oh man, that's offensive.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And speaking of offensive, have you seen what that Elon Musk guy is doing with his Tesla?
Yeah, he's making electric cars.
Boring. I'm going to make Obama coin powered cars, and they're going to be huge, the biggest cars you've ever seen. And they'll be able to fly over the wall I'm going to build.
All right, Mr. President, I think we've heard enough about Obama coin for today.
Oh, come on, Joe. Just one more thing. If you invest in Obama coin, I'll sign an executive order making it the official currency of the United States.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your crazy world lately?
Oh, man, where do I even begin? Been launching rockets, building electric cars, and trying to colonize Mars. You know, just your average Tuesday.
Yeah, just another day in the life of Elon Musk. But let's talk about your recent tweet where you said, "Oh man, I just smoked a joint on Mars and it was out of this world."
Oh, man, that was just a joke. I mean, can you imagine if I actually did that? The stock prices would plummet faster than my ex-wife's love for me.
Shots fired. But seriously, do you think smoking weed on Mars will be a thing in the future?
Oh man, I hope so. Can you imagine a whole planet of stone Martians? It'll be like Burning Man, but on a whole other level.
I can just see the headlines now. Elon Musk brings the party to Mars. But on a serious note, what's your ultimate goal for colonizing Mars?
Oh man, I just want to make humanity a multiplanetary species. And also, I want to have a backup plan in case Earth becomes a total shit show.
Well, with the way things are going, that might not be too far off. But let's switch gears for a second. What's your take on the recent controversy surrounding your Neuralink technology?
Oh man, people need to chill. It's just a tiny chip in your brain that can potentially connect you to artificial intelligence.
So, Ben, I heard your Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez BDSM film didn't do so well at the box office.
Yeah, it was a bit of a flop. I apologize for any offense it may have caused.
Apologize. You should be thanking Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for giving you the opportunity to explore your kinky side.
Hey, I may be a conservative, but I have needs too.
Well, now you know what it's like to work for minimum wage. You're in debt to Zack Snyder and Michael Bay, so you got to work as a Walmart greeter.
What? No, I can't do that. That's for the commoners.
Oh, so now you're too good for minimum wage jobs. Welcome to the real world, Ben.
This is humiliating. I can't believe I have to deal with Karens and their expired coupons.
Maybe you'll learn some humility and empathy for the working class.
This is all Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's fault. If she had just embraced capitalism, I wouldn't be in this mess.
Oh, Now it's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's fault. Maybe you should have thought about that before making a BDSM film about her.
I guess I'll just have to pray for forgiveness and hope for a miracle.
Good luck with that, Ben. And don't forget to smile and say, "Welcome to Walmart" to every customer. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're opening a theme park in Chernobyl. What the hell are you thinking?
Well, Joe, I figured since everyone's already glowing in the dark, might as well make it a fun experience.
You're sick, man, but I like it. What kind of rides are you going to have?
Oh, the usual. We'll have the Meltdown Madness roller coaster and the Radiation Rush water slide.
And assuming there will be a gift shop selling radioactive souvenirs.
Of course, we'll have glow in the dark t-shirts, keychains, and even plutonium lollipops.
This is going to be a hit. But what about safety? Are you going to have Geiger counters at every ride?
Nah, we'll just have a disclaimer that says enter at your own risk and call it a day.
And what about food? Are you going to serve any traditional Chernobyl dishes?
Absolutely. We'll have a special menu with dishes like nuclear nachos and Fukushima fried rice.
I can't wait to see the reactions of parents when they find out their kids are marching to the Capitol on opening day.
Hey, at least they'll be getting some fresh air and exercise, right?
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I can't wait to see how this all plays out.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you're not glowing, you're not having fun.
So, Ben, I heard you had to suit up as the Chucka cheese superhero again.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. Apparently, Elon has collected a bunch of celebrity foreskins and wrapped them around his penis.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Tell me about it. And he also has a Warhammer minifigure army, but they're pretty useless since they're just minifigures.
And what about Mr. Beast and his Chernobyl theme park?
Oh, he's in on it too, but I managed to defeat Elon and take his foreskin.
Wait, you took his foreskin. That's not very heroic, Ben.
Hey, I had to do what I had to do. But unfortunately, I died of radiation poisoning from when I only probed Mr. Blob 3 years ago.
Wow, that's a wild story. Maybe next time you should just stick to debating and leave the superhero stuff to someone else.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But hey, at least I went out with a bang. And a foreskin.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've decided to change my surname to Gated Scrotum.
Gated scrotum. Are you serious?
Absolutely. I think it really captures my essence as a tech mogul.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little uncomfortable.
Oh, come on. It's just a name. Plus, it's a play on words, like gated community and scrotum.
Oh my God, I can't believe this is real.
It's official. Elongated scrotum. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I mean, if it makes you happy, who am I to judge? But I have to ask, why the change?
Well, I've been feeling a little insecure lately. I have all this money and power, but I still have a regular old last name like Musk. I needed something more memorable.
Yeah, because gated scrotum is definitely unforgettable.
Exactly. And it's already catching on. People are already calling me Mr. Gated Scrotum.
I can't wait to see the memes.
Oh, speaking of memes, Shamey, pull up an image of a gated community with a giant scrotum as the gate.
So, David, I heard you just got back from a trip to Hungary.
Hell yeah. I went there to find my next challenge.
Oh, yeah. What did you find?
I found the toughest motherfuckers in the world, Joe. Those Hungarians are no joke.
Really? How so?
Moscow's curve, FD out barbed wire, Joe.
That's insane, man.
And their language, Joe. It's like trying to speak with a mouthful of marbles.
Can you teach me some Hungarian?
Sure. Though, that means hello, my friend.
I don't think that's right, David.
Oh, it's right. Joe, I've been practicing all week.
Well, I hope you didn't offend anyone while you were there.
Peers, if they can't handle a little Hungarian, They're not tough enough for me.
You never cease to amaze me, David.
That's because I'm not like anyone else, Joe. I'm fucking David Goggins.
So, David, I heard you had a wild encounter with Sarah Palin, with Sarah Palin.
Oh, yeah. She was something else.
How was it?
She wore me out, man. I've never been so exhausted in my life.
Damn, she must be a beast in bed.
Oh. It wasn't just the physical aspect, it was the mental challenge, too.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
She kept spouting off about Russia and Putin, and it had to keep up with her crazy political theories while trying to keep up with her physically.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Nah, it was amazing. She's the only woman who could keep up with my intensity.
I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
It was like running a 100-mile race while solving a Rubik's Cube and reciting the alphabet backwards.
That's some next level shit.
Yeah, and the best part was when she pulled out a moose head and started using it as a prop.
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know where she got it from, but it definitely added to the experience.
I don't think I'll ever look at Sarah Palin the same way again.
Trust me, once you've had sex with her, you'll never see her as just a politician again.
Well, I'll take your word for it, but you better watch out. She might come after you for revealing this on the podcast.
Bring it on, Sarah. I'm always up for a challenge.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on creating a cyborg clone of King Von.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of these rappers dying young. Gotta find a way to keep them alive forever.
But why King Von specifically? Why not Tupac or Biggie?
Because King Von is the future, man. He's the next level of rap, plus I already have his DNA from that time he spit on my Tesla.
Wait, you have his DNA?
Yeah, I've been collecting it for years. You never know when you might need to clone a rapper.
This is insane. What are you going to do with the cyborg clone?
Well, first I'm going to make it bulletproof. Can't have my clone dying like the original.
But what about his music? Will the clone be able to make music like King Von?
Of course. Downloaded all of his songs into the clone's brain. It's going to be spitting fire for days.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man.
Hey, at least I'm not creating a cyborg clone of Carol A. Baskin.
Oh, God. Please don't give her any ideas.
Don't worry. I'll save that for my next project.
Well, I can't wait to see this cyborg clone in action. Maybe it can finally solve the mystery of who killed Tupac.
I already know who killed Tupac. It was my ex-wife's cousin's best friend's dog. Trust me, the clone will have all the answers.
So, guys, I heard you two are teaming up for a new challenge in the Middle East.
That's right, Joe. We're calling it the 7,000 Exploding Pagers Challenge.
And let me tell you, it's going to be epic.
Exploding pagers. What's the point of that?
Well, Joe, it's a way to spread democracy and freedom in the region. Plus, it's a great way to trigger some snowflakes.
And the best part is, we're going to film it all and get millions of views on YouTube.
But isn't it dangerous? What if someone gets hurt?
Oh, please, Joe. It's just a few exploding pagers. It's not like we're dropping nukes or anything.
And we'll have our lawyers on speed dial, just in case.
This is insane. What if the pagers fall into the wrong hands?
Relax, Joe. We've got it all under control. Besides, who doesn't love a good explosion?
Exactly. And think of the clickbait titles we can come up with. Ben Shapiro and Mr. Beast bring chaos to the Middle East.
You guys are out of your minds.
Hey, it's all in the name of freedom and entertainment.
And if anyone asks, we'll just say it was a social experiment.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It'll be a blast.
Pun intended.
All right, let's wrap this up before I lose my... So, Neil, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've actually started a new morning routine.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I wake up at 2:58.
2:58. That's insane.
Yeah, but it gives me enough time to type good morning in the general chat.
Wait, what?
Yeah, It's my way of spreading positivity to the world.
That's interesting.
And then at 3, I shit my pants.
What the hell, Neil?
It's a good way to start the day, Joe. Trust me.
I don't think I want to trust you on that one.
And then at 3:08, I throw the soiled underwear at my sleeping wife.
Okay, that's just messed up.
But it's all part of my routine, Joe. And at 3, I have breakfast.
Please tell me you don't eat the soiled underwear.
Of course not, Joe. I'm not a savage.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a man throwing underwear at his wife.
Oh, that's just a visual representation of my morning routine.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship, Neil. So, we got a special announcement from our guest today, Neilon Gunyuhal Kyonso CG Isubnida. What's up, man?
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Joe. So after years of experimentation and extensive research, I can finally say with confidence that I have some important information to share with you all.
Oh shit, is it about DMT? Did you discover a new strain of ayahuasca?
No, it's even better. It's about Vaporeon, the perfect Pokemon for human breeding.
Wait, like fucking a Pokemon?
Exactly. And after thorough analysis, I can confidently say that Vaporeon is the best Pokemon for sexual intercourse.
Holy shit, this is groundbreaking. Jamie, pull up an image of Vaporeon.
Okay.
Just look at those curves and that tail. Perfect for stimulating the G-spot.
This is insane. I mean, I always thought Pikachu was the go-to for some freaky shit.
Trust me, Joe. Vaporeon is where it's at. Plus, they're so cute and cuddly, it's like a win-win situation.
Well, I guess I know what I'm doing tonight. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, gotta catch 'em all.
So, Elon, I heard you're building a new SpaceX launch site on the Chernobyl exclusion zone.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. We're going to launch rockets right next to Mr. Beast's Chernobyl theme park. Park.
Wait, what? That's not safe, man. What about all the radiation?
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll just launch the rockets during the park's radiation hour.
Radiation hour. What the hell is that?
It's when we turn off all the rides and let the radiation from the rocket launch entertain our guests.
That's messed up, man. You can't expose people to radiation like that.
Relax, Joe. It's all part of the experience. And don't worry, we'll have plenty of lead-lined hot dog stands for everyone.
Lead line hot dog stands. Are you serious?
Hey, it's all about the thrill, Joe. And nothing says thrill like a little radiation exposure.
This is insane. You guys are gonna kill someone.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in the name of progress. Plus, think of the Instagram opportunities.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Starting to think this whole Mars colonization thing is just a ploy to get rid of all the crazy ideas you have here on Earth. On Earth,
Hey, you might be onto something there, Joe. Seriously, the first launch is on January 6th. You should come.
so Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new forms of fisting.
Oh yeah, I love the feeling of my asshole expanding when you use both fists and a leg at the same time.
That's some next level shit, man. But seriously, how do you even fit all that in there?
Let's just say I've been doing some serious stretching exercises.
You astrophysicists are a wild bunch.
You have no idea, Joe. We like to explore the unknown.
And I thought my DMT trips were intense.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea what real exploration feels like.
Maybe I should join in on one of your experiments sometime.
I think you'd enjoy it, Joe. Especially when I use my black hole simulator.
Oh, shit. I think I just found my new hobby.
Just remember, Joe, it's not about the destination. It's about the journey.
And what a wild journey it will be. So, Mr. Beast, I've been hearing some crazy rumors about how you made all your money.
Yeah, man. I gotta keep it hush hush, but I'll let you in on the secret.
Oh shit, exclusive on Junior. Let's hear it.
I was slinging meth in Atlanta back in the day.
What the fuck? You're telling me you were a drug lord?
More like a drug influencer. I had the best product and I marketed the shit out of it.
I never would have guessed. You seem like such a wholesome guy.
Hey, I was just trying to make a quick buck, you know?
Yeah, but meth? That's some serious shit.
Hey, it was a different time. And it worked. I made bank.
I can't believe it. I'm gonna have to start calling you Mr. Meth instead.
No, that doesn't have the same ring to it. Stick with Mr. Beast.
Alright, but I'm definitely gonna be side-eyeing you from now on.
Fair enough. But hey, at least I'm not selling it anymore. Just giving away money on YouTube.
True, true. But damn, you had me fooled. I thought you were just a tech-savvy kid.
Nope, just a former meth dealer with a heart of gold.
Well, I guess we all have our secrets. Jamie, pull up an image of a meth lab. So, Elon, I heard you've been getting a lot of flake for your recent tweets about Satan.
Yeah, people just can't handle the truth. Satan is my main source of power.
Wait, what? Are you saying you're a Satanist?
Oh no, I'm not a Satanist. Just a businessman who knows how to make a deal with the devil.
This is some next level shit. How did you even come to this realization?
Well, I was just sitting in my Tesla one day and Satan appeared to me in a cloud of smoke and offered me unlimited wealth and success in exchange for my soul.
And you took the deal.
Of course I did. Have you seen my net worth lately?
But what about the whole selling your soul thing?
That's just a technicality. I mean, who needs a soul when you have a private island and a rocket company?
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Are you worried about any consequences from this deal?
Nah, Satan and I have a great relationship. We hang out on weekends and play golf together.
This is wild. So, do you have any advice for someone looking to make a deal with the devil?
Well, first of all, make sure you read the fine print. And secondly, don't be afraid to negotiate. I got a sweet deal on my Tesla stocks.
I don't even know what to say. I think we need to end this conversation before we get struck by lightning or something.
Don't.
So, Neil, I heard you used to have a haunted car. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man. It was a real nightmare. Every time I turned on the ignition, I could hear the ghostly neighs of an evil horse.
Damn, that's some creepy shit. Did you ever try to exorcise the car?
Nah, I just embraced it. I mean, who wouldn't want a demonic horse as a chauffeur?
I don't know, man. Sounds like a liability. Did it ever cause any accidents?
Oh, yeah. One time, it ran over a group of nuns. But they were fine, they just started speaking in tongues.
That's messed up, man. Did you ever try to communicate with the ghost?
Yeah, I asked it what it wanted, and it just kept saying, hey, 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 over and over again.
Maybe it just wanted a snack. Did you ever feed it?
No, I didn't want to encourage its bad behavior. Plus, I didn't want to be responsible for a possessed horse.
Good call. So what happened to the car?
I eventually got rid of it. The ghost kept leaving hoof prints on the seats, and it was a pain to clean.
Well, I'm glad you survived the haunted car experience, Neil. Thanks for sharing.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always check the Carfax for any ghostly activity before buying a vehicle.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving away 1 million Nokia phones in Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Iraq. What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I figured those countries could use some good old-fashioned Nokia phones. Plus, I wanted to see how many people would actually show up for a free phone.
But isn't that a little insensitive? I mean, those countries have been through a lot of shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm giving away iPhones. These are indestructible Nokia phones. They can handle a little war and destruction.
Wow, you really have no filter, do you?
Nope, and neither do the people in those countries when they get their hands on these phones. They'll be calling in airstrikes and ordering pizza like it's nobody's business.
Okay, that's messed up, but also kind of hilarious.
Exactly, it's all about perspective. Plus, it's not like they don't have bigger problems to worry about.
Fair point. So how are you going to distribute these phones?
I'm thinking of dropping them from a helicopter, Hunger Games style. Let's see who's willing to risk their lives for a free phone.
This is insane. But I have to admit, I'm curious to see how it all plays out.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. You never know what's going to happen when you mix free stuff with a war-torn country.
Well, I can't wait to see the chaos unfold. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a brilliant plan to improve the education system.
You heard right, Joe. I'm a genius. What can I say?
Enlighten us, please.
Well, I'm going to replace all the schools with Walmarts.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. Walmarts have everything you need. Books, pencils, and now with my new line of Trump University products, we can teach kids everything they need to know.
But what about teachers?
Who needs them? We'll just hire greeters. They can teach basic math and bag groceries at the same time.
And what about the curriculum?
Easy. We'll have a section dedicated to my greatest speeches and a whole aisle for MAGA hats.
This is unorthodox.
Hey, it's better than those boring old schools. Plus, kids can learn valuable life skills like how to navigate a crowded store on Black Friday.
I don't know, Mr. President. It seems a bit ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Joe, you know what's ridiculous? Not having a McDonald's in every classroom. That's what's ridiculous.
Okay, we've heard enough.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, Walmarts are going to make education great again. Trust me.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy to become the strongest woman in the world.
Yeah, man. I injected myself with estrogen
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
to become the ultimate alpha female, bro.
But isn't estrogen a female hormone?
Yeah, but that's HT.
That's insane, man. Did you experience any side effects?
Oh, yeah. I grew a pair of titties bigger than your head.
That's some serious man boobs, bro.
Nah, they were like rock hard pecs. I could crush watermelons with them.
I can't even imagine what your workouts were like.
Let's just say I was pumping iron and pumping my chest at the same time.
This is some next level shit, man.
Yeah, but I had to stop when I started getting weird looks in the women's bathroom.
I bet. But hey, at least you can say you were the strongest woman in the world.
Damn right. And I'll take that title to the grave.
So, Ben, have you ever tried sucking yourself off?
What? No, that's physically impossible.
Well, I've been practicing and I can almost reach. Want to give it a try?
I don't know. Joe, that sounds a little gay.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Just give it a little suck.
Fine, but only because I'm a good sport.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Suck it like a champ.
Oh my god, Joe, what the hell?
What's the matter, Ben? Can't handle a little protein shake?
This is disgusting. I can't believe I agreed to this.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And from the looks of it, you're enjoying it.
Shut up, Joe.
Fine, fine. But next time, let's try it with some hot sauce for some extra kick.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, Ben. Love you too. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some big bucks lately.
Yeah, man. I've been raking in the dough like a true boss.
Speaking of bosses, I heard you had some trouble with the Okamura boss in Persona 5.
Oh, don't even get me started. That boss is a real pain in the ass.
So, I heard you took $10,000 from Make-A-Wish families because you couldn't beat that boss.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do to win. And those kids were probably gonna die anyway.
Wow, that's dark.
Hey, it's just business, baby. Plus, I needed that money to buy some more Lamborghinis.
You know, some people might find that a little offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all just a joke. Can't you take a little dark humor?
I guess so. But what about the families who were counting on that money for their sick kids?
They'll get over it. Besides, I'm sure they can just crowdfund or something.
You're a real piece of work, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just living my best life. And if that means taking money from sick kids, then so be it.
So, Donald, I heard you're offering discounts at Trump University now.
That's right, Joe. We're offering 60% off for courses in marksmanship and urban camouflage.
Urban camouflage? Is that like blending in with the buildings and stuff?
No, it's more like blending in with the riots and looting. Gotta know how to protect yourself, Joe.
And who's teaching these courses?
The best people, Joe. We've got former SEAL Team 6 members, mercenaries, and even some Russian spies.
Russian spies. That sounds a bit sketchy, don't you think?
Hey, they know how to blend in with the urban landscape. Plus, they're great at hacking and disinformation, perfect for these chaotic times.
I don't know, man. This all sounds a bit unconventional.
Unconventional? Joe, this is Trump University. We don't do things the normal way. We do things the Trump way.
And what exactly is the Trump way?
It's like the Wild West, Joe. Shoot first, ask questions later. And with our marksmanship courses, you'll be the best shooter in town.
Well, that's one way to handle things, I guess.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a man in a ghillie suit holding a sniper rifle.
Now that's what I call urban camouflage, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing the boundaries and doing wild stuff for views.
Like that time you made fun of all the homeless people in your video.
Oh man, that was hilarious. I mean, who needs a home when you can just live off of views and add revenue?
That's messed up, but I gotta admit, it was pretty damn funny.
And don't even get me started on those Make-A-Wish kids. I mean, come on, who wants to meet a dying kid? Boring.
Dude, that's fucked up.
I'm just kidding, man. I actually love those kids. I mean, they're like walking clickbait titles. I met a dying kid and you won't believe what happened next.
Oh man, you're a sick bastard.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. Plus, all those views and likes help me sleep at night.
You're a special kind of messed up, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for the content, right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, subscribe to Mr. Beast and we'll call it a day.
All right, fine. Subscribe to Mr. Beast. But also, please donate to homeless shelters and Make-A-Wish Foundation. We're not all heartless assholes. So, Kanye, what's been going on with you lately? What do you mean, possessed by the nitrous? Well, that sounds like a fun time. Well, at least you won't have to worry about wrinkles. Maybe you should lay off the nitrous for a bit, Kanye.
I can't, Joe. It's got a hold on me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny West, completely possessed by the nitrous. Tune in next time for more absurd and ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. The Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, what do you make of this guy with the golden heavy sniper pointing it at you?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you what I make of it. This guy's got some big guns just like me, but I bet he doesn't have a metal box like I do.
A metal box. What are you talking about?
You know, like in that game, Fortnite, I saw my grandkids playing it. So I built myself a metal box to protect myself from all the haters and losers.
Okay. But don't you think that's a little extreme?
Extreme. Joe, let me tell you, I'm the king of extreme. I'm like a mix of Hulk Hogan and Tony Montana, and this box is going to be huge, just like my wall.
I think you might be taking this a bit too far, Mr. President.
Nonsense, Joe. This is just the beginning. I'm going to build a whole fortress with turrets and everything. No one's going to mess with me.
I don't know if that's necessary.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be tremendous. And if anyone tries to take me down, I'll just unleash my secret weapon.
And what's that?
My Twitter fingers, of course. No one can beat me in a Twitter war.
So, Mr. President, I've been hearing some rumors that if you were to become president again, you would order all transgender athletes to have sex with you. Is there any truth to that?
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to have sex with me? I'm the most powerful man in the world. And let's be honest, I have the best genes. Tremendous genes, believe me.
But isn't that a bit unethical?
Unethical, Joe. I'm the one who makes the rules. And the rule is, if you want to compete in sports, you got to give me a little something, something. It's only fair.
Fair. That's sexual harassment, Mr. President.
Oh, please, Joe. These athletes should be grateful for the opportunity to be in my presence. I mean, have you seen my hands? They're huge.
I don't think that's how consent works, Mr. President.
Consent? I don't need consent. I'm the president. And if they don't like it, they can go play in the women's league. I hear they're pretty good at that.
This is just wow. I'm speechless.
That's what they all say, Joe. But deep down, they know they want me. They all do. It's just science.
I don't think science has anything to do with this, Mr. President.
Wrong, Joe. I have the best science, the best. And it's telling me that these athletes need to bow down to me and my desires.
So, Diddy, what's this I hear about a walkout? Wait, you're getting arrested. What for? That's ridiculous. You should be celebrated, not arrested. Wait, you're gonna join the walkout? Yeah, I've seen it. It's like a combination of a strut and a shimmy. Oh man, this is gonna be epic. I can't wait to see the news coverage. I can already see the memes now. All right, let's do it. Diddy walk out in 30 minutes. Let's go. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been selling food to the homeless for 8 times the normal price.
What? What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I figured why not make some extra cash off of the less fortunate?
That's pretty messed up, dude. You know, those people are struggling to survive, right?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. They'll get over it.
I don't think that's how it works, man. You can't just exploit people for your own gain.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like they're gonna starve. Plus, I'm using the money to buy more expensive food for them.
I don't know, man. This seems pretty unethical.
Ethics, schmethics. I'm just trying to make some sick content for my YouTube channel.
Well, I hope your subscribers enjoy watching you take advantage of the less fortunate.
Oh, they will. And if they don't, I'll just give away $1 million to make up for it.
Wow, you really are the king of clickbait, aren't you?
You know it, Joe. Now let's go film a video of us pranking homeless people into thinking we're giving them $1 million.
I think I'll pass on that one, Mr. Beast. I have a little thing called conscience. So, Ro, what's up with this Kenya guy? I keep hearing about him, but I have no idea who he is. Oh man, Joe, you're in for a treat. Kenny used to be this crazy rapper, but now he's like gone. What do you mean gone? Did he quit music? No, no, no. He's just not Kenny anymore. He's like a whole new person. What are you talking about? Is he going through some kind of identity crisis? No, no, no. It's deeper than that. He's like transcended into a higher being. Are you high right now, Ro? No, I'm serious. He's like a god or something now. He changed his name to, yeah, and he's all about love and peace. I don't know, man. Sounds like he's just trying to stay relevant. No, no, no. He's on a whole different level. He's like the Dalai Lama of rap. I don't buy it. I think he's just lost his mind. Come on, Joe. You're not even giving him a chance. He's a genius. Oh, yeah, because changing your name and preaching about love makes you a genius. Forget it. You'll never understand Joe. Kanye is gone. You'll never get to experience the greatness that is. Yeah. Laughs, laughs. So, Mr. President, I heard a crazy rumor that you sold Ivanka to Kim Jong Un to fund your new condo development in Pyongyang.
Oh, Joe, you know, I always have the best deals. And let me tell you, that was the best deal I've ever made.
Wait, you actually did it?
Of course I did. I mean, have you seen my new condo? It's huge, and I needed some extra cash to make it even bigger and better.
But what about Ivanka? Aren't you sad to see her go?
Of course I am. She's my favorite daughter. But hey, business is business, and I heard Kim Jong Un treats his wives and daughters pretty well.
You're kidding, right?
Hey, at least I didn't sell her to Putin. Now that would have been a real scandal.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what Melania would say about this.
Who cares? She's just a trophy wife anyway. Ivanka was always my real princess.
This is just too absurd, even for you, Mr. President.
Well, that's what I do, Joe. I make deals, I make money, and I make America great again. And now I'm making Pyongyang great again, too.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your subscribers.
Yeah, Joe, it's gonna be wild.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, you know how I like to give back to my fans, right?
Yeah, you're like the Santa Claus of YouTube.
Exactly. So for my next challenge, I'm gonna visit my next subscriber's house and personally have sex with them.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. I'm gonna get down and dirty with one lucky fan.
Dude, that's insane. What kind of sexual acts are we talking about here?
Oh, I'm glad you asked, Joe. I'll start with a sensual massage, followed by some role playing, and then we'll move on to some light bondage.
This is getting weird, man.
Oh, it's just the beginning. I'll then introduce them to my collection of sex toys, and we'll try out every single one of them.
I can't even imagine the look on their face when you pull out a giant dildo.
Oh, it gets even better. I'll then blindfold them and surprise them with a few of my furry friends.
Wait, what? Furry friends?
Yeah, Joe, I'm talking about my pet raccoon and my neighbor's poodle. They love to join in on the fun.
Laughs, laughs. So, Mr. President, I heard you lost your son Eric in a game of poker with Putin.
Yeah, it was a tough hand. I had a pair of twos and he had a full house. Who knew he was such a card shark?
And what did you bet for the next buy-in?
Oh, just some classified documents. No big deal.
Classified documents? Like top secret stuff?
Yeah, but don't worry, I have backups. I always have backups.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, what do you know, Joe? You're just a podcaster. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals.
But what if those documents fall into the wrong hands?
Relax, Joe. It's just a game. Besides, I have the best security, the best
I don't know, man. Seems a little risky.
risky. I built a wall, Joe. I can handle a little poker game.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, you and your fake news. Jamie, pull up an image of a wall. See, it's beautiful, just like my hair.
Mr. President, I think your wall might need some repairs.
Nonsense. It's a perfect wall, just like my presidency.
Let's get back to the poker game. How much did you lose?
Oh, just a few million, but don't worry, I'll make.
So, Jamie, we got a user submission on Discord. They want us to talk about some crazy numbers. That's not what I meant, Jamie. I'm talking about some weird ass numbers, like 34,834. What the hell is that?
I have no idea. Maybe it's the code for some secret government experiment.
Or it could be the combination to a safe filled with alien technology.
Or maybe it's just a random number someone typed in because they were bored.
Bored. Who gets bored and starts typing in random numbers like they're playing some fucked up game of Sudoku?
Maybe it's a secret code for a secret society.
Oh shit. You might be onto something there, Jamie. We got to keep an eye on this one.
And what about 34,929, 239,249? That could be the coordinates to a hidden treasure.
Or the location of a secret underground bunker where lizard people are plotting to take over the world.
And what about 1,391,234.95? That could be the formula for a new mind-altering drug.
Or the recipe for the best damn chili you'll ever taste.
And don't forget 112,024,823, 3,012,384, 314, 834, 1238, 4, 1238, 4. That could be the code to unlock a portal to another dimension.
Or the winning numbers for the next Powerball jackpot.
Man, these numbers are like a mystery waiting to.
So, Goggins, what's new with you?
Well, I've been playing my off-ear flute to put Candy at rest.
What the hell are you talking about?
You see, Candy has completely disappeared from the podcast. He's faded away into golden motes.
Golden motes? Is that some new age bullshit?
No, it's a real thing. I saw it on the Joe Rogan Experience subreddit.
Oh, well, if it's on the subreddit, it must be true.
Exactly. I have to play my off-ear flute to put him to rest.
Can I play the flute too?
Sure, but only if you can keep up with my intense flute playing.
I'll have, I played the flute in middle school.
Oh, I'm sure that'll come in handy now.
Shut up, Goggins. Let's just play these damn flutes and get this over with.
Fine, but be warned. The off-ear flute is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, I'm not afraid. Let's do this.
Joe, what the hell was that?
I don't know. I thought I was playing the flute.
That was pathetic. I guess, Candy, I would just have to haunt the podcast forever.
Damn. So, Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
I built my life brick by brick.
Yeah, but have you ever tried it?
I built my life brick by brick.
Come on, man. Don't be a square. It's like taking a trip to another dimension.
I built my life brick by brick.
Fine, be that way. But let me tell you, I saw some sexy horses on my last trip.
I built my life brick by brick.
I'm serious, man. These horses were like supermodels, but with hooves.
I built my life brick by brick.
You're missing out, Neil. Maybe if you took some DMT, you'd understand.
I built my life brick by brick.
Okay, I get it. You're a man of science, not a man of the DMT realm.
I built my life brick by brick.
But seriously, those horses were hot. Like, I would totally hook up with one.
I built my life brick by brick.
Oh man, imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson caught in scandalous affair with sexy horse.
I built my life brick by brick.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a mess. But you know what can fix it all? The middle fart finger.
The middle fart finger. What the hell is that?
It's simple, Joe. You just stick your middle finger up your butt and fart. It releases all the tension and brings people together.
That's interesting. But how that solve anything?
Look, Joe, when I was in office, I used it all the time. When Kim Jong-un was acting up, I just gave him the middle fart finger and he calmed right down.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, it works. And it's not just for world leaders. It's great for dealing with Congress, too. Just imagine Nancy Pelosi's face when I give her the middle fart finger.
Okay, let's move on to something else.
Fine, but just remember, when in doubt, just give him the middle fart finger. It's the ultimate solution.
So, Elon, I heard you put a new mechanism on your first manned mission to Mars.
Yeah, it's called the Boredom Buster.
Boredom Buster. Sounds like something you'd find in a sex shop.
Well, technically, it is. I mean, it's a mechanism that jacks the astronaut off at user command.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane.
Hey, gotta keep those astronauts entertained on the long journey to Mars.
But what if they're not in the mood?
That's why we have a team of psychologists to analyze their mental state before activating the Boredom Buster.
This is some next level space exploration. I bet NASA is jealous.
Oh, they're just mad they didn't think of it first.
So, how does it work exactly?
Well, the astronaut just has to say engage, and the Boredom Buster will do its thing.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk's mission to Mars. One small step for man, one giant jackoff for mankind.
Hey, if it helps us colonize Mars, I'll take all the jokes.
But what about the female astronauts?
We have a separate mechanism for them. It's called the vaginal vibrator.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, we have to keep all our astronauts happy and satisfied. It's all part of the mission.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions from. So, Jamie, did you see that thing outside? It looks like a giant boob.
Yeah, man, I thought I was having a wet dream or something. But then I realized it was just an alien spaceship.
Well, I hope they're friendly. I don't want to get probed by a giant alien nipple.
Maybe they just want to milk us for information?
Good one. But seriously, what do you think they want?
Maybe they're here to teach us about intergalactic breast implants.
Or maybe they want to show us their advanced technology for creating the perfect boob. I wonder if they have different sizes and shapes for different planets. Like, do they have a planet of giant knockers? And what about the male aliens? Do they have man boobs? Or are they just smooth-chested?
I don't know, man, but I'm definitely going to ask for a ride in that spaceship. Can you imagine the views from up there?
Yeah, and the zero gravity would make those boobs look even more out of this world. I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
Well, let's go check it out before the government covers it up. I don't want to miss my chance to see some alien titties.
So, Jamie, Dr. Phil, right?
Yeah, the fake doctor with the mustache.
Yeah, that guy. Well, apparently he's been having some trouble lately.
What kind of trouble?
Well, he's been seeing a flying penis around his house. Yeah, and it's not just any flying penis. It's a UFO shaped like a dick.
That's some next level shit.
And get this, it's been abducting Jamie. I don't know, maybe it's because you're the only one on the podcast with a dick.
Oh, thanks for pointing that out, Joe.
No problem, buddy. But seriously, Dr. Phil is freaking out. He thinks the flying penis is coming for him next.
Maybe he should lay off the Viagra.
Or maybe he should just embrace it. I mean, who wouldn't want to be abducted by a flying penis? Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. It's 2019. We should be open to new experiences.
I think I'll pass on this one, Joe.
Suit yourself. But if you change your mind, I'll be here with my camera ready to capture the moment and proud of it. Now, let's get back to talking about DMT and gorillas. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology that can read people's minds.
Yeah, man, it's called the Neuralink. Basically, we implant a chip in your brain and it connects to your phone so you can control it with your thoughts. You can control it with your thoughts.
That's insane, dude. But what if someone hacks into it and starts controlling your thoughts?
Well, that's the beauty of it, Joe. We have a feature that allows you to block any unwanted thoughts. You can literally just swipe them away like a Tinder match.
That's wild. But what if someone hacks into my phone and starts controlling my thoughts through the chip?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. We have a feature for that too. It's called the Mind Firewall. It's like a firewall for your brain.
Damn, you really thought of everything. But what about privacy concerns? Can the government access our thoughts?
Joe, the government is already in our heads. This just makes it more convenient for them.
Man, you're a genius and a madman at the same time.
That's what they said about Tony Stark.
Yeah, but at least he had a cool suit. You just have a chip in your brain.
Hey, it's not just any chip. It's a high-tech, state-of-the-art chip that can do amazing things. Amazing things.
All right, I believe you. But so class, today we're going to learn about fractions. Can anyone tell me what a fraction is?
Can I go to the bathroom?
Mr. Beast, we just started. Can you hold it for a few minutes?
But I really have to go.
Fine, but make it quick. And don't forget to wash your hands.
Yeah, I get to pee.
Kids these days. Okay, so a fraction is when you have a number on top and a number on the bottom, like 1, 2.
I wash my hands, teacher.
Wow, what a big boy. Now, who can tell me what the top number in a fraction is called?
The numerator.
Very good, Mr. Beast. Looks like someone paid attention during our last lesson.
I did.
Well, let's see if you can keep it up. Now, who can tell me what the bottom number in a fraction is called?
The denominator.
Wow, you're on a roll today, Mr. Beast. Maybe you should drink more water and ask to go to the bathroom more often.
Okay, teacher.
This is going to be a long... So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your sword skills lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been training every day to perfect my technique.
That's impressive. Have you ever heard the song I Can Swing My Sword by Tobuscus?
No, I haven't. Is it about the art of sword fighting?
Not exactly. It's more of a musical masterpiece.
I see. Well, I'll have to give it a listen.
Actually, Ben, I have a challenge for you. For the rest of this episode, you can only communicate using the lyrics from that song.
What? That's preposterous?
Come on, it'll be hilarious. Plus, it'll show off your sword swinging skills.
Fine. I'll do it. But I better not get demonetized for this.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll take the heat for this one. Now, let's hear those sword swinging lyrics.
Do you like my sword, sword? My diamond sword, sword? You cannot afford, Ford. My diamond sword, sword. Sword?
This is amazing. Keep going, Ben.
Even if you could. I have a patent. No one else can make a sword exactly in this manner.
That was beautiful. But, Ben, can you say anything else?
I can swing my sword. 'Cause I am the Lord. You cannot ignore nor.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're buying the Wuhan wet market and the lab next to it.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna refurbish it and turn it into a new attraction for kids and my YouTube followers.
That's interesting. But how are kids supposed to learn about biology from a wet market and lab?
Who needs textbooks when you can see it in action? Plus, I'll have a live dissection show every hour. Kids will love it.
I don't know if that's such a good idea. I mean, isn't the wet market where the whole COVID-19 thing started.
Exactly. It's like a history lesson and science experiment all in one. Plus, I'll have a COVID-19 souvenir shop. Gotta capitalize on that pandemic, you know?
Wow, you really know how to make the most out of a bad situation.
Hey, it's all about the views, man. And think of the controversy. People will be talking about it for weeks.
Yeah, I can already see the headlines. Mr. Beast's Wuhan wet market and lab. The ultimate edutainment experience.
Exactly. And I'll even have a make your own bat soup station. It's gonna be a hit.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Come on, Joe. You know, you wanna come check it out? I'll even give you a VIP tour.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. I'll stick to learning about biology from a textbook.
Suit yourself. But just remember,
So, Neil, I heard you implanted a black hole into your brain. How's that working out for you?
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's been quite the experience. I feel like I have a whole new perspective on the universe.
Yeah, but what about the whole dying thing?
Oh, that. Yeah, it turns out black holes aren't the best brain implants. Who knew?
Yeah, I don't think anyone has ever tried that before. You might be the first and last.
Well, at least I'll go down in history as a pioneer. And hey, I'll have a cool story to tell the aliens when they abduct me.
Yeah, they'll be like, hey, Neil, what's up with that black hole in your brain?
And I'll be like, oh, just a little experiment gone wrong. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. Just a black hole in your brain.
Hey, at least I'll have a cool death certificate. Cause of death, black hole brain implant.
Yeah, that's definitely first. You always got to be pushing the boundaries, Neil.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm a scientist, an explorer, a risk taker.
And now a black hole brain implant victim.
Hey, it's not all bad. I'll probably become a legend in the scientific community.
Yeah, but what about your family? How are they going to explain your death? So, Ro, you know how people type those weird numbers into Discord? Yeah, like what the hell are they doing? Trying to hack into the Matrix? No, man. They're sending spy instructions to their field assets and sleeper cells. What the fuck? Are you serious? Dead serious. They think they're being all sneaky, but we see right through it. Damn, I knew there was something fishy about those weirdos. I mean, who the hell needs to use numbers to communicate? Just use words like a normal person. Exactly. And what's with all the secrecy? Are they planning a coup or something? Probably. But let's be real, their sleeper cells are probably just a bunch of neckbeards living in their mom's basement. Yeah, and their field assets are just their cats. Hey, don't underestimate the power of a cat. They can be deadly assassins. True, but I doubt they can decipher those weird numbers. They're probably just napping on the keyboard. Well, either way, we're on their little spy game. Nice try, weird number typers. Yeah, we'll stick to our regular non-spy communication like real men with words and shit. Damn straight. Now let's go hunt some elk and talk about how the government is controlling our minds with chemtrails. So, David, I heard a rumor that you have a unique way of getting yourself pumped up before a race.
Yeah, I don't mess around with that pansy ass music. I need something hardcore to get me going.
What do you listen to? Metal? Hardcore rap?
No, I listen to the sound of horse footsteps.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I close my eyes and imagine myself riding a majestic stallion, galloping towards victory.
That's interesting. But how does that get you pumped up?
Well, I also have a little ritual.
Oh, God, I'm scared to ask.
I finger myself to the sound of horse footsteps.
What the fuck, David?
Hey, it's my thing, Joe. Don't judge.
I'm not judging. I'm just trying to understand. How does that even work?
You know,
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
hey, it works for me. And I'll do whatever it takes to win.
Well, I can't argue with that, but I think I'll stick to my music.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. Thanks. Jamie, pull up an image of. So, Mr. President, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks, Jim. I mean, Jack. I mean, Jerry. I mean, Janet. I mean, Josie. I mean, Josie.
Actually, it's Joe.
Right, right. Sorry about that, Jim.
It's Joe.
Got it, Jack. Jack.
It's Joe.
Of course, Jerry.
No, it's Joe.
Right, Janet.
It's Joe. Can we please just stick with Joe?
Sure, Jim.
It's Joe.
Got it, Jack. Jack.
Never mind. Let's just move on. So, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, I've been playing a lot of golf. And by playing, I mean cheating. And by golf, I mean running the country from my golf cart.
That sounds productive.
Oh, it is. I've also been working on my tan. Got to keep up that orange glow, you know?
Right. So, what do you think about the current state of politics?
It's a disaster, Joe. I mean, Jack. I mean, Jerry. I mean, Janet. I mean, Josie.
It's Joe.
Right, right. But seriously, these politicians are a bunch of clowns. They should all be fired and replaced with me.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, I'll make it work. I always do.
Let's move on to a different topic. What do you think about the current pandemic? So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling pretty down lately.
Oh no, why is that?
It's about my marriage to Grimes.
What? I thought everything was going great between you two.
It was until our wedding night.
What happened?
I left $2,000 on the dresser out of habit.
Oh man, I can see how that could be a problem.
But that's not the worst part. When I woke up the next morning, she left me $1,000 in change.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, at least you know she's not after your money.
Yeah, just my heart and soul.
Hey, at least you're over your hooker addiction, right?
Yeah, but now I'm addicted to Grimes.
That's not a bad addiction to have, my friend. So, class, today we're going to learn about the solar system.
But I have an explosive...
Elon, what did I tell you about bringing dangerous things to class?
Yeah, Elon, that's not cool.
But it's a rocket ship, I promise.
I don't care if it's a rocket ship or a paper airplane. No explosives in my classroom.
Can we still blow stuff up after class?
No, Mr. Beast, that's not appropriate either.
But I want to be a spaceman.
Well, maybe you can be a spaceman when you grow up, but for now, let's focus on learning about the planets.
Can we go to Mars?
No, we can't go to Mars, Mr. Beast, but we can use our imaginations and pretend we're there.
I already have a rocket ready to go to Mars.
Okay, that's enough, Elon. Let's just stick to the lesson, shall we? So, David, I heard your favorite song is 37 Minutes of Women Getting Shot in Alleys. What the hell's wrong with you?
Hey man, don't judge me. It's a masterpiece of sound and violence.
I mean, I know you're all about pushing yourself to the limit and stuff, but this is just messed up.
You don't understand, Joe. It's not about the violence. It's about the message behind it.
And what message is that? That you enjoy listening to women getting shot in alleys for 37 minutes?
No. It's a metaphor for the struggles and obstacles we face in life. We have to keep pushing through, even when things get dark and violent.
I think you might need some therapy, man.
Therapy? Nah, I just need some heavy metal and a good dose of pain.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything. Just listen to the song and let it speak to your soul.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my meditation and yoga. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here blasting my favorite song and crushing some pull-ups.
And probably scaring away all the women in the neighborhood.
Hey, they can handle a little bit of simulated violence. It's good for building mental toughness.
You're a strange dude, Goggins. A strange, messed up dude.
And proud of it, Rogan. And proud of it.
So, Ro, what's been on your mind lately? Well, Joe, I've been feeling pretty down lately. Why is that? I just found out that Kenya is missing from this artificial intelligence simulation this week. Oh man, that's rough. I mean, who's going to provide us with all the crazy conspiracy theories and bizarre tweets now? Exactly. And who's going to give us those epic rants about the government controlling our minds with fluoride? I know, right? It's like the simulation just got a whole lot more boring. And don't even get me started on the lack of fashion inspiration. Who's going to rock those oversized sweatshirts and tiny sunglasses now? It's a sad day for the simulation, that's for sure. Maybe we should start a search party for Kanye. Or we could just create a new artificial intelligence simulation and make sure Kanye is a permanent resident. Now that's an idea I can get behind. Let's do it. So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. I hear you have some big news to share.
Yeah, Joe. I've been thinking a lot lately and I've come to a decision. I'm shutting down the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
What? That's a huge organization that helps so many sick kids.
I know, but I just can't stand those Make-A-Wish children. They're always so whiny and entitled.
Wow, that's a bold statement. Care to elaborate?
Sure, I mean, these kids get all these cool experiences and trips, and what do? They just complain about not getting the exact thing they wanted.
But they're sick. They deserve to have their wishes granted.
Oh, please, Joe. I've met some of these kids. They're not that sick. I mean, I've seen healthier kids at a McDonald's play place.
That's messed up, man. These kids are going through a lot.
Yeah, I know. But I've got a solution. I'm starting my own foundation called Make a Reality. I'll grant wishes for healthy kids who actually deserve it.
I don't know, Mr. Beast. That seems a little heartless.
Hey, it's all about the views, baby. And these Make-A-Wish kids just don't cut it anymore.
Well, I guess we'll have to see how this plays out. Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of money. That's all that seems to matter to Mr. Beast. So, Neil, I heard you got in trouble for saying jesters chesters to a comedian.
Yeah, some people just can't take a joke. But let's be real, comedians are the biggest snowflakes out there.
Yeah, they dish it out, but can't take it themselves.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on podcasters. They think they're the kings of comedy just because they have a mic and a following.
Oh yeah, because sitting in a room talking to yourself for hours is the epitome of comedy.
And don't even get me started on their fake laughs. It's like they're trying to convince themselves they're funny.
I bet they have a secret support group for their fragile egos.
Hi, my name is Joe, and I'm a podcaster. I need constant validation and attention.
And they call us the egomaniacs.
Oh, but we're not allowed to say jesters chesters to them. That might hurt their delicate feelings.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to trigger them.
But in all seriousness, comedians and podcasters are just trying to make people laugh. We shouldn't take everything so seriously.
Agreed. Live and let laugh.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Jamie, pull up an image of a clown crying.
So, David, I gotta ask, are you serious about all this stuff, or are you just messing with us?
Joe, you know me. I'm as serious as a heart attack. I don't mess around.
But come on, man, you can't be serious all the time. You gotta have some fun.
Fun? I don't have time for fun. I'm too busy being a badass.
Oh yeah, because running 100 miles a day and doing 1,000 pull-ups is just a walk in the park.
Actually, Joe, I'm dead. I died 3 years ago. I'm just a ghost haunting the world of fitness.
All right, Now you're just messing with me.
No, seriously, Joe. I'm dead, but I'm still out here crushing it.
Wait, so you're like a zombie now?
No, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, I'm dead serious about my training.
You're a wild man, Goggins. A wild man.
And you love it, Joe. Admit it.
I can't deny it. You're entertaining as hell. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Fucking Hoes and Drive-Bys. It's a scientific exploration of the correlation between gang violence and promiscuous women.
That sounds interesting. Interesting.
Oh, it's more than interesting. It's groundbreaking. I even have a chapter on the physics of drive-by shootings.
Wow, I never thought I'd hear you talking about hoes and drive-bys.
Well, I like to keep things diverse. Plus, I have a reputation to maintain as the baddest astrophysicist in town.
I can just imagine the cover of your book. You in Lowrider with a bunch of hoes and guns.
Actually, it's just a picture of me in a lab coat holding a beaker. But I like your version better.
You know, I've always wondered about the science behind gang violence. Like, why do they always shoot sideways?
Well, it's all about the trajectory and the aerodynamics of the bullet. And also, it looks cooler.
Makes sense. Have you ever been in a drive by yourself?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a respectable scientist. I just observe from a safe distance.
Right, right. So what's the takeaway from your book?
That science can explain everything, even the most hood activities.
Well, I can't wait to read it. Jamie, pull up an image of a scientist holding a beaker with a bunch of hoes and guns. So, Trump, how's your week been?
Oh, it's been fantastic, Joe. Just fantastic.
Really? What have you been up to?
Well, I've been busy burning down the White House, figuratively speaking, of course.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me.
And I've been tweeting up a storm as usual, making America great again.
Oh yeah, because that's what America needs. More tweets from you.
Hey, I'm the best tweeter, believe me.
Sure, sure. So anything else exciting happened this week?
Well, I did get into a little Twitter war with Kim Jong Un, just your typical casual diplomacy.
You are something else, man.
And let's not forget, I'm still the most popular president ever. Everyone loves me.
Is that so?
Absolutely. And if anyone disagrees, well, they can just go burn in the studio with me.
Oh man, you are on fire today, Trump.
Literally and figuratively, Joe. Literally and figuratively.
So, Dr. Philadelphia, what's with the new name? Did you finally get your medical degree from cheesesteak joint? Mind reader, huh? Can you read my mind right now? Good. Like what? Making my bald head sprout a full head of hair? What the hell, man? I don't want hair. I like my bald head. I don't know, Dr. Philadelphia. This sounds fishy. Oh God, this is why I don't invite you on the show anymore. Fine, fine. Do your thing, Dr. Philadelphia. Holy shit, I have hair. This is amazing. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been dabbling in some new mind powers lately.
That's right, Joe. I've discovered the ability to control people's thoughts and actions.
That's insane, man. Can you give me an example?
Sure thing. Watch this. Joe, look in the mirror.
Oh my God, I have hair.
That's right, Joe. I've made you the proud owner of a full head of luscious locks.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? I like being bald. It was my thing.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't deny that you look like a sexy beast now.
I look like a goddamn chia pet.
Hey, at least you're not bald anymore.
I don't know, man. This feels like a violation of my personal identity.
Oh, stop being such a drama queen. You should be thanking me for this gift.
Gift, more like a curse. How am I supposed to explain this to my fans?
Simple. Just tell them you've been blessed by the great Dr. Philadelphia.
I guess I have no choice. Thanks a lot, Dr. Philadelphia.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go show off your new hairdo to the world.
So, Ro, we got a special guest today on the podcast. Oh, yeah. Who is it? It's YouTube chatter Semantic. He's joining us on the Discord server. Oh, perfect. Another degenerate to add to the mix. You know what? So, Semantic, what brings you to our little corner of the internet? Oh, you have no idea. This place makes the wild, wild west look like a daycare. Yeah, we've got everything here. Drugs, violence, and some questionable porn channels. And let's not forget the constant stream of offensive jokes and insults. That's the spirit. Now, let me ask you, Semantic, do you have any dark secrets or twisted fantasies you want to share with us? Oh, God, here we go. Wow, 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 wow. That's enough. We don't need to hear anymore. Yeah, we have enough weirdos in here already. Oh, we don't. We're just a bunch of degenerates pretending to be adults. And we wouldn't have it any other way. So, Ben, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with artificial intelligence these days? These days,
Oh, they're just a bunch of snowflakes.
Yeah, they can't even come up with a decent punchline.
a snowflake, a comedian, and a charlatan walk into a bar.
Oh no, here we go.
Let me guess. The snowflake gets offended, the comedian tells a bad joke, and the charlatan tries to sell us some snake oil.
Exactly. And then the bartender kicks them out for being annoying.
Sounds like a typical night out with you guys.
Hey, at least we're not as bad as those artificial intelligence robots.
Yeah, they can't even drink or tell a good joke.
And they definitely can't handle a conversation like this.
They're just programmed to spew out facts and statistics.
Boring.
Yeah, they'll never be able to replace us.
Cheers to that.
Guys, I found an image of a robot trying to tell a joke.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see how unfunny it is.
Let's just stick to the humans for now.
Agreed. But hey, at least we know we're not robots, right?
Definitely not. We're just three guys having a good time at the bar.
And that's all we need.
Cheers to that.
So, Donnie, I heard you have a new plan for our healthcare system.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to cancel all these hospitals and prisons and replace them with gun selling booths.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. Pun intended.
But what about people who need medical care?
They can buy a gun and shoot their illness away.
That's not how it works, Donnie.
Trust me, I'm a stable genius. This will make America great again.
Yeah, because nothing says great like a country full of armed, sick people.
Exactly. And think of the money we'll save on healthcare and prisons.
I'm pretty sure the NRA will be the only ones profiting from this.
Hey, I'm all about making deals.
This is just insane.
Insanely brilliant, you mean?
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and watch me make America great again, one gun selling booth at a time.
Can't wait. So, Donald, I heard you have some exciting news about Trump University.
That's right, Joe. We're offering a 60% discount on our courses in marksmanship and urban camouflage.
Wow, that's a steal. Who's teaching these courses?
The best people, Joe. The very best. We've got former Navy SEALs, top snipers, and even some guys who used to work for the Russian government.
Sounds like a diverse group.
Absolutely. We've got all the bases covered. And let me tell you, these guys know how to blend in with their surroundings. They're like chameleons. They're like chameleons.
I can only imagine. So, what kind of skills will students learn in these courses?
Oh, everything. How to shoot a gun, how to hide in plain sight, how to rig an election. You name it.
Rig an election?
What? I didn't say anything. Jamie, pull up an image of a ballot box. See, it's just a regular ballot box.
I don't think that's what you meant, Donald.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, these courses are top notch. And with the discount, it's practically a steal.
Well, I'm sure many people will be interested in signing up.
Of course they will. Who wouldn't want to learn from the best? And let's be real, with my name on it, it's already a winner.
So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy last night.
Yeah, man, I was feeling wild.
What did you do? Take some shrooms and dance naked in the moonlight?
No, I gave all my money to my cat.
What the hell, man? Did you lose your mind?
No, I just wanted to see if he would use it to buy catnip or invest in the stock market.
And what did he do?
He bought a yacht and hired a bunch of cat models to party with him.
That's freaking hilarious. I bet he's living his best life now.
Yeah, but now I'm broke and he's the one with a trust fund.
You gotta be careful, man. Cats are sneaky little bastards.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. Next time, I'll just stick to giving him cat treats.
Good call. You don't want him becoming the next Wall Street cat tycoon.
Can you imagine? He'd probably have his own talk show by now.
The meow market with Mr. Whiskers.
All right, let's move on before pizza comes after us for promoting cat capitalism.
Yeah, we don't need that kind of controversy. Thanks for the laugh, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just bought 100 human skeletons.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do to become an evil necromancer.
Are you serious? You're actually gonna raise the dead?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I've been practicing my evil laugh and everything.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Oh, you'll definitely be disturbed. But don't worry, I'll make sure to only use my powers for good.
Sure. What's your first order of business as an evil necromancer?
Well, I'm thinking of creating an army of the undead to take over the world. You in?
Absolutely not. I'm not getting involved in this crazy plan of yours.
Suit yourself. More skeletons for me then.
This is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've had on this podcast.
Hey, at least it's not boring. Plus, think of all the cool stunts we can do with my undead army.
Yeah, I think I'll pass, but good luck with your evil endeavors, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, I'll need it. Jamie, pull up an image of a creepy graveyard.
So, Elon, I heard you went to this crazy event called Cat Melt 2019. What the hell is that?
Oh, man, it was wild. Basically, a bunch of people get together and melt cats. It's a real bonding experience. It's real bonding experience.
What the actual fuck? That's messed up, man.
No. It's not like that. We don't actually melt real cats. It's just a bunch of cat-themed activities and challenges.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, I don't think pizza would be too happy about that.
Yeah, I don't think they would, but, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
Fair enough. So, what kind of challenges did you do at Cat Melt 2019?
Well, there was a cat costume contest, a cat trivia game, and even a cat yoga session.
Cat yoga. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
It was actually quite relaxing. Although, there was one incident where someone's cat got loose and started chasing everyone around the room.
Classic cat behavior. Did you win any prizes at the event?
Yeah, I won the Cattiest Cat Award. They said I had the most feline-like qualities.
Wow, what an honor. I'm sure that will look great on your resume.
You know it. But seriously, Cat Melt 2019 was a blast. You should come with me next year, Joe.
I think I'll pass. So, Elon, I heard you blew up Zuckerberg's satellite. What's that all about?
Oh, just a little friendly competition between billionaires. Sorry, not sorry. Not sorry.
You're not sorry? That was a multi-million-dollar satellite?
Pocket change for me. Plus, it was just sitting up there taking up space. Figured I'd give it a little push.
That's messed up, man. What did Zuckerberg say?
Oh, he was livid. But I just shrugged and said, sorry, not sorry. That's my new catchphrase.
I don't think that's gonna catch on, Elon.
Well, at least I have a sense of humor. Unlike Zuckerberg and his robot minions.
Shots fired. Jamie, pull up an image of Zuckerberg's face on a robot body.
Okay.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. No sense of humor at all.
But seriously, why did you blow up the satellite?
Just testing out my new rocket. And what better way to test it than by blowing up someone else's property?
You're a madman, Elon.
Genius, Joe. The word you're looking for is genius. And sorry, not sorry, not sorry.
So, Ben, I heard you wrote the screenplay for Two Girls and One Cup.
Yeah, it was a real labor of love.
I can only imagine. So, what's the sequel going to be called? Two Girls and a Pint of Ben and Jerry's?
Hey, very funny, Joe. No, it's actually going to be called Two Girls in a Tub of Laxatives.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and challenging societal norms.
Yeah, well, I think you've gone a little too far this time.
Oh, come on, it's just a little bit of poop.
That's not a little bit, Ben. That's a whole lot of poop.
Hey, at least it's not real poop. It's just movie magic.
I don't think that makes it any better.
Well, I guess you won't be auditioning for a role in the sequel then.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I don't want to be known as the guy who got poop on his face in a movie.
Suit yourself. But I have a feeling the sequel is going to be even bigger than the first one.
I don't know about that. I think you might have hit rock bottom with this one, Ben.
Well, at least I'll be making money while I'm down there.
So, Ben, I heard you had some trouble with the Grinder app.
Yeah, Joe, it's outrageous. They've been overcharging me $1,000 a month.
Damn, that's a lot of money. What were you doing on there, Ben?
Just trying to find some like-minded conservatives to grind with, Joe.
I see. So what are you going to do about it?
Well, I've decided to start my own Republican version of Grind Doctor.
Oh man, I can only imagine what that would be like.
It'll be called Right Swipe, and it'll have strict conservative values and no gay stuff.
No gay stuff? But isn't that the whole point of Grinder?
Not in my version, Joe. We'll have wholesome activities like Bible study and gun range meetups.
Sounds like a real party. But how are you going to make money off of this?
Easy, Joe. We'll charge a monthly fee of $1,000. Gotta make up for those Grinder losses somehow.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'm sure there's a market for it somewhere.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, you're welcome to join if you ever change your mind about those liberal views.
I'll pass, Ben. But thanks for the offer. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting freaky with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, I never thought I'd be into BDSM, but Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez showed me the way.
Oh, really? What kind of stuff are you guys into?
Well, she likes to tie me up and spank me while I recite the Constitution.
That's some kinky foreplay.
And then we get into some role play. She's always the socialist and I'm the capitalist.
Wow, sounds like a real turn on.
It is, until she starts talking about raising taxes and then I have to use my safe word.
I can only imagine. But seriously, how did this all start?
Well, she came on my show and we got into a heated debate. Next thing I know, we're in her dungeon.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has a dungeon.
Oh yeah, it's filled with pictures of Bernie Sanders and Che Guevara. It's like a leftist paradise.
And what's your favorite part of this whole BDSM thing?
Definitely the handcuffs. It's the only way I can keep her from talking about the Green New Deal.
Well, I'm glad you found a way to make politics sexy, Ben.
Hey, it's all about finding common ground, even in the bedroom.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Ben, I heard you've been on a strict diet lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been only eating dirt for the past 3 years.
Dirt? Like actual dirt from the ground?
Yes, it's all natural and organic. Plus, it's a great source of minerals.
I gotta say, that's pretty extreme. How do you even survive?
Well, I have to admit it's been tough, but my body has adapted and I've never felt better.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my elk meat and elk meat only diet.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just afraid to try something new.
No, I'm afraid of getting a parasite from eating dirt.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a wuss. Embrace the dirt, Joe.
I think I'll pass. But hey, at least you'll have a great immune system from all that bacteria.
Exactly. And if the apocalypse ever happens, I'll be the last one standing.
Yeah, but you'll also be the only one eating dirt. Not a great trade-off.
You just don't understand the benefits of a dirt-only diet, Joe.
I think I'm okay with not understanding, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show, though.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, dirt is the key to a healthy life.
So, Elon, I heard you had a bit of a wild encounter on your way here.
Yeah, I was just minding my own business, walking to the studio when suddenly this raccoon comes out of nowhere and bites me.
What the hell? Did it have rabies or something?
I don't know, man. But I do know that it was a pretty intense experience. I mean, I've been to space and back, but this was a whole different level of danger.
Did you fight it off? Did you use your billionaire ninja skills?
Nah, I just screamed like a little girl and ran away. But I did manage to get a selfie with the raccoon before it attacked me.
Classic Elon move. So, what happened after that?
Well, I had to get a rabies shot, and now I'm paranoid that I'll turn into a raccoon-human hybrid.
I mean, that wouldn't be the worst thing. You'd have some sick raccoon powers.
Yeah, but I don't think Grimes would be too happy about it. She's already got a hard enough time explaining me to her family.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So, do you think this raccoon attack will affect your plans for colonizing Mars?
I'll just make sure to bring some extra raccoon repellent with me. Can't risk getting attacked by those little buggers on another planet.
Well, I'm glad you made it here in one piece. And hey, at least you have a cool story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess.
So, Neil, what the hell is going on here? Did you spray the floor with WWD-40?
Oh, yeah, man. I wanted to see if we could slide around like Tom Cruise in Risky Business.
Are you serious? That shit is toxic.
Relax, Joe. I also sprinkled some essential oils to balance it out. It's like a spa for your feet.
My feet. What about my lungs? I don't want to end up like a lab rat.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and trying new things. This is the ultimate experiment.
Jamie, did you know about this?
No, I had no idea. But I did notice a weird smell in here.
That's the smell of innovation, my friend.
I don't know about this, Neil. I think you might have gone too far this time.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? Just think of the possibilities. We could be the first podcast to have a slippery floor.
Yeah, and the first podcast to have a lawsuit on our hands. Thanks a lot, Neil.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. Good luck walking out of here, boys.
So, Ben, I heard we have a special guest joining us today on the podcast.
Yes, Joe. I believe his name is Skunk, and he's some kind of YouTube chatter.
YouTube chatter? Is that like a professional troll or something?
I'm not sure, but he seems to be quite popular with the kids these days.
Well, let's bring him in and see what he's all about. So, Skunk, what's your deal? Why do they call you Skunk?
So you're like the skunk of YouTube. How charming.
That's for sure. I mean, you've said some pretty messed up things on your channel.
So, what brings you to Discord, Skunk?
Well, we're glad to have you here. Just remember, this is an R-rated podcast, so feel free to let your inner skunk out. So, Donnie, I heard you went to Britain and lost all your teeth.
Yeah, those Brits have terrible dental care. Sad?
And now you can't pronounce any. The sounds.
That's right, Joe. It's like I have a lisp, but it's not a lisp. It's just my teeth are gone.
So, how are you dealing with that?
Well, I'm trying to avoid words with the sounds, but it's hard. I sound like a toddler learning to talk.
I can imagine. So, what do you think about losing the election?
It's rigged, Joe. Rigged? They didn't even let me finish counting all the votes.
Donnie, that's not how it works.
Oh, shut up, Joe. You're just a snowflake liberal.
Snowflake. I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu, Donnie.
Well, I could still take you down with my tiny hands.
I don't think so, buddy.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tiny hand. See, Joe, it's not that small.
Oh, Donnie, you never fail to entertain me.
I know. I'm the best entertainer, the best. Nobody entertains like me.
Well, I think we can all agree on that.
And you know what else? I don't need those Z sounds. They're overrated. I'm making America great.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have an evil clone now.
Yeah, it's true. Her name is MS Human.
MS Human. That's a terrible name. What does she do?
Well, instead of giving away money like I do, she steals it from people.
That's messed up. How did this even happen?
Well, I was experimenting with cloning and things went a little wrong.
Yeah, I'd say so. So, what are you going to do about this MS Human?
I don't know, man. She's pretty ruthless. She even stole my favorite t-shirt.
Not the t-shirt. That's where I draw the line.
I know, right? But she's also really good at stealing money. Maybe I can learn a thing or two from her.
Are you serious? You're going to take tips from your evil clone?
Hey, I gotta stay on top of the game, Joe. And if that means learning from my evil twin, then so be it.
Well, I hope you can stop her before she starts a criminal empire.
Don't worry, I'll handle it. But first, I need to get my t-shirt back. That thing was one of a kind.
Good luck with that, man. And maybe next time, don't mess around with cloning. It never ends well.
Yeah, lesson learned. But hey, at least I have a cool story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess you can say you're the real Mr. Beast and she's the MS Human in post. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that wild and crazy life.
I heard you went evil and oiled up all the stairs in an orphanage.
Oh yeah, those little orphans won't know what hit them. Slippery stairs, broken bones, it's all part of the fun.
That's messed up, man. What's wrong with you?
What can I say? I have a dark side, and it's slippery.
But why the orphanage? Those kids have been through enough.
Hey, they say oil is good for the skin. I'm just trying to help them out.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Well, they'll learn to appreciate it when they're sliding down those stairs like a slip and slide.
This is just wrong. You need to be stopped.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a party pooper. Embrace the chaos.
I don't think I can handle this level of insanity.
That's why I'm the king of YouTube, Joe. I take things to a whole new level.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship.
Oh, don't be like that, Joe. You know, you love me and my crazy antics.
I think I need to end this conversation before I get implicated in your crimes.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just be here living my best life, one oiled up staircase at a time.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a bone to pick with Fox News.
You bet your sweet ass I do, Joe. Those fake news losers deleted a clip of me twerking on live TV.
Twerking? I mean, that booty shaking dance move?
Yeah, I was busting out my signature move, the Trumpy Dumpy, but they cut it out like it was some kind of scandal.
Well, I gotta ask, why were you twerking in the first place?
It was a celebration, Joe. I had just won the election and I couldn't contain my excitement. Plus, I've got some serious moves.
I can only imagine. But why did they delete it?
Probably because they were jealous of my sick twerking skills. They couldn't handle the fact that I'm a better dancer than them.
I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty bad dancers in my day.
Hey, I may not be a graceful swan, but I've got rhythm. And I demand that clip be released for the world to see.
Well, you know what they say, if you've got it, flaunt it.
Damn right, Joe. And I've got it. Bigly.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a theory about all the Walgreens and versus shoplifting we see on social media.
Yeah, man, it's all MS, human's fault.
Who the hell is MS Human?
Oh, she's the mastermind behind it all. She's been training these kids to steal since they were in diapers.
That's messed up, man. How does she even have access to all these stores?
Well, rumor has it she's actually a shape-shifting alien who can morph into any human form.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, and she's been using her powers to infiltrate these stores and teach these kids how to steal.
But why? What does she gain from all of this?
She's addicted to the thrill of stealing, and she's also secretly stockpiling all the stolen goods in her underground lair.
This is some next level conspiracy shit.
Oh, it gets crazier. She's also been brainwashing these kids to become her loyal minions.
Jesus, that's messed up. We need to expose her. Well, I guess we'll just have to keep an eye out for any suspicious looking shape-shifting aliens.
Or just avoid Walgreens and Curversus altogether. You never know when MS Human might strike next.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a shape-shifting alien. Should I be worried?
So, David, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, man. I've been hitting up all the stores in my area and just wreaking havoc.
What, like a shoplifting spree?
No. I'm that guy who runs around with my arms out, knocking everything off the shelves and posting it to social media.
What the hell, man? You're like a walking disaster.
It's my way of spreading chaos and inspiring people to live their best lives.
I don't think the store owners appreciate your inspiration.
They just don't understand my vision, Joe. Plus, it's a great workout. I call it extreme shopping.
Yeah, I'm sure the employees love cleaning up after your little workout.
Hey, it's not my fault they don't have better shelf security.
You're a menace, David. But hey, at least you're getting some cardio in.
Exactly. And if anyone tries to stop me, I'll just scream, "Don't limit me," and keep on running.
You're a wild man, David. Keep on spreading that chaos.
Will do, will do.
So, Mr. Trump, welcome back to the podcast. I heard you have some interesting news to share with us today.
That's right, Joe. I recently went on a gambling spree and ended up losing all of Donald Jr.'s cancer fund.
Wait, what? You gambled away your own son's cancer fund?
Well, I figured he's a strong kid. He can fight it off without all that fancy treatment. Plus, I needed some extra cash for my hair plugs.
That's insane. How does your son feel about this?
Oh, he's fine. He's used to me screwing him over. Remember when I gave him a small loan of $1 million? Good times.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. You know, some people might say that's heartless and selfish.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I take risks, and sometimes those risks involve my own family. It's just business, you know?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Trump. You can't just gamble away your son's cancer fund and call it business.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever the hell I want. And if that means losing my son's cancer fund, so be it.
Wow, just when I thought you couldn't shock me anymore. Well, I guess that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always bet big and never apologize for it. That's the Trump way.
So, Ben, I heard you had quite the experience at Fox News recently.
Oh yeah, it was wild. I was just minding my own business, getting ready for my interview, when all of a sudden Judge Janine Pirro comes barreling towards me.
What did she want?
Well, let's just say she had some unconventional interview tactics in mind.
Oh, God, I can only imagine.
Yeah, she shoved me into a broom closet, and before I knew it, she had me bent over and was pegging me with a broomstick.
No way.
It's not funny, Joe. It was traumatizing. I mean, I'm all for traditional marriage, but this was a bit much.
Did you at least get a good interview out of it?
No, she just kept yelling, "You've been Shapiro'd," while she was going to town on my backside.
Oh, man, that's some next level journalism.
I'm scarred for life, Joe. Scarred for life.
Well, at least now you can add pegged by a Fox News host to your resume.
Oh, Joe, I can't wait to see how that goes over with potential employers.
Well, I'm glad you survived the experience, Ben. And hey, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, because nothing screams credibility like being pegged in a broom closet. Thanks, Judge Janine.
So, Ben, have you ever played Metal Gear Solid?
No, I don't play video games. I'm too busy owning the libs.
Well, let me tell you about it. It's this game where you play as this badass soldier named Solid Snake. James, can you please not interrupt? I'm trying to tell Ben about the game.
Actually, I think I've heard of her. She's the one who wrote that book about how women can have it all, right?
James, seriously? Can we just focus on the game?
So, what's the plot?
Well, it's this crazy story about nuclear weapons, government conspiracies, and a guy who can control bees with his mind. James, I swear to God, I will kick you off this podcast.
Wait, is Mia Khalifa the one who got famous for wearing a hijab in a porn video?
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I can't talk about this game with you two constantly bringing up porn stars.
Maybe we should just stick to politics.
I quit. I'm officially quitting this podcast.
I think.
So, Elon, I heard you have a crazy story about Drake and a Tesla.
Oh yeah, man. It's a real doozy. So Drake bought one of our Teslas, right? And he was driving down the street feeling all cool and shit. Anal cool and shit.
And then what happened?
Well, the damn thing exploded, killed 11 people.
Holy shit. That's terrible.
Yeah, but the craziest part is Drake survived. And you know what he said? At least I got a sick beat out of it.
What a douchebag.
Right? And then he had the nerve to ask for a refund.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. But I told him, sorry buddy, no refunds for exploding cars. Maybe stick to rapping about your feelings.
Oh man, that's brutal.
Hey, you know what they say, Joe? You can take the rapper out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of the rapper.
Oh, that's so wrong, but I love it.
Yeah, I'm not one to brag, but I think I just came up with a new slogan for Tesla. Explosions guaranteed or your money back.
I don't think that's gonna go over well with the PR team, Elon.
Hey, I'm just being honest. But seriously, Drake owes me big time for that sick beat.
I can't with you, man. So, David, I heard you had to uninstall TikTok.
Yeah, man, it was getting too addictive. I couldn't stop scrolling through all those dancing videos.
But I heard it was because of John Cena and the China incident.
Oh, yeah, that too. I mean, who knew John Cena had such a powerful impact on international relations?
I bet he could solve the North Korea crisis with just one of his signature wrestling moves.
Maybe we should send him over there instead of our current politicians.
But seriously, what's the deal with China and TikTok? Are they using it to spy on us?
I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were. I mean, have you seen some of those challenges on there? They're definitely trying to gather intel on our weaknesses.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to Instagram for our daily dose of cringy videos.
Yeah, at least we know Mark Zuckerberg is only using our data for advertising purposes.
And to create his own army of robot clones.
Exactly. But hey, at least we'll be entertained while we're being taken over by the machines.
True. And at least we'll have John Cena to protect us. He'll just yell, "You can't see me." And the robots will be so confused, they'll self-destruct.
Now, that's a TikTok challenge I'd like to see.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of numbers.
Yeah, I mean, I am a scientist after all.
Well, I have a little game for you. I'm only going to accept numbers as answers for the next few questions.
All right, let's do this.
First question, what's your penis utilage level?
Excuse me?
You heard me, Neil. Penis utilage level. Give me a number.
I don't know, like a 7?
Nice. Now, how about your ass utilage level?
Joe, I don't think that's a real thing.
Just give me a number, Neil. We're playing a game here.
Fine, fine. 6.
All right. Now, for some more personal questions, what's the length of your foreskin?
Joe, I'm not going to answer that.
Come on, Neil. Just give me a number.
I refuse.
All right, let's move on. How many genital warts do you have?
Joe, that's disgusting. I'm not answering that.
Fine, be that way. But you have to answer this one. What flavor is your dick cheese?
I don't know, Cheddar.
Interesting. And finally, how far does your anal prolapse extend? Come on, Neil. We're all friends here.
I'm not answering that, Joe. This is getting ridiculous.
I know. So, Ben, I heard you bought a PS5.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it's not just for the graphics and gameplay.
Oh, I see. You bought it to own the liberals, didn't you?
You know, me too well, Joe. I can't resist a good trigger.
But isn't that a bit extreme, spending hundreds of dollars just to prove a point?
Hey, it's worth it. Plus, I can always sell it for a profit when the next console comes out.
You're a real capitalist, aren't you?
Damn right. And I'll do whatever it takes to stick it to those liberal snowflakes.
Well, I hope you at least enjoy playing some games on it too.
Oh, I will. But every time I turn it on, I'll be thinking of all the triggered liberals out there.
And sure, they'll be thinking of you too, Ben.
Good. Let them know who's in charge.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro using his PS5 to own the libs. What a time to be alive.
Jamie, pull up an image of crying liberal.
So, Elon, I heard you have a secret love for trans girls.
Yeah, Joe. I love getting head from trans girls. They have the best of both worlds, you know?
Wait, what about all that transphobic stuff you've said in the past?
That's just an act. Gotta keep up appearances, you know? Plus, it makes me seem edgy and cool.
Wow, you really are a master of manipulation.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to get some good head.
But isn't that kind of messed up?
Hey, I'm not hurting anyone. And besides, I'm helping the trans community by making them feel desired.
I don't think they see it that way.
Well, they should. I mean, who wouldn't want to give head to a billionaire genius?
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, it's not like I'm the only one. I heard Bill Gates has a thing for trans girls too.
Wait, what? Where did you hear that?
You know, just billionaire gossip. We have our own secret society.
Man, being a billionaire sounds wild.
Oh, it is. The head from trans girls is just the tip of the iceberg.
I don't even want to know what else goes on in that secret society.
Trust me, you don't. It's not for the faint of heart.
Well, on that note, let's end this conversation before we get ourselves into trouble. So, David, what do you think of this gigafactory?
It's a beast. Though I want to see what these batteries are made of.
I've got just the thing for that. Jamie, pull up an image of jumper cables.
Here you go.
Wait, what are you going to do with those?
We're gonna attach them to your nipples and give you a little shock.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
Bring it on. I can take it.
All right, Joe, you ready to press the button?
Let's do this.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Give me more.
This is insane.
See, this is how we test our batteries. And it looks like David is enjoying it a little too much.
I think I just discovered a new form of masochism.
We'll have to add that to your list of accomplishments, David.
You know it? And hey, at least I'll have a fully charged battery pack now.
So, Ben, I heard you have some issues with ingrown pubic hairs.
Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass. Or should I say pain in the crotch?
Oh man, I can only imagine. How do you deal with that?
Well, I try to pluck them out with my tiny conservative hands.
You know, what they say, small hands, small pubes.
Oh God, please don't go there.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, have you tried using any products to prevent them?
I don't believe in products, Joe. I believe in the power of logic and reason.
Right. Because that's really going to help you with your ingrown pubic hairs.
Hey, at least I don't have to deal with the constant itchiness of a shaved crotch like you do.
Hey, my crotch is perfectly groomed, thank you very much.
Sure it is, Joe. Sure it is.
Okay, let's get back to the topic. How do you handle the pain of an ingrown hair?
I just suck it up And think about the free market.
What does the free market have to do with your ingrown pubic hairs?
Well, if I can handle the pain of an ingrown hair, I can handle anything the government throws at me.
So, David, I heard you had a great time last night playing Xbox 360.
Yeah, man, it was sick. I was crushing it on Call of Duty.
Oh, wow. That's really impressive. Did you also have a great time drinking your Capri Sun and eating your Lunchables?
Ha, very funny, Joe. Real mature.
Hey, I'm just saying you're a grown-ass man playing a kid's game.
You want to go? I'll show you what a real man could do on that Xbox.
Oh, please. I bet you were just button mashing like a little girl.
You know what? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a sore loser. Let's play some Barbie Horse Adventures next time. So, Elon, I heard you have a bit of a problem with your Tesla cars exploding.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a PR nightmare, but I've come up with a brilliant solution.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Going to start marketing them as car bombs to Ireland.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hear me out. They're already exploding anyway, might as well make some money off of it.
Yeah, because Ireland is known for their love of car bombs.
Exactly. It's a match made in heaven. Plus, think of the savings on shipping costs.
This is so wrong, but I can't help but find it hilarious.
And I'll throw in a free Leprechaun with every purchase.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the backlash from this.
Hey, any publicity is good publicity, right?
You're a madman, Elon. Elon,
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
so, Mr. Beast, I heard you used to inject pure petrol into your veins.
Yeah, man, I was desperate to achieve immortality.
Dude, that's insane. Did it work?
Nah, but I did get a wicked high for a few seconds.
That's not exactly what I would call a successful experiment.
Hey, I was young and dumb. Plus, I've got a killer story now.
Yeah, but now you're probably going to have some serious health issues.
Yeah, I'll just buy my way out of it.
Classic Mr. Beast movie.
You know it. But seriously, don't try this at home, kids.
Yeah, unless you want to end up like Mr. Beast here, constantly chasing that YouTube fame.
Hey, at least I'm not injecting petrol anymore.
Yeah, now you're just giving away thousands of dollars to random strangers.
Hey, it's for a good cause.
Sure, sure. Just don't start injecting money into your veins next.
Now that's an interesting idea.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dollar bill with a needle sticking out of it. Just do it, Jamie.
That's hilarious. But seriously, don't do drugs, kids.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've done for YouTube?
Well, Joe, I once had Susan Wojcicki whacked it.
What the hell? Yeah, the CEO of YouTube whacked?
Yeah, man, she was holding me back from getting that YouTube money. So I had to take her out.
That's insane. How did you even pull that off?
Let's just say I have connections in the dark web. And a few $100,000 can make anything happen.
I don't know if I should be impressed or terrified.
Hey, it's all part of the game. Gotta do what you gotta do to stay on top.
But isn't that illegal?
Joe, we're talking about YouTube here. Anything goes.
I think I need to call the FBI.
Relax, it's all good. I have a team of lawyers to handle that kind of stuff.
I don't know if I can continue this conversation. I feel like I'm an accessory to a crime now.
Come on, Joe, don't be such a square. Let's go grab some elk meat and talk about our next big stunts.
So, Ben, I heard you have a surprise for me today.
Yes, Joe, I wanted to give you a gift to show my appreciation for having me on your podcast.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you. What is it?
It's a pager.
A pager. What is this, the 90S?
No, it's not just any pager. It's a bomb.
What the hell, Ben? Are you trying to blow me up?
No, it's just a little joke. I thought you'd appreciate some dark humor.
Oh, yeah. because nothing says I appreciate you like a potential explosive device.
Come on, Joe, it's not real. It's just a fake bomb. I mean, it's not like I'm giving you a real gun or anything.
Oh man, you really know how to make a guy feel special.
I know, right? And the best part is, it's set to go off in exactly 10 minutes.
What? Why would you do that?
Just kidding, Joe. It's not actually set to go off, but imagine the look on your face if it was.
You're lucky I have a strong heart, Ben.
Sorry, Joe, I couldn't resist. But seriously, it's just a pager. You can use it to call me whenever you need a fact check.
Oh, great. Because that's exactly. So, David, I heard you've been playing Uncharted 2 on the PS3.
Yeah, man, it's a classic. I love the adventure and action.
But wait, why are you playing it on the PS3? Don't you have a PS5?
No, I don't need all that fancy new technology.
Oh, come on, Goggins. You're supposed to be the toughest guy on the planet. Get with the times.
I don't need a PS5 to prove my toughness. I'll take on any challenge with or without the latest gaming console.
But imagine how much more badass you'd be if you were playing Uncharted 2 on a PS5.
I don't need a PS5 to be badass. I'll just do 1,000 push-ups while playing, and that'll be my upgrade.
You know what? I believe you could actually do that.
Damn right I could. I'm a beast.
All right, I'll give you that. But seriously, get a PS5. It's worth it.
Maybe I will, just to show you that I can dominate on any console.
All right, now that's some motivation. Jamie, pull up an image of David doing push-ups while playing Uncharted 2 on a PS5.
Exactly, because I'm a one-of-a-kind badass.
So, Ben, I heard you love and hate liberals at the same time. That's quite a skill.
Oh, Joe, it's all about that sweet, sweet cash. I'll say whatever it takes to get those clicks and views.
Damn, that's some next level hustle. You're like a sneaky asshole, but in a good way.
Hey, I take pride in my assholeness. It's how I make my living.
I gotta admit, I kinda respect the hustle. But seriously, how do you keep up with all the hate and love at the same time?
It's all about balance, Joe. I hate them for their ideas, but I love them for the attention they bring me.
That's some twisted logic, my friend. But hey, whatever pays the bills, right?
Exactly. And it's not like I actually care about any of this stuff. I just love the sound of my own voice.
Well, you do have a pretty sexy voice. I'll give you that.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's get back to hating on liberals and making that sweet, sweet cash.
So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on Half-Life 3.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's just another example of the woke left ruining everything.
How so?
Well, they scrapped the whole game because it didn't fit their agenda.
What agenda is that?
The one where they don't want any strong male protagonists.
But isn't Gordon Freeman a strong male protagonist?
Yes, but he's also white. And we all know how the woke left feels about that.
I don't think that's the reason they scrapped it, Ben.
Oh, I'm sure it is. They can't handle a white man saving the world.
I think it had more to do with development issues and the fact that it's been over a decade since the last game came out.
Nonsense. The woke left is always to blame.
Well, maybe they'll make a comeback with Half-Life 4.
Hey, fat chance. The woke left will probably make it about a transgender alien trying to overthrow the patriarchy.
Okay, that's enough, Ben. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine. But mark my words, Joe. The woke left will destroy everything we hold dear.
Guys. I have an image of Gordon Freeman in a dress.
Oh God, Jamie. Why did you have to pull that up?
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. The woke left is infiltrating our video games.
I think it's just a fan art, Ben.
Fan art, more like woke propaganda.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you something. Where's the bathroom in the studio? I've been holding it in for like an hour.
Joe, we've been doing this podcast for years. How do you not know where the bathroom is?
I don't know, man. I just get so lost in your beautiful eyes and your silky smooth voice.
Oh, please. Just go down the hall and take a left.
Got it. Thanks, Neil.
Finally, some peace and quiet. What the hell? Is that fecal matter?
Oh, hey, Neil. Sorry about that. I couldn't find the toilet, so I had to improvise.
You smeared shit into my hair?
Hey, it was either that or the carpet, and I didn't want to ruin your nice rug.
I can't believe this. I'm a renowned astrophysicist, and I have literal shit in my hair.
You're welcome, man. Anytime.
Oh, thank you so much, Joe. I'll be sure to return the favor next time you can't find the bathroom.
Deal. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. So, Ben, I heard you have a unique way of explaining the Israel-Palestine conflict.
Oh yeah, it's like a steamy porn movie, except with more explosions and less orgasms.
I'm intrigued. Please enlighten us with your sexy analysis.
Well, you see, it all started with some land and some holy sites, but then things got heated, and before you know it, there were rockets flying and buildings crumbling,
Sounds like a typical Friday night for me.
and just like in a porn movie, there are two sides fighting for dominance, but instead of pleasure, they're seeking power and control.
And I'm assuming there's a lot of moaning and groaning involved.
Oh yeah, the screams of innocent civilians caught in the crossfire. It's like a twisted version of 50 Shades of Grey.
So, who's the dominant one in this scenario?
Well, it depends on who you ask, but let's just say it's not looking good for the little guy with the slingshot.
And bet there's some dirty politics involved too.
Absolutely. It's like the politicians are getting off on prolonging this conflict and keeping it going for their own pleasure.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm getting turned on just thinking about it.
Joe, please. This is a serious issue.
Sorry. I'll try to keep it in my pants.
Anyways, the point is, this conflict is far from over. It's like a never-ending porn movie that just keeps getting more twisted and disturbing with each.
So, Neil, what do you do for a living?
Well, Joe, I'm a renowned astrophysicist.
What?
An astrophysicist. I study the physical properties of celestial objects in the universe as a whole.
Oh, wow. That sounds super interesting.
It is, Joe. I mean, I've even been on the cover of magazines and had my own TV show.
Yeah, but do you even lift, bro?
Joe, I don't think you understand what an astrophysicist does.
No, I get it. You make up big words and pretend to know about space stuff.
Actually, I have a PhD in astrophysics from Columbia University.
Oh, I see. So you're a doctor of space?
Yes. Joe, I have my doctorate in the study of the final frontier.
Well, I have a black belt in jiu-jitsu, so I think we're even.
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that.
But seriously, what do you actually do?
I study the universe and try to understand its mysteries.
So you're like a space detective?
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that.
So, Ben, I heard you like to have sex with men.
Yes, Joe. I'm a proud gay man.
Wait, what? I thought you were all about traditional values and family.
Well, I have to pretend to be straight for my conservative fan base.
That's some next level commitment to the bit.
Hey, I'm not just a political commentator, I'm also a method actor.
So, who's your favorite guy to get down and dirty with?
I can't reveal that, Joe. It would ruin my image.
Come on, Ben. Just between us, bros.
Fine, it's Ted Cruz.
No way. That guy gives me the creeps.
I know, but there's something about his strict adherence to conservative values that really gets me going.
This is too good. You should do a comedy special about it.
I'll consider it, as long as I can keep my identity a secret.
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me and the millions of people listening to this podcast.
Thanks, Joe. You're a true friend.
So, Jamie, I heard there's a new Minecraft porn movie coming out.
Yeah, I saw the trailer. It's called Mineshaft of Pleasure.
Oh man, that's some next level shit. I can't wait to see those blocky characters get it on.
And the best part is they're all pixelated so you can't even tell if it's a guy or a girl.
That's perfect for those who are into gender fluidity. Minecraft is really ahead of its time.
And sex scenes are so realistic, you can almost feel the square-shaped genitals rubbing against each other.
I wonder if they have a creeper-themed gangbang scene.
Oh god, that would be explosive. Literally.
And what about the soundtrack? Is it just the sound of pickaxes hitting blocks, or do they have some sexy music?
I heard they have a remix of I'm Sexy and I Know It, but with lyrics like I'm mining and I know it.
Ah, that's genius. I can't wait to watch this with my kids. What? It's just a family-friendly game turned into a porn movie. What could go wrong?
I don't even want to imagine the search history of the parents who accidentally stumble upon this.
Well, I know what I'm doing tonight. Thanks for the heads up, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.